of a
cannot
person.
happen because
Yeah.
we're all the same.
There's
We're
something
all
called
the
the
same. That's the
when
thing.
I want to see at it.
Yeah, you're trying to look down on people, and that's not good. So we're leveling that kind of behavior.
No, I think some people
I'm
should
better
have
than
more
you because
freedom than
I
other
have more
people.
than you attitude. That's gone out the door. That's gone, mate.
The way I see it is I want to work harder so that when I get older, I have to work less. That's the way I see it.
In utopia, you work till you're 65. If you want to work longer, you may. That's up to you.
What happens when you turn 65 and you retire? What happens?
Well, you retire, then you've got all that free time to enjoy life on Earth for the rest of your days.
And you get everything free?
4 houses
Well,
right now.
Well,
At 22.
Of course.
I just need to buy 3 more houses and I can retire for the rest of my life, and I'm 22.
Well, you will not be able to own 3 houses, one person. That's never going to happen in utopia.
I can right now, and from that logic,
well, we're living in a system of devaluation at the moment, bearing in mind.
Well, no, all my properties have been valued so far.
But
Not
in Utopia, owning property like that is not going to be a thing. That's done with, you know. You have your house that you live in, that's it. You don't need 3 houses. No one wants to buy a house because there's no need to buy a house in Utopia. So having only 3 houses in Utopia, people are going to be looking at it and thinking, what are you doing with 3 houses, man?
Well,
yeah, Jim, but I want to buy that house that it's been falling apart for I don't know 40 years. I want to buy for the bank $1 million, whatever, and then I want to pay for it. You know, I just want to pay for it, and then I'll be happy. I'm gonna pay the bank for it. When that same parcel of land has been there since the inception of man, and now other men are saying, "Hey, you want that little piece of land there? You want it? $500,000."
Yeah, exactly. Right? Yeah.
But the thing is, it doesn't end there. The wealth is already here, but there's some people selling you a system of slavery, and you either can accept it or not, right? Yeah. What Jane, you're talking about, it's a kind of like a perfectionist system that is probably not as near as it is, but I will say it's more. It could be more practical because if you want a property, okay, you claim there's a property, and the one that you can manage and live, like you're standing on a parcel of land, and you can be a harrier, or you can be a administrator of that land and do the productivity that you can do in it, like what? Having a wife, having children, producing, extending the real wealth, which is people that one can produce.
No, you can't have anything. Right? You have whatever they allow you to have. That's all it is.
But now you have what you've been pitched and you're buying it. That's the thing. Right now it's all pitches to each other, and you buy what you believe you can
now
get. Right?
I work hard, right? I amass wealth, and then I can buy what I want.
Yeah, you can do that. That's doable.
I'm doing that currently.
In his system, you can't do that.
No, because there's no need to amass wealth, is there?
That wouldn't be his system. That wouldn't be his system. Gene is speaking to you from a practical stance, right? Gene, if he's hungry and he wants to go get fish, maybe he goes to the fisherman, and the fishermen have an abundant of fish, right?
Yeah.
And how they accumulate that wealth? They go fishing. Right? They're the practical, operational way of doing it. And the incentive to that is what? Having fish to eat.
Yeah.
That's an incentive.
Thank you.
But there's no perfect system. I don't think Gene has a perfect system.
No, I do. I'm telling you now, I do. It's just reliant on the people to apply themselves to the system. It's working for them. You're working for yourself. You're working for Earth. You're working for God's world, if you will.
The practical, the currency that you input into the system, it has value and it has practicality, and it will reap the rewards. But beyond that, there's other ways that people want to interact with each other, and then you have systems beyond the one that you're talking about. There is a monetary system. There are means of exchange that people want to utilize, and I will say that's totally fine. Within the bigger system that is on top of everything, what you're talking about is practical and is doable, But I think the whole system goes a little beyond, in my opinion. But yeah, go ahead, guys.
Let me ask you: are you also limited to how many kids you can have? Right? Because how
No,
big? How
that's
big
never
is?
going to be a thing.
Within
Yeah.
the limitations of your resources and your sperm, how many children you can make, and how many contracts you want to get into another female, how many
Yeah.
females you're gonna have, and how many of them you can take care of. But if you're gonna have the mentality
Exactly.
of a guy that's just gonna sleep with girls and have
No, 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 no,
the
no. Wait,
children everywhere,
you
then
took
there
that
is a
way out of
problem there.
context. I wasn't meaning
No,
it
no,
that
no,
way.
no, no, no. I'm saying what I'm gonna say, dude. I'm saying what I'm gonna say, and don't stop me in the middle of my sentence. Or I'll mute you.
Yeah, but you strawman me.
He just gave you the scenario to the extreme. That's all. I liked it. It was good. He was going there.
Did you
How this
retire quickly?
works. So whatever. So if you ask something and someone says something, don't try to try and hold whatever you want to hear. It's not what you're gonna hear that is people. It's what people are gonna say. Okay.
Yeah. So no limit on childbirth. Your family, that's fine. Remember, you can have what you need. That's it. You can have what you need, what you want. No problem. As long as you don't waste it. As long as there's no wasting going on. The whole point of Gintopia is that waste will become a thing of the past. You won't want to waste anything. You won't want to be hoarding food under the carpet. No need to do that.
Yeah, yeah. What if I have a wife, right? Just one wife, nothing else.
Yeah.
I have 10 kids, but let's say the house that they built for me. Let's say the house that they built for me is too small. I can't house all these kids, and I can't house my family in it. So
okay, so then you're gonna have to have a new house built for you that will accommodate you, and then that house you had will be dismantled, recycled into other bits, and then that's gonna happen. No problem again there. Don't foresee a problem. You'll come under a special, and then you'd have your house rebuilt that accommodate more people because there's more of you. So these houses are modules that can be put together and put down, broken down. You can have a design you like on the exterior, but how they're put together has to be in a way that is user-friendly, that can be easily dismantled, easily put together. This happens in Japan. Japan employs this system now as it's an earthquake country. You see what I mean, yeah? So the houses are put together in modules, much the same as these so-called ISS, if you will. So you'd be catered for. Don't worry. I doubt if you want to have 10 kids anyway. But let's say that is the case, then go ahead.
there's plenty of people back in the day who had nothing and had 10 kids. I mean, there's
That's true. Yeah, that's true. That's very true. Very true indeed. Obviously, they enjoyed it, especially with the kids. So if you wanted to have 10 kids, that wouldn't be a problem. Remember, we're nowhere near beginning to overpopulate this. We haven't even begun.
And especially if you lived in a society where the wealth was all labor, like how it used to be, you would want to have a lot of kids.
Exactly. So that you can amass a wealth in that system. But in dystopia system, like I said, everything is there for you already. It's free. All you need to do is just contribute your labor 3 days a week, 4 days a week, and it's done. And then you're living, you're traveling, you're enjoying Earth. You're going to Antarctica, place you've always wanted to go. You go there for 1 month. Really feel it. Yes.
How is Gen CBR1 doing? How you doing, my friend?
I'm doing very well, sir. Who's that speaking? I didn't recognize you there. Sorry.
It's God Rockin'. How you doing, buddy?
God Rockin'. Thank you very much. Great to hear your voice again. I'm doing very well. How are you doing, sir? How's your family?
I'm doing all right. Just glad to see you. I haven't heard from you for such a long time. Just good to see you here.
Thanks very much. No, I've been floating around, man. I have been around. I've popped in now and again. You haven't been in, and when you have been in, you've been on mute and that. But yeah, no, I'm around.
Still, right on.
We're in Japan. It's the rainy season. It's been raining now non-stop for almost 48 hours. Non-stop rain, continuously.
Holy moly. Busy man, huh?
Yeah, done the laundry. I had to wash my son's clothing because they got totally dirty in the rain. White socks grey, white shoes black. Cleaned them all. They dried. He's ready to roll. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. So, yeah, everything's running tickety-boo. I can't complain. Well, I can complain. I'm complaining about the system. And I was giving them my version of utopia, where you don't have any money. Money's removed. No economy, but the wealth is there. The infrastructure's there, and we work together to maintain it. We're working for ourselves. You work 3 days a week. 3 to 4 days a week.
They got us all kind of wrapped up these days, don't they?
Yeah. That's right. We're under tyranny at the moment. Tyranny, dictatorship, slavery. We can break that. Remember, it's the 99% versus the 1%. Ridiculous odds. Ridiculous. How can we be under that? How? How can it be 1% controlling everything? Let's start to wake up, people. Those of you who have amassed the wealth say it's not my problem, it's your problem. You created it. Especially if you voted for it.
Right. Well, it's always nice to get someone to wake up finally, but it seems like it's pretty far and few between anymore. They're hard to find.
Yeah. They're getting lazier and lazier, but no, I'm going to be shouting louder and louder. That's what I'm doing.
Good deal. You still biking? You still riding your bike a lot? Good exercise?
Yeah. I've got a routine going where I'm doing 6 mile bike ride, 3 mile jog, a 6 mile bike ride, 15 miles a day. Really nice.
Yeah, I'll say.
I'm enjoying that. And then I'm out on the motorbike occasionally. It's been raining now, so I don't like to ride my bike in the rain because the wood is a sports bike and the dirt gets everywhere, and it's like if I'm cleaning it back to the standard I have it, 5 hours cleaning.
Oh, believe me, I remember the motorcycle story, the one where you got in a wreck and you were back on riding it, like just not shortly thereafter. You had some pictures you showed us.
Right. Yeah,
remember when you got in a wreck or whatever?
Yeah. The CBR 1000. Yeah, I showed you the pictures, didn't I? You saw them, yeah.
Yeah, that was a while
right up. I was walking already, and the car was a total write-off, wasn't it? The car. But I managed to walk and ride the bike back to Honda, and then I repaired it myself. Got the insurance money, put it in the bank, and then went on to repair the bike. Yeah, all the front end of the bike totally repaired by moi, using the Honda tools. That was great though, because the guys in the shop, they know me for a long time, so they allowed me back into their garage at the back. I was out of the way, and just fixing it up. Gave them some money for a beer. That's it, and Jim was off. Those were the days.
The good old Gin CBR. It's always good to hear from you, brother.
Thank you, God Rockin'. Yeah, same to you as well, sir. My son is at Honda Technical College. My second son is now not working, but studying in finance, business. He wants to be a businessman. So he's doing finance, and they've got an athletic team as well. So they work in sports as well as business. So he's doing two things at once there, yeah. He's just started. He's got a 3-year course. The other one's 2 years into his 4-year. Then the youngest one is 14. He was the one that was cleaning all his shoes and socks, and he came back a right mess after riding in the rain. So he's into his baseball. And the eldest one, he's working part-time in a supermarket at the moment. He's not pursuing anything as such. Just relaxing, I suppose. Don't mind. He's 23. But everybody's sort of like, okay, no one's complaining.
Right on.
Only me.
Very good, sir.
Yeah, and then we had a family reunion at the beginning of May. At the beginning of last month, May. It's called the Golden Week. Okay, you have a week off there. So my niece-in-law, who went to Canada as a baby, returned. She's 23 years of age. So it was nice. She wants to be a nurse. unfortunately, she had to get the jab. And I said, wow, that was a mistake. Yeah, I said to my wife, why didn't you tell your sister about all this that we've been talking about? Why didn't you tell her? I mean, what's going on? So the reunion turned out to be a discussion on flat Earth and, of course, the vaccines and that. And she was her mind was blown. So I said to be very careful to my sister-in-law. Do not do this jabbing thing. It's not necessary. Really, do not do it. But yeah, we had a nice reunion anyway. Yeah. The reason I spoke about flat Earth was because my brother-in-law, that's my sister-in-law's husband, I mentioned it 3 years back when my father-in-law passed away due to cancer, prostate cancer, but it was the treatment that killed him really, but we know this. So I mentioned it then. And then he said he would look into it. 3 years later, we have this reunion now. And I asked him, did you look into the flat Earth? Because we're not on that ball. He says, no, I didn't, but can we talk about it some more? I go, yeah, of course. Got the memes down, got my smartphone out, yeah. And put it to him, how do you know that you're living on this thing, And of course, he could not prove it at all, could he? I said, could it be that it doesn't exist? That's why you can't prove it? Because, I mean, if they said they measured it, we should be able to prove it, should we not? Well, what's going on then? Why can't we find this thing? It was really, really funny the way I was putting it to him. He's Chinese, so he's from China. And I said, you see, yeah. So I asked him, do you think they went to the moon and they've got an international space station up there? No. Right. I don't think so, no. Right. Started to think about everything now. So now he's going to look into it again. He says that he probably won't. As they say, they will look into it, but they don't.
Well, some people it takes a while and one step at a time. And sounds like to me you're doing all you can as far as that goes. But yeah, at least you're trying. At least you're trying, Jen.
Yeah. I'll bring it up when I can. The thing is, when he sees me, he knows it's all about flat Earth. T-shirt saying flat Earth on it. There you go. So when they're ready, they'll cross the road. When they're ready.
Yeah, just like all of us.
Yeah. I mean, it only took me 3 minutes though, after ignoring the videos that were being suggested. I mean, I didn't abuse anyone or slag anybody off because I didn't have anyone to actually speak to. No person came up to me and said, the Earth is flat. I probably would have slagged him off, but no one did that, you see. But I ignored the videos. Yeah. But I ignored the videos, you see. And then when I watched that Mark Sargent, and I only got into like the first 5 minutes, the first 3 minutes, I realised it was flat. It only took 3 minutes because I'd experienced so much. I'm 53 and I've always been out in nature. My embarrassment was I missed all the fucking clues. Fuck. How did I miss all that shit? Eyes wide shut. Definitely. So 3 minutes.
It only took me a day or so myself, Jim, way back when. But yeah, it was pretty apparent to me as soon as I looked into it. It was like, well, geez, of course it's flat. How could it not be?
I just went. When I was listening to what he was saying, I said, it's making sense. And then suddenly, all my life experiences in the army, in London, cadets, camping, everything, all came flooding back because of the views. The views that I had that I should have picked up, the clues came up. And I went, fuck, it's flat. Of course it is. Fucking hell. Wow, I've been in error all this time. So I watched on that video and I watched Generism and ODD, Dave Murphy, Eric Dubé, Celebrate Truth. Right? I watched that bunch.
Jen.
Yeah.
The earth is not flat. Flat is a description. That's not what something is.
Okay.
It's a description. As a descriptor, we utilize I know you know this. I mean, you simplify for people, right? You simplify so it opens the conversation. Because if they don't have a framework to think about an alternative, which is the globe, the globe spell that they're under, you offer an alternative conversation, which is the name Flat Earth, right?
Yeah.
And that opens a door for coming back to reality, right? And then you're standing on top of the ground because you walk on it, right? And when you go across it and you can see across it, you can observe a topographical plane that you can describe it as flat. But that's not what it is. There's water, there's valleys, topography, there is fauna, flora, there is things below, things above, and in the medium, above the medium, right? So a lot of people get triggered because you say the earth is flat, and people just think about the term, and that term comes with a bunch of baggage, which is propaganda, and what that term actually means, and then they see something in their mind that has been programmed into their heads, and they have a virus of the mind, and they start spewing that.
Yeah, they start spitting out that horrible fire out of their mouth. Yeah, but before they actually get to that point, before they get to that point, I usually put a disclaimer. When I say flat Earth, I don't mean flat like a piece of paper. And by the way, when you look at the piece of paper through a microscope, it's not flat. It's very bumpy as well. But what I mean is it's level. You have your mountains, like you said, topography, mountains, valleys, rivers, lakes, ponds. Yeah.
Another thing, Jim, under the definitions, to my point, to carry my point home, when we say we understand flat Earth, you overstand it because you're standing on top of it, right? You don't understand it. We comprehend it. We operate across it. We understand the system because we're taking inputs from reality. Like you take the breath in, the light, the air. You input it into your system, your body, and then you operate inside of that with that, right? And we understand what is above our heads, not what's below our feet. We understand the ground, and we understand what's above, which is the sky above, and whatever is the let's say the container, because we know that things work certain ways. So the containment, we know it has to be there, right? And then beyond that, there might be antecedents to that. Might be, let's say, God or the designer or the architect or anything like that. There's antecedents to the container, but we don't know. I mean, we know of the antecedent and we believe that, right? But we know of the container. We know in the system that we're in. We understand it because you have to take it into your body, right, to understand it. And then overstand the ground, the what you describe it as the flat Earth. But that's not what something is. It's communication.
Yeah. Very well.
You got my point. You got my point, Jim. Hopefully, have a good one. Jim, you're a teacher. You speak. You teach English to Japanese people, right?
Correct. Yes.
So at least I can say that to someone that has a lot of experience and can comprehend it, because a lot of people it goes over their head.
No. I comprehend it. I do that. I do that disclaimer because, like you said, they'll start spitting out fire as soon as you say flat. My brother also, I had to explain it to him when we say flat, we don't mean flat like a piece of paper. Sheet, no, not that. That's not what we're saying. What we're saying is that when you take a grand view of Earth from a high vantage point, there's no curvature there. It's not curving. Okay, you still have your mountains and your valleys, of course, topography, yes. But when you take a grand view from a grand position, high altitude, on top of a mountain tower, and you look across, you're not noticing any curvature at all. It's level everywhere you look. Right. So let's begin there. Where did you see the curvature of the Earth in your life? You see? I always ask them that one. I love that one. Yes. I had to explain that to a 10-year-old 2 days ago. 3 days ago, yeah, on another server. His mother was interested in what I had to say about the flat Earth. The server's called The Middle Ground, and they're from England. And the mother's son is autistic. And then he recited what he learned at school as the heliocentric model. And I congratulated him on his memory, his power of his memory. I said, you're a very intelligent young man at 10 because you remembered exactly what they taught you, word for word, perfectly. I can't flaw that. Unfortunately, what you learned is junk because can you prove the globe? Yeah, but if you go to the space, you know, you could see that it bought into the space trip and everything. Yeah, but when we go to space, I said, what do you mean when we go to space? I don't go to space, you can't go to space. And NASA says they don't have a photograph of Earth from space. And here's Robert Simmons, who makes the images you've seen today. There you go. That's that man. Quick meme, quick video. Watch that, 5 minutes. Came back. He says, yeah, but when we go, I go, no, but we don't go to space. Don't you get it? We can't go to space. NASA's lying. We're not going to space. We've never been able to do that. It's a lie. You know. But he was interested. But he defended that heliocentric model with all of his life, all of his 10 years. And I said, you're 10 years old. Can you know more than me? 61? How can I be wrong? And you can be right at 10. Hang on a second, yeah? Slow down a bit. I learned what you learned. I was in the heliocentric model for 46 years before I realized I was in error. Okay? So I'm trying to teach you so you don't end up 46 years in error, believing in something that doesn't exist. That's the point. I'm not making any money from this. I'm not here to send you down the wrong direction. Why would a grown man do that? What would be the enjoyment of doing that? You know. So yeah, it's very funny hearing a 10-year-old defend the heliocentric model with all his might, all the knowledge he could muster. And his mum thanked me for talking with him. And she said she's going to bring him back to the cell. I goes, yeah, bring him back. Ask his teacher. I left him with this. I said, ask your teacher for any tangible evidence of the curvature of the earth. Where did he see it? Can he take you there so you can take a picture of it? That's what you want. Because they never gave us that at school. So if you can ask him for that, then you might be getting somewhere with your globe. But at the moment, you've only got a bunch of words that they've told you. You haven't got the tangible evidence. Physicality. That's what you want. So ask your teachers that and get back to me. Send me a DM. Let me know how you get on. And his mum said, yeah, I'm going to get him to ask the teachers. Yeah, get him to ask the teachers because they got to stop this lie. Teaching the kids the wrong stuff. He's a very intelligent boy, I said. Very intelligent. He remembered everything word for word. Yeah, you know, you've got to praise him on that one. And anybody says he's not intelligent, that's wrong. He says, not many people say he's clever, but he is. I said, he is. Okay, so he might be autistic, but he's clever. Didn't miss a word. So let him ask his teachers for the truth properly. And we know what they're going to say. They're going to lie. But yeah, that's life. What's new? What's new, guys? Any news?
I don't know about news, but it's Friday. People here, and
Saturday
I
morning.
don't see anybody new at the moment. But
well, what was I going to talk? Do you remember seeing the hypersonic sledge at the Holloman Air Force Base that's traveling at 8.6 times the speed of sound? Mach 8.6. Have you seen that?
there's a link, video for that.
Yeah. I'm going to send it in the 24/7 right now. I saw this like a number of years ago, and now I'm going to post it. When I say a number of years ago, it was done in 2020, 2022. So I saw it right about that time. Okay? I'll post it. And the reason I'm mentioning it, right? Anyway, when you see it, you'll understand, right? So there's a 30-second one and a 9-minute full version. I'm going to put both of them in the 24/7 live stream voice text. Okay, you got to watch them. They're fantastic, right? And then we can talk about it because boy, there's a lot to be talking about when you see there's a lot. There's a lot. I've made an error. Hang on. Posted it in the wrong. Posted it into private. Yeah, I posted it into the middle ground again. Okay, here we go. 24/7. Hang on. 24/7. Come on, where are you? Well, come on. Okay, there it is. And then live stream voice text. Come on. Yes, you watch this sledge, right? It's fucking quick. 8.6 times the speed of sound. 6,699 miles an hour. 6,599 miles an hour, sorry. On a rail system that's 10 miles long. It covers 2 miles a second? That is lightning fast. Come on, the way this live stream voice text is always hard to locate. Jumbled up, buried under so many other. Come on, live stream voice text, where are you? There we are, right at bloody bottom.
I tagged you, Gene. I tagged you.
Yeah, I've got it. I've posted it for you anyway. I've done that. Right, there's the first one, which is, come on. Okay, that's the 9-minute version. Okay, you got the 9-minute full version. I'll post a shorter version of 30 seconds, because even the 30-second one is amazing. So bloody quick. Okay, there's the short version. The short version shows you it in full speed, half speed, and quarter of the speed. And you still can't fucking see it. It is that quick. The reason I'm bringing this point up, okay, the videos are there. The reason I want to talk about this is because you can't see the sledge. You can't see this thing. You just see sparks. That's it. You don't see the object at all. You don't see it. It's not visible. The camera didn't pick it up. It's that quick, okay? And that's at 6,599 miles per hour, 8.6 times the speed of sound. The ISS is supposed to be traveling at 17,500 miles an hour, which is just shy of Mach 24 times the speed of sound, almost. Okay,
Gene, this is amazing. Go ahead, keep going. This is a good one. Yeah, good one. I like it, Gene.
Thank you very much. Right, yeah, right. So the ISS is supposed to be traveling at 17,500 miles an hour. That's Mach 24, almost. Okay, and already at 6,599 miles an hour, 8.6. You can't see the object go by. They halve the speed, so that would be 3,750 miles per hour. Okay, they halve it. You still don't see it. At 3,000 miles an hour, you can't see it. It's gone. You only see sparks. They quarter that speed, so they run it at quarter of the speed. 1,700 and something. 1,300 and something miles per hour. Still too quick. Still can't see it. So how the hell can there be an ISS up in space moving at that speed, Mach 24, and they reckon they assembled the modules in space at that speed? It's impossible. Just impossible. You can't work. You'd be killed. It's impossible.
Are you saying that is an impossible?
Yes, I'm saying it's an impossible. That's correct. Isn't it crazy?
Gene, this video that is actual footage. I mean, the claims probably have to be, I don't know if they have to be verified, but this almost 7,000 miles per hour. That's 6,000 something, right?
Yeah, 6,600 miles per hour, almost. 6,000.
At least when I saw some of the footage, it's 9 minutes long, but I saw what they claim it was the trajectory between one point to the other point. And just looking at that gives you kind of like a perspective how impossible their claim is.
Yeah, exactly. They're using rocket technology on a monorail. The monorail system is 10 miles long, okay? And it's covering that 10 miles in a few seconds because it's going at almost 2 miles a second. 2 miles a second, so 5 seconds it's complete, Okay? That's how fast it is. If you look at the other video I sent you, it's 30 seconds long, 38 seconds long, and it shows you that track and that sledge, and they slow it down to half speed and quarter the speed, and you still can't see it. You can't see it. You don't see it. It's that.
So, Gene, how long is it? How much is not the sledge, but the tracks? How much is it curving between one point to the other?
Well, it's not curving at all. No curve at zero.
Really?
Dead level. It has to be. It has to be.
It has to be.
It has to be.
It has to be.
It has to be, mate. And I give credit to the track maintenance men, because they've got to make sure that all that track is level, well lubricated, clean, devoid of any material. And it's out in the New Mexico, the desert of New Mexico is where they are. It's the Holloman Air Force Base, and that is the Holloman High Speed Test Track, they call it. The Holloman High Speed Test Track. And that sledge is moving at 8.6 times the speed of sound. That's fucking quick. And you don't see the sledge. You can't see it. You don't see it. You just see a spark. That's all you see, some spark. Fuck, it's that quick. And they half that speed. They run the camera at half the speed, you still don't see it. At quarter the speed, you still don't see it. Wow. It's
and if you get on the sled, and you are on top of the sled to do this test in space, you're not gonna feel anything, Jim. You're not gonna feel anything.
Oh, that's impossible, man. That's impossible. Come on. Going around the ball Earth, the centrifugal forces would kill you. Shit.
You don't feel anything, Jim, because you're moving so fast. You know that you're not moving that fast because you are moving that fast.
Yeah. Isn't it? Don't you think that was pretty quick? Yeah? It's devastatingly fast, isn't it? Devastatingly fast. Fuck. Yeah. So, there's no way that they're on any ISS up there moving at those speeds. Not at Mark 24. Sorry. No.
They're going 2.5, 2 point something, 2.7 faster than this.
Yeah, that's right. They're doing 5 miles a second. 5 miles a second. Okay?
2.5 then faster than this.
Can you imagine that? 5 miles a second.
I can't even imagine it until you show me this video of the 6,559 miles per for how long you said it took? 2 seconds?
Yeah, 2 miles a second, 10 miles.
Wow, that's amazing.
It is, isn't it? 10 miles in 5 seconds. Yeah. Fuck. Whereas the ISS is doing 5 miles in 1 second.
Wow.
And what Earth is doing?
The Earth is not doing anything.
No, with that 66,000, how much that Mach is?
Yeah, 66,000.
Yeah. Let me get that up. Let me see if I can find that out. Wow, yeah, that is true, isn't it?
Yeah, that's how you know that when you look at the lights in the sky, and you know that you're standing on a light in the sky, because when it goes that fast, it just looks like a spark like this. Look, you see the spark in the test? That thing looks like a spark.
It's almost 4 times speed of the ISS.
Yeah. So.
And there is a question: if ISS has that speed, how is catching the air?
The sledge. Yeah.
Hey, welcome, 80s gang. The sky is up above your head.
Oh shit!
Yeah, just look up. You'll see, or maybe your ceiling. If you look up, your ceiling might be up.
Yeah, it's up.
And then above that, there's a sky, and above that, there's another ceiling.
It's been so long
You know how
since we've had this conversation. I miss it.
You know how you know there's a ceiling beyond that? Because you're breathing air.
Yeah.
And you know how I know you're breathing air? Because you're speaking to me.
Ooh.
Go ahead, bro.
This is how I sound on helium, though.
Hey, this gang. You have any questions about the topics in the server? Or?
What topic?
Any topic. I mean, since you're here, we normally unmute people that are kind of new. Have you been here for a long time, or?
A couple months. I don't come in here very often, but yeah.
Oh, a couple months, all right. Oh, good.
Mommy, we didn't have time.
And what is the topic on this server?
All of them. All of them.
All of them.
How
Never
to
heard.
overthrow.
What?
That was a build your own topic game.
Hey, atheist gang. What does that mean? Is that like a gaming name that you have, or do you? Is it like a? Well, what does that term means? Atheist gang.
Like you're in a gang.
Like in the game. So is it like specific game, or this is like a name or tag for all games that you play?
No.
I play some games. Oh, you play Overwatch too? I
Yeah.
played it a few times, but haven't played it for a while because when it came out, it was giving some issues. I tried to install it, then I tried to log in, and it was giving me a bunch of errors. And eventually, I was able to play, but then it gave me the same error again, and I was like, you know what? Let me play something else.
You probably avoided a lot of problems.
I imagine by updates after updates, it's probably by this date, it's most likely better now.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
competitive, right? Because games can be really good and well built, like that one. Many games, just that one and other games are well built, have a lot of good things about them. But if there's a community behind it and it's competitive, like Overwatch, it makes it way better. Yeah, I like it.
Okay, so
that's good.
the Earth done at 60,000 miles.
Jin Sensei,
That's
you are
Mach
robotic.
90. Yeah.
Jin
Sorry.
Sensei, you're robotic. You know, Jin is an actual sensei, right? He's one of the only. I don't know. I'm not gonna label him or anything, but he's a sensei. He teaches Japanese people English in Japan. So, Jin Sensei, when you come back and your mic is better, just let us know. Because you're roboting.
All right, I heard something on TikTok. Okay, they say that the Earth, or no, not the Earth, the Moon doesn't go over like certain parts of the world. Like they've never seen the Moon.
That's interesting, actually. I haven't heard that before, but I wouldn't see it away from the possibilities. I wouldn't see why not. But can you link that? I mean,
no, because I saw it on TikTok and I'm playing a game. But yeah.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
That's Ireland. That's Ireland. Because it's cloudy and you cannot see now ever.
Well, so if you are between a couple mountains and you don't see the perspective.
No. Like this is like a big patch of the world.
Do you know there is a village, MC, in Italy? They never see the sun.
What? In Italy?
There is one village. I don't know name now.
No, like I'm talking like take the map and then put like draw a circle between like Indonesia and Thailand and like part of Australia, and apparently that was the size of it. And I was like, what?
Yeah, that's a big parcel of land.
Right.
Or water and land. I don't know.
And like right in the middle of the damn thing,
land
too.
Might be water. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look more into that because that's interesting. It's an interesting reference frame from the ground, not seeing the moon on that spot. It's interesting. Another piece to the puzzle.
Okay, I'm back now. Mic check. Is that sounding any better?
Yeah, that's great.
Yes.
Okay, I was just trying to say that the Earth moving at 66,000 miles per hour, that's at Mach 90. Mach 90. 90 times the speed of sound. Okay? Mach 90.
Hey, Jin, have you heard of this? The guy just mentioned that there is a place in the world that you don't see the moon ever. Have you ever heard that before?
No, never heard of it in my life. No. Where would that be?
It's like the northern part of Australia and like Indonesia.
And you don't see the moon.
Right.
I've been to the Philippines. I've been to Singapore, been to the Philippines. I saw the moon.
I don't know if that's part of it.
But that would be, it would be very odd.
Hold on. Let me Google it. Now that I'm out of my game, hold on.
Yeah. It would be very, very odd to see the moon in Singapore and then not see it in Indonesia. That would be very odd. Very odd indeed. And see it in the Philippines, but not see it in Indonesia. No, that's not possible. And you can see it in Papua New Guinea. but you can't see it in
Yeah,
Indonesia.
that's why.
Okay, my first
That's
Google
why
attempt.
since we don't have the specific of the. Go ahead. Go ahead.
My first Google attempt is not coming up successful. They're like, go to the North and South Pole. Like, okay.
Yeah, no, that would be.
You probably need like whoever made the claim on the TikTok video, because you saw a short in TikTok, right? And they probably
Right.
have like a name of a town or a country or a region of the world, and then you search that, and there is some type of phenomena that happens around this area of the world, and they label it something. And if you put the right keys, you might find something. But if you don't have the specific, the Googles might just filter a lot of stuff, and it's not going to show you what you're looking for.
Yeah, that would be.
All right, I got my NASA T-shirt on. Let's go.
Yeah, how could that be? You know, I can see it in Singapore, but I can't see it in Indonesia. What's going on?
Right?
No, that's not the actual claim. I don't think that's a claim. It's just that he said he saw that in TikTok, but that doesn't make it any better. I'm not saying that makes it better.
Yeah. I mean, that would be impossible. I could. You know what I mean? If the sun heats up that land and gives it vegetation and the rivers, the flowers, the food, everything's growing, the moon must cover it. If the sun's covering it, the moon will cover it. Be impossible for the moon not to do that if the sun's doing it. They get sunshine there. Very humid part of the world.
I think I just fell for a TikTok hoax.
Sorry?
I think I just fell for a TikTok hoax.
Yeah, of course it is. Impossible. Got to be careful with TikTok. Sometimes you get one or two hoaxsters on there. One or two. Most of it's good, but you do get one or two. And that one would be an impossibility. If the sun can hit it, if they can see the sun, they can see the moon, without a doubt.
Do you find it fascinating that the sun's angular size is the same angular size as the moon?
Yeah. I found that really fascinating. Yeah, and also that the moon on a sundial and moon dial casts the same angular shadows as you would get on a moon dial on the sundial, which then means either the moon is 93 million miles away or the sun is closer than they claim it to be.
But what if the sun is, I'm not going to say 93 million miles, but let's say it's further away than the moon is, but its size is larger. But when we see it from Earth, observing from Earth, the angular size is the same as the moon, which is smaller yet closer. That's pretty neat.
But it's above our head, and that the sun does cast a hot spot on Earth, on the ocean, on the top of clouds, and that's indicative of a sun being local, not 93 million miles away.
Does it though?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I can prove that to you by showing you an experiment that you can conduct for yourself, and it won't cost you a single dollar. Just a little bit of time, that's all. Unless you have, you must have cardboard lying around in your house,
I got plenty of cardboard.
Right, so I can show you this.
I'm a little bit of a hoarder, so I have plenty of cardboard.
Yeah, me too. I've got a lot of cardboard, so that I can use to make things.
It's a good thing I saved it for something like this. That's for sure.
Yeah, I'm going to post it in the post.
Saved it too. So glad you hoard cardboard. I'm not even kidding. Like he takes time to cut up cardboard boxes, but won't take time to throw it away ever.
That's my girlfriend. She doesn't believe that we landed on the moon.
We didn't. We didn't land on the moon. She's correct.
Look, wait, hold on. That's an incorrect statement. I am not sure that we landed on the moon. Okay. I don't believe it. I'm not saying that it is impossible. I'm just saying I cannot prove it.
It's a second law of thermodynamics violation. It's totally impossible to do that. That was a lie they told us. Complete and utter lie. We will never be able to do that. It's never been done. It's never going to be done. Environmentally and technologically, we can't do it. Period.
Yeah, really.
Right. There's the image in the live stream voice text coming to you now as we speak, all the way from Japan. Bang. And that wasn't a satellite either, but there you go, right? Now, if you look at the image, you will see that when the light source is closer to that cardboard, okay, the one you can see on the right, but we're looking on the left at the moment where it says close, the rays spread out in a corpuscular ray angular. They diverge, sorry, okay? Then when you look at on the right and you move the light source away from that cardboard, the rays come down parallel. Now, when we look at the sun, we only see corpuscular rays. We never see the image on the right with the rays being parallel like that. Vertical parallel. We've never seen that, ever. There are no images. It's always corpuscular rays. So that's indicative of a sun being close. So it's as close as 3,000 to 5,000 miles is what the estimate has been put out there. Between 3,000 and 5,000 miles from the Earth's surface. Brilliant image, that one. Love it. It explains a lot. I'm not sure if I can be heard. It's gone quiet.
Are you heard?
No, I'm listening.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
It's like when you're in church and no one say anything.
Right. So there's the picture. I'm now frantically looking for a corpuscular rays image right now as we speak. I know I've got them, so I'll post it shortly. Corpuscular rays, beautiful rays of the sun rays. They always diverge outwards. They don't converge. And
you ever look at the sun through a solar filter? That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
You know what?
Cool.
I like more cooler stuff when you go to the beach to look for the curvature. There is no such thing.
Yeah, I can't see one either when I go to the beach.
Maybe you're just going to the wrong beach. Maybe you got to go to another beach.
Yeah, because you know, sea level. They are saying every country is saying that we have sea level, and we are using that for elevation. But
I can go to the beach right now. I'm not going to see a curve. It's not that far from me.
Yeah, but all books and education schools saying there is a curve there.
You think there's a curve out there right now? I can go look at it?
No, there is not. That I'm saying.
Right.
There is a books, or you can see the live stream ISS. It's also showing the curve. But if you go to the land, to the air, I mean, where are you living? Doesn't matter which country you want to. But you know, lakes, that bodies of water doesn't want to curve in reality. I don't know why, but that's reality. I don't know, nature.
That's natural. So there you have it. Yeah.
And then we open this server and we are telling that people, and the people are angry because we are telling them that water doesn't want to curve, and they are angry with us. But I think that they mistaking because they need to be angry with water because they need to say, water, why you don't want to curve?
Exactly.
I think people need it from the globe side need to accept that some things, you know, you can't expect to see the curve in some instances, right? You're not high enough.
Yeah, you can measure it, you know, because if you are on a sphere, you have every sphere, small, like a ping pong ball, have drop over distance. Basketball has drop over distance.
Exactly.
Big bouncy ball has drop over distance, and all dimensions of all spheres has drop over distance. But this sphere has no drop over distance. That's very straight.
It's because it's really large.
Yeah, because it is large, and it's large, 3,959 miles radius, and we know how it is large. That mean with one foot observer height, the geometric horizon should to be on 1.22 miles. That's how large it is.
1.22 miles, huh?
Yeah. That is what that sphere big it is. I don't know. If it's bigger, it will be.
Hold on, Tasha.
If it's bigger, So only one sentence. If his radius 8,000 miles, then that distance is bigger. Then then
Right.
it's not 1.2 miles. Then it's more. But it's
Thank
not.
you, Sasha. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay.
Have you? This is the first time hearing this, STL?
That 1.22 miles, I think that's a new term. I thought it was like 8 miles.
You've never heard the black swan ever been spoken in this chat room ever from the 4 years that you've been here.
I can't remember it. Honestly, I'm not trying to troll you guys. I never.
Well,
heard
yeah,
that.
you are. Yeah, you are. You've been doing this for a
No,
while. You've been doing this for a while.
I'm being honest, man.
You've been trolling this chat for 4 years, and you come in with some other guys who advocate for the globe because you don't want to stand up for the globe. So
What?
you let them do your dirty work in here, and you're also coming to this chat and feigning ignorance. All the people that are
Miggy, wait, Miggy. There was a lady
We were having a
asking
good
a question.
conversation. This guy showed up.
No. The girl,
My girlfriend.
the reply was for a girl. Did I hear a girl speaking?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was your girlfriend. She had a question, and someone was replying to your girlfriend.
all I heard was STL talking to Sasha. So unless I'm hearing wrong things,
Yeah.
I heard a girl, and I think the guys were replying to her.
No,
No, he
that's
was talking to
Sasha
Sasha.
that used to be on the
I mean,
Hangouts.
That guy STL was talking to Sasha.
Yeah. Because he was
Okay,
speaking.
so the girl is not here anymore. So yeah, let's move on from that girl.
He said that it's interesting that with sunlights, and then I said that it's interesting the sea level. Then I moved, I changed the
Right.
topic.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I said
That's true.
why sea level? It's interesting, and why this globe story? It's interesting because it doesn't fit with the reality. Only that, not because some guys want to be flat earth. I don't want to be flat earth, but the nature itself doesn't give me any other options.
My cat thinks the world's flat.
Your cat thinks that's good because your cat believes the water doesn't believe it.
Yeah, you see how he's mocking this chat? Dude, fuck off, dude, with your cat thinking that the world's flat. That's fucked up, dude. Why don't you go somewhere else and thinks somebody else, dude?
My dog thinks it's a globe and I could dig to the bottom.
Yeah, man.
Alright, nothing, dude.
Lighten up.
If you can, man,
Lighten up. You want to troll this chat by saying your cat knows the earth is flat, dude? That's fucked up. Why don't you dip out of it, man? Nobody needs your shit.
Yeah,
Right,
like
fine.
Miggy,
Be that way.
like Miggy said, if you can be intellectually honest, that's all right. Because man, you are spending your time now. For example, you're not in cinema, you're not having sex with your girl, you're not watching, you're here, and so, I don't know, maybe you're feeling your ego now, and you want to say any kind of bullshit. And is that fulfill your ego? Did you get it now?
What does
Can
it
you
mean
have
to feel your ego?
Are you full now? Are you? I don't know how to explain. Did you get your aim now?
No, you explained it right. You said it right.
Fulfill your
satisfied.
ego.
I think that's the word you're going for.
Okay,
Yeah,
great. Can you go now and have sex with girl because that will give you more satisfaction? Because this bullshit, you're spending time, man. Here you're believing. I'm speaking about sea level, and you are listening. Like, look at this guy. He's speaking about this stupid bullshit. Can you imagine? He's saying that water it's level. It's so retarded. That means in this moment, why you're here? It's better that you have sex with your girl, man. Come on.
What?
Why you're here? It's better. It's better that you have sex now with your girl.
This is so weird.
Why? Because I told you about sea level, and you said that your cat knows, and that's bullshit,
I hate that fucking snake, dude. Every time he comes in here, he's on about this bullshit. Every time.
And I told you,
I didn't mean to run over you, bro, but I don't like these types that come in here and make fun of our platform like that. That's fucked up.
Do you understand? This is like why you don't go to any kind of institution or whatever you want. Go to church and then you speak about whatever you want, or go to hospital, go to police, go to or I told you, go and have sex. It's better. Why are you spending your time bullshitting?
I am playing some games. and my girl is out of town, so.
And you are here.
So I'm not gonna go just having sex. That'd be a little unfaithful.
Yeah, but for example, when I'm playing games, I'm not going in. When I'm playing games, I'm not going to some political server and saying how Brad is beautiful.
I'm doing both at the same time. I'm talented.
God rocking, you're hot micing, bro. If you can hear me, God rocking, you're hot micing.
Oh, I guess it is what it is. I think. No,
it is what it is,
bro. You scared me.
It is what it is.
Maybe you get a wreck or,
It is what it is. It is what it is.
He's muted. Go ahead.
Like why you coming to watch movies what you don't like? I don't get it. If I don't like movies, I don't go to watch them. Fuck. Say.
Hey, he's gone, Sasha.
It's all right. It's for public now.
We do have somebody in here.
Yeah.
Atheist gang.
How's it going?
How's it going? What brings you over to this neck of the woods?
I don't know. What brings you here?
Well, I'm here to explain to you how the Earth is not a heliocentric model ball hurtling for the universe at 2.3 million miles an hour.
90 miles.
I'm here to explain that they're going a million miles an hour.
Man, you are in 1 hour. You are 66,000 miles left.
That was Mach 90. 90 times the speed of sound. Wow, that is fast.
You are too.
Yeah, I know. In 2 hours, you are 132,000 miles.
All right. Let's have the discussion. How can you be in a car and not feel like you're moving, but then you're not in a car and you feel like you're moving?
Okay, I have another question. In which case you can be stationary?
What?
In which case you can be stationary? In which case you are not?
Neither case.
Okay, that means that you cannot be. There is no that case that something is not moving.
Exactly.
Okay, then everything is moving and everything is clear.
Everything's always moving, relative to everything else.
Yeah, that's reasonable.
It's just
like
slightly different speeds.
Yeah, if you look me how I'm standing, not if I staying on the road and you see me how I'm staying, not movable, that means of course that I'm moving because you can see me that I'm staying.
I was just gonna say the Earth is moving. It's a trick question.
So real quick, when you say everything is moving, do you mean like the table that your computer is on, it's moving, or?
Yeah.
Because pieces in the computer might be moving, like if you have a hard drive or the keyboards that you move with your finger, the mouse that you move with your hand, you move that stuff. But is the table moving? Is the table in motion? Moving. Is it going to a different spot that is... Okay. When you move your eyes to look left or to look right or move your head, you move in your head, right? If you move your feet and you take a step, you are in motion from the positions that you were to a different position. You're in motion, right? Is the table or the house moving in motion? Is that in motion?
Everything is moving. Some things more relative to the other.
What is moving, man?
The globe. The globe is moving.
The globe is moving. What globe?
The globe star is moving.
Oh, come on. You know a globe. The one that you don't believe in.
So you have a... Listen. So you come from the idea... So you come from the idea that you were told by someone that the ground that you're standing on, you're standing on the ground, and eventually that ground it's curving at a certain ratio that if you measure that curvature, it's going to give you variables like, the size of that ball that you're walking on, right? You're walking on that ball. It has a certain size, certain dimensions. Right? It has dimensions, right?
Yes.
All right. Go ahead, guys. My bad. My bad. Go ahead.
All right, so you say that we live on a globe, right?
Right.
Okay. So who's directly measured this curvature of Earth anytime in history? Atheist gang.
Eratosthenes.
All right.
And probably like 35,000 other scientists.
So you're saying Eratosthenes measured the curvature of the Earth. Did he measure drop over distance?
No.
What did he measure?
Well, I guess you could say he did, right? Because he got the circumference.
No, we can't. No. We can't say he did that because he didn't do that. Did he do that?
No.
If you
guys, listen.
No, yes, we can't. My bad.
Guys, hang on, Atheist Gang. Guys, let me talk to Atheist Gang. Please do not chime in for him. Thank you. Atheist Gang, did he measure drop over distance?
Nope. I think you're right. I don't think he did.
Okay. So the question was, who has directly measured the curvature of the Earth, as in drop over distance?
I feel like that was moving the goalpost. I don't know the name of the guy.
Not moving the goalpost.
He's just. I picked him because he's more famous. They figured it out later.
I'm sorry. I'm going to restate the question so you can understand what it was. My original question, the one that I said before, it wasn't moving any goalpost. It was the exact direct question that I needed you to answer, which is, who has directly measured the curvature of the Earth? And you said Eratosthenes. I said no. So back to the question, who has directly measured the curvature of the Earth? Anytime in history.
Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Okay, what did he do? What was
he went and he did the calculation that he learned in school.
What did he do so that we can know that there's drop over distance? Tell us the method.
I don't fucking know. What do I need to know?
I know you don't know. That's why I'm asking the question.
Yeah, but I don't fucking know how cancer works, and I still believe in that.
Because of the fact that you're stating that the Earth has this curvature, but you have no knowledge on anybody who's directly measured this curvature of the Earth, as in drop over distance, right? I would
state. How have you measured the curvature of the Earth or lack thereof?
That's not the question. That's not the question here. The question is your knowledge, as your baseline knowledge, as how it's been done. You have no idea. You have just a belief that someone's done that. You don't know it.
All right. So you hold yourself to the same standard.
All right. Yeah, it's fine. But listen, I'm not the one that's saying that the Earth is a globe, because I know that it's not.
What's your claim?
I don't have a claim.
So you're a coward.
I'm not a coward. I don't have a claim for the shape of the Earth. You do. All right. So second question. They're saying that the Earth is rotating, right, on its axis at about 1,000 miles per hour at the equator. These are very simple. You should know these. Who has directly measured this rotation, as in per the axial rotation, anytime in history?
Listen, man, I'm gonna bow out. You have a nice night. I love
you. Yeah, believe me, this is what I love.
I feel like I'm being respected right now, so I'm gonna bow out. Love everyone else. See you
later. See ya.
Bye. Why you're so rude, Miggy?
I have no drop in respect there at all. That's just nonsense. That's nonsense.
That's so rude, especially second question. How you can ask who measured rotation if we have the rotation, if we have that rate? How dare you?
Yeah, he's just a coward. He didn't want to answer the question that he was in here saying, well, it's a globe. He doesn't know it.
It's interesting how atheist doesn't believe in something and believe in something.
That's pretty curious, isn't it?
Yeah, that they will not believe in God. I also didn't believe in God and that things, and I was thinking about myself the same thing. But that is not the story. But this is interesting. I don't believe in God because you need to prove me the God. But I believe in sphere because...
Well, now he doesn't have any evidence, so he just believes it just because someone told him.
Oh, really? Like some book or TV or something, like a Bible.
Yeah, like Neil deGrasse Tyson, like he appealed to him.
He said Neil deGrasse
I will say
Tyson.
that
He said Neil deGrasse Tyson learned in the school, and he made calculation on which on what was based that calculation, because he before the Neil deGrasse Tyson was born, we had the radios.
Indeed.
That's right. That's right. Yeah. So what methodology did he use to calculate?
That means Neil deGrasse Tyson, because we had that rate before him, even before many other people. But Aristotle, for example, he didn't have that rate. Somebody else got that rate later. We know who is that, but they don't know, doesn't matter. But that guy who get the rate, he used the flat surface to get that rate. And it's called Mr. Boironi.
You see how they run, Jen?
Yeah. Yeah, he ran. He goes, I'm going to have a good night. You have a good night now.
Bye.
Bye. Yeah.
Y'all come back now, you hear?
Yeah, you had him pegged. He was trolling, and he knew it. He knew it.
If you are atheist, why you believe, man?
Because they have a religious belief in the globe, Sasha.
Yeah, because that's what he thinks that it's science. It is not science. That it's a word, and he believes in that because he thinks that science
that's what it is.
Because science it is empirical, but that's what he thinks it is not empirical. It's called pseudoscience.
Yeah.
And look how fast his worldview crumbles when I just ask him a few questions about his precious globe.
Yeah, he didn't have anything, did he really? He knew he didn't have anything.
And now, if you believe in pseudoscience, now you believe in birth of man.
Looks like the atheist gang just left. I was thinking he was going to have a little bit more fight. Guess not.
So did I. I was expecting him to put up a bit more of a resistance, but you had him pegged.
I was thinking you guys were going to get your popcorn out, but I guess not. It was a pretty weak one.
Yeah, because you had also you have also 3 questions. He went on the second one. You know, car. If you are in car, you don't feel the movement.
That wasn't it. If you're in a car, you won't. Oh no, it was a train. What did you use? Was it a car?
Yeah, it was a car.
Fuck, I'm driving everyday car. It's fucking, man.
You're like, I don't know what car you've been in, man. The car that I've been in, I can feel that I'm in there. Dude.
Even a mag leg car, you're going to feel something. You're going to feel the forces in the acceleration and the cornering. Even in a mag leg, magnetic levitation, you're going to feel it. No doubt about it.
Yeah, but some of these people are thinking about vehicles they saw in the movies. Like you just sit down in the vehicle and you're having a nap and sleeping and lunch, and it's just some fantasy thing. Oh, when you're in a car, you don't feel the movement. Like, bro, which company is this? Huh? I want to take a look at this.
That's what I was saying.
You don't feel the movement. The fuck?
Man, that would be fucking great. You're driving car and don't feel the movement.
I think it's a Rolls Royce, the way he's describing, maybe.
Even in a Rolls Royce, you feel it. Even in a Rolls Royce is not beyond that. No. Not even the Bentley.
You've been in one of those, huh, Jen?
Yeah.
I hear their suspension is like top notch.
But you still feel it. No, you still feel it. I mean, because the road is not even. Do you know what I mean? So you're gonna, you feel the undulation. Doesn't matter.
It's especially Especially if you want to make in comparison with the Earth, with the open system, and then you open the car and you have the same example like Earth, and then you are there. Open the roof, like Earth is open system, and let's see what is going on.
Yeah.
And let's move the car. Let's move the car 90 Mach. I will not feel it. Come on. That was the thing. What I said to myself, like, Sasha, how stupid you are. You didn't realize in your life for 40 fucking I don't know how many years. Now you know for 5. You know now for the 6 years.
Yeah, you're like me, Sasha. I said the same thing. 46 years.
I was looking at the clouds, Gene, and I was like, "God, you didn't realize this bullshit. Like, look at now. Look, it's
yeah. That's why I'm enjoying. You see, I'm enjoying going back in time and looking at the movies and the cartoons and the programs I used to watch as a youth growing up, looking for the flat earth clues that I missed. You know that?
I called myself retarded because of that. Like, you didn't realize this obvious bullshit. You are so stupid. Not me. Okay, and then it's okay. That's program.
It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing, man. You know what I mean? It is.
Yeah.
It's embarrassing, man.
It is, bro. Like that. It's really embarrassing. It's embarrassing.
Yeah.
You are saying proper word. This is embarrassing.
Yeah. Really
I'm ashamed of that.
Right, I found out when I was 53. That's late. 53, you see.
Hey, Jane, we have someone new. Guys, forgive me. We have someone. You just want to keep the flow going with the new people, right?
Yes, please.
So we have Herb. But you have no roles, but you've been unmuted. You can open your mic and say
herbs.
Hi.
Healthiest things you can eat. Herbs and spices. So you bring some spice with you, Herb? Yeah, Herb, I asked you, did you bring some spice with you? Okay, you didn't. I'll take that as no, you did not bring. Or did you bring anything?
I guess he changed his name to Worms. Worms.
Worms. Oh, bloody hell.
I think Miggy knows the way.
Help you there. I hope you brought your doctor with you and some medicine. You got worms.
Is that our friend, Jimsy?
Hey, he might be my friend, but I know he's your friend.
Probably not, man. If he says that ants move Earth every day, then yeah, he's not my friend.
So what brings you in then, Worms? The names they have these days. There was one, do you remember that guy that called himself God that came on the server? And I refused to call him God. I said, you better change your name because I'm not going to call you that, yeah? I'll call you it. Crazy fool. Do you remember that day?
You should hang out in Cognition. There's a guy in there now and again called Jesus. I like it when he comes to talk to us.
Right. Yeah, I wouldn't call him Jesus either.
I don't often hear old dude on the mic. What's up, old dude?
Hey man, how's it going? No, I'm not usually.
Always glad to hear his voice.
Nah, quiet Friday night. What can I say?
Okay, you didn't go out then, no? Didn't go out, paint the town red.
No.
We need to scare up some fresh meat in here, man. Some new talent. We haven't been having good luck with these guys, man. Like lately, they've been just duds. They run away.
I've been listening, dude. Yeah, the last one just made excuses and ran away. They all get butthurt and in their feelings, but they think they're defending the body of science, and that's where they need to remember that they're actually talking about their own personal experience and knowledge. But there's this whole body of science, like Jamesy says, it gets into their head, And they have to start trying to defend it. And that's what people need to understand is it's what they have personally experienced that we're talking about, not what they've seen in the TV or in books or what some story is. And once they get that, they start talking. And you get them out of cognition like that sometimes. But yeah, it's it's hilarious.
Do we have anybody in Cognizant out? Perhaps we can get somebody out from there.
Oh, get him out of jail, eh? Yeah, dude.
It's Friday.
Dude. Yeah. Dude, thanks for the reminder about, not slapping teachers and that with the kids. Thank you for that. And I did say a thank you the very next day, right? Because you sent me the message. The next day, I made it a point of record. I said, for the record, dude reminded me that we shouldn't be advising kids to be slapping their teachers. And yes, children, do not do that. So I made a point of making that as an official reminder. And thanks a lot. Okay, dude? Appreciate it.
No worries, Jen. Yeah, no worries. I'm guilty as most. I come in here all aggressive and full of temper and stuff, and it's just we should stand up, but it should be a mental, if anything, it should be a mental slap that they get.
Yeah. Slap them up mentally with the information. Exactly.
And question to point on exactly what they're referring to, and they shouldn't be allowed to tell the youth of the nations technically what is actually lies and untruths. They shouldn't be allowed to.
Exactly.
They should be physically stopped. Yeah, they should be physically stopped from it.
It should be. Yeah, that's what I think. Because people seem to be against us flat earthers speaking about the subject matter to the youth, but all the while they're learning a lie as their youth in their age now. As youth, they're learning a lie.
Well, they're only learning half the paradigm, Jen. The teaching about flat Earth was removed from education, and that's part of my gripe. That they're only teaching what is a religious theory by rote. It's repeating something that somebody's repeated and repeated and repeated and not had physical evidence. That's religion, bro. And they're only giving half the story. So it's not right in that regard. That's not teaching.
That's right.
That's indoctrination.
And it does state in the educational system, especially in Britain, that the education board must teach both sides of the story, the heliocentric model and the geocentric model, right? It's stated that clearly in the educational curriculum, but they're not adhering to it. Yeah.
Well, they teach it superseded, but for the wrong reasons. It's based in scientific models and mathematical models, not physical evidence. In that regard, there's no physical evidence that superseded a physical evidence that was always there. Earth has always been flat, and as far as I'm concerned, stationary. But it's a topographical plane, and it's always been like that. And there's never been any evidence to the contrary. So, if anything, they should be teaching that this current heliocentrism is actually heliocentrism is actually the one that's a myth. Here's this new idea, kids. Not this old, outdated theory, but that was fact. It still is fact. But now they're teaching this new thing as fact, and it's not.
Yeah, it's not indeed flat at all. It's not indeed a globe, that's for sure. That's the Johnny come lately. The globe come lately, that one. As it's been taught from Copernicus, 1543, it's 480 years old. If we take it from Copernicus, Nikolai Copernicus, from the era of the Renaissance. So what's the weather like? Are you up in Scotland then?
I am indeed. I'm about halfway or 2/3 up the country almost, and it's currently dark.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Sorry, yeah.
Over America.
What is it? It's 2:00 in the morning. You up?
Yeah, mate.
Midnight oil, eh?
Sorry?
I said you're burning the midnight oil, the 2:00 oil. Not even the midnight. You're well up late.
Yeah, we've got electricity here now. It's not still whale oil for stuff like that, Jen. It's okay.
Okay.
Yeah, mate. I'm a night bird. What can I say? I like the nighttime.
Yeah, you're a night owl. Yeah.
Technically, if I look north right now, it's still bright because that's the sun circling around north, mate. I can see.
Do you know what? I did see that, right? And it moved me. And I never realised that, until I became a flat earther, you see, that all the years in London, that I used to think by like 9:30 it's dark all over Britain. It wasn't. It was still kind of like daylight-ish. Up Leeds, Burnley, up your way. Yeah.
I'm about 53 degrees, I think, north.
Right.
And it's the summer nights are lighter and longer, to the point that it just doesn't really. It gets dark, but it's more of a purple darkness.
That's right. I've got pictures of it.
Yeah. And the sky's light. The sky's light, and that's when I've been out, and days gone by. That's when I've seen and experienced things like at beach parties, when you can see people on beaches 20, 30 miles away having beach parties with bonfires on the beach, bro, and you see it straight across the water. When you're in the water, that's how I know from ages back that there's no curvature. Little things like that, or being out on a fishing boat at night at sea. And you see the lights of the town and the land as the ocean goes calm, and you see lights from 30 miles away. There's no curvature, bro.
So what's the warmest temperatures you get up there now, kind of thing, to summer? How warm does it get up there? How hot, if it gets hot?
It can get up to like 20. Well, now I think degrees of Celsius here. Like
Celsius, please.
What's that then? About 28-ish, I think.
28 degrees Celsius, so that's hot then. Yeah. So you do get pretty hot in Scotland. Nice.
Well, it can do. It can get really, really quite warm at times, but then at other times it's just cold, rainy, wet. But I don't know. It's when you live in an environment all your days, it does seem very hot in the summer, whenever you are. But yeah.
I mean, I don't mind the heat. I was just wondering if you had a heat wave occasionally up there.
Oh yeah, it comes. It does come. There's a bit of a heat wave just now. It's kind of warm. It's unseasonably early summer, but then seasons change, and I think the calendar should move with the season. But yeah.
Okay, well that's interesting to know. Yeah. Yeah, the closest I came to Scotland was wearing the kilt, the sporran, Tomashanty, Glengarry. Yes, in the Scottish regiment. The only Scottish regiment in London. It was called the London Scottish, 235 Westminster Cadet Company. I was a member of that 3 years as a kid. Yeah. And I took great pride in wearing that uniform. Great pride. So much so that when it came to best cadet to represent the company, it was Gin CBR1. He was always the one that was balled up the best. Best at turnout. Gin CBR1. Marching up. Gin CBR1 reporting for duty, sir. Okay, thank you, sir. Salute. Back step. About turn. 1, 2, left, right. Yeah, man. I used to love it. I used to feel good in my gear. Proud.
Yeah. It's something else. I've never served in the forces, but I had junior. I was Army cadet for a long time, and I learned orienteering and navigating by the stars and things like that. And all of these things, it all ties in with the discussions that we're involved in nowadays.
Yeah, And that's the point. That's why I feel stupid, right, old dude, that I missed all those clues.
Yeah. Me too, dude. Me too. You learn orienteering. You learn about elevational change over the land and stuff like that from a sea level. And in this country, we sort of think that sea level is more or less equidistant around Britain. It does change a lot, but you just don't realise it. But now you understand the math of this called globe. Now, I can understand the math where there should be the drop over distance, and I know that I haven't seen mountains 30, 40, 50, 60 miles away from round a curve.
That's right.
That's not possible.
Way. It's impossible. That's right. I used to love using the Ordnance Survey maps because we know those little lines that depict the mountain really do depict the mountain, don't they? Don't they?
Yes. Yeah, they do. Yeah. All you need is a torch and your feet, or even starlight, and if you can follow the map, your feet will tell you which part of the hill or the mountain that you're actually on.
Yeah. I used to love the Ordnance Survey maps, man.
Yeah.
I was good at map reading. I was fucking shit. Our section, we never lost a competition because you'd march out to a certain location using the map. The first one who gets there, the first section who gets there, gets the ride back in the 4-tonner. We always had it.
Oh yeah.
Yes. Due to my map reading. Loved it, using the compass and that. Yeah, we got that. I remember one time I was arguing with my Lance Corporal and Full Corporal, Lance Corporal Koeman, Full Corporal Mills, whose dad was in the army himself. I said, no, we've got to go this way. I'm telling you, we've got to go this way. Okay, look, I bet you 4 Mars bars. That's what I said to them as a kid. I bet you 4 Mars bars. And I won 4 Mars bars because it was my favourite chocolate at the time. Yeah, man. And I was right. It was good. Those were the days, man.
Yeah, I think all these things should be involved in education as well, Jen. Yeah. Youngsters should get to go out and learn map reading, in a live environment. They should learn, how to find their way back to civilization if they're lost by simple things like where north is and how the sun works and stuff like that. Not
That's right. That's right.
They need
a little bit of abseiling, a little bit of canoeing, it's not going to hurt them, and a little bit out in the bush there camping and digging holes. In fact, we did what was called fieldcraft and then citizenship. Now, citizenship meant that we had to go to a place like Wokingham or Woking, and we would repair the hiking course using logs and that we chopped up and cut up, put it in, hammer them in, That was part of our citizenship. And then when you get that, that's a mark. That's a badge you get that you wear on your arm, Yeah?
I'm hearing a lot of...
That's what you're talking about.
Is there anyone new in the room? I'm hearing a lot of join and leave noises.
Yeah, go ahead, man. Yeah.
Anyone new in the room, feel free to speak up if you've got VC perms.
I'm forgetting that we've got to do the job.
I have to forget to try and I have to remember to try and speak in understandable English.
Yeah, but I don't understand. I don't have any problem with your accent at all. I love the Scottish accent.
Oh, trust me. Trust me.
I see you.
I have to moderate the way I speak in here, or I have to try to.
Yeah, well, you speak good enough English for me. I understand everything. No problem with the accent. Well used to it. Even when a Scots merry and he's had a lot of drink and that, I still understand what he's saying.
Oh, if I'm too drunk to understand in Scottish, I can always go into English. One can speak quite poshly if one would like to.
Yeah, there you go. Have you been down to London recently?
No, not for a long time. I was down as a child, and I was down again 20 years ago picking up a bike, but not for a long time, no.
Okay, do you ride a bike? Do you ride a motorcycle yourself then?
Yes, sir, I do.
Oh, what do you have? What do you ride, sir?
Kawasaki's. I've got 2 of them. I've got a chopper from the 70s, a skinny chopper, and I've got
what, the LTD version? LTD?
Yeah. The 1100.
They were nice, they were.
Yeah. That's a Z11. That's a Z1100. And I've got a
Z1100.
Yeah.
Wow.
Kawasaki Zephyr 1100 as well.
Oh, I know the Zephyr. Yeah, that's the modern version. Yeah. It's still a nice bike. Very neat, isn't it? Very neatly finished, that one. Yeah?
Well, I don't know if you'd call mine neat. It's a bit of a rat.
Yeah. Well, when they first came out, those Zephyrs, because they came out as a 550, 750, and the 1100, all that range, that was a very neat range, rivaling Honda, right on Honda's heels, because Honda were really good at keeping their bikes neat and tidy and that. Yeah. Maybe not the fastest, but they looked neat and tidy.
Blah, blah, blah. Rubbish. Blah, blah.
Yeah, Kawasaki's coming up. I mean, when they did the Z1, that 1000 Kawasaki ZR1, that was a lovely looking bike. In that kind of like space moon blue looking thing. That was a nice looking Kawasaki. That was very neat. That was in the 70s. Around about the same time as your chopper. Came around about that time. It was a black engine. That was very neat. Yeah, Kawasaki did do some good bikes. I'll give them that. And they're doing quite well in the World Superbikes as well, aren't they? They're world champion with that something Ray. I've forgotten his name now. Something Ray rider. Johnny Ray, is it? Or something like that. Yeah, he was riding pretty well for Kawasaki for 4 years in a row. They're winning the title.
Yeah. I was watching part of things are heating up for the Isle of Man race. And every year when I see the Isle of Man TT on, it reminds me of the fact that we can see islands across the water. It's like, I love it. I'll drop it in
again.
chat.
Yes. And what's his name? Not Ramsey. Come on, Riley. Anthony Riley highlighted that point. That was when he became first flat earth. So that's when he came on the scene. He was talking about the Isle of Man.
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah, I love it.
I saw that as a child. You know, we used to go down to Blackburn when I was young, and you see these things, you know, like islands and mountains off in the distance, like I was saying earlier on, and you just don't realise what you're seeing until you do the math,
right?
Or you learn to do the math. I always thought that I couldn't understand the math or the big end scale of math about the planet. This planet we used to live on, I always thought we couldn't understand it. But it's so simple once you start to see it. It's
simple. 8-year-olds can do it, you know what I mean? It's that simple.
Yeah, technically, yeah. When they break it down into simple format, yeah.
Yeah. When we went to Nigeria, my dad and the family, we went to Nigeria, on the way back, right? Sorry, when I went with my dad only, the second time, that would be 1971, thereabouts, 72. We went to Nigeria by ship from Southampton. And when we got to the Canary Islands, we got to Las Palmas, which is the Canary Islands, but we were seeing it miles away. He said, there's the island we're going to over there. I didn't know the mileage. Okay, all I remember, it was like a little dot in the distance. And I thought, yeah, is that? Because you could see the outline, the silhouette of it, you see. Right? And we were still near Africa. That was the thing. Right. Yeah, we left Southampton, gone down to Freetown. Okay, Morocco, Freetown. And he's showing us the Canary Islands. We're going over there as well. Really?
Yeah. I'm having a look at the map here, Tim. So you left Southampton and went south down past Spain. Down to Morocco.
That's right.
Right. Okay.
And then we went to the Las Palmas, which is part of the Canary Islands, isn't it?
Down to the Canaries. Where's the Canaries from there then?
That would be off the west coast of Africa. Go from Morocco and go west.
West from Morocco?
Yeah.
Oh, right. Okay. Like through past Algiers and down towards Malta.
That's right. Remember, you're going across the west coast, yeah? That's correct. So if you move west across the ocean, you'll come across the islands, surely.
Yeah. That's like down past. Hang on. So, could you see the land masses going down as you went down the face of Spain to Morocco?
Well, that's right.
Exactly. Were you inside a land mass all the way then?
Yeah.
And
you could see the silhouette.
Do you remember waving goodbye to Britain as you went on the boat? Do you remember that?
Yes, because my mother and brothers were there to see us off.
So how far? Can you remember? I know you were small, Jen, and it's a long time ago, but do you remember being on the boat for a while and you could still see the UK?
I remember keep looking back, seeing the UK for a long time as a kid. But remember, I wasn't doing this because of flat Earth. I was just doing this thinking, why is this ship moving so slowly? Because as a kid, you want it to go fast, you know?
Yeah, 'cause you do want it to go fast, but that's when you realise it's such a big world in a sense. Like once you start,
I didn't even make that connection. I just thought the ship was bloody slow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, yeah, in the grand sense of things, I suppose, yeah. But no, I'm just looking at it on a map, and you know, what I mean, when you start to figure the distances, you do see landmasses we're far too far out to sea. We really do.
Yeah. So I got all those memories, you see, right? Because that's when I started first traveling. We went by, the very first time was when NASA supposedly went to the moon, 1969. So I'm on the plane. We're on our way to Nigeria from Heathrow on a BOAC, British Overseas Airways Corporation plane. It was and again, I remember the flight being level, clouds being level, you know, no curved detector on that flight at all. I remember it. And it was the beginning of our travels across the world. And I've carried on traveling as an adult myself. I've ridden to Morocco, Western Sahara on a motorbike, Africa Twin. So I've done this. I've done a lot of traveling in my time, and no curvature experience. Long distance observations, not realizing the Earth's not curving. I've got loads of those. Wow, it's embarrassing. Not to mention the military training and jumping out of planes, parachuting and that, you know, with the paratroopers, and really enjoying all that.
But there'll be an aspect to that as well when you're jumping out of a plane with like goggles on or whatever, and there's the periphery of your vision. Albeit you're seeing a long way. You do see a long way.
You could see for miles.
It does still seem. I mean, the periphery of the vision. That's where I think people get mixed up because they're looking out of a plane or whatever, and the periphery of vision is it's in an arc. And it's the same as when people come in and they say, "Oh, I've seen Earth curve from a plane." Well, if you go and look at the other side of the plane, it's the same angle of arc. It's the arc of the vision. Are we on a tiny planet? That's not the arc of Earth. That's the arc of vision.
Exactly.
You don't realise it. You just don't realise it until you learn how it works and how you learn vision works, until you learn the math of the so-called globe, and it just
Yeah, and then you're walking with all that knowledge now. People are looking at me, thinks he knows it all. Well, I do know it all at the moment. What do you know about you? You're still on the globe at this point. Hurry up, will you? Do the research. Fuck's sake.
But there's no, that's the other side of it. There's no harm in it, there's no foul, there's no shame in it being fooled by this paradigm, because it's everything that we're taught from a very small age. You get a spinning globe as a toy, as a child or whatever. They're in school, they're everywhere. There's this NASA let's go to space thing, all you see is this globe and TV. And again, I'll agree with Jamesy, it's this thing that's put in our heads that we just believe in. And it feeds on us. We fund it, we believe it, we give it weight, we give it, belief. I've got NASA t-shirts, you know what I mean? I was there too, bought models.
So was I. I had the LEM. I had the Lunar Command Module and the LEM in my bedroom. I had it all fixed in the box, never opened it. There it was. Wicked. I loved it.
Yeah.
So you transfer your imagination like you're in there. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. There's no shame in being fooled by it all. It's a very, very clever story. Very, very cool, big story. That's all it is. Story.
Yeah. Well, for us, for me, and for you most probably as well, is that you enjoy telling that embarrassing thing about it, because it is embarrassing, and I think that helps others to understand that they need not be embarrassed, because at the end of the day, it's what happened to us, and we've discovered that now, and now we're trying to help everybody else, and hopefully one day the space project will be shut down because they're only lying scumbags that are stealing the money. That's all they're doing. Lie after lie after lie after lie after lie. Wow. Toffee-nosed liars. They've gone to fucking Cambridge, Oxford, Harrow and Eton, and now they're telling toffee-nosed lies. Honestly, I hate them. They're using their advantage of their education to psychologically fool everyone. It's terrible, isn't it?
It is what it is, dude. What can I say? It's not good. Like, in a lot of ways, it's wrong. Just simply wrong. Education's broken. They're not telling the whole story behind things. It's not good in a lot of ways. But again, part of the thing is you have to learn a lot what's being taught at the moment to understand where the faults and the problems are.
Yeah,
in the math, where the fudges are in the story. You have to learn the whole story to see it for its reality.
Exactly. It's true.
Yeah.
Now, I wanted to just change the subject for a second. You know, that great comedian, Billy Connolly, and how is he?
Billy, I don't know. I look like him, but I couldn't tell you how he is, other than I'm on one of his fan pages. He's apparently.
From what I understand, he's suffering from like Alzheimer's disease. Is that correct?
Parkinson's, I think.
Oh, sorry, Parkinson's. Well, they're very similar, aren't they? Really?
Yeah. I think it's Parkinson's is the one that makes you shake, isn't it?
That's right. It makes you shake, and you're still you're losing cognitive power as well, though.
Yes, yeah. No, he's still good. He's turning out. He's still he's got a chauffeur these days. He's getting people to drive him around on his tours.
Oh, brilliant! He's good then.
Doing music and stuff, but yeah, he's responding well to the. I mean, I think he works with herbalists and all these sort of homeopathic things.
Oh, brilliant!
And probably as good medicines without, like there as well. I think he's over actually somewhere in the States that he's retired to, but I'm not honestly sure. Like,
okay, yeah.
But no, I'm probably doing okay as yet. He's like he's all hanging in there just a little bit longer.
I wonder why he went to the States from Scotland. Beautiful place, Scotland, to the States. Oh, come on.
Because it's bloody cold out here.
From the frying pan into the fire. In his case, from a beautiful land to a toilet. No good.
No, I think he's living out somewhere near water and mountains and.
Yeah. Of course he would be. Yeah. Not well with the chaos. Give me your money. Come on, give me. No, yeah. Give me.
They forgot that he's breaking up, or I'm breaking up.
That's Jen, I think. Jen, you're robot and drop and reboot, Jen. I think.
Anyway, they forgot to put the goggles on the dog.
Gene, you've been roboting for a while, so yeah, just letting you know. So, and also, Quantum Eraser is here, so just everybody act normal.
It wasn't me.
No, for real though, they didn't put the goggles on the dog for jumping out. Someone got in a hurry.
Okay, mic check. I'm back again. What about the referendum, old dude? Are you for that?
The Scottish independence thing.
Yeah.
It's pointless, Jim. We're all the one country and we're still governed by technically the royal side of things and Westminster. It's one landmass. It's ridiculous. The whole, let's have different governments in a lot of ways, but if they're going to do it, they should do it, and we shouldn't have to refer to a secondary government. But it's the same as all politics everywhere, my friend. They're just an organisation that are behind the people, behind the people who actually do the work. Like you and me, who actually build the roads. We're the people who clean the sewers. We're the people who, rewire houses or build
We're the
houses.
slaves.
Yeah, well, maybe. But they're just an organisation, and they're just going through the motions of making people feel that they can change things, or that's all they are really. They're just bureaucrats at the end of the day, and devolution, having our own government in a lot of ways is, yes, it's good. Yes, it is good. But again, at the end of the day, okay, we're only a little island, but we are an island. There's no big gap between us and England or Ireland or Wales, really. Okay, Ireland's kind of separate, but, it's Britain. Why have such different rules or different regulations? It's ridiculous, man.
Okay, so if you had the choice, would you vote to remain in the Union Jack and just keep it as that? Is that what you really want?
No, I think that not necessarily. No, I would rather have independent government. If we're going to be an independent country in a lot of ways, I think we should have our own government with our own bureaucrats. But again, it is Britain, and if we're working independently of each other, then why, we're not going to go forward, really. It's
right.
My problem is the state of the economy and the social care side of things.
It's really been eroded, hasn't it?
All being different. There's massive amounts of money being lost on social care because it's all different governments and it's all different government processes. And anyone who crosses the border invokes all these problems. It's just... It's technocracy gone crazy, dude. And they call it politics and they call it government, and you're supposed to support it and pay for it from your taxes. But it's all nonsense, bro.
It is all nonsense. What about that budget from Sadiq Khan's £20 billion budget for the mayor to be London mayor? Mad money.
I don't really watch a lot of that stuff anymore. It just annoys me these days.
Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, I'm out in Japan here, so I keep an eye on all that. See what's happening in Blighty, like what they're up to there. And that ULEZ was a rip-off from the beginning. As soon as I heard it, I thought, wow, not another fucking slap. You can't drive now in Britain. You had the catalytic converter, early 80s, mid 80s. Then you had the congestion charge in the 90s, right, or late 90s, early 2000s, and now you've got the ULEZ. And it turns out that was all a scam anyway. No scientific evidence to back up the claims that the pollutions were killing 30,000 people a year, or whatever they said, across the country. Bullshit. No one has died, turns out.
Well, it's all linked into this global warming thing. A, they're selling you a globe, and B, they're telling you to be scared because it's, climate's changing and everybody's going to be underwater or whatever, or we're all going to fry. And it's all nonsense, Jim. All they've done is put more monitors in more cities, more warmer environments. So, of course, the stats are showing an increase in temperatures. It's nonsense.
That's exactly what they said. And in Australia, the environmental minister in Australia, in the government, he stated that when the pandemic was on for 2 years and no one was flying, no one was travelling around the world, CO2 still raised up. And he said it's got nothing to do with humans. CO2 is a natural phenomenon. It's got nothing to do with human intervention. Point blank, shouted it out. So had all the data to back it up proper.
Well, they're now blaming it on big farming. And, too many cows. Not big pharma, big farming.
Yeah, big farming. I heard what you said. Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, we're not allowed to, you're not allowed to have your own cows and chickens even if you wanted, which would be a far more ethical system. But you're not allowed to do that. So now we're not to eat meat. Businesses are going to go under. Actual farmers and whatnot have to reduce their herds. It's going to affect the whole of the dairy industry. It's just another load of nonsense.
Yeah, I'm surprised that they're not up in arms, because they had their eggs fiasco a couple of months back. No eggs because of the chicken shit. What's going on? God.
It's the same everywhere. America's the same with the wheat and the crops, and I think eggs as well. I was hearing. It's the same. They're just moving the economy to the way that they like it at the end of the day, and it's
What are we
they're keeping
talking about?
themselves in the job. That's all they're doing.
Yeah, here in Japan, it's very, very slow. There's none of that going on. All the food is safe. You can trust it. There's no shenanigans where the food's going on. You know what I mean? None of that's going on. Eggs are scarce and that. It's not happening here. Luckily. We didn't have a lockdown either. Wasn't compulsory to wear the mask, although the government was asking us to cooperate. I didn't cooperate at all, because there was no need to cooperate. There was no danger. And if there was a danger, that mask wouldn't have helped anyway. So why would I put it on anyway? Just completely ridiculous. I cannot change my knowledge and my stance, my knowledge, and then pretend. I'm not going to do that. That's not why I was born. So no, I didn't have to wear a mask. I never did. And I'm used to wearing masks, because when you ride a motorbike, I've got that Respro one, with the twin filters there.
Gene, some people come to you, hey, Gene, you have to do this, you have to do that, because we tell you so. And Gene, you tell them, I know better.
Yes, that's right. And I said, no way. Can't do that. Scary. People just wearing masks for no reasons, man, not even checking. Oh.
No, it's the same as believing in the globe, mate. It's what we're told. You trust in your elders, you trust in your parents, you trust in government, you trust in society, and when everyone believes this globe story and NASA's going to space, why on earth would you question any different? It's so subtle, it's so clever. It really, really is. You scratch the surface and the story falls apart. Earth just doesn't curve the way they say. Water doesn't work the way they say it does. Yeah. This gravity thing is full of holes and myths and nonsense. The mountain that he tried to weigh in Scotland, Schiehallion, he tried to calculate the mass or the weight of that and then find some sort of gravity or the size of Earth from it. It's full of holes. It's full of caves.
It's terrible, isn't it? It's terrible.
It's riddled with caves. Now, this man made up a mathematical formula on what he thought would be a mountain. It's not. Did he map the caves? I haven't found any data on that. So yet again, there's a hole in the story of, how things were put together, calculated, figured out. But they didn't tell you that. They didn't tell you that Schiehallion got caves, did they? No. It's just another thing in the whole story that it just all falls apart. Sooner or later, globe's not a globe. There's no curve over distance. You can't have gas pressure next to a vacuum. That's just utter nonsense.
Exactly. Now, there's two famous characters, flat earthers from your region that we know of, and that's Del from Behind the Imaginary Curve and Harry from The Globe Light. Did you watch their material back in 2016 and 17?
On and off, yeah, on and off. I still catch Del now and again.
Yeah, Harry moved his stuff off of YouTube, and he's on I think it's Rumble or Ruskin, somewhere there.
All right, Rockfin. No, is it Rockfin? What's it?
Yeah, Rockfin. Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, I think I've seen him on there. Yeah.
I like Harry. I like Harry a lot. I like Del as well. Yeah. I said when they did the Globe Live tour, the first one, I said if I ever come to Scotland, you've got 2 pints that I'm going to give you, and you've got to drink them quickly.
Brilliant.
Yeah, I like Harry. Good man. A right hero for Scotland. Did a lot of work in pushing that truth, and then they did the Globe Live tour, and then they went to Europe. I mean, that was amazing. They did 30 odd countries in Europe. That was fantastic. I tell you, the Flat Earth British contingent, they ruled it. They really did do, put out all the stops. That's fucking
Yeah.
brilliant.
Yeah.
And then that's why we had that shut down, because we really did reveal it. And then the anti-vaccine sentiment out there, and we were planning to go to America now as well. They were going to do the Americas 2019, but they shut it down, didn't they, bastards? Yeah. It was because of flat Earth. That's why they're panicking. That's why they're firing up rockets like fireworks. Now it's like fireworks day every day now. They can't get the rockets up high enough, can they? You got your Johnny Come Latelys coming in as well. Who's that? The latest one is United Emirates and Saudi Arabia now. UAE, Saudi Arabia. Latest Saudi Arabian woman up to the ISS the other day. Everybody's coming in now, eh? Israel, New Zealand. Was it 2 weeks ago? NASA sent up a helium balloon the size of an American football pitch from New Zealand. They launched it. Helium balloon. So, yeah. They can't get those rockets up quick enough, ladies and gents. All because of flat earthers. Yes, we're the ones that are forcing them to do that. We're forcing them to panic. I love it when I say that. Shit you not. We exposed the moon landings, and now we exposed the flat earth, and we told it's the truth, the globe is a lie. Yeah, they're not going to the moon. We can't go to Mars. Can't even go to space. Space is fake. Yeah, man. And now they're sending rockets up like every other day, man. They can't get enough up there. Keep everybody invested in space. Fake bloody James Webb, $10 billion telescope that's not up there. The Hubble's not up there. And we know this because the deputy project manager for that Hubble telescope, Mike Minslinsky, stated that he hadn't seen it for 25 years. Thanks to Robert Pisano from Planete Veritas, who did that interview. Yes, by phone. Fantastic. About 1 hour, non-stop talking and really being careful. Got the questions out there. Got the man to reveal he hadn't seen it for 25 years. Yeah, brilliant one, that one. Brilliant phone call. Absolutely marvellous. Right, I'm going to go upstairs now.
Looks like we have a Glober in chat. Siggy Spaz. Welcome, Siggy Spaz. I have a Quantum Eraser who wants to talk to you.
Yeah, I can speak.
Can you prove the globe?
I don't know. Can you prove the flat?
Yeah, measurements.
I don't know. I did take a picture the other day, and it really looked like there was a curve. Let me post that picture in the chat. I could do that. Took it myself.
What was your elevation height when you took this picture?
Probably, I was on the 32nd floor of a building.
And you think that's tall enough to see the horizon curving?
Yeah, I mean, if a foot off the ground in the Black Swan thing is high enough, then yeah, I think 32 floors is plenty.
Yeah, it's not high enough. The ISS is too low to the ground to actually see the horizon curving. So, are you retarded?
So you're saying all the proof that you've ever given me
No, you're
is too low on the ground?
No, you're just not listening very carefully. The horizon is flat and not curved.
I think it's curved. I'll show you the picture.
Yeah, well, according to the math, then, your ball is way too small to contain all of the continents. So, what the hell do you live on, man?
What do you mean? You're supposed to see the curve.
No, according to the math, the height of the ISS is too low to the ground to see the horizon curve.
That means any experiment you're ever going to do is never going to see the curve. It seems like your logic is kind of flawed.
Buddy, there is no curve. That's your issue.
Experiment? Do you need an experiment to measure something? What are you talking about? When did you say experiment?
Any of the experiments you guys use to prove the flat Earth?
You don't use experiments for that because it's a what is.
Use an observation.
It's a what is question. It's not a scientific question. You have a category error here. Oh, yes, he did, QE.
You really want me to get involved in this fucking remedial retard shit?
No, just if you want to have fun.
Not really. I'll let my cat's litter box fucking talk to him.
What are your cats' names?
Irrelevant, not this discussion here.
You guys only talk about flat Earth here?
That's the primary subject matter, yes.
Oh, that's boring.
Well, you're boring, so of course you think everything's boring.
Why can't Glovers and flat Earthers just get along?
Because we care about reality and not fairy tales.
Well, Glovers are essentially retards.
Exactly.
If we can get along with them, we could just show them different, colors with fucking tape.
Yeah, he already.
Is your wife a Glover?
No. You already proved you're retarded as well, thinking you should see the horizon curving at 1 foot elevation.
Nice. I'm sure that sums up my entire knowledge base, right?
No, it just proves that you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Maybe when it comes to the flat Earth theories, I don't.
No, it's not theory.
I also live in the same reality that you do.
When it comes to your religious belief system, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You just hold up blind faith belief.
What, do you believe in God too?
Non sequitur, it's not related to what I'm saying.
You don't?
I certainly don't.
Oh, so you think ink, paper, and glue molecules can author technical instruction manuals and something can come from nothing? You're a fucking railroad scholar, aren't you?
Yeah.
You come in there with this fucking weak ass second grade horse shit. Go back to fucking romper room before I slap you, you half a sissy.
Let me ask you this: Do you know what a triangle is?
I know what a triangle is. Do you know what a triangle is?
You were asked the question. How about you show us that you comprehend what you're talking about before you ask other people to answer your question for you?
Yeah. What do you need? What about triangles do you want?
What the fuck, man? What?
I'm waiting. I don't know what you
You're
guys want
waiting.
from me.
He asked you what was a triangle. So I know this is going to be shocking, but then you're going to have to define the fucking thing, okay? You know, go ahead, define.
A triangle is a shape whose internal angles add up to 180.
That's very good. That's a property of a triangle. Thank you. How about it's 3 straight-sided polygon?
That's an even better.
It's
That's
not better.
Even better
It's part of the
definition.
definition. So good job. You know what a fucking triangle is. Do you know that you just proved flat Earth?
How?
That's pretty funny, right? You know that in celestial navigation. Yeah, Mr. Funny Bones. Get ready to get your worldview fucking smashed. Okay? Mr. Triangles.
I've been here probably 10 times.
Shut your fucking pie hole. In celestial navigation, they use elevation angles. Yeah? To determine their position. Can you define an elevation angle for everyone in the audience, please?
An elevation angle?
Correct.
I don't know what an elevation angle is, but I know what an altitude, like a normal line would be in a triangle. I don't know what an elevation angle is now.
You don't know what you don't know what.
I mean, I'm looking at the chat. Is that what it is right there? What I'm looking at?
I'm not looking at the chat. What, is it in there?
What Amish Barn Stud put in the chat?
All right, 1 second. I gotta get up.
Dude, I'm just trying to get a quality reason for me to turn sides, man.
Turn what?
I'll believe it when I see it, you know?
Oh, all right, dipshit. At 47 minutes after the hour, can you read that out loud?
Elevation angle is the angle between the horizontal plane and the line of sight measured.
Measured in the vertical plane.
Oh, I didn't see that line.
Yeah, sorry, but so when you take an elevation angle, it is a right angled triangle. How do you get a right angled triangle on the surface of a sphere, please?
You take the tangent line of the sphere.
There is no tangent line of the sphere. Where's the tangent line of the sphere in an elevation angle?
Where you're standing, if you draw like a straight line
That's
from
not
where
a
you're
fucking
standing.
tangent line. And you're already assuming a sphere. There are no tangent fucking lines in it. Listen, wake up. We're using elevation.
I'm trying here, bro. I'm trying.
They're triangles, right? How do you acquire an elevation angle from a curved adjacent?
With 3 lines.
With 3 lines. That's your answer.
I think so.
Are you retarded?
I'm trying to follow, bro. I'm just really stoned. I'm trying to figure it out.
I'm trying to give it to you. See, on a
You're
sphere,
confusing me.
Yeah, I know. It's real easy. I can just throw up, different.
It's like rocket science at this point.
Different pieces of colored tape and shit. That would probably confuse you. So listen, as soon as you attempt to acquire an elevation angle, whether it be from a celestial object or not, doesn't matter. You can't provide elevation angle for me off a sphere because you need a right angle triangle, and you can't get one off a sphere.
You'd have to take a tangent line off the sphere.
That we're not talking about tangent lines. Show me a fucking tangent line in a triangle. Yeah, you don't got
there
one.
Would be no
non sequitur. God. Show me an amoeba on a beach ball.
I can't do that.
So you're a dumbass. So let me just say this. Yeah, it's all over for you. It's all over. We can use celestial navigation. The Earth is measurably and navigatably flat as fuck because you couldn't get an elevation angle if it wasn't. How do you get your latitudes, by the way? Can you tell me?
I actually don't know how to do that. No.
Yep, they're elevation angles to Polaris. So how do you get an elevation angle off a curved baseline?
You would, if it were curved, you would have to take the tangent.
Yeah, there is no fucking tangents. What the fuck is this? I can't do this anymore, man. This guy's a retard.
I don't understand. You're saying that it's flat.
You're a retard, okay? You're just retarded. That's the problem.
This guy first came in.
You would fail. Yeah. You'd fail third grade geometry.
This guy first came in here, QE, saying that you could balance an egg on a nail at the equator.
Yeah, he's a fucking moron, man.
Yeah. Well,
he'd failed third grade geometry. I don't even know why he's still talking.
That's because Jamesy is here, and I take the refugees and I try to, keep them on page, but some of them cannot follow all the pages till the one that you're trying to bring them to, QE. But yeah, well done. Do you finally know what triangle is, sir? You know now?
Yeah, I think I know what a triangle is.
He's
I don't think it proves flat Earth, though.
He's lost in
the
woods.
He doesn't think so. It already happened to you. You're just too stupid to realize it.
I agree.
How to employ the triangle in reality? How it's applicable to doing things in the real East level? That's relevant to the conversation because you're making a claim about a place that you can't do any of this. It's just in your mind, and some people make that claim, and yeah, they believe that lie. That's a false belief.
Yeah, I don't know. Definitely a false belief. Maybe I don't know if it's false or true. But
you should know.
Obviously, I'm here trying to learn, and
I highly doubt it. I highly doubt that, Ziggy. You're not doing that. You were laughing.
What do you mean?
You were laughing when QE was talking to you. I heard you snicker under your breath, bro. So
I'm baked as fuck, dude. I don't know what you want from me.
That's why he can't tell you shit because you're baked as fuck.
I'm baked, and I'm following, bro. I'm very baked as well. Don't worry about it. The thing is that you're baked and concentrating on the tonality and the sentiments of whatever. Concentrate on the information on what's being said and try to have a cohesive conversation about what's being said, and then you get to the same page.
Yeah, because you're baked doesn't mean that he can handle what you can handle, Jimsy. So that's not. It's an equivalent that's not working with him. It's like when you drink, some people can drink more than others and they can handle their liquor, others can't. So,
well, cannabis is not the same as liquor, so yeah, that will be his problem, maybe, not mine.
What the fuck?
Yeah, Kiri, that's what you get when you destroy the globe-tard. The globe-tard. That's what happens. That's
what happened.
Conversation is done about it. Now we talk about other shit.
Let's talk about other shit then.
How about The Black Swan. Have you heard of it? Just kidding.
I've heard about that shit so many times.
Oh, really? That shit? What's the argument?
Yeah, that's the question. Do you get it? You heard it a lot of times. The question is, do you get it?
I think I get it.
Okay, go ahead. Explain it. Explain it to us.
I think you wouldn't be able to see. It's like the horizon is past it, so obviously it can't be curved.
Hey, how about this? How about this? Right, I'm a glober. I believe in the globetard, and now you convince me that with the Black Swan, use it to convince me that it's not a globetard. Go ahead, convince me with the Black Swan. Go ahead.
That it's not a globe with the Black Swan argument. Is that what you want?
He wants you to try to convince him.
Let's get out to lunch, man.
Not repeat.
No, I mean, I probably don't understand the argument as much as you guys do, but I think I get the point of what it is. I just feel like,
sure you do.
No, maybe I'd have to see it for myself.
Yeah, sure you do.
Dude, I've been here like 10 times. I've definitely
And you didn't learn it not one fucking time because you couldn't get to Gemsy and tell him how the Earth is not a globe using it. So there you go.
You want to explain it yet again? Maybe I'll.
Fuck no,
my noggin.
not me. I'll let somebody else do it. You've been through it 10 times, so why the fuck are we gonna go 11 times?
I don't know. I just don't feel like it's.
Yeah.
Like, is there another example that I could do? In my backyard.
The fuck, dude.
Or no?
Was you bake? What the other 10 times you heard it? Was you bake as well, like this time, or?
No. This time I'm more baked than the other time for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe this time he gets it. Go ahead.
Something you could do in your backyard? Yeah, go Google yourself.
Shit. Dig a hole, and then once you're done digging it, throw yourself in it.
No, I'm dead ass. Like, what's a observation that I could do in my backyard? I have binoculars if you want. Like,
I got this one, guys. I got this one. Listen, bro. You just stand there, and you don't feel the ground moving. That means it's not moving, right? And that's it. That destroys the whole idea of the hidden
Have you heard of
simple?
Have you ever heard of like zero accelerate? Like, you're not accelerating.
That will be nonsense. That will be nonsense because your senses are telling you, "Hey, I'm not moving," and you're claiming, "I am moving," contrary to your senses. So you're making a nonsense claim. Now demonstrate what you mean. Go ahead.
It's like when you're in the elevator and you think you're lighter at the top.
What the hell is going on here?
He's spasming out.
He's out to lunch.
Look at this little teacup
on
right
your fairy tale spinning ball-tard, because you were talking about zero acceleration. Do you know on your fairy tale spinning ball-tard that you're constantly accelerating? Did you know that?
I didn't know that. No.
You are.
Maybe I'm constantly moving with a constant velocity.
No.
We're accelerating.
Angular velocity. Do you know what acceleration is, by the way?
Yeah.
Okay, what is it?
It's the change of velocity over time.
Change in velocity over time. So what's velocity?
Change in distance over time.
Incorrect. You don't know what fucking velocity is. Unbelievable.
That's literally what it is.
No, that's literally what it is. So change in distance over time. Citation, please. Post it here in live stream, you dumb fuck.
Dude, look it up.
No, you look it up.
You look it up and support your claims. Don't be a retard.
It's change in distance over time. That's speed.
Which is velocity.
No, it's not. You're a fuck. You're
Quantum.
You just exposed yourself.
Can I ask you something, Quantum? Change of distance over that speed, right?
Yes.
So change of position is motion, right? change
No,
of the
stick with fucking velocity. Fuck.
Dude, I answered it right, bro. It's literally
No,
the
you
distance
didn't.
over time.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. This
You
is
forgot the
common
direction
science.
part, you fucking moron.
Yeah, it has a vector. Whoop-de
Oh,
fucking
now
do,
it has
bro.
a vector. So, speed and a vector, right? Magnitude and direction, correct? You didn't say that.
I didn't say that.
Now, so if it's a change, if acceleration is a change in velocity, that means it could be a change in speed or direction. Yeah, you're following? On your ball tard, you have an angular velocity. Guess what's happening? You're constantly accelerating. You would fail intro to junior high level physics.
Oh, man. Good thing I graduated already.
Yeah, your fucking parents probably paid somebody off, you dumbass.
Definitely what happened.
You don't know what fucking velocity is. You don't know what acceleration is. You don't even know. Do you even know your fairy tale spinning ball space monkey religion at all?
I'm not religious, bro.
Yeah, you do. Heliocentrism is definitely a religion. Belief without evidence. Unless you can provide one shred of scientific evidence for your spinning ball space monkey religion. Floor is yours.
I just...
Yeah. This is easy pickings, man. Get somebody else.
Yeah, I mean, there's nobody else, bro.
Or you can concede you don't believe it in anymore, right? Because it's been destroyed. You can take the evidence and present it and come to a conclusion, a logical conclusion that that globe tard was just a lie, and you don't have to believe that lie anymore. You don't have to. Nobody's pushing you to do it. But if you want to, you can. You can believe the lie if you want to. Go ahead.
I feel like it's harder to believe a flat Earth than it would be.
You don't have to believe a flat Earth. Believe. Why are you talking about beliefs anyway? Do you know what belief means?
No, I don't think so.
I didn't think so.
So why are you using words you don't understand?
Oh, man. I don't even know how to speak English.
Apparently.
It might be a language barrier. That's okay.
No, it's an IQ barrier.
Oh.
I wish we had better globers, but apparently you're the only one that can try to defend the globe, because all other ones have given up and just thrown in the towel. Why aren't you? Are you too dumb enough to realize that you're wrong?
Yeah, I think that's the case.
What's your conversion rate?
Now, doesn't fucking matter. That's not the point of this. The point is to expose everybody that comes in here. So if you convert, that's up to you. But we're gonna keep exposing you. So we don't fucking care about that. But there was a guy that came in here, Drace, that his name was Atheist Gang, right before you popped in. And I took him through the 3 points. I got to the second one. And he's like, well, I think I need to be leaving now. Are you fucking right? You better run. And I told him that shit too. I was gonna bring that clip up. I just gotta clip it out of the live stream. It was about maybe an hour ago.
I'll go look for it.
Yeah, can you clip that, Sheepdog?
Yeah, I'll clip it and I'll post it.
Thank you, sir. Look for about an hour. I would say about an hour from now.
What was his name?
Atheist Gang.
Atheist Gang. All right.
Yeah, so Flatsy Klein introduced him, and then he talked to the guys a little bit. Then I came in, and because those type of characters, they like to strut their stuff, right?
At that moment, he was playing a video game because I spoke to him. So he was playing like a video game, and then when you came in, and he was just not really paying attention, obviously. And then he tried to wave the globe banner, like, "Yo, you guys are wrong. I'm right. Globe this," and he was just not able to keep up.
Bro. Yeah. You got fucked hard. I better go. Fucking run, coward. And go tell your friends too.
He called you a coward and then ran away right after.
Hey, that's kind of curious.
Because I think he was saying, "Oh, you're saying the globe's wrong, but you have no proof of flat, so you're a coward or something like that because you don't want to provide the proof of the flat. Right? He was kind of like having that argument against you.
Well, at first he was doing the burden of proof reversal on me. He said, "No, you provide evidence for the flat. No, you said the Earth is a globe. I'm not making a claim. Your ass is. So you're gonna have to provide that evidence."
And then he called you a coward for that.
Hey, you know who he referred to? Neil deGrasse Tyson of all people, a guy that says,
I love him.
Flat. Yeah, you would. You would.
He's the best.
I'm sure.
He called you a coward and then ran away.
Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah, Neil really makes sense.
He says Earth is a pear. He says Earth is a pear shape.
No, yeah, but anyways, Race, yeah, Atheist Gang was his name. I was gonna go a little bit harder, but he fucking decided to run away, dude. He did it on his own volition, so somebody might catch him on the rebound when he comes back.
Yeah, so Neil deGrasse Tyson, your sacred priest, which you look up to so much,
I actually read his book.
Tells us that the Red Bull jump, for instance, from the height of that jump, the horizon is flat. So why the hell do you think the horizon would be curved at 1 foot elevation?
Oh, and STL.
This meme is pretty funny.
Yeah, hang on, Ziggy. Yeah, STL was before him. He was in here talking about, oh, my cat thinks the Earth is flat. I was like, oh, dude, that blew me over the edge.
And then Atheist Gang got the end of the week.
Got the worst, he got the worst part because fucking STL ran. I didn't see him dip, and then fucking Atheist Gang comes in here just playing video games, and and then he was telling.
Bro, he was hanging out. He was hanging out with a girl, and she was speaking in the mic. And then I thought it was a girl speaking, and she had a question. I was, the guys are gonna reply, but then he took the mic, and it was a confusion. But it's all good.
Yeah, he took the mic away from her because he wanted to have a conversation with, I think, Sasha. Fuck, I think it was Sasha. And then he just started in on him with his usual antics. Him drinking and saying that he's never heard of the Black Swan and he's never heard of these arguments, feigning ignorance when he comes in here. I hate that shit. So every time he comes in here, it's going to get the business in when he comes in. Every fucking time if I see him. Until he leaves.
Don't worry about that guy. He was just.
Well, bro, he what he does is like when one of his champions comes in there, he's right alongside with them because he wants to see what they're gonna do to us in this chat. Previous to Dogs Are Gods, it was I want to say Jesse Gordon. Because when Jesse Gordon came in there, STL popped in here, and also I think Matthew Learns was in here at the same time. It's a spectacle for those guys. Those sneaky, snuggly kind of I want to be your friend type while they're fucking driving a knife in your back. That's these guys. That's exactly what they are. So fuck them.
That's true. You helped me with that, Miggy, actually, because I was a bit like, he's a nice guy and all that. And these are the slipperiest fuckers ever.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, these are the kind of fuckers that'll poison your tea with a smile on their face.
Yes,
hey, that's why I don't let any of those guys get behind my back. I don't know about you guys. Don't let them get behind you.
He's like, "Oh, what are you guys doing? Everybody chilling? Fuck you." I don't know, man. I just watch over this. I fucking hate these guys coming in here like that. We had a sophist type in here earlier, Kiwi. You missed it. Let's see. That must have been. around lunchtime.
Was that the guy from last night here when I was here at 1:30 in the morning?
A what?
A sophist. Well, I wouldn't say.
Are you are you saying a solipsist?
Yeah, probably that would be the word I'm looking
But
for.
like he's a brain in a vat.
No, he's one that says he reduces the argument to absurdity. Well, so you're saying this term, but what do you mean by that? Let's define that. Fucking irritating, dude. Everything he wants to define everything.
What like is and are?
Oh
and
God,
was?
yeah, like just terms that we use in here. Because I think there was a guy that was talking to him and said, "Do you know about the law of non-contradiction?" Had asked him, and then he was like, what is that? What does that mean? Can you define it?" Like, and so Eli came in here and he was like, "Do you know what contradiction means?" And then he's like, yeah." And then I told him, I said, "You see, fucking weasel, dude. Like, that's this guy. He knows what you're saying, but every single time he wants to stop you from what you're like explaining something, so that he can reduce everything you're saying down to like, well, what do you mean by that? Or what does that word mean? Fuck off, dude. Like, we ain't got time for that shit." Because then it's like the community has to stop and like maybe he's got some kind of comprehension there. He doesn't understand what you mean. Like maybe somebody else needs to come in there. Nope. He's doing that shit on purpose. Would that fit the term solipsist? I mean,
no, that's a Elmer Fudd sophist. You got it right.
Yeah. I really don't want to bring that conversation up because I mean it's irritating as fuck, dude. Because when you're listening to him, he's just. But he's one of those soft spoken types. Well, why are you getting mad? I mean, I don't know why you're upset. And like, fuck you, dude. I of course spotted him like a mile away. As soon as he came into chat, he started talking to the group, and I had a few words with him, and I was on him like right away. And I took him to the Black Swan, and afterwards he kind of chilled out a little bit. But then I think when Eli started in on him, it was just like back to the old shit that he was in when he first came in here. So, but that was an event. Well, he was anyway. Who else? I think that's pretty much it.
I'm typing out that little thing that we did yesterday. I forgot to save it. About hypotheses.
Oh, I think are you talking about the thing that I think I did a screen grab? You want me to
I know you did, but I still need to type it out. You guys need to lead out with that one because that really exposes the I would say the entire charade.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying. I'm just making a suggestion. I'm not telling you to do it. I'm just saying.
The one that are you going to retype the one that you put in California Institute Technology physicist Sean Carroll arguing in the
Yep.
That has that link that you put in there. I wish these screen grabs could actually kind of save the link too. I mean, you have to.
Right. That's why I don't do that.
And that's why I save it all in text form.
Yep. Wouldn't there be a program by now, Drace, that would be able to pick that text up from an image? I would think so.
Should be, yeah.
iPhone 13s do it. I know when I take a photo of something with words in it, it'll like you can clip out like the number and We got CB. What's up, CB? Oh shit, he just left. Absolute. What's going on, man? Max Smart 86.
I'm
yes, sir. You already know.
Yes, sir.
I'm
yes,
real
sir.
disappointed if this Siggy guy, for instance, is the best we're gonna get with Globers today. Like, what the fuck?
Tonight? All right. I have high hopes. We might. Well,
These guys come in here with a lot of arrogance and a lot of ignorance. And, you know, they get educated. So welcome to FU. He was a complete failure, this guy. FU is Flat University. And your application has been rejected. You need remedial courses.
yeah. Thanks, Sheepdog. I'll play the short version, and then I guess you can get the longer one. This one is 2 minutes of Atheist Gang. Let me see here. And this was just like an hour ago, so I'll play that in the bot.
Yeah, and just so you know, the whole thing lasted just over 3 minutes.
Yep. Oh, you're gonna get the other one too, or?
No, I did. I clipped the full version and then I clipped the shortened version.
All right, I'm gonna play the short one.
I'm sorry. I'm going to restate the question so you can understand what it was. My original question, the one that I said before, it wasn't moving any goalpost. It was the exact direct question that I needed you to answer, which is, who has directly measured the curvature of the Earth? And you said Eratosthenes. I said no. So back to the question, who has directly measured the curvature of the Earth? Anytime in history.
Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Okay, what did he do? What was
he went and he did the calculation that he learned in school.
What did he do so that we can know that there's drop over distance? Tell us the method.
I don't fucking know. What do I need to know?
I know you don't know. That's why I'm asking the question.
Yeah, but like I don't fucking know how cancer works, and I still believe in that.
Because of the fact that you're stating that the Earth has this curvature, but you have no knowledge on anybody who's directly measured this curvature of the Earth, as in drop over distance. Right? I would
say, how have you measured the curvature of the Earth or lack thereof?
That's not the question. That's not the question here. The question is your knowledge as your baseline knowledge as how it's been done. You have no idea. You have just a belief that someone's done that. You don't know it.
All right. So you hold yourself to the same standard.
All right. Yeah, it's fine. But listen, I'm not the one that's saying that the Earth is a globe, because I know that it's not.
What's your claim?
I don't have a claim.
So you're a coward.
I'm not a coward. I don't have a claim for the shape of the Earth. You do. All right, so second question. They're saying that the Earth is rotating, right, on its axis at about 1,000 miles per hour at the equator. These are very simple. You should know these. Who has directly measured this rotation, as in per the axial rotation, anytime in history?
Listen, man, I'm gonna bow out. You have a nice night. I love you.
Yeah. Believe me, this is what I love.
I feel like I'm being respected right now, so I'm gonna bow out. Love everyone else of you.
Later.
Yeah, that was it.
I thought that was funny. You didn't even finish the second question. He was already bowing out.
Not much of a fight.
No, it wasn't. And Neil deGrasse Tyson measured the curvature of the Earth. Come on.
These are the types that want to come in here and say that they know all the information. And he had that little sign on his avatar for this atheist, whatever the fuck.
Yeah. No, that was a good one. And you were cordial to him, too.
Yeah, Miggy, good job dispelling the mind parasite that was kind of like attacking and dispelling that stuff. That was pretty good. Some of the young people, they just, like you're saying, when you just holding a belief, at least when you point out that's what they're doing, they start kind of like backtracking a little bit. But yeah, well done. And then he left. Wow, incredible.
Yeah. Well, in the middle, he didn't even let me finish that point. So.
And he called you a coward.
Yeah.
Like, why jump to the ad hoc, man? Just answer the question.
Well, the
I
night
will
is young.
say
Go ahead, Gypsy.
that guy wasn't ready for Miggy. That guy was ready for me.
Well, I was gonna wait for a little bit, man, because I didn't want to start in on him. But it was just too tempting, Gypsy. You guys, you set it up to too tempting to me. I can't get away from it. Like it's just like
he was like, wait, what the fuck? I don't know. What the fuck?
I like when they say that. I really do. It's just like I know that you don't know. Please tell me more. Because first of all, he was in here questioning you guys. He's like, "Oh, Earth's a globe, duh. Everything's moving, duh." Well, the longer version, anyways. When I was telling you, Sheepdog, you could hear the interaction he was having with Sasha, and then.
Oh yeah, no, I didn't do that one. That one, that was probably at least another 15, 20 minutes before that.
Yeah.
That was the star. How do you say the highlight of that conversation? That was a good one because he was engaging with Miggy, but at the end he wasn't. Oh, I know better. You are a coward, and bye.
Exactly. Hey, we got Maru. Maru just jumped in here. I unmuted Maru.
Hello.
How's it
Hello.
going?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Hey, how you doing?
Really well. So
how's things going? What are you talking about?
We're talking about the conversation of the shape of the Earth. So, in this forum, we'd like to get to know people, right? And since I haven't met you, maybe you could tell us, who you are, how'd you find this place, and what your position is on the topic of the shape of the Earth.
Sure. Yeah, I've been on this Discord for a while. I'm a globe earther. Sorry, I know you don't want to hear it.
Oh, it don't matter to me. Let me give you the tag too. I keep continuing. Go ahead.
Yeah. Like I say, I've been on this Discord for a while. Like I've kind of jumped in here and there over the last couple of years or so, and yeah, I've just felt like a bit of a conversation right now. So
okay, yeah. And is there any evidence to support the claim that the Earth is a globe?
There's a fair bit of evidence, yeah. Like, I mean, measurements are one thing.
Measurements. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Give us the measurement for the Earth being a globe and the method by which it was done, please.
Okay.
That's not too hard, is it? Should be pretty easy.
I kind of jumped into the conversation. I wasn't prepared for
it'll be quick. It'll be easy. Trust me.
Yeah. No.
Oh, by the way, I've given you the ability to post things in the live stream voice text. Here, I don't know if you have text privileges.
Okay.
If you need to post something, go ahead and do that in the live stream voice text, which is the text channel right above the voice channel you're in.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, as soon as you find that, just go ahead and put it there.
Mickey, you just shot an unarmed man. Well, he should have armed himself.
No, fair play.
That's a good one.
Fresco, you're next. Just kidding. Oh, by the way, Fresco, this is somebody who believes the Earth is a globe. Maru. In case you wanted to see. No, I'm just speaking to Fresco at the moment, Maru.
I don't want that.
Yeah, remember last time you said that.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, she said last time that so long as somebody comes in here and defends the globe. So I was like, well, Maru's here. He might do that. We have high hopes, Maru.
It sounds like you're just like waiting for a glober to come in.
Well, it's an open invitation. We want globers to actually try their best, as best as they can. Because we know that it's a losing battle for you guys. But, bless your hearts, you're going to try.
I mean, we feel the same way. Like,
I highly doubt it. Maru, I highly doubt it. Trust me, you'll find out in just a moment. But go ahead and
feel that same way without warrant.
Yeah, exactly.
But we're going to find out here in a couple seconds. So
yeah. Well,
let's get your
right
act
now
together, all right? Let's make it snappy.
All right. Give me a sec.
And that's why we are here. We want the dialogue. We need the conversation. We want the conversation. The whole point is to find out why you still believe it's a globe.
Okay. So what I'm going to bring up is spherical geometry. I'm sure you guys have heard this a lot of times before. But basically, if you try and make a triangle on the world, then it forms a spherical triangle. Like,
oh my god,
that's a paradox. That's an oxymoron. Do you define a triangle for us, please?
So a triangle is 3 points that meet in the middle. Like,
no, that's not a triangle.
Why not?
Why not? Because it's not. I'll tell you what. Define a triangle and then post a citation for it.
Okay. I think this is a good one.
Yeah, Maru, can you give me just a moment before you continue? I'm just going to say hello to the new people that are jumping in. So
yeah, no problem.
While you're looking for that, I'm just going to say hi to Irani. Irani, I'm going to say hi to you. I just unmuted you. Are you there?
Yep. Yeah. What's up?
All right. So hang tight, man. We're going to say hello to you guys. We're talking to Maru at the moment. So, and also Palmer or Poomer. I don't know. How do you say that name? Homer, are you there? Homer, are you there? Hello. Is that your mate, Irani?
I knew him from another server, yeah.
All right. Does he have trouble with his mic or what's going on? Because we're just trying to...
I can ask him real quick if you want.
Yeah, I just want to get a sound check on him, make sure that everything's kosher before we go back to Maru.
Yeah, for sure.
But just, anyway, hang loose because I want to get back to Maru. He might take a little bit to get this guy.
That'll give him some time to look up what a damn triangle is.
He said his mic isn't on. He just wants to listen, if that's cool.
Yeah. Let me give you guys some roles here, huh?
All right. Yeah, I appreciate that.
I've got an image ready whenever you're done.
Let me give this guy a roll.
I need definition of a triangle with citation, please.
All right.
Sorry,
we're ready, Maru.
Me?
Yeah, we're waiting for you. But did you hear what was requested of you?
Definition of a triangle with citation. Yeah.
Yes. Go ahead.
Okay. I was just going to put an image in the live stream voice text chat. Like,
why would you put an image in live stream, voice stream, text chat when the request was provide the definition for a triangle and a citation? Not a fucking picture, not an image.
All right.
The citation. Do not interrupt me, please.
Sorry, I wasn't interrupting. Like, no problem.
Your fucking fairy tale fuckwit triangle is a belly laugher.
Okay.
Because, okay, let's keep this image up, and now I want you to provide a citation on what a fucking triangle is.
I would ask the panel not to post anything. I'm just gonna delete what you posted so I can keep his citation next to his image.
So a triangle is a three-sided polygon sometimes, but not very commonly, called the trigon. Every triangle has 3 sides and 3 angles, some of which may be the same.
No.
Yeah.
Where's that citation from?
Math word. I'll just post that in the chat. Hang on.
Yep.
Here you go. Here's the citation.
It's not a fucking triangle.
Yeah.
Some of which may be the same. The sides of a triangle are given special names. It's not complete. Here's a fucking triangle. You ready? At 28 minutes after the hour from Bijust.com, maths. In geometry, a triangle is a three-sided polygon that consists of three edges and three vertices. The most important property, get this, of a triangle is the sum of all the internal angles of a triangle is equal to 180 degrees. This property is called the angle sum property of a triangle. How many, what's the total angles of your triangle at 27 minutes after the hour?
Yeah, but the thing is, you can have.
Yeah, but. There's no yeah, but.
Sorry, go ahead.
What is the sum of your angles in your fuckwit triangle at 27 minutes after the hour, and it better not equal more than 180?
Well, so generally, a triangle has 180 degrees.
It's not generally. Nope, that's fucking horse shit. You just made it up. I just read you the definition. The most important property of a triangle is the sum of the internal angles of a fucking triangle is equal to 180 degrees. This property is called the angle sum property of a triangle. Not maybe, not sometimes, it fucking is.
But I mean, let me post this. Wikipedia article for spherical trigonometry.
Spherical, that's a contradiction in terms.
I mean, I believe the Wikipedia article kind of spells it out pretty well.
Wikipedia is not a fucking valid source, number one. Number two, trigonometry deals with triangles. We're going back to the definition of a fucking triangle. You haven't answered my question.
Yeah.
Please post. I want you to tell me the sum of the property of the spherical triangle. You fucking posted the sum of the internal angles. What is the sum, please?
I'm sorry. You seem very angry about
what is the sum, please?
Focus, Maru. Focus.
Yeah, I'm focusing. Just there's no need for
Answer
anger.
the question. Stop tone policing. Relax,
let's
little
just
man.
have a casual conversation here, you know?
No. Answer the question. Stop tone policing and acting like an idiot.
No. I'm just saying, like we're just chatting. Like there's no reason to be angry.
Fine. Answer the question now. Thank you.
Okay. Please repeat the question.
What is the fucking sum of the triangles in your train wreck post at 27 minutes after the hour? The little fucking triangle on your globe tard.
That wasn't a competent question.
What is the sum of the angles of the fucking triangle you posted at 27 minutes after the hour? It's the last time I'm going to fucking
Why are you so angry? I don't understand.
You're done. Go on deafen too. Fuck off. You'd fail third grade geometry. Oh, wait a second.
Okay.
Wait a second. You'd fail third grade intro to geometry. Have a nice fucking day.
Just read the definitions and come back later with the. So once you know what a triangle is, because this is Just read the definitions that were provided and maybe listen.
You ask why he's angry. Why are you so pathetic? Why can you not answer a simple question?
Wait, that's not angry QE. I don't think so. I think he's mistaken. That's not angry.
Well, he hasn't begun to
It's
define
not,
himself.
but he's tone policing. He's so retarded he can't answer the question.
Yeah. I mean, it's not that hard. What's the sum of the three angles?
That's cool. We might circle back to him, but let's get to the new people. So we got Irony that's in here, and also, of course, his friend Palmer, and we got Troffle at the bottom. Welcome, guys. Well, Troffle's a globe skeptic, but so Irony, what do you think about this topic? Go ahead and introduce yourself if you don't mind, and tell us what your position is on the topic of the shape of the Earth.
Yeah, so I recently just started getting into Christianity, and I'm pretty religious and building my connection with God. And I've heard some that like the Bible cites that the Earth is flat, so I'm beginning to do like more research on it because I don't want to immediately jump one way or the other. I want to like do my research. As of right now, I'm leaning more towards flat, but I still need to do more research and proper citation to like back up my reasoning.
Okay, so let's just go at it from a different angle, shall we?
Yeah.
What evidence do you think that there is right now for the Earth being a globe? Anything that you can think of. So we're going to
honestly,
start
there's
there.
not. There's the more I research, the more I realize how much of it was faked. Like most like reliable sources, quote unquote, like NASA or whatever, like that, those aren't as reliable as most people think.
Okay. So, just based on that, what evidence specifically can you actually look to say that that's not true about the globe? The globe specifically, not NASA, because it's the corporation, and we're not looking at that. We're looking at the actual claim that was being made about the Earth. What about the claim that the Earth is, the geometric shape, axial rotation, the vacuum of space, any one of those?
Yeah, so I really don't have like evidence for that anymore. Like the ones that I used to think, for instance, like just like I never really even like had reasoning. Like the more I think about it now, I never really had reasoning in the first place. It's just like what I was told or like fed from the beginning. It's just like like just shown, I guess. They never really gave like actual reasoning for it. They just kind of like told you it was, and then just
Irony, do you think that there is any evidence? Because you said I don't know one way or the other right now. You're kind of like on the fence because you're looking into things. And what I'm asking is, do you think that there could be anything that's valid that the globe has right now? Just because you're in the middle right now.
I think there could be, but I just don't know at this moment. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so you think maybe somebody holds some kind of special knowledge out there that you don't know about?
Yeah, at the moment, I just don't know about it. Right.
Okay, I'm gonna give you a little spoiler alert. There isn't anybody out there holding the magic keys to this information that could unlock the idea that the Earth is a globe somehow. We've talked to almost all the people that would consider themselves to be knowledgeable in this idea, and they come through the server, and nobody holds any information that could be the truth for the shape of the Earth being a globe. Period.
Okay, interesting.
Well, it gets worse for the globe. Because not only that, we challenge everyone that comes in here for 8 years running, 24/7. No one comes in here and no one's able to provide the evidence for drop over distance for the Earth's shape to be a, oblate spheroid, as per what the claim is.
Yeah. Yeah, I've kind of like lurked on the chat a little bit, and I've noticed that like whenever people try to provide any evidence, like it's pretty obvious that what they're bringing up isn't like the best. Like they get shot down pretty quick with the actual reason.
To say the least. Yeah, for sure. But the thing is, we want it to be people that just give it your best shot, because it's not like we're in here saying, "Oh, Earth is not a globe. Believe us." We're saying, look into it, because you can try the best you can and come up with whatever information you can to come against this, but there isn't anything from our side that we can say that somebody's coming in here and said, well, that's a real challenge. There's nothing. They got nothing.
Yeah. Do you have any like recommended things to check out, or like any places to like look into for like information on that?
Yeah, we do have a lot of information at the bottom of this Discord, like tons of articles, links.
Yeah, okay.
It's filled with like whatever probably you might want to look at.
Yeah, for sure.
But outside of that, this community also has like people that can
actually, Miggy, can I cut in there for a second?
Jen, you're
20 seconds. That's all. 20 seconds.
You're roboting.
You might want to fix your internet
connection. Can I cut in for 20? Sorry, can I 20 seconds?
No, because you're roboting, bro. You're roboting, my friend. You can't.
I'm going to post him a video. I'm just going to post him the best video on the topic matter right now. That's all I'm going to say. Okay?
Thank you, Jin.
Click on it and watch it later. Okay?
Right, for sure.
The best video this is, in my opinion, because I've watched a lot of material, 8 years. This is the capping stone. I will not be wasting your time. It's 3 hours long. Imagine Mike Tyson hitting with all the facts. That's what it's like. But it's pleasant. Okay?
All right.
I'm Jin CBO1. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Jin. He wasn't roboting then.
Yeah, that sucks, right?
No, it was good. Thanks, Jim.
Yeah, it seemed to work at the end. It was just cutting out a little bit in the beginning.
Yeah, if you have any questions, Irony, go ahead, feel free to ask. Just anything you might want to talk about.
I think I'll do more research before I have like a solid input on anything.
That's fine with me. All right, we got Haunt in here. Haunt, what's going on? How do you do? Oh, okay. Gonna join on my phone. 1 second. Okay.
Yo.
How's it going, Haunt?
Good.
Yeah, pretty good, man. So, it looks like you got a nitro boost on this server. You been listening a while, or?
Yeah, I've been just like chilling in here.
Okay. So you kind of a fan of 24/7 or something? Like,
No, I've just been like, somebody showed me this server, so I looked into like the videos and like all the information you had at the bottom of the server. I've just been watching it.
nice. So, what do you think about the topic of the shape of the Earth? I don't want to presume, but do you think it's a globe?
Well, no. Well, just based on like what I've seen about what NASA have done, like first off, I haven't done a lot of research on NASA, but like a lot of people that like had big input at the beginning of NASA were like occultists and Satanists. So that alone just gave me enough like proof. Not enough proof, but it just gave me enough to question if what they were saying was true or not.
Okay.
And also just like looking at NASA videos, like live feeds from the ISS, it's pretty that a lot of what they're doing is fake.
Do you have any questions about geometric claims of the Earth being a globe?
I haven't really gotten to like proving the Earth is flat. Looking at like what NASA have been posting and stuff like that.
All right. If you have any questions, just jump in the chat and ask them, or whatever you feel like. But welcome to the server. Nobody's ever said that. Let me go to Palmer. Palmer, if you're there, we just like to say hello. So if you don't mind, you can unmute and say, "Hey, I'm Palmer," or whatever. Your friend already told us you're here, man. So you might as well unmute.
I just messaged him.
My mic isn't connected at the moment. You disconnect your mic from your phone or something? How does this work?
I think it's his computer mic.
Irony, is this Cap, bro?
But no, I can literally show you the chat.
Stop the cap.
Stop the cap, bro.
Yeah, I get it. I've been there trying to connect my headset to my computer. I've done it, bro. Right now on the cell phone, it is connected to the cell phone.
All right, well, we're right back around. Seems like maybe some other time I just want to listen right now. I'm guessing he thinks the Earth's a globe, huh?
Bro, how does he has a photograph of my cat, my rabbit cat? Just kidding.
No, but I'm thinking like he probably heard what was going on previous to him jumping in, and he's like, "Oh shit, let me just stay on mute for now." He doesn't want to catch any heat. Yeah, I get what you're saying, man, but it doesn't matter when you come here, dude. 24/7, there's gonna be somebody here that is ready. So this is the place where the globe Earth comes to die. Just saying. Right, Maru?
One, two, 1, 2.
Yo,
Can you hear me?
we can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you. What's up, Maru?
Yeah, I'm here. How you doing?
You still think triangles apply themselves to a globe?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Man, how the hell are you gonna do that, dude? Seriously, like, how do you get that idea when you can't even tell us if the Earth is a globe or not? You're already putting triangles on a freaking globe and making them greater than 180 degrees, which is not a triangle in the first instance. We're all over the place over here, Maru. Can you tell us how somebody's ever directly measured this temperature?
Can you think of, like, you take like a basketball, right? And you make a triangle in a basketball, right?
We're not even there yet, man. We haven't even discovered who directly measured the curvature of Earth, as in drop over distance, Maru.
Let this attach his brain from the ball, you're saying a basketball? Is the ground that you're standing on the basketball? Is that what you're saying?
I just asked him that, bro. Maru?
Well, yeah, because it's spherical.
So wait, I know you want to say the claim like Jemsy just said it. I'm asking you who has directly measured this curvature as drop over distance, Maru.
Well, I don't know who exactly did it, but
can you look up? Okay, well, can you find out someone who done it? Where's this champion at?
Why does it matter who did it?
What do you mean? You think that it's a ball, but you don't know how it's a ball. Who's measured this ball?
Who measured that it was flat?
Well, okay, that's who measured that. Yeah, check this out, Maru. That's a burden of proof reversal fallacy that you just committed, because the question that I just finished asking you. No, the question I just finished asking you was who directly measured the curvature of the Earth anytime in history, and you're just finished asking me how do I know it's flat? No, that's not the question. You need to tell me. Well, Maru, you need to tell me if you don't know, man. If you be intellectually honest, say I don't know.
Well, the burden of proof is on the side that
doesn't know, like you with the claim. Yeah, you're getting it.
You didn't even let me finish my sentence.
Because you're finishing the sentence that I'm saying, just exactly like you should be saying. You're the one that advocates for the Earth being a globe. Therefore, because you think it's a ball, right? So where's this fucking ball? Let's go find out who directly measured it. So you said many people done it. All right, tell me who done it. We'll figure this out, Maru. You and me, we'll hash it out. Who directly measured the curvature of the Earth?
I don't know the exact people, but
I don't know.
I mean, probably Aristophanes was like the first person. Like,
all right, but are we talking about drop over distance, or are we talking about sticks and shadows?
We're talking about the globe.
No, we're talking about drop over distance as per the geometric shape. If it's a sphere, an oblate spheroid, right? We got to figure out drop over distance, because that's how we're going to know we're standing on top of a geometric shape, like a sphere.
So, I mean, how do you explain that you can't see more than 3
Why are you telling me to explain? I'm asking you, who has directly measured this curvature of the Earth? Drop over distance. Now, let's look for somebody.
Why does it matter who did it?
Because that just means you believe that it's a globe without any empirical evidence that it actually is a ball, Maru. Come on.
Can't I just reflect that back on you?
You can't. Why do you want to do that?
For no reason. Because
Maru, settle down.
Sorry.
Brother.
Go
ahead. Why do you want to do that when you haven't provided the evidence that it actually is a globe?
But you haven't provided the evidence that it's a flat.
Why are you doing that? Why are you doing that? I'm asking you to provide the evidence, and you're coming back and saying, why haven't I produced any evidence? It's not my claim. It's your claim that the Earth is a globe, right? I didn't make a claim. You did.
Sure.
Okay.
Do you want me to go back to the triangles then, yeah?
No. I want you to... Why would I want that? I need you to provide evidence. No. I don't want any of that stuff.
So
I
have an explanation.
Why are you jumping in?
Go ahead.
I'm restating my point. I want the person who directly measured drop over distance on this globe that you think you're standing on, so you can solidify that position and say, I do know that this guy measured drop over distance because it is a sphere. There you go. Empirical evidence. There you go. You didn't do that.
Why can't I talk about triangles?
Because I don't want to talk about your belief of this ball that you think you're standing on. I want you to demonstrate to me that it actually is a ball that you're standing on by way of measuring it. So,
okay.
Back
So
to that. Okay. All right. So we're on track now. Let's figure out.
Yeah.
Let's figure out who directly measured that. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's go.
So I'm trying to say to you about the triangles.
I don't
The
care
triangles
about
are
triangles.
important.
No, I don't care.
They're
I don't
very
care.
important.
I don't know. It's not. Is it drop over
very
distance?
important.
Is it drop over distance, Maru?
That's not what I'm talking about.
Okay, then you're off in the weeds, sir. I'm trying to bring you back from there, right? I got my machete.
No,
I'm chopping down, and I see you in the weeds, and I'm like, "Come here, Maru. Come back over here." Now let's talk about drop over distance. Go ahead. Tell me who measured directly the curvature of the Earth, as in drop over distance. Go ahead.
I don't know. Like you were talking to me about triangles earlier.
Shocking. Thank you, Maru. Thank you. No,
you muted me,
Yeah,
so I started looking
Are you
up
muted now?
more about.
Are you
the
muted
triangles.
now? Are you muted now?
No.
Okay, so now let's go back to where you said I don't know, because I think that's really important. See, here's the thing. You think that you live on a globe, right? A sphere, an oblate spheroid, and you just declared right now that you don't know who measured directly the curvature of the Earth as per drop over distance. So, very curious. It's very curious that you think you live on a globe without any.
Know who measured the flat Earth? Who measured the flat Earth?
Why do you got to jump in the middle of my sentence? I'm just trying to tell you exactly what your claim is. The claim is you think you live on a globe, right, with a drop over distance.
No, my apologies.
Yet, there's nobody who's directly measured that. Now, we're going to talk about how fucking triangles work on a ball that doesn't exist, Maru. See, we're not doing that. What we're doing is establishing first, in the first instance, if it is a ball in the first place, which you admittedly said right now, I don't know. Well done. So we don't have any empirical evidence that the Earth is a globe. Therefore, you have no evidence that you can put fucking triangles on a globe. That's pretty easy for me.
Do you mind if I butt in for a sec?
If it's about triangles, we're not going there because
no, not about triangles. Not at all.
What do you got? What you got, Maru?
So, can you tell me the scientist who measured the flat Earth?
It's not a claim that anybody's made. Has anybody ever made? Has anybody ever made a claim that a scientist has measured the globe Earth?
Yes, many times. Yeah.
Who said that?
I couldn't tell you, but there's been many scientists.
No. You are making a claim right now that a scientist measured the flat Earth. First of all, is measuring the Earth a scientific endeavor? Question. Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
Did you answer my question?
Go over your question again, please.
Is measuring the Earth a scientific question?
Yeah, of course. Well, it's a mathematical question.
Okay, so it's not. Well, you just corrected yourself. It's not a scientific question, is it?
If you're talking about measurement is mathematic. Yes.
Okay, so is it a scientific question, Maru?
Geometry.
Yeah, I guess it's mathematic.
Listen to. Can you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
Yeah. So I said no.
Okay,
it's mathematic.
You did it. You didn't say no. You just said mathematic. Yes.
Yeah, as in it's not scientific. It's mathematic.
Thank you. See, that wasn't too hard, was it? Okay.
I got you.
So it's not scientific. It's mathematic. So you just finished saying that a scientist has said that the Earth is flat. What scientist was that? Because you just finished stating right now that it's not a scientific question.
What?
Yeah, that's what you just said. We can play the tape back again if you'd like. But you said there has been many that done that.
Yeah, measurements, as in they've measured that it is an oblate spheroid.
Okay, wait a minute. No, you said the flat Earth. Now we're going back to the oblate spheroid. Okay, all right.
Yeah.
You want to
measure? You said.
Yes.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, you finished what you were going to say.
I didn't say that it was ever measured to be flat.
Okay, so what did you say?
That was all I was going to say.
No, what did you say?
No, that was it.
Is it measured to be a globe?
Yes.
All right, back to the question that you said I don't know to. Let's reopen that can of worms, shall we? Who directly measured the curvature of the Earth as per drop over distance? Because
why does it make a difference whether I know who did it?
Because you just said it. You just said somebody measured the Earth. So
and someone did measure the Earth. And
all right, then. Who is it? Who the fuck is it? Who the fuck is it? Let's go find out who it is, because you just made the claim. Now,
you said to me
no.
When I asked you who measured the flat Earth, you were like, "Oh, no one's done that."
I'm gonna have to stop you now.
Right?
Who measured it?
He didn't say that. You have a problem with listening. You also don't know what logic is, apparently, because you're completely irrational.
Okay. Why do you think I'm irrational?
Okay, stop. Don't go into that place. Stay focused. Stay focused. Listen to the words that I'm saying.
No worries.
Right now.
I'm listening.
Who measured the Earth?
I don't know who measured it, but there's been
back to I don't know. Back to I don't know. Back to I don't know. Okay, so
who measured the flat Earth?
Back to I don't know, right?
Who measured the flat Earth?
So therefore, Maru, therefore
do you know who measured the flat Earth? Do you know?
Did I make that claim right now? No, we're on to the claim that the Earth.
Did I make the claim that I know who measured the globe Earth?
Yes.
No, I didn't. When did I say I know who measured it?
Some scientist out there measured the Earth to be a globe. Somebody out there. That's what you just said earlier. Right?
Right.
You see? You just said it. Why did you say you didn't say it, Maru?
No, I didn't ever say I knew who measured it. I just said it has been measured.
By whom?
Yeah, I said I don't know. But
that's a bare assertion. That is a bare assertion. That's not a logical statement. You gotta back up your claims.
Back that shit up, Maru.
But my point is that
what is that you don't know the Earth's a globe, right?
No,
the
point is that
you don't know the Earth's a globe. That you don't know the Earth's a globe. I'm finishing your statement because that's true. That's a true statement.
Right?
No. Yeah.
It is.
No. So
you just admitted it. You don't know.
You don't know.
All you have is a burden of proof reversal, which is a fallacy, and a begging the question with your spherical triangles, which is also a fallacy, and then bare assertions claiming that there's measurements when there are none. You are completely irrational. Go learn logic.
So,
can we talk about horizontal angles?
Fuck no, dude. We don't even know what you're on right now because you say, I don't know. Nobody measured this.
You said I don't know when I said to you who measured the flat Earth.
Maru, why are you saying that I said you don't? You're the one that said I don't know when I asked you the question.
Did you.
When I asked you the question, okay, you want to do it over and over again.
We're going in circles there.
No, we're not. We're absolutely not going in circles. You're the one tying yourself up in a knot, and the chat is all hearing you do it.
Okay, but
what?
Like,
what's wrong, Maru?
Who said that who measured the flat Earth?
Okay, so you don't know who measured the globe, right? Let's get some things straight first. You don't know who done that. Maru.
Say it again.
You don't know who measured the globe, do you, Maru?
Well, I don't think that's irrelevant.
Why not? You think you live on a fucking globe? Why
you think you live on a flat plane? Like,
okay, so you don't have any evidence. You don't have any evidence for the globe, Maru. You don't. Let's face facts here. Let's face the facts, Maru. Shall we?
I mean, I've got this. Like,
shall we face the facts, Maru, together? Shall we face the facts together that you don't know who measured the Earth to be a globe?
But you don't know who measured the Earth to be flat. So we're on
Maru, can we face the facts that you don't know who measured the Earth to be a globe?
I feel like we're...
What? Where are we at, Maru?
We're in an intermission here. Like
he's talking about feelings. He feels. He want to talk about feelings now. Bro, what's the evidence of the globe? Not feelings.
No, because you're saying I can't do this thing, and I'm saying you can't do this thing. So
we haven't even done proof reversal.
It's a stalemate.
There's a burden of proof reversal. You have the claim that is contrary to all observed experience. You experience the world just like everybody else as locally flat and stationary. That is our human experience. This is well accepted within all of academia.
Yeah, plus I haven't even begun to define myself with you, Maru. We haven't even got to evidence yet on my understanding. So, just based on your understanding, you got fuck all with the Earth being a globe, do you, Maru?
I mean, I'm just trying to...
Tie yourself up in a knot? You're doing a really good job at it.
I mean, I feel like we're definitely on a stalemate here, because you're saying I can't prove this thing, and I'm saying you can't prove this thing.
No, I haven't even given you anything yet. We haven't even come to the understanding that you don't know that the Earth is a globe until you fully admit. You said, I don't know, like 2 or 3 times, but then you keep recanting, well, somebody out there measured it. I'm like, who the fuck measured it, Maru? I don't know, somebody out there. Who, Maru? I don't know, man. We keep going round in circles until
but you're saying the same thing. I'm saying
I haven't made a claim. Have I made a claim? Have I made a claim?
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, it does. Because you fucking made a claim.
Because you're making the claim. You're making the claim that the Earth is flat. That's your claim.
Okay, so what we're talking about right now is your fucking claim that the Earth is a globe. That's the only thing we're talking about, and the evidence to back it up.
I mean, if we're having like a mature argument, shouldn't we discuss both our claims?
What are you talking about, man? Isn't that what this is? You don't have any evidence to back up your claim the Earth's a globe, right?
But you don't have any.
Okay, why don't you admit? I need your concession, Maru. Right now is the time for your concession, right?
I'm listening.
Do you have evidence for the Earth being a globe?
Yeah, plenty.
Okay, where's the evidence for drop over distance? I'll take that silence all day long.
That's not what we were even discussing.
Oh, dude, your goose is so cooked, man.
But I mean, because we were discussing one thing, and you just ignore my phone. Sorry about that. We were discussing one thing, and you just immediately changed it to something else.
I know it's because I want that gosh darn evidence that the Earth is a globe. That pesky evidence. I know. I'm such a bothersome person about it. But tell you what, Maru, I know what we can do. We can actually look into who measured the Earth directly for curvature.
Go on.
Who's done it?
There's been plenty of people that have done it.
All right, give me one.
Oh, just Google it.
It's not my fucking claim. I don't got to do shit. You got to provide your evidence to me.
Sure.
Okay, go for it.
If you Google it, you won't find a whole bunch of people.
Don't spoil it for him, sheepdog. It's no fun that way. I like to play with my food every now and then.
I know you do.
Do we got anybody else new in here? No? Okay, we'll just kind of bat him around a little bit.
So, which claim is it exactly that you want me to give you?
All right. Measured drop over distance.
We said it about maybe 600 times now. Let's go for 601. I need the measurement of the curvature of the Earth as drop over distance. That's pretty easy because it's a geometric shape you're standing on, right, Maru? Who's done that?
Yeah.
Okay. Who's done that? Don't fucking give me no sticks and shadows, Maru. I don't want that shit.
I mean, there's been plenty of pictures.
Oh, then find one, Maru. Find one.
What, pictures?
Pictures?
No.
I can't show you a picture because you'll just be like, no, that's CGI.
Maru, find the fucking person. Find the fucking person that's measured drop over distance. Go.
It's a measurement, bro. Come on.
You do know what a measurement is, right?
He doesn't know what a triangle is. So why are
Yeah,
you grilling him? Somebody took him off mute. Why did you take him off mute? He doesn't know what a triangle is.
There's a thing of spherical triangles.
No paradox, oxymoron. You fucking retard. I already showed you that. What 45 minutes ago? I leave and come back. Somebody's taking your dumbass off mute. You don't know what a fucking triangle. Just because you put a modifier in front of the noun doesn't validate the whole fucking phrase, right? Spherical triangle is a paradox. How many angles were in your triangle that you posted earlier?
What happens when you take a ball, right, and you draw a triangle?
Can't draw a ball or a triangle on a fucking ball because there are 3 straight lines. That's one part. And the angle sum property of triangles equals 180 degrees. So you'd fail intro to 3rd grade geometry, like I told you before.
When you draw a triangle on a ball, then
you can't draw a triangle on a ball. I'm not going to tell him again. Miggy, why do we even fucking deal with this guy?
I don't know. I didn't take him off mute. He just started talking, so I was like, oh, I'll fucking talk to him for a little bit.
I mean, he doesn't know what a triangle is. What else? What's your favorite color? Let's
my favorite color.
My favorite color is a triangle.
You don't want him to say that shit, man. Because
my favorite color is a triangle too.
Fuck Maru, dude. Yeah, you don't have a clue, man. Honestly, you really
my
don't.
favorite color.
My favorite
color is green, but green's not a creative color.
What?
Oh, it's a meme. Don't worry.
Hey, should we run them through the Maru? Are you
No, I wouldn't.
What are you gonna run him through?
Like, ask him if he's talking on Discord.
It's already been ran through.
If he's sitting down.
You can run him through a cheese
Doesn't know what
grater.
a triangle is, man.
Yeah.
What else is there? What are you gonna start with? Let's do the ABCs. Let's try that. Hey, okay. Maru,
right. Go for it.
Please.
What?
We're starting at the beginning. Fucking ABCs. What are your ABCs, sir?
What do you mean? What the alphabet?
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O,
Somebody
P.
clip that shit. Clip that shit, man.
I think that's it. What do you mean? You gotta pull that out.
Actually, you can say the ABCs, but not while singing. You have to say it without singing. Oh, bro, buddy.
Fucking make him walk a line and. All right, with the tip of your finger, touch the tip of your nose. Say rubber baby buggy bumpers. Fuck.
Check. I check.
What's up, Jemsy?
So you can say the ABCs, but without singing. You have to say them without the song. So a lot of people only know the ABCs by singing them. So come on, Maru. The ABCs.
He's not coming on. He's done.
What's up, CB?
What's happening?
See you sliding in, man. What's going on?
Not much. Just tuning in.
CB.
We got Olga in the chat. Hey, what's going on, Olga? She's way at the bottom there.
Welcome.
Hello.
Olga.
I have to be quiet.
Do you have any schnitzels?
Schnitzels. You see, Fresco? Nobody comes in here to stand up for the globe. There's just nobody else.
Oh, so you took him off mute because you guys were bored, right?
Well, somebody did, and I was like, "Well, fuck! If he's gonna be off of mute, fuck it."
Yeah, probably Jemsy. When I went to clean the kitchen, you guys took that retard off mute.
No,
You can blame it on me, but you can blame me. Don't worry.
I did it. Someone was asking him a question, so I wanted to hear his answer.
All right, sorry. I had warrant for that though.
It wasn't much of anything, anyways. Fuck, dude.
Jemsy, at least he caught it.
You didn't miss much.
What did I miss? Real quick.
I was just batting him around about the direct measurement of Earth's curvature, and he said he was doing a burden of proof reversal fallacy. Well, you're the one that has to explain how the Earth's flat. I said, fuck, dude, you don't.
Well, we could do that after you're done. We could go into the flat Earth proofs, but you have to demonstrate your globetard first, right? Did you ask him? Did he believe it?
Oh, dude, it's just like he said that there was a lot of people that measured the Earth being a globe. All right, who? Name one. Well, it must be. Well, you got to tell me how the Earth's flat. Like, dude, why the fuck are you? And he kept going to that every single time. Once he didn't have an answer, which I don't know, he says. Okay, you don't know. All right, so let's go to the next question. No, what do you mean? A lot of people measured it. What the fuck? All right, so we're gonna open the can of worms again, Maru. And we did it like 2 or 3 times back and forth.
Oh,
so yeah, he was just like a broken, retarded record.
Right. So, and
pretty
everyone, when I came in, it was complete chaos. Everyone chiming in. I know Meggie loves that.
I do. Oh.
I felt like I was behind the ropes, when the W-Eve, the sombrero guy and the mascara guy got in the double tag. I was holding back, and Miggy was just pounding the guy for some reason.
Yeah. I did.
Miggy, let me jump in.
This freaking clown. Well, he doesn't understand, bro. Like when you're talking to him, he's like, he loses like sight of the conversation. He's like, what did you say again? Fucking just finished saying a sentence and he already lost the plot. It's like, fuck.
The problem is that he doesn't know that he doesn't know. He thinks he knows, but he doesn't know. That's a big problem here. Because he thinks he knows what a triangle is, and he's imagined that in a cartoon. And cartoon, triangle in cartoons. Therefore, look, triangles in cartoon reality. No, it doesn't work like that.
Oh shit, Clipcord, you're on? Bro, I need you to clip something out for me. Oh, did you get that clip? Let's see.
Yeah, we both clipped it for you at the same time.
The ABCs?
Yeah.
Yeah. Here. All right, here you go.
Please.
What?
We're starting at the beginning. Fucking ABCs. What are your ABCs, sir?
What do you mean?
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O,
Somebody
P.
clip that shit. Clip that shit, man. Mm-hmm.
Classic.
Just when I think you couldn't get any dumber.
Oh boy.
But I think just go through the information that has been presented, Maru. Go through the information and get on the same page, because you're still reading coloring books and munching on crayons, and that's not gonna help you.
And we got the upside down Australian that just joined our chat. Hey, you've been
What's
here
up?
before, right?
Yeah, I've been here before.
Nothing much. We're waiting on some evidence for the Earth being a globe, but
well, pictures.
Nah, we need anything that they got. I don't give a shit right now. Apparently, they don't know their ABCs and shapes, so I don't think there's any hope for these guys. Look who just DM'd me right now when I said that, Professor Phil.
No fucking way.
He just fucking DM'd me right now. Yeah, unban me and ban me and he says, check this out. Well, fuck, dude. Unban me and as okay, fuck. I'm gonna read it to you like he corrected it. All right, he corrected it. Unban me and ask me your 3 stupid questions. You pack off feckless cowards. Why are you so scared of me?
Did he listen to last night's live stream?
Thermodynamics.
Professor Thermodynamics.
Oh, dude, he's fucking writhing right now.
Hey, don't judge. I've done that mistake before. Don't judge. Termodinámicas.
Thermodynamicus.
En español, termodinámicas. Yeah.
He wants me to run him through the 3 questions because he's got the answers, fellas.
Fall for it. Don't fall for it. Don't fall for it.
All right, dude, I want to bring him in there so badly right now.
Bring him in. There's no one else here right now. No Globers. So fucking
Take you to the arena. Do the arena with him.
I mean, we can have him in here because I know you guys want a piece of him too. Oh, he actually wants to go through the 3 points, but
yeah, go ahead.
Fail. There's no hope for this guy.
Maybe he has the beta version. Maybe he has the answers. He finally got them.
Oh,
yeah, maybe he's the one.
He is the one, possibly.
Neo. I don't want to hear him bitching. Please, thanks.
Bong, just bring him in just tonight. You can kick him, dude, if you wanted to. Just as soon as we get him in here, if he's too much trouble, we'll fucking ban him, dude.
He's just gonna come here and just bitch. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, I gotta speak for the refugees, and we have a refugee. You have a refugee situation.
They get here and the camera's bothering them. They get nervous. They don't want to fight. They don't want to do this.
Is he the is he the Australian one? The professor? He's Australian, right?
I think he's from New Zealand. I really don't fuck.
Right.
He's a dumbass. Stone cold, proper dumbass.
Yo.
What do you say, Jemsy? He wants to come in here and go through the 3 points.
No, I mean, I'll take the refugees. Some of them.
He's excluded from that group.
He can come in. Yeah, come on. Blame it on me. Anything bad happens, whatever goes wrong, blame it on Jency. That's it.
You just fucking ban him real quick if there's any trouble. But he's got a window. If he doesn't act on that window and come in here, then
if you promise to behave, maybe.
Behave.
Are you going to behave?
No, he has to promise to be coherent, which he can't promise.
Exactly.
Oh shit! Yeah, don't promise to behave. Promise to be coherent. Fuck.
That's what I meant. That's it.
All right, what's his number, man? So we can unban his bitch ass.
Yeah, good luck with that. I could probably find it.
7503 is his. Professor Phil, if you're listening, you're gonna have a limited amount of time to come in here. And believe me, if you don't act on this window to come in here, there isn't any amount of you getting in people's DMs that will get you back in here. So, fuck it.
I wanted to shine on the alphabet, okay? I was like, man, I can do this. A, B, C, D, E, F, G.
H-I-L-M-N-N-O-P-Q-R-S-T-U-U-W-X-Y-Z. That's the end of it.
Yeah, but Maru doesn't know that. He's like, what's that?
What do you mean?
Maru. Hey Phil, is he one of your students? Fuck.
You know, a lot of people can only say the ABC while singing. They can't say it just normally. It's kind of funny.
Hey, Jemsy, we're gonna unban Phil. We'll give him like about, I don't know, 5 minutes to get in here? 10 minutes?
Well, logistically, I'm not gonna go through it, but yeah, I gave him the unban, whatever. So if nobody want to fight you, tell them hi, Jamesy.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll run him to the 3 points, see if he can.
I'm taking the phone with me to the toilet. Yeah, go ahead.
All right, that's TMI, bro. We didn't even know that shit.
You have his information? You can ban him? You got it?
No, it's 7503, I think, is his number. If you want to, I'll do it. I wasn't doing it, but
Can you do it? Can you do it possibly? Because I'm not at the computer. It's easier from the computer. I'm on the phone touching.
all right, I'll do it. I'll do it. No, don't you worry.
What's the time window? What do we get them? 5 minutes? 10 minutes?
Like 5 to 10. We'll be a little gracious tonight.
I'll start the timer right now. You got until 11:30, my boy.
I'll mute that dumbass in less than 10 seconds.
All right. So Professor Phil, your number was 7503. Your ban is revoked. There you go.
That's fucking
Come on in.
Hey, give Curie 10 seconds and then Mickey 15 seconds.
I just want to give a shout out to Indio out there in the Twitter space, having conversations and spreading the word for us.
Indio.
Shout out to the boss man, the chairman.
The chairman.
All right, we got, oh, go ahead, Jimsy.
Shout out to Indio right here. He's probably like 5 miles from me right now.
All right, so the timer is running, Professor Phil. So get your ass in here. So we ain't gonna leave this window open too long. Because knowing your dumb ass, you're gonna come in when nobody's in here.
Mr. Thirtum dyslectic.
Crazy are the pussies and the posers. They get here, the camera's bothering them. They get nervous. They don't want to fight. They don't want to do this.
Hey, we got Northrop in here. Fucking.
Yeah, he was in here before. I don't remember what we had a conversation about.
All right. So Northrop, are you there?
I don't think he ever unmuted himself, if I remember correctly.
Northrop, are you there? You're unmuted. You're locally muted, so go ahead and unmute your mic.
And Northrop, just a quick little discussion. Northrop is an aviation company, right?
Yeah.
So it seems like he might have some observations to talk about.
I don't know. Northrop, are you there? Unmute your mic. Say hello. Yeah.
Trying to build them up.
Phil, the timer's running, man. You're wasting everybody's time. Come on, man. You wanted to come in here. You're unbanned.
Yeah, I thought he was asking to come in.
Oh, yeah. We're waiting for him.
All waiting on you, Phil.
And it's fucked up if you're not going to show up.
He doesn't want to come in here.
Do you need some help
Afraid.
with Discord or something? Something wrong with your mic? Need some more time?
Is that bong? What's that bong?
Tell him I'll pretend to be retarded like him. I'll pretend to be on his side. I can say dumb shit too.
Hey, does Phil knows what a triangle is?
Not dumber than him. I don't think Phil knows what a triangle is either. He once said that water vapor as a gas is the dumbest thing he ever fucking heard.
That's the dumbest thing he said?
Yes.
Tell that to the school teacher today. That's where I learned it, yeah.
And remember, everything is made of atoms. Holy shit.
Does that mean I'm an atom?
Atom? Like
atoms.
Atom.
You know, helium,
Yeah, everything.
nitrogen, you get the picture.
Everything like nothing. Yeah. You know how
So is
nothing
a
is
magnetic
something.
field atoms according to Phil?
How about light? How
My
about
thoughts
electrons?
are atoms.
My dreams are made of atoms.
Electrons are made out of atoms.
So what about when I'm signing the immigration papers when they say describe yourself? I'm an atom.
You identify as an
that
atom.
down? Yeah.
Phil.
I am a son of atoms. Yeah.
4 minutes have passed.
Gases rise up and they fall back as rain. So show us oxygen, hydrogen, nitrogen, and helium rain for us. An idiot. Thirdum Filmatics.
Thermodynamicas.
That's gonna trigger him. That's gonna trigger him properly if he comes in here. That sure will trigger him. Thirdum Filmatics. We should change his name when he comes in here, though. If he does,
He's gonna come in and call us bullies. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. We'll give him the 10 minutes, CB.
You know what?
Yeah.
Maybe
He's got an extra 6 minutes.
Since he needs my red carpet. Yeah, I get the red carpet.
I'll lay off of Meggy because he specifically requested the 3 questions, so I'll go ahead and lay off for as much as I can take.
He doesn't want that smoke.
Yeah, don't worry, Bob. I'll mute QE while you're here, and then he can blame it on me.
Some dumbass flat earther muted me here like a week ago. If I ever catch who that was, I'm gonna tear their ass up.
You got muted?
Yeah, man.
It was you, Jemsy?
No, it wasn't me. I don't think so. Maybe I was drunk or something, but no. I don't think
you
so.
weren't in
He's the
here.
only one with the balls to do that.
I think I know who it was. I think I got who it was.
But I don't think it was Jemsy.
I wasn't paying attention. I was looking somewhere else, and then I come back, and I seen a big red mark by my name. Somebody's writing checks their ass can't fucking cash.
Oh, dude. Oh, shit. Somebody's gonna catch that smoke. Fucking Phil, man. What the fuck, dude?
4 minutes remaining.
He was on my DMs talking about unban me. You coward.
You want to stay here?
Yes, sir, I do.
You don't want to leave this show, right?
No, sir.
The last thing you want to do is get kicked off this show.
No, Shekels got him scoped out.
I love that.
He's got his ID tag. If he doesn't show his face, he's gonna get fucking banned again.
Virgo Greg said Phil Bell said the sun is a partial black body and can get a radio I think you meant reflection. Yeah, Phil, you dumb fuck cracker. You can't be a partial black body. That's like being partially pregnant. You're either fucking pregnant or you're not. And with you, you're probably pregnant.
Well, he looks about 7 months, man. Have you seen him?
He's always pregnant. Like, he's always 9 months pregnant, right? Like, he's always in labor.
I have a theory. He said thermofilmatics or something like that.
Nah, he made that up at thermofilmatics.
Okay, because the film, maybe Phil's always filming himself on the YouTube, so maybe he was thinking about that. He's the right angle.
Yeah, at 24 minutes after the hour, Drace put it the way I stated it the other day.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I can't take that. I wanted to take that one as my own, but I can't. Maggie said it.
Yeah.
2 minutes remaining.
Fucking Phil, dude. I don't want to leave the door open too much longer because then we'll fucking start talking and forget his shit's like open and.
Yeah, the draft is coming in. I'm gonna catch a cold or something. Close the door. Gosh. You know, the pressure.
T Boomer. He wants to hear how Newton showed us how gravity works, but Einstein helped us understand how gravity works. Yeah, somebody was paying attention yesterday. Good on you, T-Boomer.
Yeah, but you guys are gonna time in knots, man. Before I get to the fucking 3 questions, like you fucking won't be able to.
No one's gonna say anything when he comes in. He's all you got him, Miggy.
All right.
All yours.
Well, he's actually been saying this to me for quite some time. I'd destroy you in your 3 points. I'm like, fucking man. Well, now that he did, yeah, while he was talking, while we were talking, he DM'd me. So
There's literally 30 seconds remaining.
fuck, dude.
Give him a little more time.
Yeah, I was just gonna say.
That's what happens every time one of you little crybabies gets called out here on the platform you came to get attention you asked for. When you get more smoke than you're willing to handle, you want to cry and stomp off.
give him a chance. Give him like 10 more minutes.
10 more? All right.
He has to ask his mama.
He probably needs time to put on all that clown makeup.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
Clowns take a little extra long to get ready.
I mean, he don't have to look pretty for me. I mean, shit.
Well, you can at least look pretty.
This ain't that kind of.
Listen to T-Boomer. Gravity falls to the ground. Look at that. You guys are stumped because you didn't fucking pay attention to detail. T-Boomer, he's impressing me.
Yeah, I know, Little Witch. That's what he's saying to me in my DMs. I said 10 minutes, but we've extended it 10 more. Huey was gracious enough, but out of all people,
well, it's Be Kind to Dumb Animal Week.
Right.
Come on, Phil. Don't be talking all this game, man. We're going to stick you back on the ban list.
So if I block you, you're not coming back. Hope it was worth it. Hope it was worth it.
Yeah. Let's see here. Yes. Here.
Be nice to Sheep Week.
Oh,
yeah,
that explains it. That explains it.
The book FN, that fucking weasel. After I drug him around by his short hairs, yeah, I figured it was him. It was either him or one other guy, but yeah, cool.
Yeah, that's what he put in my DMs right there.
What's that? Unban me and ask me your 3 stupid questions, you pack of feckless cowards. Why are you so scared of me?
He's projecting.
Because you're 7 months.
Because you're scary.
There you go. We called your bluff. Miggy called your bluff. He unbanned you. Now get your dumb ass in here. Maybe if I leave Miggy, he'll come in.
No,
yeah, everybody should just leave the panel and he'll join in.
Because then it's like if a tree falls in the woods scenario, man. No one's going to hear that shit. I'll be like, what the fuck?
And there is no fucking tree.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
man. I need a bigger audience. Fuck, dude. Like, I want there to be more people. There's 35 people watching the live stream. I mean, everybody call your mama. Like, let's get everybody here. I mean, hell, Phil's going to make it worth our time.
Why are you teasing me like that, Phil? Just pretending you want to smoke.
It's like the 6ix9ine of Flat Earth, of Globe Earth. You know how just a lot of talk. You know.
Whoa!
You catch him in the toilet, he starts crying. You know.
Maybe he has trouble logging in. Who knows?
Like, So
well, they really don't have anything at this point. They can't say the same shit anymore. It's all done. You know, it's over with. What can they possibly say now?
Just respawn and say the same things they last said.
That's what I'm saying. They got the same things over and over again.
That's what the spherical triangle kid did. Well, if you draw a triangle on a sphere, you can't draw a triangle on a sphere. Well, if you draw a triangle on a sphere, you can't do that. Well, if you draw they just respawn, dude.
Were you hearing that last guy?
Before we learn about
triangles, I'm like, this freaking guy, dude.
Come on, guys. You know, we've been getting a lot of the early age people that believe in the globe, and now we're gonna get the teacher, and the teacher is gonna teach globy.
He can't teach by definition. He can't teach.
Maybe
Can't be
t-shirt. Maybe triangles are a bit advanced. We should probably start with head, shoulders, knees, and toes, or something like that.
Can only be told. That's why the globe has never been taught to anyone. Can only be told.
Were you here, Bong? He couldn't do the ABCs.
What that means?
A looks like a triangle. I said I came in. I heard. Do you know what a triangle is? I was like, ooh. Squares. I know.
You
what squares.
see, this is why when Kiwi leaves, I'm like, the real party's starting now. Because when he's here, they start.
Poor Kiwi.
No, but Phil used to come in here even when QE was in here in the past.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z.
I don't
You
speak
missed
Latin.
one. You missed one.
You missed one.
I was with that.
U, V, W, X, Y, Z. What did I miss?
YZ, yeah, Y. So yeah, you got it. That's how I say it too. Wow, yeah.
It sounded like it blended with the last letter.
Yeah, but you said it.
Saying it fast. My son knows the whole Spanish alphabet and the English alphabet, and he doesn't sing it. I didn't teach him singing it. I mean, he does sometimes, but
Yeah. You can sing it and you can say yo without singing it. Some people just sing it.
Yo, Sheko, if you got his info at the 20-minute mark, just ban him again.
No, he's on the server now.
Oh, is he? Good.
What? I mean, why are they so scared to answer the question of triangles and balls? Like, what's so scary about it? Like, you know, it's not a triangle, I guess, right? Because they're not straight. I mean, come on, man. What are we, like 12 years old and shit? Come on, man. Shit. You know, when you get in trouble with your parents and they ask you and you try to lie, you know, you try to bend the truth a little bit, and then you get a slap. You know, like, don't stop lying. Where are you? That's what it feels like, you know.
Oh, man, you're saying that the truth doesn't bend?
Huh?
You said that the truth doesn't bend, and your parents do.
You know, when you're trying
If you draw the truth on a piece of paper and then bend the paper, it bends.
Yeah, it's like, bro, we're not children, man. Like, grow up, fucking hey.
They're frustrated. You know why they're frustrated? Because you know when you want someone to believe something that you believe in, and they don't. It must be frustrating.
Not as frustrating as trying to ask a question, right? like, how many degrees are in a triangle? What?
Maggie, that's fucking hilarious, man.
We got to get some action tonight, man. Like, fuck. I've been stood up by fucking Phil Bellum.
I mean,
we should let CB guess the next guy because he's been training boxing and hitting that back hard. To see how he's been training mentally. Let's give CB a 1 versus 1 right now. CB, you ready? CB versus
Josie's been coming at me for like a week straight, bro.
He wants to see what your ground game is like.
Jemsy wants that smoke, dude. Jemsy wants that smoke, dude.
I gotta keep you ready because I know if I fall, you got my back. You're like, people. No, you're ready.
Hey, let's get Cheapy in here, man. Yeah, spar with him. See what he's got.
Don't be fucking with my emotions, Smokey.
You're gonna be
Smokey.
You're gonna be tempting QE.
What I'll do.
Jemsy's just stirring up trouble this week. It's Jemsy's week.
Yeah. I heard you speaking with some people. You giving the smoke. You've been training, bro? Because I heard you said you were training boxing.
That's all I do, man. That's all I do. If I'm either on here or out there.
That's pretty cool, bro. Good for you. I used to box as well when I was pretty young. Yeah, that's when I heard you the other day saying that.
Miggy, where'd you get that join VC at, man?
That's the emoticon that's in fuck. I think you don't probably have that one.
You need that nitro QE.
You need that nitro.
Hey, big dog.
Oh, you know what?
Hey,
no, I'm gonna. I got 3 people I can give nitro trials.
Me.
Yeah,
I got 3 people. Yeah, I'm gonna give QE the trial of nitro, and then he can use that shit.
Now,
Just here, or anywhere else.
Nah, you get like the trial of nitro. I can give 3 people, I think, a trial. It's like a gift that they give for their 8th birthday. Discord.
Yeah, 2 free weeks.
Sometimes you need a new account. You don't get it. You can't just give it to everybody, can you? It's new accounts or something.
It's like something they're doing right now for Discord's anniversary.
It says share a free trial, a free nitro trial with this friend as part of Discord's 8th birthday. Okay, so
yeah, give one to QE and give one to me.
Yeah. So look, it says give this friend 2 weeks of nitro for free. You have 3 trials left. Share them by June 15th. All right, so here you go. Share the trial. There you go.
That's just for here, right?
No, it's everywhere.
Nitro's all servers, bro.
All servers, yeah.
Thanks.
I have a question. I have a quick question. Does the sun, like moving around above us, create a magnetic field on the Earth? And is that the one that our compasses are affected by? I was just curious about what you guys think, opinions. Not, I'm not asking.
VC at Maggie.
I think it's in the 24/7. Hang on, I was giving nitro to CB. CB, you got nitro, bro.
Woo-hoo. Yeah, because I think that's what gravity. When Newton developed whatever, the theory of gravity, why things fall. I think
Newton never developed a scientific theory in his life.
Sorry, I mean the mass tracking mass idea. I think it comes from the sun.
He didn't develop that shit either.
Well, I just saying, the idea of gravity.
You're parroting the wrong history, bro. Come on, bro.
So real quick, QE, it's the emoticon that's in the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord emoticon package. So we go
package deal.
Yeah, it's just click the fucking little icon on the bottom right.
I got you. Yeah. I'm trying to find it. Yeah, I see it. All right, got it.
I got one.
That's freaking go, dude.
Hang on, man. I got one more nitro to give away, actually.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead, man. Shit. Oh, hold on. Right now.
It's not letting me do it, man.
Huh? What? Oh, did you click the trial? You got to click.
Oh, try
go to your DM.
Yeah. You got to try that.
Send it to Jamsey if nobody wants
2
it.
weeks. Well, let's see.
Oh, I got to cancel that shit in 1 month?
I have a link to do that without nitro. I can send
that. Maggie, I'll forget about it. Those fuckers will charge me.
Oh, I fucking...
It's a scam.
I don't know if it's not a scam.
That's how it is. I need to tell you.
Just set up
That's how they get you, man.
for 2 weeks.
That's how they get you.
Hang on, Jepsy. I just messaged you. I can't take it back though. It's like
it's so good.
So you're gonna eat it and you're gonna like it.
Just stuck with it. You have to cancel it now.
Share it to someone else because I already have my account. I already just click it and I have the nitrous. Don't worry about me.
No, do you want the trial, Jepsy?
No. I don't need the trial. I don't need it.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you.
Okay, wait a second. I just got the message. Start trial. It still gives me that fucking message, Mickey.
I did send to you a link. I did send to you a
some
link.
random ass card and it worked for me.
Holy shit!
Cute.
I'll tell you what. Let's have 5 people talk at one time. Maybe I can fucking catch on.
Quantum.
I just put in a card. Go ahead, Miguel.
I did send to you the link. You just copy and post. We don't need the nitro.
You don't need it. I don't got that
What-
shit.
What I was saying is, I put in a bunk card and it worked. So you could try that too. A card that doesn't have any money on it. Just do that.
Fuck. 1 second.
Oh, I'm saving that shit.
If we were like hanging out in a room, would we all be at one table talking over each other, or would we be at like many tables?
Well, I'd be at the cool kid table, so y'all can be over there.
I'll be sparring with CB. I'll be putting gloves with CB and spar with him. Just spar, you know.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
I don't know if it, Jemsy, I don't know if you can catch those hands, man.
I go infinite
I know
rounds.
he's
I go
ready.
infinite
I know
rounds.
he's ready. I know he's ready. I'm just
All right.
It would be drunk and talking over each other. That's what I think.
And this is going out to my right here 24/7 fam. I got one more trial to let go to somebody if they want it. Only my 24/7 fam. If you've been here a while, you know who you are.
Who said they sent me? Who said they sent me some shit?
Hi, Miguel Souza. I DM'd you the link.
You DM'd me. Some
Yeah.
bitch.
Drace, are you there?
I was gonna say Drace is already locked up. He's good to go.
Do you have Nitro, Drace?
Yeah.
You do?
Fucking atheist Chad is in my pendings. Who fucking talked to this idiot?
Atheist chat.
Who the hell is that?
No idea. Nah, Shekel, Jemsy said he didn't want it.
Miguel
Souza.
I'm a bitch. Go ahead, Maggie.
Well, I think that concludes everybody in this chat. Elijah, do you want Trial of Nitro?
He not even gonna know how to use it. I'm just kidding.
Wow. Fuck, dude.
So for everything in life.
Huh?
Oh, like,
I know there's like extra emojis and shit. That's about it.
2 weeks, man. It's up to you.
Yeah.
We need. Well, I was trying to give it to Clipcord, but he couldn't even accept it. So
No.
yeah, last time I checked, he wasn't able to accept it. But I don't know.
How about Flatsy? Flatsy, do you want Nitro for 2 weeks? Okay.
I forgot what emoji I wanted to make. Shit. It was a reaction to, the flat globers.
CB, how much you weigh, bro? Let's fight.
It's just Jemsy, bro.
There you go.
It's messing with you, bro.
You've been on one for like a week, bro. Like, just chill,
Hey,
chill out.
move the tables, clear out the furniture, make room. Come on.
I've been trying to break bread, bro. You're just stop trying to start.
You're probably like 200 pounds.
No. But,
Yeah, you guys want to talk about magnets?
Bunks out. If I have to fight, I'll bring Bunks out with me. Bunks out, get him.
No, fucking CB's got that reach, Jemsy. I don't know, man.
How tall are you, CB?
6 foot.
Like
I'd say you're 185, 187.
I'm 185.
Look at QE, man.
I got
I'm
that
over
off
9,000.
Miguel. I got that. I didn't take that free trial horse shit. I got it off Miguel.
Miguel knows what's up.
It's even bigger and better, too.
Bigger and better.
No, Numbnuts didn't show up, so what? That's way past.
All right, CB, I'll fight
20 minutes.
the chef, or I'll fight him. No, you.
I try to tell people in other groups and shit to join in. No one wants to.
Shego, get him right between the eyes.
He's not, Professor Phil is not even a fighter. I mean, he's this guy on the battlefield with nothing on. Like, I feel sorry for the guy. He's like, bro.
He's running around naked with his tallywhacker bouncing around. Yeah, you don't got shit.
They all are.
Yeah. This guy especially, he's got nothing.
Yeah, but none of them do. That's the point. It's like they got nothing, you know.
Oh, he's got 2 minutes. Fuck.
Dude, so Phil just completely dropped the ball, dude. What the hell? What's the point of talking all this trash?
Shekel listen. Shekel's already in the prone position. He's got his cap backwards, and he's got him scoped out. So as soon as that 1 minute's over, man, he's toast.
Licking his chops.
So soft.
Salivating.
Gotta play it one more time, dude. Phil.
Drives me crazy. The pussies and the posers. They get here and the camera's bothering them. They get nervous. They don't want to fight. They don't want to do.
All right, so we got somebody new in here. It looks like JDV just popped in the chat. See what JDV says. JDV, what's going on? Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth.
What's up, man?
What's going on?
Yeah, I just joined. All you guys flat earthers, huh?
Bet your ass. Check this out, man. We want to know what brought you to this server, as in what link you clicked, and we want to know what your position is on the topic of the shape of the Earth. So go ahead and, if you want to, introduce yourself.
Yeah, I'm JDV. What brought me here was Zerka's video.
Nice.
Hey, shout out Zerka.
Yep, I was raised Catholic, so I also believe that it's a firmament, and just joined to see what you guys are talking about, like-minded individuals. Just thought I would hop in.
We're waiting for people that think the Earth is a globe at the moment, JDV. But welcome to the group. And I'm going to give you a VC verified role so that you'll have that. Also, real quick, the text channel that's right above the voice channel that we're in right now, that's where everybody's putting their information, typing in text and such. And I'm going to give you the link to the live stream because we're live streaming 24/7.
All right,
so I'm going to put that in the text channel I just told you, right above this voice channel.
Yeah, it says I don't have permission to send messages in the chat.
Well, are you sure?
Yeah.
You should be able to, man. Does it say that now? Try again.
Yeah, it's still showing it, and it's blank as of now.
Shit, did they change the VZ verified perms or some shit that I didn't know about?
Yeah, I've been meaning to catch up on that. That's why I was trying to.
What? VC verified?
Good opportunity. Yeah, how to do it because I think they changed the process. Yeah.
Oh.
I forgot.
Does anybody know about that right now? Because I've been giving VC verified to these new guys, and I don't know if they can post.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I see it.
The roles are the permissions. That's what I remember.
Yeah, I thought you were talking about the VC chat.
No. The live stream voice text. It's the chat that's the text channel that's right above this voice channel that you're in.
Got you. Yep. Yeah, I see it.
I just posted a picture of Zoker in there, so that should help you. But I find it a little bit better. There you go.
There, yeah. If you scroll up on the chat, you'll find that I put the live stream YouTube channel on there.
Okay. Sick.
Plus, you got some noise behind your mic or something.
Zerka mentioned 24/7.
Nope.
So how did this guy find us through Zerka?
Yeah, good question.
I forgot, honestly. I'm in Sneako's
Excuse me?
Okay. Yeah, we did spend some time over at Sneako's server, Indio.
Sneako server, Eli.
Oh, okay.
Indio, what's up, bro?
Partner.
Indio, good job over there at Twitter Space, man.
Oh, you were over there. That's right, man. Yeah, I mean,
was.
it's kind of a shit show, but what can you do?
It's the chairman of the server, y'all.
Chairman.
Oh,
Indio.
Hey, Ma.
Chairman.
Well, allegedly.
Allegedly.
Who do all you guys think?
I'm the chairman, Mao.
The sphere propaganda.
Indio.
Heart explodes.
Indio, I got lucky. Indio, in Revere.
He doesn't have any fucking game, man.
I got mad game.
How dare you?
How dare
Who do you think's behind all the sphere propaganda and stuff?
The Emperor has no clothes.
Fear propaganda.
Yeah, Earth.
You talking about Willis?
Who do you think started saying that the Earth is a sphere? What do you
Plato.
think?
We don't think well, the earliest written record is Plato. So
Plato.
Isn't it less about who said it, about who believes it? Because anybody can say anything.
I'm more worried about who proved it.
Exactly.
Nobody.
It started as a philosophy.
Let me know.
It started as a
It was Luke Skywalker.
It started as a religion. You know that things. Gravitas.
You said that Plato did? Do you have a citation for that?
Timaeus.
Who?
Timaeus. The Dialogues of Timaeus.
Dialogues of I don't know who Timaeus is.
That's the name of his writing. Plato's writing is the Dialogues of Timaeus.
Oh, I didn't even. I studied Plato back in fucking university. That's too many years ago, man. Citation, please.
To be or not to be.
Hold on. Do you want the exact quote? Hold on.
Yeah,
That's not Plato.
I got a quote too from Newton, cited by somebody QE were probably thinking, but it's a good quote nonetheless. Hold on, let me grab it real quick.
Shekel, did you snipe Professor Phil? We gotta take his ass out already because the
What a
welcome mat
loser, dude.
should be rolled up and thrown away. Burn it.
So who came first, Plato or Pythagoras? I forget.
So wait, who's the scared one eventually? Is it you, Miggy, or
Oh, he's fucked up now, man. Shekel already banned his ass again. Fuck him.
You little weasel! Look at you, you little fucking weasel! I can see it in your eyes! You're a fucking bitch!
Look at what this says right here. The Pythagorean teaching was founded upon a hypothesis, and it is not necessary that the hypothesis should be true or even provable. The hypothesis of the movement of the earth is only one which is useful to explain certain phenomena, but it should not be considered as an absolute truth.
Who's that from? That's not a hypothesis. It's fucking horseshit.
Yeah, I know, but anyway, it's Nicholas Copernicus.
Yeah, he is a fucking moron. Doesn't know what a hypothesis was. The foreword of his on his fucking heavenly spheres, Alexander. What was his name? Alexander Osiander, I think it was. Something like that dumb shit. Right? Told him he didn't know what a hypothesis was. So Copernicus, he was a dumbass.
I think it's Andrea or something. Andrea Osiander.
Yes, that's it. Andreas Osiander. Yep, you got it.
Yeah, most definitely that's not a hypothesis, but basically what he's saying is we don't have no proof of this shit.
Just trust
you can't prove something that doesn't exist.
Takes me back to when I was a kid. Remember when you had, kind of around other kids, maybe they were older than you, they would use that as like an excuse. Well, I'm older than you. That's what it feels like almost. I'm smarter than you. So, but wait, what's the evidence here? I'm
Well,
older.
how are
than
you measuring that
quiet.
smartness?
I know my ABCs, dude.
I'm gonna play that clip again. Indio missed it. Yeah, hang on.
Please.
What?
We're starting at the beginning. Fucking
Yeah.
ABCs. What are your ABCs, sir?
What do you mean? What the alphabet?
Somebody clip that shit. Clip that shit, man.
It's like part of the new hotness. Wait, what? Are you talking to me?
Yeah, but we got that from
I don't speak
triangles
English.
because we got that from triangles because triangles he didn't know what it was, and then we had to go back to ABCs.
Can't believe we're going backwards, man.
Yeah, man, I'm gonna send you this video from Flat Earth Banjo. It's a compilation of a TikToker. This is well. There's a whole section of the video where I'm like, oh, but aside from that, like, if you were gonna, introduce this to someone, I would send them this video. If you don't have the patience to give them, a real, uh, logical conversation about, what is stated and what is said to be true versus what isn't, and why these things are illogical that these people say. If you don't feel like doing all that, just show them this. There's no way that somebody with like 2 brain cells can come out on the other side not curious.
Well, it's still up to them what they believe. They're still gonna deny it. So, yeah.
Okay, given that they did have 2 brain cells, I'm not talking about people who don't.
If they did, then you would just have to, it wouldn't be that hard. They wouldn't think that in the first place if they had a fucking brain. You know what I mean?
No, sometimes you gotta spend some time with people. They get it, but it takes a little while. If you don't have that kind of patience, give them this video.
I don't have the patience to give them that video.
Why the fuck are you even here?
Where? Here?
Right.
Well, I'm with yous.
Okay,
Not with them.
When we start talking, you mute your mic and don't say anything because you don't have patience for the people that haven't grown intellectually since 2 years old. We don't need that.
Who are those people that you're referring to?
You're about to get muted, right? Who's this guy, guys?
Oh, you're saying Elijah? He said he's with you? Like, that doesn't sound right.
What do you mean, those people?
Like, everything he's saying, look, we spoke to a whole bunch of sophists today. He sounded a little sophisty. Don't tell me.
Wow, already with the accusations, huh?
No, I'm just going based off of the 2 responses that you gave. If you don't have time,
Which were questions? Responses, they were questions.
This isn't a flat earth camp where we all just talk to each other. If you don't have the time to walk somebody through why we're all here, then, like I said, please just mute your mic when someone comes in.
Yeah, I don't see the connection there, but
the connection is the main reason we're here is to inform people. So if you can't do that, mute your mic when someone comes in.
What the fuck? My main mission is to expose pretender clown numpty dipshits.
Thank you, bro.
Okay.
Now, given what you said, that depends on how they come in.
Exactly.
I'm so with that.
True.
If I sniff and I could smell them for light years, any type of pretender clownishness, it's fucking over.
Yep.
You can smell them over the curve.
We ought to play back that conversation we had earlier with that guy Elijah.
Yes, see, it's the end of the day. Now my patience is gone.
Honestly, though, you said something about bringing up a video. And I always talk about this guru in the jungle mentality and how if you go up to the guru and you're like, hey, can you enlighten me? Help me out. The last thing he's going to do is whip out like a brochure. Like, well, here's some bullet points for you. I prefer the, rocking side to side with someone for a little while, if need be. So I can resonate with what bro was saying about the video, but I get what you're saying though, Eli, as well.
I actually like bullet points, but I don't know, that's just me.
What the fuck? We got Chuck E. Cheese that popped in there. What's up, Chuck E. Cheese? Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Chuck E. Cheese, are you there? Chuck E. Cheese, you are unmuted. Are you there?
You better give up that salad bar. Gone.
Wow.
He's like, fuck that.
You guys been seeing the recent UFO videos all coming up?
No, we haven't. I think I got my fucking corporate wrong. Chuck E. Cheese, that has games and shit, right?
I was gonna say, I mean,
they don't
have some food, bro.
They
But
got,
they get the coins and
they
tokens.
don't have a salad bar though. They got games and shit.
So you confuse me. Which one does have a salad bar? Is that like Peter Piper or some shit?
Yeah, what were you thinking of?
Yeah, it's right here in Springfield. I can't remember the name of that sumbitch.
Chuck E. Cheese. Oh, you're thinking of damn little. What's that pizza place with the
Little Caesars or some shit?
No, not Little Caesars.
Fucking Little Caesars. It's
What do I know?
I know what you're talking about though. That place that serves pizza and salad.
Yeah, it's called Pizza Hut.
It's like Chuck E. Cheese for adults, but no one ever goes there.
That's cute.
I'll get it. Pizza Hut in Springfield.
Wow, go back.
Not gonna lie, I used to be up in that Chuck E. Cheese back in the 90s, boy.
I was up in there for sure. I used to love that.
Indio did post the citation.
He did?
Yeah.
All right, let's take a look.
He
Where the
took a
fuck
lot
are
of
these
time to
Globers
do it.
at?
Translated.
Do we got any Globers in VC? In not VC, fucking lobby?
Let me take a quick look.
Now I got to go back and look at that. I wait. Jesus. For in the universe.
Those games.
For in the universe, which is a sphere, there is no opposition of above or below. What the fuck does that mean? And
Oh man, it's a little bit of gibberish.
Yeah, that is. That which is to us above would be below to a man standing at the antipodes. What the fuck?
Oh, it's CC's Pizza. That's what it was. I swear that's what it was.
Not in Springfield.
Hold on.
I don't know if it's the translation, because I found another translation, but you could tell it's like modernized because it actually says globe.
Yeah, it is.
And I know they didn't use the word globe back in later.
You know, I read that they didn't call dinosaurs until like I think it was late 1800s. Let me look at.
What the hell does that have to do with the topic?
We're talking about flat Earth, right?
You're correct.
What the fucking time is it?
You're correct in your statement, the previous statement, not the last statement.
Dinosaurs, it's another lie.
In 1800. No.
Wait, let me look this
We
up.
don't want to go there.
Dinosaurs.
Have we
1842.
Dude,
Have
is
we
there like
talked
a
to Silver-
factory somewhere that just like pumps these people out, man?
What's
Yeah, they were cranking them out today, Indio. I'm telling you.
Yeah, of
Yeah,
course.
it's gotta be
because
the Chinese. Gotta be the
it's the
Chinese. Only
education
they
system.
can make that much product.
Every year, there's a new numpty graduating.
Have we talked to Silver Domain? S294, whatever that means. Silver Domain, are you there? Yes, no, maybe so.
So from now on, man, there's no more 7.6R, man. It's 24/7R.
24/7R.
That's right, man. No more 7.6. Hey, if they can make up numbers, so can we.
24/7.
My little troll going.
I like it. You said it came out to like 16. Was it 116,000 or something like that?
I think it was like 14,000 mile radius. 24/7R.
So Pythagoras was before.
Was he?
Plato.
Oh, I didn't know that. So Pythagoras was the first idiot.
Yeah, 570 BC. Now, what did that numpty dipshit say?
I don't know. Didn't they throw him off a cliff though?
Damn.
Damn. Really?
So it says Pythagoras influenced Plato.
Well, my chronology's off.
So this is what it says. Pythagoras influenced Plato, whose dialogues, especially the Timaeus, exhibit Pythagorean teachings. That's the end of. I'm not going any further. So what did Pythagoras say?
Good question.
Did Pythagoras, is there any, there's obviously primary documentation. Is there any secondary or tertiary documentation is the question.
Hold on. Is there any primary documentation on Pythagoras? Like his actual writings?
I don't know. No authentic writings of Pythagoras has survived. Nope. That's the answer to that question.
Well, there's also issue of whether he even came up with his theorem, because they have clay tablets which show his theorem way before he was alive.
Okay, so there's nothing on Pythagoras. So we'll go with Plato. Primary documentation with Plato. Any?
I don't know. Probably not. I know a lot of the Greek stuff, it actually came from the Arabic, right? So like the Greeks, like, the Persians took over that area, right? Darius II and Xerxes and all of them.
Yeah.
And took all their documentation and eventually got translated into Persian and then Arabic and then made it back to the West. That's my understanding of what happened. That there isn't a lot of primary written in Greek stuff. They're all kind of translations or Persian copies.
Yeah, it's like Project Paperclip, but without the paper clips. You conquer them and just take their knowledge and
Project Paperweight.
I have this link. I have this link to NASA talking about Pythagoras. Who figured out the Earth is round from NASA.gov.
So here's what I find very strange is that people that come from non-European cultures all try to disavow their flat Earth history. Like we've had Indian, Bangladesh, like people, Chinese. Oh, the Chinese, they didn't believe in the flat Earth. They believed in round Earth. And same like the Indian people. We figured it out like before the Europeans. Like they're all lying. Like it was literally like the official government policy. I mean, they're just wannabes. I just think it's so funny. Yeah, Pooh Jumper said it right. Chinese believed in flat Earth until the Jesuits showed up.
The pizza place in Springfield, Missouri is incredible pizza. They got a salad bar. All right, we solved that. Fuck. Search Wikipedia, Plato.
Upside down, you got a hot mic.
The oldest surviving manuscript from Plato Tetralogies, whatever the hell that is. Weird shit. Completed in November 895.
Holy shit. That's more than 1,000 years after he
Yeah,
lived.
exactly. Yeah. Well, I mean, it was a cottage industry to kind of like forge, not even forge because it would have to be original, just make up some, ancient Greek manuscript and sell it to like, some wealthy collector. That was going on during Newton's time. So the primary culprit I'm thinking to is Joseph Salinger. Sorry.
We got Nemeth that just joined our chat. Nemeth, are you there?
Salinger he's written the modern chronology. Oh, go ahead.
No,
Hey,
sorry.
so what-
I was just joining in.
Yeah, what brings you by the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord, Nemeth?
Well, I'm really flat earth now. I just like listening sometimes.
I mean, it's a philosophy or a religion that they turned into a belief, into reality. The idea that the Earth is a ball. Sorry. Yeah. Did I interrupt? Sorry.
No, were you responding to Nemeth? I didn't kind of hear what he said. It was a little bit muffled. Nemeth, are you there?
Yeah, I was just trying to listen.
You're just wanting to listen? Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
What's your position on the topic of the shape of the Earth?
I think it's flat. I just sometimes have questions, though, but overall, I know it's flat.
It's not that the Earth is a ball, but that the lesser should revolve around the greater. That's the idea, right? Poor people should revolve around rich people. You know what I mean? Or small things revolve around big things. Something like that.
You're making it worse than the globe, Bong. Don't give him ideas, bro.
It's the idea that you are God. I said it. Yeah, I said it. That's it.
Yeah, your long stint away, there was a couple of people that came in there and said that. Bong.
Yeah, that's the heliocentric model. Exactly.
Well, they weren't heliocentric. They were pretender clown flat earthers.
Oh. Well, I think that's the main idea because that's the religion, and that's the belief in that religion or philosophy, and they actually trolled the world. I can't believe they made people think that that's the physical how reality works because they look up and see things moving. And then Pythagoras and those guys picked that up and rolled with it, and it's probably an idea that comes from Babylon or some kind of ancient pre-flood. I don't know, pre-something,
Oh. Well,
Well, aliens, that's what aliens are, right? Gods. Because anything that's, whose intelligence is way above, people, they call it godlike, or may as well call them gods from the heavens, Egypt, Anunnaki. Well, anyways.
Well, you need the floating ball for those to exist in their mind, because where else do they come from? So they have to come from out there. But like you said, it's about the few controlling the many.
No, they don't. They could be spirits. They could be, they could be interdimensional demons. Have you ever played?
Yeah, but in their aliens, their aliens
Alex
come
Jones.
from out there.
No, they can because the
Just
multiverse
kidding.
and all that shit goes right along with their nonsense. So,
But it's all based on the spinning ball.
yeah, I mean, yeah, but like,
But how many of these globers actually base their whole day-to-day around the fact that they're spinning on a ball?
I mean,
0.
Well,
it's only when you ask them, they're going to defend it.
There you
Because they've
go.
been
They don't even
programmed
think
to
about it
defend
until
it.
you challenge them. Exactly.
in practical
programmed
terms,
to
they don't
defend
do anything with the ball. But in practical terms, I guess because their worldview is situated that way, it affects their motivations and how they carry themselves and all that.
What they're interested in.
Yeah, it's
what they're
deeply
interested
embedded.
in.
Yes,
I remember being.
that goes into the space junk helmet. Well, people try to say that it doesn't affect them. My daily life wouldn't be affected, but that's not true because we saw in the last 3 years people were willing. I underline willing to cover their certain part of their head for protection, and I think that same potential lies with them telling you that something might come crashing from the sky and potentially bash you on the head. So wear your helmet. So yeah, I think it does have effects on a day-to-day basis.
I just got a great idea for a parody, man. So instead of RoboCop, it's RoboGlober. You ask him, what is the prime directive? Right? Earth has a radius. Earth spins. You can have a vacuum. You can have pressure without a container. That's their prime directives. It motivates all their actions.
Like a blinking, the HUD. Just show the HUD. Prime directive.
That's why the majority of the globers you ask don't understand the model properly anyway before they defend it. They don't even go into all of that.
That's top 10 pet peeves for me, man. We spend, I think, I'd say at least 80% of the time educating these ding-dongs on their own claims before we tell them why it doesn't make sense or why it doesn't work or why it's false. We do a lot of educating because they don't know.
Well, this is the point. We're all
That's
adults,
crazy.
and that was what he was saying before about, the TikTok video. It's like, yeah, fair enough. But at the same time, if you're speaking to an adult and you're trying to have a conversation about basic concepts and they don't get it, well, then fuck, why waste your time on it?
All the technology that we have today is from Tesla, and Tesla is before, NASA, and nobody believed the Earth was a ball. Well, there were more flat earthers in Tesla's time. So everything we have today has nothing to do with the Earth being a ball. Nobody uses it as a ball. I was 19, my first time out to sea in the Navy, and I stood and looked at the horizon. I was like, it's a globe. That's the only time I thought about it that way. And then I went back to work. You know what I mean? All right, gotta assume a non-rotating plane because I gotta send this message. I gotta tune this, point this antenna. You know what I mean? It's like, gotta use it as flat again. But yeah. maybe when you look out your window in an airplane, you'll be like, look at that beautiful globe. And that's about it, right? Looks flat as fuck.
I haven't tuned into an actual argument or debate or had one myself at all with the globe
You're up
side.
next.
Well, I'm saying, like, there's never an actual argument, and then they accuse of ad homs and all that bullshit, but the argument is them. That's why I resort to calling him a retard and a fucking idiot and a dumb cunt, because they are the argument. They don't have one about the actual topic.
I think that's a bit rough. I think religious zealot is appropriate. It doesn't hurt anything. It's just bam, very accurate. Because that's what I think that's what they are doing. Being zealous for the religion. Right,
Yeah. So regardless of what you call it, the argument would be them, right? Their religious zealousy. Not the fact that they have an actual argument in regards to the shape of the Earth. It's just them.
Yeah. I get what you're saying, but like to the average outside observer, they're not going to get it. They're going to think you're just attacking them.
Public opinion.
It's what Huey said before too. It's how they come in. You give respect the same. You give them the same respect they give you. So it's how they come in. If they're just genuine, like asking questions, then have a conversation with them. But second it gets heated, it's an argument. Treat them like a fucking idiot.
There's definitely a time and a place. There's definitely a time and a place. And I'm agreeing with both sides here. Like, I talk about the guru, right? Every now and again, the guru might have to slap his student to get him to wake up. But I do agree with what Indio just said, because it's almost like the globe is on trial. So when you're in court, you're not trying to convince the defendant. You're there to present evidence to the judge and the jury. What their opinion, the opinion of the other person that you're going against, doesn't really matter. So you have to keep that in mind as well. But I agree with what you're saying. Sometimes people need to be poked a little bit to kind of wake up, and that's
it's
why.
Not even in.
Go ahead.
Sorry. Oh, it's not even in a bad way. It's the same way they have people, where they do that thing where people learn better by reading. Some people learn better by vocal, all that sort of stuff, kinetic and all that stuff. Some people respond better to being treated like that in a certain way, so they realize how fucking stupid they were. And then they understand the mistake they've made. But if you just be nice to them and try to say, oh, come on, have an open mind, they just don't respond.
So, one tactic me and more about used, he kind of still uses it. I don't use it as much anymore. Is that, right, if you're a flat earther, you're going to be ridiculed, right? Yeah. So a lot of people won't consider it because they don't want to go through that. So you just freaking ridicule them as if they were a flat earther. And you just take that off the table. It's like, flat earther, you're going to be ridiculed. Globe earther, coming here, you're going to be ridiculed. So let's just take that off the table. From like, I'm not going to pay attention because I'm being picked on, right? Like, no. We're going to pick on you regardless. Now, let's talk about the information, right? Yeah. Honestly. Yeah. And just analyze it as it's presented. If you have hard feelings about the way you're being talked to, freaking who cares? I don't care about your feelings.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I feel like now in my everyday life, I haven't done it yet, but I have been thinking about it. But if I have to, I tend to find a way to bring up the subject. But if I can ever find that way in to bring the subject up, I want to go ahead and kind of preface it with the gravity of the implications that I am, putting on the table. Like, I want
Right.
them to think about the implications of what I'm saying. Like, I'm not just some dumb flat earther like they think when I bring up the subject. I want to kind of bring it in to make it serious and say, hey, what I'm about to say has a lot of implications that would.
Well,
Yeah, I agree with
Flasky,
that.
I think we can also ask Raspagon, who's a globe earther. Right, Raspagon? Oh, Raspagon.
Yeah, so let me just clarify, like, abusing Globers. I don't do it anymore because the Globers have changed. They're
I
not
don't
as,
want to do
as
that.
abrasive as they used to be 5 years ago.
Mhm.
I
Maybe
wanted to
yeah.
I wanted to comment on this as well. I just wanted to comment really quickly on what Kim just said. I agree with you. Knowing the implications of what I'm saying, it's like you have nothing to gain by sharing this information. Sometimes you have lots of things to lose. So the implications of you being vulnerable are there's a lot of implications there. And I don't think people realize that. So I'm glad you pointed that out. Another thing is the tactics. There's also like the good cop, bad cop thing that happens here a lot as well. Some people are really good at being the good cop. Some people are really good at being the bad cop. Some people play both. But you see how effective it is. One person does a little bit of poking, and the next person comes in to do the support. And then, like, there's the benefit of having all of us here is that, number one, there's no cheat code. If there was just one key piece of information that was just you could just hit the cheat code, up, down, left, right, and everyone would just get it, then we would just do that. But that's not how it goes, right? You have to sort of establish a connection with someone. So, yeah, there's a lot of elements that go into speaking to people here.
All right, so
Go ahead,
we do
guys.
have Raspagon, who's a globe earther, and Nafi, who's on the fence, it looks like. Globe skeptic. All right.
A different kind of cop.
Nappy's muted.
Raspagon, are you there? Oh, he's rolling my boulder?
Yeah, he's rolling the boulder.
Oh, fuck. Raspagon, are you there? Or Nafi? Oh, somebody keeps muting his ass.
I am.
Raspagon's on. He's not on mute.
Gemsy has a right to mute him. If I remember correctly, he was kind of extra. I'll just go ahead and say it. Wasn't he racist?
Who,
Last
Nafi?
time he had. No, rolling my boulder.
No, Raspagon is in here. They say he's rolling my boulder. I don't know yet. Because he hasn't said a fucking word at the
Here's a
moment.
globe earther tag.
Yeah. Raspagon, do you copy?
And he has Rasputin as his profile picture.
In the Navy, if you want to call somebody stupid, there's a job that you do in a nuclear technician. You call them, you fucking nuke, right? You know what that means? It means you're stupid, right? And nukes are supposed to be the smartest people in the Navy, but I guess that's racist. You know, it's like, hey, that's racist.
Bong, that's too left field, bro. I don't think anybody. I don't even get that.
I actually got it because I know two people that did that in the Navy.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It's hilarious. It's hilarious. How they use it is just funny.
It looked like it might be a sock account because it was created today. Raspagon.
More like Capagon.
He's not answering.
They're just here to listen. They're like a little listener, spy or whatever they call them. Yeah.
Well, we would never fucking know because they're not answering shit. So, Naffy's muted for one.
So I'll just so I was in a Twitter space, me and Sheepdog, and because someone invited me there to go over 7.6R and how they basically inflate the size of the globe, right? And they use a different radius. So I was going over stuff like that. So we had all these globers, like these Twitter globers, all listening. There was something like 70 people listening.
There was.
None of them would unmute. None of them. They couldn't because they couldn't defend it, right? They're like, you guys don't like, but they were typing because you can type in a chat. They're saying,
Does
oh, you
Twitter
guys
have like
don't understand refraction and this, that, and the other thing, right? And like, oh, it's not me. Well, it's not my claim. So I gave Mick West, Andrew Thomas Young, right? It's their claim that they're just inflating the size of the radius with 7.6R, and they're just using straight. They're not calculating curved rays of light. They're just blowing up the Earth. So they wouldn't come in. They were scared little rabbits. But like being in it was like the dude that he's been here. Miggy, you remember him? He was in here. He runs like
Who that?
Flat Earth Fridays, but he runs it on Twitter.
Crypto Keys, 100 Crypto Keys.
Yeah.
So he's got like I think up to like 51 episodes. Man, it reminded me of like the old server, like maybe like 6 months in. It was still like that newbie feel. Like he didn't have complete control. He can't detect the trolls completely yet. You know what I mean? It was.
Fuck, dude.
He has a little bit of experience with it. It's like it was just really like it gave me like deja vu, man, of like being a rookie at this, man.
It's a monkey.
It almost is like we're going back to 2015 again. It's what it's starting to feel like. All these arguments are respawning.
Dude, they had some new dumb arguments in there. Nah, these were some old stupid ones. Like they aren't even old; they're new stupid. He tried to make some like analogy. He tried to make some analogy. Like the dude said, if you're driving on a road, you're on Google Maps and it tells you how long. Well, he said if you're two cars are driving on a road and one's going uphill and one's going straight, which one's going to get there faster? Like, dude. How can you have a road that's going uphill and straight on a flat plane at the same time, dude? Like, what are you talking about, man? What kind of road is that?
All I know is that there's an aerospace engineer that would agree with that fucking guy. That's what I can tell you.
Exactly. That's what I was thinking of too. The mountain, right? The mountain is a straight line.
Yeah, bro.
About that kid, that kid in that commercial. What about if a car is What about if a car is going straight and up and you know what I'm talking about?
Well, why do you even say up if there's no up and down on his model?
What if? Stop talking.
They think they can go straight, just in reality anyway. That's one of the goofiest things that don't even think about this. Put your back to your door and go straight. And tell me you're not going to walk into a building, a car, a tree, a lake. There's no such thing as going straight anyway. Can't do that on a car. Can't do that on a bicycle. Can't do that walking. Can't do that swimming, flying. Who's going straight anywhere?
You're not going straight for very long, that's for sure.
If you're walking and swimming,
they just don't think about it. They're not even thinking. Then that's one of their like examples. They'd be like, "Well, just go straight." Well, dude, how? Where? Starting from where and ending where?
I like when they say walk around the earth. Like, you can walk on water, brother? Like, what the hell?
No, right.
Jesus has entered the server.
Those are the same people that haven't like walked around like a 10-mile radius around their house, and they're talking about exploring the whole damn earth.
In Minecraft, they got these boots called frost walkers. It turns the water to ice as you.
What the hell?
As you walk. Yeah, it's cool. Probably talking about that.
What's the same as to fly around the earth? Just fly around the earth. Yeah, what plane can fly 25,000 miles in your globe without refueling or landing or something? And it's not going straight anyway, right? There's updrafts, downdrafts, crosswinds. Like, what are you talking about? No plane is flying straight.
Yeah, go in a triangle.
Yeah.
Okay, dude.
That's the funny one. MC Toon actually did that, man. What a clown. He took a bunch of aeronautical air maps and like who was the challenge by? Oh, it was that freaking fake flat earther, flat out hero. Do you remember that guy? The $100,000 challenge. $100,000 challenge if you could like what was it, like demonstrate the triangle greater than 180 degrees using a map or something. And MC Toon printed out a bunch of like aeronautical charts and pasted them on like a wooden frame thing to show that there was a greater than 180 degree triangle. Well, the funny thing is, man, what he pasted those on don't actually look like a sphere. It looks like a fucking an egg, but like what they call prolate spheroid. Instead of it being an egg on the wide part, it's an egg up down. You know what I mean? Like a standing up egg. Man.
Okay.
Just so stupid, man. Like in this dude, like it was a total charade right from the beginning. When this dude flat out hero says, "Oh, this is my $100,000 challenge." Blah blah blah. All the Globers are like, "Yeah, we're all gonna do this." Oh, we proved you wrong. And this guy, "Oh, I'm a Glober now, everybody." You go on his about page. It says, "I'm the last person you'll see on this planet." Come on, man. That dude is not a flat earther, man. Like, what are you talking about? I was saying it like as soon as you got like, dude, your about page says planet. Like, what are you talking about? You know, flat earther. Nobody knew the guy. Nobody, right? He was basically LARPing. He was LARPing as a flat earther. This is the level Globers go to.
Yep. Dude, we had this in the Sneeko server. I called that dude out. Yo, you're a faker, and they're like, and it's like they stopped defending the globe and they started defending the fake flat earther. I mean, I could have been wrong, but I don't know. We usually don't miss when it comes to stuff like that.
I was trying to be diplomatic just to keep it moving.
Yeah, it's like they don't recognize it. That's what this is. Another funny thing is like the Globers are gullible. They don't have any discernment. Any rando can go out in the street, yell out, "I'm a flat earther," something crazy, and they'll be like, "Oh, I heard a flat earther say this, that, and the other." That's not a flat earther, dude. You guys need to have more discernment and tell who's who on. You need to be able to tell when you're being trolled, and they can't.
What was he talking about? Space, and what else did he say? He also said, did he say disc?
Yeah, he's like, "Well, I heard a flat earther say infinite ice wall and stuff like that." No, you didn't. No, I definitely heard a flat earther say that. Dude, anybody can just call themselves a flat earther and say stuff.
There was a couple of LARPers in the Twitter spaces that were talking about Antarctica. It was fucking stupid.
They think they're not obvious too. It's really obvious. It's not even slick. I think it's really difficult to be a fake flat earther. I find it difficult to try to pretend to be a globe earther for long term.
Yeah, it is hard. You know, one thing, I wish that you could get this on your soundboard, but you'd have to change one word. But I don't know if you guys remember that commercial with the animated cars for some sort of insurance, I think. But I remember a bunch of us kids cracking up at it for a long time, but it was like, "Oh no, your tires all flat and joke." But you could be like, but some globe earther that goes silent after you flat kill them or flat smack them, and they can't say anything. You play something in the background like, "Oh no, your Earth's all flat and joke."
That's funny.
Wouldn't the enemy of flat earthers be evil flat earthers, aka the governments and all the people that are lying about it?
it's not these other people who believe
Huey
it's a
said that
globe.
from the jump.
It's the people that will kill you for this shit. Those are your real
Oh, they're
enemies.
flat earthers. Well, because they're flat earthers too, right? The people that know and that are propagating the lie, they would also be considered flat earthers, the evil ones, right? And that would be the enemy, not the people that have been lied to about it. Who, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I get
the
you.
Matrix.
I get you, Bob. We're in the same boat as these people, and I think that's something that gets missed a lot. Is that it's not really this camp versus that camp. We're all in the same boat on the same earth. We all observe the same things, all the same unknowns. I think they forget that we're all together. They don't have some high ground just because they have the majority of people. It's almost like
man.
You can only be a liar, right? Like technically, everyone is a flat earther because they're all on the same earth, so they have to be a flat earther, right? But they just decide to lie about it. That's why when they ask you questions like, when they say like, how would this work on a flat Earth? Like, explain lunar, like whatever they say, right? And the real answer is, it works exactly as you see it because the Earth's flat.
There you go.
Well,
Do you know
I
what
was
I mean?
going to say.
I don't think everyone's a
gonna
liar. There's a lot of believers, just like I used to believe it. I wasn't lying when I told people, like, amazing, happy birthday, you made it up, another trip around the sun. Congratulations. I believe that. I wasn't lying. Or at least I would look at it that
You
way.
should have your ass kicked for saying that.
I feel bad. I feel looking back. Dude, and what's funny is when I would tell
I'll do it. I'll
they'd be like, wow, I've never heard that before. That's amazing.
When you believe, you lie to yourself. You are lying to yourself by believing something.
Because
Okay, anybody that says
When you woke up every day, I made it another rotation.
okay, but anybody that
That's
says
cringe.
you're going to beat up CB, have you seen him kick over his head? I don't know. It's not going to be easy.
So I was gonna say, I think the term "flat earther" is a trigger term, right? Triggers all kinds of weird images in people's minds. So I was gonna say, oh no, I'm not a flat earther. I'm just a guy who doesn't believe what the government teaches us.
The memeist approach.
Includes.
That's a way better approach.
Honestly, though, that red pill moment, that trigger moment can be, I don't know, it can be beneficial. That slap in the face that some people
Well, I like
need.
that. I like that netty thing that you brought up. By the way,
Yeah.
yeah. I feel like I use that a lot. I mean, I used it before, but I didn't know, and now I've honed in on it, so now I can use it better.
I love it. I love it. Netty. Not this, not that, neither this nor that. So someone asks you, well, what is the moon? Well, it's not a rock ball. Oh, so what is the sun? Well, it's not a big ball of fire. So what is the horizon? Well, it's not a hill of water. So you're just telling them what it isn't. You don't have to offer them. This is what I mean by the guru in the jungle. When you seek enlightenment from the guru, he's not there to like give you a new ego. He's there to take away your shitty previous ego. So that's kind of my mentality. Is it not, I don't have a brochure. I'm gonna like remove your silly ideas from you, and then you'll be good.
You think of it like this, like people want to know, they want to understand, and the one they're told, like from the beginning, is what it is, what they say, that it's a ball and stuff, and that's why like they want to substitute, because if it's not what they've been told, then what is it? Do you know what I'm saying? Like that's their mentality as well. So they need a substitute.
It is a point.
Dirty blanket.
It's a source of light energy, right? That moves around in the sky, and I think it might be causing some kind of electromagnetic field.
But see, I feel like, sorry, did you want to finish? My bad.
Go ahead. I'm done.
No, what they're like looking at you like a clown at a birthday party. They're hoping you're gonna blow up a little like hot dog, balloon, and then this balloon. They're just waiting for you to give them silly things. I'm very cautious about offering up replacement ideas and stuff like that. I know they seek that, but it's like
I'll never give them a substitute.
Yeah.
I'd never give them, but I'm saying like if you understand it from that point, that's why a lot of them who, if they're genuine, they want to know an answer. It's like they're programmed, so they're programmed to like need a response, sorry, a substitute. Like it's one of their responses, like, oh, you're telling me that what I'm looking at, because they, if you actually believe it to a certain extent, like you got someone telling you everything you've been told is bullshit. So they're like, okay, well then what is it then?
In a nutshell, the phrase is there's no Santa 2.0. You don't need to replace Santa with another version of Santa Claus. You know what I'm saying? So,
yeah.
So it's not a vacuum, do you think? Because you know how we have light bulbs. Yeah.
Oh, the thing I'm saying is like we understand it's not a globe, and we attribute it to saying flat Earth, but none of us have mapped it out ourselves, so we don't know what it really is. None of us have gone to the ends and mapped it out ourselves, so even we don't know what it is.
All I've been saying lately is flat Earth is outside. It's not in your head. It's not some idea. It's not. We didn't gather up in a huddle, close our eyes, put our heads together, and try to imagine some type of thing. We're just going outside. That's the flat Earth. I don't know what's so hard about that. People can't figure that out. They're like, oh, it's a flat Earth must be totally smooth then. No, dummy. Go outside and you'll see it yourself.
Speaking of,
how about that?
Speaking of going outside, this is where I make my homemade memes now, or me with the sidewalk and chalk. So you guys want to see my new memes?
Yes. I love the sound of that already.
I know.
Bad idea.
I got what is more fundamental than like, okay, you're born, parents say whatever, right? You live on a globe, you don't live on a globe. What's like more fundamental than that of like knowing where you are? That's why they have to have a replacement. Because the idea of not knowing where you are, suddenly like, oh, you thought like, it's like, you're traveling somewhere, right? You thought you knew where you were. You're like, yeah, we just keep traveling towards that waterfall. I'll know exactly where we are. And then when you get there and it's not the waterfall you thought you were, and you just realize that you're actually lost. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Or you can just keep believing that that's the waterfall. Like, that's the water. I swear to God, man, that's the waterfall I was looking for. We're not lost. Let's just keep going. We're going to just keep going and see if we make it to where we want to go.
Some of y'all might get this.
By the way.
Christopher Columbus.
Some of y'all might get this too, by the way. It's almost kind of like the idea of, like, if you've been living in your home your whole life and you ask your parents to, tell you about the home, and then they look across the street and they say, that's what our home is. Like, what's across the street?
You could even say it's even at the level of finding out you're adopted or something.
Wow.
Right? Because it's very fundamental to someone's psychological, persona, right? Their spirituality, their psychology, everything.
Yeah.
Right? Because if they ran around like, if the whole world was like, yeah, we live on a horse's saddleback that's frickin', riding on some giant frickin' cosmic mare, the way you thought about reality would be way different than, some other way, right? It's such the foundational bricks from which everything is built.
I could tie this to
even
a story.
before like a deity.
Sorry.
Yeah, well, I was just gonna say, even like more than a deity, right? Because that deity has to rule over something, right? And what that something is determines all of that, right? Like, so you have creation stories, right? So Native Americans, Turtle Island, the underworld, dreamland, or whatever it is in Australia, right? Is that what it's called, Bong? Maybe you don't know. No. Like the Aborigines, they have the dream time. That's what it's called, dream time. They have this idea of dream time. So, like, Like all these cultures, like where their reality, what their fundamental reality is different, and that's how like their deities interact with the world in a certain manner. And if you take a like, there is a fundamental like mesh between the idea of a deity and what the world is, right? But in their paradigm, there's a world, but there's no deity, right? So that's all you have. You have to have a replacement because you're like almost replacing God, right? Because it's intertwined. Because in their paradigm is materialistic, the mechanistic, materialistic, clockwork nature that started at the Big Bang. But nature is the God. And if you take away the world that they thought existed, you're taking away God and where they are at the same time. You have to replace it, or they won't even consider it, because you don't give them anything. There's no psychological refuge. How do they lay their head down on the pillow at night, and not just like lay there in terror or existential terror at that?
That's true.
Yeah, I get that.
You're taking their entire paradigm away.
Yeah, at the almost most fundamental level conceivable, other than like your parents, like that to me is the only thing that would be more fundamental, like your family or something. Because we're very social, so like where you fit in like your first hierarchy or like social network is like your family, and where you fit in that. Am I the baby? Am I the middle child? Am I the oldest? Right? My parents together? Are they not together? It's an extended family. Like, do I have aunts, uncles? That's how you initially fit in, right? But then, it's like nested dolls, right? So there's like your purpose and where you think you fit into, where your life fits into everything else around you, is based upon your worldview. A lot of psychology that goes along with the globe, man. Really sick psychology at that.
It is. That's why they have to start so early.
Yeah, even just looking back on outer space now kind of scares me. Like I open up Google Earth, and for me, it shows like a space in the background. So when you swipe around, it kind of gives you this perspective, and it like freaks me out because just the thinking about those distances and all that stuff is kind of freaky to me. I remember I used to meditate thinking about my position in the universe and being somewhere in infinity.
You're trying to ask
dude, like I would like glitch out because it wouldn't make sense. And like now, years later, that I understand, okay, we're down here, and whatever's going on up there is up there. It makes a lot more sense than I used to have to kind of force myself to look at the sun and think, okay, that must be really far away to be so bright. Now I'm sitting here, I'm literally sitting outside looking at the moon. It's like, damn, dude.
Think about like how people
right there.
Yeah, man. Yeah. But you made me think about like how people think about space, right? Like it's like, oh, I'd love to go to space. That would be so awesome to see the Earth from outside of it. Yeah. Think about how dangerous in their fucking paradigm, how dangerous it is to go to space. You could not be in a greater danger other than being like in a combat zone, right? Like, or being under the ocean, like in a submarine or something. Something goes wrong, you're screwed. You're a dead man, right? And like, it's like they don't even like. It's this ingrained fantasy that so many people in the modern world have, is that the danger part, because they were never told that it's dangerous, right? That's kind of like the cursory thing that's told in the media. Yeah, space is dangerous, but don't think about that. Just ask them how they piss, right?
Yeah.
Especially in those 6-day spacesuits.
Yeah, it's all they want to talk about is bodily functions, right? And but it's like so dangerous. Like, are you kidding me? Like, to go into a vacuum chamber? Like, take a fly, stick it in a vacuum chamber, right? See what happens. Flies are a lot tougher than you are.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be. I wouldn't want to be, even if it was real. I'm just thinking about hearing you say that. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know if I want to be off the ground that high. No thanks.
Well, I mean, think of Star Wars, right? They're like, we're getting in our spaceships, we're flying around. Like, dude, you just went in the most dangerous possible environment and near absolute vacuum. And now we're going to one up it. We're going to go into hyperspace.
Oh yeah, and that reminds me too. It's like how boring it would be, because it's like all the movies, they have to incorporate some type of warp drive, hyperspeed, whatever. But if you know, obviously, if you wouldn't have that really, so you'd be just it would take forever to get anywhere. You know what I mean? If you actually wanted to travel through the whole galaxies and all that stuff, if it was really real, like it's not something you can do in a lifetime.
Like, yeah, what do they do in their downtime, man? Like, you know, in the movie, they just like cut, you get in the ship, and then they cut, and then the next thing you're at the place.
Yeah, all the video games have like a warp drive and all. You know what I mean?
How boring.
Hyperspeed.
Like, Jesus
Yeah.
Christ, like, oh, another 3 weeks of doing nothing. Might be there. I've been watching that paint peel right there, man. It's very interesting.
Yeah, we just finished squirting all the toothpaste out of this tube for YouTube Shorts. So like, I guess
you
on
try
the drinking
to squeeze
coffee.
it back in, man. That's the trick. You get so bored, you're trying to put it back, put the toothpaste back in the tube.
Wasn't the premise of Star Trek though, like Earth had been blown up and then they were just flying out through space, going from place to place? Anybody?
What movie you said?
I wasn't a Star Trek fan, so I don't know the premise of Star Trek. But wasn't Star Trek where like Earth had been blown up, and then so they were just flying around in a spaceship for the rest of eternity?
Never watched it.
If anybody was a Star Trek
Dude,
fan.
you see what Critical Inception just posted? Look at that, man. Maniac conspiracy theorists think the space station is actually underwater. We must have hit a nerve, man. They're going to call us maniacs.
That's crazy.
Joe, like, seriously, for them to title it that, we hit a nerve, man. Someone got some serious butt hurt.
Well, they have to.
Dave McKeegan recently debunked the astronaut footage theorists have offered up as proof the ISS isn't actually in space. In a thorough takedown, spoiler alert, the harness and wires are figments of their imagination and can be explained by video compression, noisy video feeds, and artifacts.
Wow.
Now, what's Dave McKeegan's expertise in? What does he do for a living?
Who the hell is that anyway?
Oh, he's a clown earther.
A clown earther.
Yeah, dude. He's a Goldberg, man. He's a freaking Goldberg. Like he's the guy that made the video that said, what is it? He said that the only way you could not see like a high altitude balloon on a flat Earth unless all the balloons were in the center, you would see the edge.
Oh, I think someone told me about this. The freaking pizza. Damn. I saw that. And I also searched up, I just point blank flat earth on YouTube search. And it was like his video, something Dave McKeegan was the first or the second video. But I still, hey.
Who the fuck is that guy? Who the fuck is that?
Looks like he reviews cameras or something. That's where he started.
Wow.
So he's got a gripe about the P900 and the P1000.
So here's the weird thing. These videos that are 2 years old, this guy looks like he looks quite a bit different than he does now. Like, quite a bit. Yeah, dude. This is very strange.
To be honest, I don't really see a lot of Globers coming in with videos as much. Maybe, I mean, it might be because they can't post links, but they don't really have arguments ready to go. I think they just are pretty gassed up by the media, told like, look, you can debunk these guys. You know, it's obvious. Just go tell them it's round and
look at the live stream voice text. This is the same guy in 2 years. The fuck, dude? You rapidly aging? Like, how fast are you aging, man?
You tell lies.
Dude, he don't even look the same. I mean, he looks the same, man, but he looks like way different than like a 2-year period. So he originally made content about cameras, and now it seems he makes just nothing but flat Earth content, and with the dumbest, stupidest arguments. Apparently, they're so dumb and stupid they got on Futurist, where they're calling flat earthers maniac conspiracy theorists. Let's see who wrote this article. Let's find this guy. They don't even have the balls to put the person that wrote the article. Oh, okay, wow. Victor. Whoever the hell that is. Oh, he's Canadian. That explains everything. Oh, sorry. Photo editor and writer at Futurism. His name is Victor Kangerman. Okay, so flat Earth is crazy, nutty, but also at the same time, scientists say they can reverse time in a quantum system. That's normal. That's not a crazy claim. Flat Earth is the crazy claim. Time reversal, that's normal. That's what we deal with, then.
Yep. Town world.
Aliens, no problem. Time travel, no problem. Multiverse freaking travel, no problem. Alien, like I already said, aliens, spaceships, like you name it.
Black holes.
Yeah, black holes, white holes, teleportation, wormholes, freaking
dark matter, freaking
assholes.
Dude, that's one of my tactics. I just point out, look, out of the two of us, you have the crazy idea, not me. You think the sun goes under the ground. You think water forms into hills, buildings move.
You think upside down is just an opinion.
We are the sane people here. It's you guys that have all these wild ideas. And Globers say the most out-of-pocket stuff.
You know what causes rapid aging? Stress.
Yes. Yeah. I thought about that fairly recently, like, why do they call us truthers? Because they're liars. They tell lies.
I like it.
Oh, they also quoted Harvard astrophysicist Jonathan McDonald.
Is there any newbies in here?
He told the AP, none of it is remotely has merit, adding that to suggest it is fake is just silly and ignorant. Because Harvard astrophysicist Jonathan McDonald, I'm sure, has studied the imagery very well. Oh my God. You got to see a picture of this guy, dude. Yes, that guy right there. He is the intellectual. Believe what he says. He says it's silly and has no merit. This guy. This is what Gulbers. Come on, man. Come on. You're making me feel like I'm like beating up a retarded kid at this point.
I'm working here.
So why do the flat earthers always seem like they're nice and fit, and the Globers that come in here, not all Globers, so I'm not trying to generalize,
Brenda.
but a lot of anti-flat earthers are big and unhealthy looking. What is that?
It's a mind virus.
I don't know. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of fat.
But I bet you don't have blue hair though.
No, I don't have blue hair. I don't have any hair. So what's up, CB? Are we gonna fight? I'm just kidding.
Let's go. Let's go. We need an event, man. Globe Earth versus Flat Earth.
I know me as personally as somebody who likes the spirit of fighting. I know in your mind every time you hear that, like you're humble, but just please, yeah, let's fight.
Well, I'm not trying to brag or anything, but I know that CV can easily kick over his head and stuff, but I can kick over my head too.
He
I can
stretches,
kick
Let's go. See?
over my
Flat
head,
Earthers.
but I'm only 5 foot tall, so don't get it.
It only matters if you can kick somebody else in their head, not over it.
True.
Yeah, it's not over their head. It's just
Kicking
over
under
mine.
it's okay. Kicking over it's bad.
Dude, maybe we need to start thinking bigger because there's some platforms like Triller. They did an event with Jake Paul. There's also, I think there's like another some type of promotion that does some type of weird, like more different stuff. They had 2 guys fighting in one shirt, you know. They do funny stuff like that. So maybe we could like do some type of event where we're like, yo, let's do some flat Earth versus globe Earth, like boxing event or something. That'd be crazy.
Yes, fighting solves everything.
It's it's fair. We got gloves on. Make it fair.
Or maybe we can get
We've
to
been saying debate's over at this point.
So I'm reading this article, and basically it's nuh-uh from NASA, nuh-uh from that other guy, nuh-uh from the physicist, astrophysicist. Then it gets to the end. You don't even need a telescope to spot the station from the ground. It circles the Earth 16 times every 24 hours with a pair of binoculars you could prove helpful. Station is the third brightest object in the sky after the moon and Venus, thanks to its massive size, reflective quality, and proximity to the ground. Yeah, dude. Try to see something 250 miles away that's 300 feet long. That's only a football field. Okay? We have pictures of things 350 miles away on the ground. You can't make out a football field at Canigoo to those mountains 350 miles away. Sorry, you can't. Okay, that's only like, how many meters is that? 90 meters? That's nothing. So, but here's where it gets totally trash journalism. Some have argued, who's these some? Who are these people? Right? Doesn't even say who it is, right? Some have argued this kind of skepticism has deep roots in the wider crisis of trust in the government, which in the U.S. has exacerbated by events like the Pentagon Papers, which turned out to be completely freaking true, right? Or the Kennedy assassination. What? With the advent of social media, these theories have found a solid new foothold online, allowing them to reach new audiences. Combine them with algorithms that have perfected new ways of accelerating their spread. It's easy to see why they persist to this day, even if that reality is frustrating. Aww. He's frustrated about space bubbles. Aw, come on, man. Dude, I would be embarrassed. I gotta get a picture of this guy. I gotta see what this guy looks like. I'm sorry. Victor Tangerman. Come on, dude. I gotta see what you look like, man. No. Oh, he also wrote an article that's called "The Next Pandemic Could Be Even Deadlier." Who warns? Oh, here's some more of his realism. Earth receiving simulated alien signal from Mars.
Let me cue up the X-Files music.
Yeah. NASA says it may have spotted remains of crashed Japanese moonlander.
I seen something today that said Mars was eerily uninhabitable and would kill anybody who ever goes there.
Okay.
See if I find that article.
Now, this takes the cake. Scientists discover brutal planet that sounds like Darth Vader's Mustafar.
It looks like I'm not going to Mars this summer. Damn. Because I was planning to go there for vacation.
Are you banned from Canada?
I heard it's lovely this time of year.
I'll list that off the list. Shucks. Okay, I won't go there.
You can actually travel to Canada from Australia. You can.
They're just letting us know for our benefit, in case you might want to go there. Not for your own safety. I think that's what they mean.
There we go. On post. Oh, you're not going to give me a preview? What we learn from living in the harsh conditions of Mars will help us if we fully destroy Earth. When the Earth's sky turns red and the clouds become flaking black soot, when the air chokes human animals like a gulp of vaporized chlorine, and the plants are pulled from their roots by the wind, people will wonder, where can we go?
Who's writing that? Like a 14-year-old or something?
Are there any Brits on here right now?
Yes, mate.
Jemsy wants to fight.
No.
What do you need, boss?
It's like, you ever heard of United World College of the Atlantic?
No, but I'll find it.
Yeah, it's like a private boarding school at St. Dunet's Castle. Linwood Major, United Kingdom. It's a private boarding school for snotty little kids that post crazy nonsense on the internet, named Victor Tangerman, senior editor at Futurism, that's writing stories about Darth Vader planets and maniac flat earthers.
St. Dunet's Castle.
Yeah. Why, I figured, obviously you gotta have some go to be there, right? I'm imagining.
Yeah. There's a lot of these academy type Harry Potter schools or institutions of learning or further education for wealthy academic children or
Yeah. Socially connected parents is what I was thinking. Yeah.
Yeah. What was the first part of that, Indio?
Socially connected parents.
No, sorry, the address.
Oh, I'll post in the chat.
Yeah, cheers. I'll have a look. I'll find it.
I'll just post a link. Freaking boarding school in a castle. Damn. You're just an average guy writing an average story. He went to McGill University, where he took philosophy and international development studies, whatever that is. Should try and get a job there just to call him a douche.
What's this dude's name again?
Oh, his name?
Yeah.
Let me see here. Victor Tangerman. Tangerman.
T-A-N-G-O-R.
Here, I'm gonna post his LinkedIn in the chat. Tangermann.
Tan-German.
Just seems this is a very odd resume. I have to be completely honest.
Yeah, sooner or later you find out that all these dudes were like from the same education centres. I mean, Scottish education's like one of the oldest in the world and used to be one of the best on earth. Like, but yeah, it was everywhere at one point.
Yeah, I know. Got a good stuff came out of Scotland. I mean, and I'm not just being a homer because I'm part Scottish, but you gotta think, man. Like, you got Hamilton, Rowan, Clerk Maxwell. I mean, who's the other ones? Didn't Lord Calvin come out of there too?
Yeah, I think so. Possibly.
And the British hijacked him and were like, yeah, no, man, he's a Brit, man. Like, he's not even Scottish. Like, we knighted him, so now he's a sir.
Yeah, that's an old one. And then a knighthood of the realm. Granted a knighthood, and then you become part of the monarchist circle.
Yeah.
An old one.
I mean, the other option was to marry him to somebody, I guess.
Yeah, that's also in the scientific world as well. That went into that and took people from science into the monarchy or the realm of the monarchy through grants and funding and whatnot as well.
Yeah. I don't know how they got away with that stuff, dude. Like seriously, I don't know how the monarchs and their little royal courts got away with it, half the stuff they got away with.
They had the money. If you wanted bread, there's the church, which is funded or backed by the monarchy. It was either work for the crown or work for the state or work for the church.
Yeah, I guess. And plus, people probably just tried to mind their business. Makes you wonder how much influence they actually had. Because, like, you got to think, in 12th century freaking England, like, how could you control the population? It would take you like 2 weeks before you even heard anything happened.
Yeah, but that was the Roman infrastructure, though. There was riders and the post was moving continually, and Queen's envoys and legates and papal legates were continually on the go with new paperwork or new rules or whatever going out across the lands.
I was thinking more about like people in rural areas, like yes, there weren't, right? Because there was all the freaking lords and all that nonsense.
Yeah. I think it went out through the lords basically, and then through their subtenants or tenants or whatever, their tenancies.
Yeah, there was a whole hierarchy. Like there was like no escaping. Where you gonna escape to, right?
Totally feudal, completely feudal system. Like you're born into I forget the word. It's not slavery.
Well, yeah, it is slavery. It really is. Like we just don't.
Form of bondage. Yeah, it's a
Yeah, they call it. No, they call it sovereignty and subject, right? The sovereign and subject, but it's the same thing as master and slave. It's literally the identical thing. Well, the identical structure, right? So, if you're a subject of a sovereign, your children are also his subject, and his children are also your sovereign. And the same thing with master and slave, right? If you're a slave, all your children are a slave to that master, if you're a female. But and if you're a master, when you die, your children will inherit your slaves. So it's the same. It's a identical thing. It's just different, a different label. They just changed the label. That's it. It's like Diet Coke versus Coke. Like, what's the difference? Not much. It's Coke versus Pepsi, more like.
Yeah. It's the same with the landed gentry. If you're born into money or the monarchy, you're in chattel to the crown or the whatever it may be. Same as you have to look after if the estate goes on to you, and then the lordship or the lairdship, whatever title passes down from father to son or to daughter or whatever.
And all the debts passed on, right? Did the debts pass on? Yeah, so there was no getting out.
Yep, it's due forward. It's due from the next generation always. Yeah.
Ugh. Sounds like it sucked.
Yeah, by all accounts, it's horrible. Like, yeah, it was a nasty life, but it's just been hidden and masked by other ways and means now.
Yeah, but I mean, it's not like it was worse than anywhere else. It's pretty bad everywhere, pretty much during that time period, if the history's to be believed. Feudal Japan wasn't too great, and China wasn't doing too fancy, and you couldn't even look at their emperor, or you were like always in your head.
Yeah. I think there was certain times, though, I mean, according to the records, that it was good where, you know, some of the people that did have money, like Carnegie or Cadbury, you know, put the money into the local economies and literally built towns. All right, you know, he was building them for his factory slaves, factory workers, but you had a whole economy. You had a town. There was bakeries. There was, you know, butchers. There was the whole thing sprung up around this ethos of I can back the people, and therefore the people can back me, and it worked. And these people got super rich on it, and well, built governments or backed governments with the money, but it built economy and it drove the industry. But all of that's been negated now. But digitalization and whatnot, and there's nowhere for the people. You have to put up with what you can get on your own now. But there was a more community sense back then to it as well. I think that was good in a lot of ways.
Yeah, it just goes with this destruction of the family. That's just part of it. I mean, the whole community thing that disappeared a while ago because people are more mobile than they used to be, right? People move around. They don't stay in the same place like their whole life, you know. So you know everybody and everybody knows you, and then that got whittled away, and now it's like the family is at the point of whittled away. Parents are divorced, children are with, you know, wherever they're going, or the parents are, even if the parents are together, right? The mom works freaking 12 hours a day and the dad works, you know, 16 hours a day. And then like the children are raised by the school and their friends.
Yeah, part of the state from birth, literally, yeah.
So like if they can't destroy the family one way, they'll destroy it the other.
Yeah. And now sadly children are growing up with other issues that they don't know if they want a partner that they can actually reproduce with. There's other options for storage of reproductive material. You don't need to get involved in a family unit. You know, you can put it in a freezer and someone else can make a clone of you somewhere else down the line. And it's just separating the whole idea of being human. It's all this, I don't want to say transhumanist, but it's sort of, they're pushing us into this thing that isn't necessarily human anymore. It feels like.
Yeah, I don't even know. What blows me away is the passivity. I mean, and I could point the finger at myself too, because I'm not out there with the freaking pitchfork and torch either. So even though I should be, I mean, we should be all out there with pitchfork and torches, but you know, to be honest.
Yeah,
but it's like, but the way I look at it, it's like the system's so rotten, nobody even wants to fight to even salvage it. Everybody is like, you know what I mean? Like, oh, we could save the system. Nah. Really go play Call of Duty.
That lasts till you're about 19 or 25 or thereabouts, and then you're too busy with family commitments and having to pay mortgages and thinking about your career and
yeah.
But then it's they took. I mean, they took a lot of the pitchforks and torches away from us. Really, you know, all you can do is stand in a street corner or campaign your local ombudsman that things aren't right. We don't really have. If you gather en masse, you're liable to be arrested. If you put in a million man signature, it's liable to be ignored. You know, there's no political recourse. There's no redress to the imbalance that we've got anymore. You know, if you gather en masse, you're liable to be arrested.
Well, I mean, there's a critical mass, and they're very good at making sure it never reaches a critical mass amount of people where it would actually matter, right? So like they can handle, they can make sure the media ignores like maybe 10,000 people, 20,000 people. They can't ignore like 500,000 or 1 million, and there's easily that many disgruntled individuals out there that are just sick of it all, but
Well, it boils down to like a group project in school. We all remember those group projects where you get like a group of 8 and you'd have 1 or 2 people doing all the work, and then like 4 of the people will like do some of the work, but they won't work that hard, and then 2 of the people won't do any of the work, and everybody's pissed off at the 2 people. But in reality, it's just a real small group of people that are willing to put forth all the extra effort, and nobody wants to be that person. Oh, I'm gonna grab my pitchfork, and then you're the only one holding a pitchfork.
Well, yeah, and like the whole community thing, like I was just talking about, this is like everybody's disconnected anyway. So how do you even get people together to do an action, right? A political action, and nobody knows each other because nobody's even from the place where you live, right? Everybody's complete strangers, right? And then they think that they're failing because of like other people. So that's like the downside of competition, where like you think that like whatever your failure is because you're not competing hard enough or the other guy's cheating, when no, the system's just rigged for you to fail. You can't win. The game is rigged. It's like going to the casino and be like, oh, the blackjack dealer's just a better card player than me. No, dude. He's not a better card player than you. The game's rigged.
They like literally, as soon as you start winning, they switch the deck.
No, they can just keep dealing. You're eventually going to lose.
House wins every time. House wins.
Yeah, for the statistical advantage for blackjack, if you play perfect blackjack, perfect, the house has a 2.5% advantage.
Mm-hmm.
That means in 100 hands, you're gonna lose $2.50 out of $100 in 100 hands. So you're always going to come out behind. One way you can make up for it is that when you bet, you got to bet big. When you lose, you got to bet small. But good luck to that, man. I mean, yeah, house always wins. There's a reason casinos can afford to give away a bunch of free stuff.
Why they're giving you a free room for the night.
Dude, they give you free drinks. And we know why they give you free drinks.
You win enough money, they give you a free car, they comp your tables, your meals, your flights, your return suite, your return to the casino next year, and they'll comp you as much as you want in credit. If you win enough from them, they're getting it back. They make sure they get it back.
Yeah, what they need is time, right? They just need to wait.
Yeah.
They need you to be there for as much time as possible, because they know the longer they wait, the greater the chance of them getting it back. Because you can beat the odds short term, but you can't beat it long term.
Yeah. Get in, get your money, get out. That's what I decided when I was young. Work hard. Broke myself doing it. But learned a lot, lots of different trades, lots of different skills. Got in, became able to float myself through lots of different careers. Invested in the right things like property and whatnot, and got out. Otherwise, the system was all set to eat me up. So I could do it. But if you stay committed to it, you'll work yourself to death.
Yeah. I mean, that's a tough one, dude. Like, thing is, what's tougher, or what'll make you live longer? Working a manual labor job, to your old, or I don't think you'll live as long if you sit in a goddamn chair for 60 years. I think you'll be dead at 50 from lack of exercise. You know what I mean? It's like it's a double-edged sword. Yeah, you beat up your body and you're in pain all the time, but you know, at least you're getting some exercise.
Yeah, too right. Well, I mean, like when people take early retirement, go home, start doing nothing, and have heart attacks and drop dead.
Yeah. You got it. You need a reason to live.
Yeah. I mean, I really don't know if we did come from hunter-gatherers or something. It makes a lot of sense that we're designed as an athletic animal that gets its energy from, a physical lifestyle, like hunting and harvesting and stuff. It seems to be the ideal way for us, and just moving away from that more and more and more now. And people don't understand that that's just, if you don't stay fit or eat fit or make the effort, then you will just deteriorate massively. You might take 30, 40 years to do it, but all you do is deteriorate, and it shortens your life.
I think there's also the quality of life, which is another factor. The quality of life is improved when you exercise. At least I feel better.
Yeah.
I just like the pain. Something wrong with me. I mean, listen, it's how you know you're alive, man.
Yep.
It's when so when you don't feel pain, you're not around anymore, buddy. You've checked out.
Sounds very tempting sometimes, not all the time.
What, being in pain or checking out?
Both.
You getting dark on us, Jemsy? This ain't that kind of party, man.
He's been dark all day, man.
Yeah, I was about to say, I was like, dang, Jimsy.
Of the day. Come on, guys.
What'd you get, vaccinated or something?
Are you okay?
That's a good one.
Hey, if you want to go to Chill Chat, I'll talk to you.
Yeah, I'm good. I got vaccinated like you just said.
Don't get vaccinated.
Yeah, it's good. No, I'm keeping it quiet because it's late. That's why.
I hope you guys remember that I'm your guinea pig of that stuff, man. I wasn't very aware of everything going on, and I did it for another reason, but I wasn't awake when I did.
No. Yeah.
Well, I mean, did you do it early?
I did it for a concert that my husband.
No, but early, early in the when they were giving out dosages.
No.
You waited a while? Because I know
I can give you a date. I can give you the date, the time that I did.
I would say in the first, by say March 2022.
2021.
Well, yeah, 2021. Yeah,
November 2021.
Because I know there was and a lot of people don't know this. Some of the first ones were placebos.
A bunch. Yeah.
I don't think a lot of people from Alabama was getting them. So the reason why I did was for a concert that my husband got tickets for me for my birthday, and my birthday was December. So I had to be what you considered fully that by that date.
Yeah.
But I wasn't even looking into anything. It was after that. That's what made me look into it.
Think about it in retrospect, right? Not even considering its effectiveness, right?
Yeah.
Or it's a danger or it's safety issues, right? Just say they're completely, absolutely, 100% safe. they're not effective for. You're going to a concert, right? And they want to, stick you because they don't want you to get a bunch of people sick, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it doesn't do that.
I know.
Yeah, so like that whole idea, that's how they got a lot of people to do it, because people they just been locked in for a year and they're like, I want to get outside. Well, you can't go outside unless you get stuck. You're like, fuck it, I'll do anything. I want to go outside. I want to go to a concert. I want to go to the strip club. I want to do this. I want to do that. Right? So people accepted it, right? But without going through this necessary process of hold on, does this actually do what it's trying to prevent in the first place? Yeah, you can make the argument well, you won't get as sick and you're less risk of dying. Yeah, fine. But that's not why you're required to take it to go to a concert. Why does the concert, promoter care if you get hospitalized or not? Why do they care about that? That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, that's true.
They should only care about whether you spread it around, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I had some
it's
problems.
not like afterwards the concert promoter is going to follow up and hey man, have you been okay now that you got your thing? We're really worried about you. We want to make sure you don't get sick and die of the Mexican beer germ. They weren't doing that.
I had some problems after it, so that's what made me look into it. Since then,
what were your problems?
Let me tell you something. Yeah, I did, but since then,
what? Can you talk about them?
Yeah, if you guys want me to, is that okay?
I mean, just the symptoms. You don't have to go in ridiculous detail.
Yeah, it felt like somebody was, for a while there, it felt like somebody was reaching into my chest, grabbing my heart and squeezing it.
Oh, yeah.
So it was really weird, and something compelled me to look into it, and I'm a very good researcher.
Has it gone away?
Yeah, it's gone away now. And also, I fell on my face praying that for forgiveness after I figured out what happened. So, I mean, what can you do at that point? You're like, oh no.
Yeah, I pray a lot too. So praying, I don't know. That might be a placebo, but I do pray too.
Well, I definitely prayed my butt off, but not for any selfish reasons, just because I had a lot of fear mongering going on around that time where I was being told that I took the mark of the beast. Oh man, that was torture.
Yeah, don't fall for that either, but yeah.
Yeah, I know, but it was still a lot, coming into the truth. It was there was a lot of information out there going on, and I had some people saying this and some people saying that, and it's I don't even know anymore, but it would make sense. So I just feel guilty for being so ignorant and stupid and not paying attention.
We all done it. Being some ignorant in something, we've done it. Something.
Yeah, well, I mean, you guys have been in this arena for a while, so you weren't even going to have to worry about that being tricked. Well, yeah, being tricked into it. Honestly, I didn't want to. I was thinking of all these different ways that I could get out of it. It's can I just say that I am exempt? I don't have to. It would be detrimental to my health, or I was trying to think of all these excuses not to get it. Because back when I was in high school, I never took the swine flu vaccine. Never did that. I was no. Because I never took flu shots. I never needed them. I never felt the reason to get them. So, I don't know. That was just instinct. It wasn't anything conspiratorial in my mind. It was just I don't need that.
Yeah, what's happening?
What's up, Flat Earth dude?
Better dude.
Blacktoberfest, man. How much is it to go to this thing? Let's take a look.
Oh, I wish I could go. That'd be so cool.
Where is it? Boston?
It's in
No, it's
Vegas.
I don't even care about like the gambling. I think that
150.
people probably don't want to be around me, thinking that I've been the sticky jabby.
Shit. Nobody there is gonna care about fuck all, man.
Yeah, it's not like anyone's afraid of catching anything from you.
Yeah.
I know, but sometimes people kind of make me feel
Are
like
they
they
over
are
it? Isn't
afraid
everybody?
of that.
Isn't everybody over this thing already? Isn't it done?
Yeah.
I think it's done, right?
Yeah.
139 with the coupon. All right.
It's been done.
It's been done for a while, right? Yeah. I think it was May something. Like officially ended.
Done for those.
Everybody's gonna forget about it.
Done for those who had to endure, I guess. Some folks were stupid, like me.
Very cool. Inception's gonna go to Vegas. I'm thinking of going. I lived in Vegas for 4 years. I should probably go. Yeah, for sure.
I want to go to one of those things, but Vegas, I'd rather for something near maybe New York or Boston.
Yeah. There used to be some Boston meetups years ago, man. I think there was a crew called Flat Earth New England. I think they kind of disbanded.
I look at the map. There's a bunch of people around here.
There's a bunch, man.
There's so many.
Gemsy, you should just promote like, hey, we're gonna meet at this restaurant or whatever on Friday night or Saturday, whatever.
I'm gonna have Indio at the door. Be like, hey, it's $10. You wanna go talk to Jen? Actually, I'm gonna be at the door and be, hey, I got Indio inside. $10.
Make them pay $10. There you go.
Wanna go meet Indio? $10.
$10, man. Yeah,
I mean,
Indio,
20
Jamsy.
inflation.
Yeah, put Indio and Jamsy, and somebody else has to collect the money, man.
I'll collect the money.
I'd pay $20 to meet both you guys for sure.
I would do that too. I'd love to meet you guys. Y'all are very cool cats.
$50. 50. High demand, high price.
I think there'll be a lot of people because, first of all, Vegas flights are cheap.
Are they?
Oh yeah, Vegas flights are they almost give them away. Hotels, they all the casinos and shit, they all subsidize the airlines.
Well, my husband's going in July, and he was saying how expensive it was to even consider bringing Booger and me along. But yeah, I don't want to cost us a bunch of money just to go along with him.
Yeah, expensive for you, but for somebody making $100,000 a year, it's not very expensive.
Yeah. Well, he's only making like is it maybe $80,000 a year?
That's not bad. It's livable.
Yeah, it's
I don't know,
fine.
inflation's all over the place, man. I'm going off of prices of what used to be and what is today is completely different. I mean, I was just looking at it was something, man. I was looking at. I'm like, dude, I'm paying almost twice as much as I was just a couple of years ago for some basic shit. And I was like, damn.
Well, he's only going to Vegas for classes for his. He's trying to journey for his job. He's trying to be a journeyman.
Yeah.
And yeah, he doesn't have very far to go. He's just he paid, but he gets everything paid for. He wouldn't have to pay a thing to go to Vegas, but for us to go, he would have to pay.
Right.
They have a place out there for his millwright union.
Like a
They have
house,
like their own. They have their own like motel type thing.
apartment kind of thing.
Yeah, I don't know if it's an apartment, motel, hotel. I mean, hotel. No, it's not a motel. It's like a hotel because they have a downstairs bar, and they give him like drink tickets so like he can go drink for free for like a couple of beers at a certain time.
Right. For like a little happy hour kind of thing.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
Yeah.
it is called a happy hour. So yeah,
Yeah.
but it's
Yeah.
free. It's not like half price. It's free.
I've been to 100 of those.
That's how they keep you gambling. They just give you drinks for.
Well, they don't do the gambling where he's staying. He doesn't gamble.
No, I mean I stay at a hotel like in Bakersfield, and it's like, oh, from 5 to 6 tonight we're gonna have snacks and free beer and wine, and I'll be like, what? Okay, I'll be right there. Hold on. Yeah, I went to a lot of those.
I'm I'm kind of out here working with some chalk right now. I made my own meme with the sidewalk and some chalk, but I wanted to.
You
Wanted
did
to
what?
finish.
You made a
I
meme?
made with my sidewalk and chalk. Yeah.
You got some sidewalk chalk? Nice.
Yeah. I'm out here like
I used
finishing
to
it.
carry it. I probably
or
still have it.
adding to it.
I got one in my car, man, just in case I run into a place. I'm like, I gotta write, the Earth is flat over here or something.
Yes. Look, when I finish this, I'm gonna send it to you guys. I'll have to use a flash because it's dark out here, but I
Yeah, I
got you.
remember. If it's not CB, it was somebody else in here was doing that all the time.
I did that. No, I've sent a few pictures already. Of what I've already done. If you go back and look at the live stream.
Oh, that was tonight. You posted them?
Yeah, tonight and all today, and
there's
whenever I was like, I just want everybody to see it. Not everybody's been here all day.
Was it slow today? I couldn't tune in much. I was listening to something else.
I listen here and there, but it seemed pretty slow today. It seems pretty slow lately, anyways. But yeah, I'm out here just drawing on the sidewalk right now with chalk.
Drace, that's a great picture, man.
I'm gonna do Earth.
You used to get a lot more Globers in here, like heavy duty. I don't know, man. They just been hammered. It's so hard. They got nothing, man, at this point.
They got nothing.
They got nothing, man. It's weird.
I don't know about you, but I love to learn. Always have, and I always will.
Well, you got really nice print. I like that.
Did you see it? I'm adding to the water is level, not curving. I messed up the curving.
Well,
I
I'm just
didn't
looking
get
at
it
the first one.
perfect.
The
Well, I
first
didn't get the curving perfect. Wish I would have done that better.
I like that. It's pretty good. It's pretty.
But I'm adding to the water is level, not curving. I'm adding 4 different words to it, and then I'll take a picture and I'm gonna send it.
All right. Water is not curving. I'm going to save that picture. Good job. That's really well.
Well, I'm adding to that one right now.
That's fantastic. So where are you putting these? Exactly.
On the sidewalk out by where I live.
All right. Taking it right to the hood. I love it, man.
Yeah, everybody. I heard some neighbors saying what I wrote earlier tonight. They were like, they were trying to whisper it, but I heard them. They're like, "She put water is level, not curving out there." I was like, "Yeah, I did, motherfucker."
That's fantastic. I love that. Yeah. So today I was tuning into Iron Realm Media. These guys been around a minute. Kind of a cool little crew. They do like a Friday morning and Friday afternoon shows. And they had Mark Devlin on there today. And he's like this super guru when it comes to like the music industry and how it works and how bad it is. And he's spilling all the beans on how it works and everything. And it's a sad shit situation, man. How this music, the music that we got to grow up with and everything, and how controlled it is, and how incredibly infiltrated, and you just don't make it in that business if you're not spewing the right shit, man. And if you're not,
I would call it manufactured fandom, right?
Exactly. What'd you call it?
Manufactured fandom.
Fandom? What the hell is that?
When you become famous.
Okay.
Someone famous, so it's manufactured fandom, as in someone's become famous via manufacturing process.
Right. Now, he brought up a couple good points today. He's like, dude, man, some people got great talent, but our other people are planted in there, and they learn to be talented, and there's all these major artists that are like their parents were like super high in the government, military. And there's a boatload list of them, and it's just suspicious. Does it point to everything perfect? No, but it's super suspicious that all of the Laurel Canyon people that came out in the 60s, all of them were from a highfalutin military background. Their parents were big time, generals. They're just not run-of-the-mill military. These are like super high-end military people. It's crazy, man. Anyway, it's interesting stuff. I was listening to him. I like him. I think he puts a lot of work, and he's written a couple books. But yeah, I've always said, man, if you want to be a musician, be a small town musician. Just be the guy who gets to play the weddings and or the whatever, the 4th of July. Fucking barbecue, whatever. I mean, just you make a living. It's not a good living, but it's a living. I got a buddy, man. That's all he's done his whole life, man. He's just played gigs and weddings and whatever else. But he doesn't have to travel on a bus too much. Sometimes he has to drive 100 miles or something, but he didn't sell out. He's really good, so you do that shit for 40 years, you get really good at it. So, and if you're really good, then you can just they're gonna call you back, man. I guarantee.
Man, I love performing for people. Like
exactly.
My whole shtick is that I have so much fun performing for people.
Well, I think you're going to be doing more of that.
Man, I want to. I miss it. I miss it so much.
Well,
I haven't done it in way too long.
You're raising your son and take care of your husband.
I'm having so much fun doing that too, because
he's at that fun
cool
age. Now he's at that
cool
fun age. The next 10 years are going to be great. And then he won't talk.
And now that I know better, I'm going to really raise him right. Let me tell you.
You can raise him right. He's going to be great.
Well, I just I'm not sending him to school, and I'm already so good at like teaching him. He impressed me tonight on the piano, guys.
Really?
I don't know if you guys know. I teach him things on certain. I taught him a couple of songs on the piano, and ever since he was really young, he's been able to play in time. Think about the timing. to play a song like so that it's coherent. He can play those little songs like Twinkle Twinkle Little Star and Row 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 Your Boat and Joy to the World, those kind of things. Like he can play that on piano, just the single keys though. But I taught him some fun things just here and there, like the little Asian thing, like dun, 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 with the black keys.
Yeah.
And he transposed that perfectly to the white keys.
Oh wow!
I was like, "What did you just do?" I watched him do that today. I was so impressed.
That made my day hearing that.
He's 4 years old and he did that. He made it, and he's been playing other songs like just the single keys. So let me not just like he's so smart. I don't want to like evaluate him or over necessarily.
Yeah.
But he has this I don't know if you've ever heard of it, but it's called a Cinco clock, and it plays like Mozart, Bach, Beethoven, all these types of classical songs when it chimes on the hour. And he's teaching himself how to play single notes, those songs that he's, listened to for a while.
Wow.
That's precious.
That's pretty sick, man.
Precious.
That's incredible.
I'm so proud.
Yeah. You guys will be doing duets here real shortly, I got a feeling.
Oh man, he hates it when I play guitar and sing most of the time, but sometimes he's feeling it. But he's a little shithead sometimes.
All right. Well, he'll be singing soon. Let him sing.
Yeah, he sings now, but he's 4 years old,
Right.
so
Yeah, it doesn't quite. Yeah, I get it. Blue Jumper, what's going on? All right, let me shout out to the YouTubers. You got some YouTubers out there? Maybe not. There's 22 of you out there. Nobody's out there. All right, Godzillion light years. Elijah's out there. He's out there. Flat Squatch. Greg T. What? Tios UK, what's going on, brother? He's probably sleeping. Omega Genesis. Baked Goods. I don't know why he doesn't have a wrench. I don't get that. Clipcord, he needs a wrench too, man. You guys have been doing a bang-up job on grabbing some clips, man. Holy shit, man. You got too many, I can't even listen to them all. That's fantastic. I heard Jin from Japan in here today for a minute. He was talking about Gentopia. Did you guys anybody catch the Gentopia? No?
yes, I was here for Gentopia and I loved it. I was like, I wish I could live in Gentopia.
I'm over
right
here
now.
working. I was working on an organ, and I'm like listening to Gentopia and this other guy. They're going back and forth. I don't know. I don't even know who was talking because I couldn't look at it. I was working, but it's like, well, Jen, what about I can't get my Ferrari in Gentopia, bro.
That was I think it's a newcomer
And
that
I'm
was
like,
in here.
the guy's like, well, dude, and Jen's like, no, you're just gonna have to wait for it. And the guy ends up saying, well, I already got my fucking Ferrari. And I was like, shit, man. I don't know if that was the guy really has one, but if he does, good for him, man. You got to have a shitload of money to even have a fucking shitty Ferrari, and I don't think there is such a thing. But yeah, that's crazy. Anyway, I was laughing at that. That's about all I heard in here today was the Gentopia shit. I thought that was pretty funny. I know Jen's always been going on. He's such a good cheerleader for Flat Earth, and he does want a better place, and I think a lot of us do in here. He just shows it in a much more cheerleader kind of way, like, we're going to get this revolution. We're going to turn this thing around. We're going to kick some, he's always super excited about what we're doing, how we're doing it. We're we can do better. So I get his heart, man. I get it, Jen. I love you, bro. Jen and I go way back, man. At least to 2016. I mean, Jen was a freaking powerhouse back then, man. And he was getting around anywhere he could, man. Yeah.
Wrong with that?
But Jen will take on anybody, anywhere, anytime. Man,
Yeah, I know he's fearless.
Might
man.
not do it. He's not going to do it as eloquently or as intelligently as a lot of people in here do it. But
He's learned from the Japanese and the kaiju.
but he's going to do it in his way. I'm going to do it my way. Everybody's going to have their own specialty, and Jen's. Him speaking Japanese is an absolute huge thing, man.
All right, I just finished this. I'm about to send it to you guys.
He could really make a difference there in Japan. I have never met anybody else from Japan that was a flat earther, man. Yeah, they think they're lacking I think they're in like super. I think Japan has always been a real technical place, and
I got a message. I got a message for anyone listening in Japan who speaks English. The globe is the kaiju of your mind. For anyone who wants to understand that, Japanese kaiju just means giant monster.
It's a giant monster of your mind. No, I mean, I don't know how many years I've been out here. Too many, almost a decade, and it's like, damn, dude. Nobody from Japan is bounced into my circles anywhere. Anybody, anywhere. Flat Earth Banjo, he's in Japan, right? But he's not Japanese, right? So there's Jen and there's Flat Earth Banjo and they're both from a different country other than Japan. But I grew up with a lot of Japanese guys that were very, very American. Grew up here. Parents are from World War II. And they were all very, very American. Americanized, with their hot rod cars and motorcycles and shit. They love that stuff, man. Not to stereotype, not trying. But they kind of were bringing a lot of that tech. Anyway, I think that Japan is so technologically advanced and they smashed everybody's brain there so hard on the globe that I don't know if there's any hope for Japan, is my point. I think that it might be the worst at selling the globe. I mean, everybody's done a good job of selling the globe throughout history. But Japan might take the cake. I don't know. Just a theory. No. My only evidence is that we don't run into a lot of Japanese people coming in here going, my English is not too good, but I know Earth's flat. No. They just don't come in here. Anyway. Don't see a lot of... I see a lot of Europeans coming in here. We see a lot of Americans. More and more like Eastern countries. Was that Istanbul was in here the other night? Boy, that kid, man. Is it Istanbul kid? Help me out, I know. Anyway.
I wasn't paying attention, but I wouldn't be surprised. There's been like a lot of people from that area of the flat Earth coming in, in recent months.
This kid was not, he was a glober, but he came in here and he was arguing back and forth. Or just trying, doing the typical defending of the globe that he's never seen.
He may have been defending the globe, but he was doing it from an area on the flat Earth.
Yes, he was. Oh my goodness.
All right, guys, there it is.
That is,
There's the rest.
man. Are you kidding me? You are such a.
I got a box full of chalk right here.
It's
not time though, so I was trying to get it. I'm sorry.
Did you hear that thing that Timbo was telling me earlier? Not Timbo. I'm sorry, Tim. Just Tim, not Timbo. Tim from Denmark. That suggestion that he told me earlier. Did you hear that? With the mashing up the chalk, mixing with some water, and then using a paintbrush to write the Earth is flat on like sidewalks and such.
I didn't see that.
Oh, that's a good idea because it does.
He told me that he was doing that himself. He got the idea from me writing the chalk, writing with chalk. The Earth is flat. He got the idea to do that himself. Just mash up it and make it into a mix it in a bucket with some water. And just take a paintbrush and just that way you're not doing any vandalism, but you can still not have to put so much work in, but still get the message across.
That is so smart because the way that I'm doing it, it's with just the straight stick.
Right.
And I'm having to use my finger to kind of
smear
blend it
right?
in.
Yeah, to like reinforce it with your finger. That's what I do all the time too. But he's got the right idea with the water and the chalk. I just haven't really figured out a great way to put it.
That's smart.
But makes it a lot quicker. Yeah.
Well, it's not just that. It makes it a lot quicker, but it makes it so you can very quickly put down very bold letters. So you can put it up in people's faces really quickly, but without doing any vandalism, because we're flat earthers, not vandals.
That's right.
Yeah, the water, the rain will wash it all away, so I'm not worried about all that.
Exactly. It's a harmless expression of one's free speech, man. I love it.
I love that I put outer space as fake so close to it too. So like people are gonna walk around right up to it. They're gonna see it. There's no missing it. It is just like because the way that I do the letters, they kind of like jump out at you because you guys saw like I kind of give it some shadowing.
There you go. Looks
That's
great.
right.
I like what you're doing there. It's beautiful.
I say, Flatsy, you're like the only person in here I've met who has better handwriting than myself.
Yeah.
Pretty good, right? Yeah, that's solid, man.
I love doing fonts, like different types of fonts.
Fantastic.
When I was in high school, I did all of the signs for one of our homecoming floats in the parade. Like I did all the signs because they loved them.
Were you the homecoming queen?
Not by a long shot, no.
Come on. Well, your high school's messed up. You should have been, man. That sucks. Sorry about that.
I wasn't even shooting for that, so
I know.
I ducked out. I'm in the band. I play alto saxophone.
There you go. I was in the band, man. That's even cooler than being the queen. I'm in the band. Take that. Yeah, I love that, man. Oh, shit. That's hilarious. All right. 21 of you out there in the YouTubes, man. Nobody's chatting. Nobody. That's great, man. Appreciate you guys. Wolfgang, what's up, baby? Dropping in. Donkey Kong.
Band members are cool, Flatsy. Like Helio was in the band too.
That's right. See, there's a lot of musician flat earthers, man. Why is that?
Creativity.
That's it. They're thinking outside
There's
the
something
box.
to like a creative person is able to look outside the set rigid boundaries. And that's why a lot of people have a hard time coming to grips with it. It's not that they're not smart enough. It's just that they have some mental block that they refuse to look at the evidence. We were just talking about that today.
Yeah, there's my proof. There's me in my band uniform. I was totally in band.
I was a criminal. What's up, Ron?
Hey, Bong, I tried to talk to you earlier, man. You were AFK. What's up, bro?
Oh, yeah. Fell asleep, man. Yeah, my bad.
No, man, it was different time zones, bro. I understand.
Yeah. You know all those missing pagers. Yeah, that was me, man. High school.
Missing pagers.
Missing assignments.
Yeah.
That was me too.
That's
I didn't.
hilarious.
School bored me to death. Like memorizing bullshit just didn't appeal to me.
Wait,
You'd have to
are you trying to
memorize
say?
random these dates and stuff.
Are you trying to say that my dog didn't eat my homework? It was you, Bong Sal?
Yeah, I was that guy. You see my pager?
No, I feel so bad. I was all angry at my dog for nothing.
Yeah. See my homework? Nope.
Guys, I only skipped school one time, and I didn't skip it for very long. I came back.
You mean hooky?
I only had detention one time, and it was because I was playing Halo on the school server. I got detention for doing that.
You want to know something? My little nephew, he's been suspended so many times I can't even count. He's 11 now. But when there was that whole COVID thing and they were doing school from home, he was playing video games on his computer and there was a mirror behind him. He didn't know it. And they had the camera. And they could see. He won a game of Fortnite. He was so excited. And everyone, they caught him. I'm like, well, how did they find you? There's a mirror behind him, his mom's house. I'm like, oh, no.
Hey, everything happens for a reason, man. He'll learn from that. Not get caught.
Do you feel like you got your money's worth out of your tax dollars? Yes or no?
No. That's the obvious.
Yeah, but your son won the video game. He's happy.
That's right.
They used to keep us off the computers in high school because they didn't want us on video games, and now, like, damn, you can go to school on your own computer at home. Like, how are the kids not going to be playing video games?
Exactly. Yeah, it's over.
That's some good handwriting. This chalk, this sidewalk chalk, love it.
Isn't it amazing? I mean, I'm giving that shit a 10.
Spray can.
I seen Orion shit out there, man. This is next level, bro.
I just
the thing that really like. But you go, Kim.
Oh, I was just saying that I was working on into a ball earth. I added that to it because it was the rest of it, what was like water is level, not curving. But I just wanted to put the point there a little bit further and put into a ball earth.
Yeah, man.
I think it's like super symmetrical, and I love the way the ball earth has got a different font than the rest of it. That's fantastic. That's art, man. In my
Sweet.
book. Totally sweet. 100%.
When your children come home and say they hate school, you know, you gotta be on their side, man. You gotta be like, I know exactly I hate school too, son. But Dad's gonna go to jail if you don't at least be there. Hey, you don't have to pay attention. It's all right. Here, jump on. Let's level up our character anyways. Like, you know, I'm playing video games while I'm giving him the talk. We're playing video games while we're talking. But that's what we got to do, you know what I'm saying? I'm pass you the ball, you know, Rocket League. Play Rocket League. You know what I mean? You can't, like, be the bad guy at home, too, you know, because school is the bad guys. I'm trying to tell our kids what to think.
It's a prison, man. That's why he doesn't like it. I didn't like it.
Yeah.
It's a prison, man. I agree. Hey, do you guys remember when Donkey Kong came in here about a month ago? And
wait. Another way of saying is it's an overpriced daycare system.
100% on that.
Yeah, because the price is the minds of your children.
It's not daycare, man. It's more
actually, it's more than that. It's the minds of your children, but also just speaking dollars' sake, it's also terribly uneconomical. Like if you honestly dropped your child off on a privately owned daycare, you'd be saving money than you would be paying taxes and spending that money for
child. It's child abuse. It's child labor. School, public education. And the least we can do is tell them you don't have to do jack shit at school, all right? Dad is proud of you. You can learn from Dad when you come home. Thanks, Dad. I'll do my best. You don't have to do anything. Okay, I'll just do it anyways.
The problem is most people don't want to teach them. Like I know that's the case. Like here, like the stubborn children, it's like they don't want to spend the time to with them. You know, like after you get, it's like
I love teaching my son because he takes information on like a champ. He knows his addition, he knows his subtraction and multiplication. He's even making himself learn He's 4 years old, and he's making himself learn division and watching like the like some sort of videos on like a when you have the unknown variable in equations and stuff, like he's even trying to figure that out.
the algebra.
Yeah, well, yeah, but I just love how he's getting into that on his own without even me. But I'm always hands on with him. We've got a dry erase board, a chalkboard. We've got outdoor chalk. We work on stuff all the time. He knows his alphabet in English and Spanish.
Get out of here.
Yeah, he's something else.
Get the fuck. That's awesome.
He knows how to spell like so many numbers. Like he can write them out. I can prove it to you right now, but I don't have to do all that.
No, you don't need to. He takes after you. We could see like you were the nerd. You never skipped school. The bookworm, and those people are usually more of an appeal to authority. But like your musical side offsets that. Like people that are like into, like you said, arts, music, and stuff.
Yeah,
Very creative minded.
Maybe. I don't know. I've always been a weirdo. So
Speaking of that, Flatsy, did you learn? You said you learned to play that song on guitar.
yeah, I've got the I just every time. Well, every time I play it, I have the booger just always around. Like he's not going to let me record it, and I don't. I mean, now I have time to, but where I'm at, I can't do it. I would be too loud for the neighbors.
Yeah. It's not the right audio quality.
Oh yeah, that too.
Voice, not the Helio voice, the campfire voice. When he was, the first cut sounded good of Helio. Did you hear the song Bong?
Which one?
That one I wrote. It's a Flat Earth song. Flatsy sang it much better. She had a soul.
Oh, yeah.
Helio is good too. I'm not going to shit on Helio. He's a great singer.
No doubt.
Yeah. I haven't heard it. No, not yet.
Let me share it with you.
All right, let's have a listen.
And Ethergrass did the video. He clipped it together. I gave him some ideas, and he ran with it.
So the first time that I was ever on, sorry.
Go ahead, Flatsy. What were you saying?
One of the first times that I ever just kind of joined in and started talking and stuff on the server, it was in December, and everybody was singing like Christmas carols because Helio. And there was a couple of other people in here like, sing this song, Helio, sing this song. And I was like, can I sing a song? And they were like, yeah, go ahead. And I was like, yeah, I'm going to sing.
Yeah.
I think what did I sing? I sang like Jingle Bell Rocks. I did like the jazzy stuff because I wanted to be like, jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle bell rock. Jingle, like I wanted to kind of give that style to it because he was singing so like on stage performance, and I'm just like, let's put a little bit of jazz in it or a little swing beat.
Pizzazz. Let's put some pizzazz on that shit.
Yeah, some stank on it. Put some stank on it.
Christmas is evil.
It is evil. I've come a long way since then, but there was another one that I sang. Rocking around the Christmas tree. Yeah, something like that. It was rocking around the Christmas
That's
tree.
fine bounce, that bouncy voice. That you got that
That's Flatsy Klein, bitches.
I know.
Get
Reminds me of those songs. Remind me of Home Alone.
Change.
I've come a long way since then, though, because I'm just like
Hey.
I don't want to do Christmas.
Right.
Booger's not
We
gonna
don't want to do
know.
that shit, man. We don't want to do that
Yeah, I
shit.
don't
No,
want
but
no.
we want to do
I
all
would
this
rather.
fucking pagan shit. Fuck.
Yeah, but I'd much rather do all of the holy feasts. Those are better and like sanctioned, okay, and the same thing but better. I
There
don't
you
know,
go.
not the same thing. It's
Dude,
just
I
better.
really wanted to talk to Donkey Kong, man. He's only a month into his journey here, man, but he's not answering. So, what's up, upside down, dude? What's up?
Try throwing some bananas his way.
I
get it. I get you, upside down, dude.
That's Tim.
There is-
He's upside down, man.
You know, it's funny that none of the Australians, besides the guy that had his profile picture upside down, and
Yeah.
he called himself the upside down something, and he had a sextant, and his picture was upside down. I was like, "Where's Timbo, T Dub, or T Wad, T Dub, whatever?" And Bong was like, he looked like he was in here, but he wasn't. It's funny.
He's got to sleep sometime.
Yeah.
Usually he does all nighters. Bong, he came on like the third inning on that stream that we did with Helio, that I was up all night talking to Russian bids.
Yeah, my sleeping schedule is weird. Yeah, I think it's got old. Oh well. Who needs sleep?
Right.
Well, like 3 hours here, 4 hours there, 2 hours.
That's how I run, dude. Sometimes I don't sleep all night. Like I'll do like a day and a half, and then I'll just crash out. I'm like, what happened? I'll wake up like 4 hours later and go at it again.
Yeah.
You're a fucking maniac. That's so
Yeah,
20.
everyone needs sleep,
That's so
right?
2015, man. Damn.
I've been doing it before that. It's just insomnia.
Dude, my best man was like that, man. He had insomnia. He could stay up all night and just.
When you know this stuff, I didn't always have it, but it's like when I figured this out, I didn't sleep much. I'm like, shit.
Yeah, he was on the fake money system and the law system. He was teaching me all that shit back in the 90s. He's like, he couldn't sleep, man. He'd be reading law books.
I felt like I needed to tell people. Like Bong knows, like all these people, like I'd go hard like 24/7 everywhere. And
I heard you go hard or go home, huh?
Oh man, can I say one thing before you guys get into this one? I just watched your video with or the video of Helio.
Yep.
If I send you a bunch of videos of me playing the song in different locations, do you think that it would be like a pretty catchy video with all of those kind of graphics and stuff like that added to it, and just like keep the audio going, but like
I'd rather have your audio as well.
Oh, yeah,
Like,
I'd rather have your
That's
audio.
what I'm saying.
I love you,
That's what
Helio.
I'm saying. Like,
I'll take Flatsy over your ass any day. It's just a different
if I
style.
do,
we'll definitely clip those. If you got
if I record myself more than once in different locations, it would make for a better video, like panning into me playing and singing, and then going out and going into like the Earth is not a globe and the moon and whatever.
I mean, this was a rough. It was just the first general idea. The first thing I wanted was Samuel Robotham because that fits the opening lyric perfectly. You know, like Earth is not a globe. His book, it fits, and it was from a long time ago. So it's just like, boom, it's got to be this. And that's what actually made me think of the whole song, just from that one piece. I heard the song "Have You Ever Seen the Rain," where he's like, "Someone told me long ago," and I filled it in that the Earth is not a globe. It just popped in my head,
It's
and then I changed
beautiful. Love it.
That's all it takes is a
I've
hook.
got it down on guitar. I've got it down. Like I can perform it if I needed to on the spot. So
On the spot.
well, I've been practicing it like every day that I get a chance. So just so I don't mess up and sing the words of the original song.
I had that problem too. I'm like, damn, I was trying to do it myself, and I'm recording it, and I'm like, I would repeat like one of the lines in the song. I'd be on a flow, and I'm like, oh shit, because I'm not a singer. It's not my thing. You know, like Helio got it one take. That was his first take. He was reading it. I gave him the karaoke thing, and he's reading the lyrics, and he only kind of messed up just a little bit, but where he's like, it's CGI, says it real fast, and he's when they claim to go to space. He messed that up just a little bit, but he said when they claim they go to space, but it's just like minor details, and that was the first time he ever sang it.
Fantastic, man. Yeah.
He
played it in here the other night. I think he played it here Wednesday night or something, Tuesday.
Helio's something else, man. He's awesome.
He goes,
I wonder where he is.
We just finished this song. Yeah, it's good, man.
Maybe some of your chalk art too, you could put in there in the scenes. I think we need to compress some of the stuff because there's only like 2.5 minutes. So compress it in there and try and get as much stuff without being like really chopped up. Like I don't like when they changed the clip so fast. Right. It's real chopped up, like every second or second and a half, boom, boom, boom. I don't want it like that. Because it's a mellow flow, right? I just want it to flow nice.
Yeah. Kind of fade out and fade in, fade out, fade in.
Right.
Not like cut and then cut to something else.
You don't want to chop it up like Google Earth.
What's that?
You don't want it chopped up like Google Earth.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, Flatterday, did you see my chalk?
Huh?
Did you see my
look
chalk?
back on the voice text, man.
It's in the main live stream?
Yeah, the live stream voice text. It says water is level, not curving into a ball earth. And it's
let me see.
You'll see it, man. It's a keeper. Blue Jumper just dropped the coolest, like I have never seen.
Flatsy did that.
I'm gonna have to give it my my stamp of approval, which is I'm looking for the bear symbol. That's my symbol.
Hopefully it doesn't rain. All
You
that,
guys
like,
can use it if you need to. Like use it. Water in here was using it in Jim Panda's server, and somebody from here was. I think it was rolling my boulder. He was telling them not to not to use my art and not cite it or something, and they deleted it. And I'm like, I give you permission to use anything, and you don't have to cite me. Just go ahead and put that in your repertoire, and you can use it whenever you want to.
Hold on, hold on, man. Hold on 1 second.
Sure.
Rolling my boulder, rolling my freaking boulder globe. Asshole told you not. He was trying to censor you. Is that right?
No, he was. He loved all of my artwork. Earlier he was kind of like in the chat, and he liked the artwork that I did on the sidewalk because I posted a bunch of other stuff. I'll post it right now. But he was complimenting me, and I sent some other stuff. I sent some other stuff, and then he said somebody was using my artwork and not citing me in Jim Panda server, and I said, "Oh well, I don't care," like. And then when I went to Jim Panda server, and I was like, I don't care that you use that water. You can use it, and you don't have to cite me. So,
well, just sign your artwork next time. How about
I don't care.
Your neighbors probably like it. You did
Look
this
at
on
that one.
the sidewalk? I like it.
Yeah, this one's outer space is fake.
You should have put AF after it.
I'll go do that right now.
There you go.
Oh, that's out there right now. Your graffiti art is nice. You know what? You need some clear spray paint to go over the top of it so it doesn't bleed out when it rains. Just go give it a little dusting of that.
It has to go away with the rain. They don't mind me doing it out there with
You
the
spray
boogers.
some polyurethane over that shit, man.
You can see where the boogers are
remember,
not around where I wrote.
Remember,
Oh,
we're
you
flat
wrote above yours.
We're flat earthers, not mindless vandals.
But yeah,
Mindless vandal. Flat Earth mindless vandal.
Hey, have you guys ever heard of Banksy? You guys know who that guy is?
Exit through the gift shop?
Exit to the gift shop door or back door or something. Yeah, that Banksy, yes.
Yeah.
You guys know who he is? Anybody?
I know of.
You know of him. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know him personally, but he's good though.
Nobody knows who he is actually. But
I heard he was. I heard he was actually David Hogg.
Could be. Nah, he's a street artist, man, that would go out and puts things in really weird places and high up on buildings or something. He would go out there in the middle of the night and put some shit out there. And his artwork is so unique, man. Check it out, man. Go Google it. You can check it out. Banksy.
He has balloons in a lot of the stuff.
A lot of balloons. Yeah, he shredded the globe. Yeah. Oh, fucking blue jumper, man. You are a fucking genius, bro. You're a fucking genius. I don't know how the fuck you did that, man. You must be an AI. That's the only chance I got, man. Blue jumper, he's an AI.
Yeah, my memes, my homemade memes are sidewalk and chalk.
So yeah, you can go out. He was a stencil guy, man. He would make these incredible stencils and just put like little girl holding a balloon that had like Band-Aids on it. It was like, it just made you think, man. His artwork was so, you'd have some Russian, soldier pointing a gun at a little girl and she's putting the flowers inside his gun. It was like, fuck yeah, man. I mean, that's like sticking it to the face of these Mongos, right? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's Banksy. So yeah, he became famous for this like street art stuff, and there's a crew of them. There's quite a few guys that have done it over the years.
I have a friend who's in Soledad right now for graffitiing. He got a bunch of like felony graffiti charges.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean he's really good. They made an example out of him, I guess.
Sure, man. Yeah, I'll do it, man. Anytime.
Maybe it's the same guy. I don't. Is he in LA?
Huh?
Banksy?
Is this guy your graffiti artist in LA?
Banksy?
I don't know whoever got in trouble for his graffiti.
No. The one who got in trouble for his graffiti, he's a graffiti artist from TKO. His name's Zerk. He tags Zerk. He did the mural. I don't know if you heard of Mr. Cartoon, who owns Skid Row tattoo shop, but he's like been in like Michelob, or no, he's been in Modelo commercials. He's pretty famous though. He has a clothing line called Mr. Joker, but he's from that crew. He did the mural inside of his tattoo shop.
Nice.
I mean, is he from LA or California? Where is he from?
Orange County.
He's from my town. Oh shit.
Yeah. He went down to Hollywood one time for the flat Earth meetup. He's the bald guy that was with me. Remember the bald Mexican kid?
Holy shit!
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. He calls me all the time. They get in prison now. They give you tablets and you can make unlimited free phone calls.
Shut up!
I swear to God, bro. Isn't that weird?
Can we get some of those guys to come in on Discord here, man?
I could, yeah.
Yeah, let's do it, bro.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm talking to you. Where you guys at? Well, I'm in San Quentin. Fuck yeah, man. Okay. That'd be cool.
Yeah, I could. For sure.
That'd be great, man.
Every like 5 minutes, it goes. It goes. This is a free phone call
All right.
from an
We got Yuki up in here, man. We got Yuki. No rolls, man. You guys want to give him some rolls? Give Yuki a little chit chat about Earth. Hey, we're here to talk about Earth mostly. Sometimes talk about art. Sometimes talk about music, but for the most part, we talk about Earth. So, welcome, Yuki. Any mods up in here? It's a mod. We got a mod up in here. T-Bomber, man. He's Gold Plus.
T-Boomer?
T-Boom. Somebody.
Is he muted? Where is he?
Yeah,
Yuki.
Wolfgang is a mod.
Yuki is now. There you go, Yuki. You got your mic. Welcome to
Welcome.
Greetings, guys.
Yeah, greetings. Welcome to Earth, and we check out Earth, and we don't take anybody's pictures of Earth unless it's down here on Earth.
Yeah, I got it.
None of us have ever seen the ball from outer space, is my point, basically. Anyway.
And none of us can translate that image that they send as the ball or down to reality.
Except Robert Simmons. And he admits it's Photoshop because he made it.
That's right. That's
right. It has to be.
It has to be. What a clown world. Oh, okay, Yuki. Sorry about that. What's your, your stance on the Earth? Is it a shape or is it
My stance
flat?
on the Earth is flat life. Since there are mountains, I cannot say it's flat. I have to say it's flat life.
Yeah, and we get it. Topography. Well, yeah, welcome. So what made you get into flat Earth, and what made you see the truth?
I was always curious, and I never believed like the academia. I always checked things, and I just came around on the flat Earth, on the YouTube or wherever, or maybe BitChute actually, and just started listening to it and find out it was flat.
Well, it's clearly utilized, measured, and experienced as flat and stationary. You'd agree, right?
Yes.
What's funny is the globe side, they're supposed to agree with that also. Some of those anti-flat earthers, though, they'll swear up and down, but they experience what we all don't.
Right. They'll say, I've seen the curve of the Earth from an airplane window. Sure you have. I think maybe that's self-delusion or just flat out lying. Or both. I'm not sure. Like, people just make up shit. Like, no, I've seen it. It is, okay. He said, she said, something you can't prove. Oh, did he really?
It's absurd.
Where are you from? What's our new guy's name here? I didn't hear his name.
Yuki.
Yuki?
You can call me Samuel.
Samuel? Okay.
Yes.
Well, we're happy to let you say whatever you want to say. If you got some venting to do, because it's pretty nice to be around like-minded folks.
No, I have no venting. I'm pretty peaceful inside.
One of my favorite people is named Samuel.
And that is?
Yeah, Samuel Robotham.
Mm-hmm.
Bong, are you there?
I love Samuel Robotham.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anyway, is that a mustache on his nose? Is it, what is it? Oh, guy looks serious though, man. I love the turtleneck thing going on. That's sweet. I'd say that guy's what, like 50, 55 years old there, maybe 50. I don't know what
They
you
were
guys
still
are.
having that argument way back then in the 1860s, and he's like, "What are you guys serious? Like, people had horse sense back then, and nobody was buying the ball. And there was a few outspoken people like Samuel Robotham and Alexander Gleason's. They were trying to like show people like, look, it's not this ball. You know, there was a whole debate even back then, 100 plus years ago.
150 years ago?
Yeah, easily. And it's dragged out for a long time. And then recently, I want to say recently, but the NASA thing is fairly recent.
Oh, that's really recent. Yeah, so Yuki, man, what brings you to a Discord server talking about the shape of the Earth? What brings you?
The people that are here, basically. The fact that people here can think for themselves, unlike most people haven't. That's why I'm here.
I couldn't agree more. You know, I come in at this time most nights to talk to people who can articulate reality in the most amazing ways, and they want to talk about what is real and what is Hollywood, you know. And
yes.
We love what's real, and it's very hard to find people that want to talk about what's real and what is Hollywood. It's easy to find people who want to talk about Hollywood, man. There's like millions and millions of them. Did you see the show? Did you see the movie? Did you see the Yeah, we can talk to those guys all day, every day. Yeah, we're not interested. I want to talk about what's real and what we can observe, what we feel. How does it smell? You know, what's the temperature? You know, how far can we see? These are all real things, and we can check them out. And I love talking to people that want to go check it out and say, hey, man, I went sailing last weekend. I could see 100 miles. You know, like, what? Hell yeah. Yeah. Oh, we got a video from 700 miles. We had 600 a couple weeks ago. Now we got 700. Yeah. There's no curve.
Seen that infrared camera. It was actually not that expensive. He said it cost as much as like a P1000. The whole rig with the camera.
Well, that was the 600 and plus miles.
Yeah, that Israeli one.
Yeah, that was a cool setup, man. Not bad. But just a couple days ago, there was one that came out. It had to get taken down off of YouTube, but somebody mooched it and put it on YouTube. Ain't that a bitch? I put it on BitChute. Yeah, and here it is, man. I'm gonna give you guys a link, but it's this one. It's 700 miles.
I just watched that one.
Yeah, it got deleted from YouTube because the guy was not happy that Ben used his picture.
The guy from Wales.
Yeah, Ben's like, dude, I took it down. I had to take it down because the guy was like, don't use my picture. But there's the link to the video on BitChute and I left Ben a message. I'm like, dude, I'm sorry, man. Once you put it on the internet, man, it's there forever. Somebody mooched it and put it on BitChute. Yeah, not me. I didn't do it, but somebody did it. And I knew they would because it was too good. It was really good. That was a good one. But there it is, and hopefully it'll live forever.
Or somebody will come and take better pictures than what he has.
There you go. I think the guy took pictures with his iPhone or his phone.
Oh, really? Yeah, that just shows you. Like
it wasn't even like
get up there.
It wasn't like a Canon, 9000 or whatever. No, it was.
It's like taboo, It's oh no, flat Earth
taboo. That's who posted it. Was Taboo Conspiracy. He's an attorney and a very good information. What do you call it? A communicator. He's a great communicator. Ooh.
Taboo means truth, right?
Yeah. Isn't that great, Bon? That's taboo.
Revolutionary.
But here's the funny thing, Bon, man. I mean, I don't want to get weird, but today where I live, my wife told me that there was a video of a high school teacher at one of the local high schools here was secretly videotaped talking to young high schols about sticking things in their ass. And I was like, what? I go, I don't even care if you're like a PhD level. I don't give a fuck if you're at the highest level of schooling. We don't discuss sticking things in our asses at school, okay? I don't give a fuck what school you go to. You don't. That's just taboo, bro. Right? It's not acceptable, man. In my book.
But hey, at least he wasn't talking to them about something crazy like flat Earth.
Flat Earth. Right. They're talking about sticking shit. Anyway,
that's the agenda. Is teaching filth.
It's
crazy. The whole agenda. That's
crazy, Wolfman. So yeah, I mean, there was that came out, and it's not major news or anything, but it just happened to be in my wife's circle of friends and whatever, man. And I don't know if she saw it on Facebook or whatever. I don't know, but I was like, oh shit, man. Really? I go, at what point do you think it's cool to talk about sticking stuff in your ass? At any school, anywhere, it just doesn't seem good unless you're a doctor and you want to potentially stick a camera up somebody's butt. I get that, man, but this was all about pleasure and, that kind of thing going on, man. But anyway.
Has he been, is he in jail?
No, I don't know yet. It just came out today, so I'll let you guys know. I'll get some updates on that one, man. I'll be following that one. I was like, what? Are you kidding me? No. Hey, there is no curvature. I see that there is no curvature. Jay Tolan, man, proved it, back in 2017? 2018? Somewhere around there. 1,200 miles. Dude had 1,200 mile video, man, of mountains we should be seeing. I mean, but this guy came out with this video. It's 700 miles. There should be it's like 49 miles of curvature that's missing. 49 miles of curvature. Even using the Earth curve calculator, man. Observer height, everything.
With the phone.
49 miles of curvature missing, man.
If you had a proper camera or infrared, the infrared doesn't look as good as color, but it just, you could see forever with it.
Yeah. So we'll get there, man. I mean, through all the agendas and psyops and MK Ultras and all the crazy stuff that's been put out there, I think Mark Devlin today was on that podcast I was talking about with the Iron Realm Media. He's talking about, dude, man. At some point, they had to go, oh, you know what? We got to let this flat Earth stuff out to keep people divided. And it's going to just divide the shit out of people because they're so brainwashed into the globe right now anyway. So Yeah, let's go with that. That sounds good. Yeah, let's we kind of let that one out of the bag. I mean, they love to
There's
tell
more
the truth.
divisiveness than this.
Wait, can you say that last part again? Who said that?
They love to tell the truth, man. They have to tell you at some point.
Yeah, but I mean, who said that? Who are you quoting again?
Well, I don't have any direct evidence that was a rollout, man. I have none. But if I was a diabolical fucking psychopath and say, hey, man, how can we confuse the people some more? And say, hey, yeah, let's let them know that the earth is flat. And in the midst of all kinds of other wars and every kind of news story about gay people or whatever it is, man. I mean, you got a million stories out there every day to confuse you, to separate you from your family, to make you go to work, make you pay your bills, make you pay your taxes, make it. I mean,
wait, hold on a second. Hold on. I want to ask you something though. Now, you're talking about the concept of controlled opposition, at least of a sort or another. All right. And I'm just wondering, since you just admitted that you've never seen with your own eyes, it's controlled opposition yourself. I'm just asking the question, did it ever occur to you that maybe you're only thinking that this controlled opposition exists because you've only known it to exist in regards to other subjects, involving, other things that people feel sensitive about? Like, it doesn't necessarily apply to the subject of the earth being flat. Maybe there is no controlled opposition apart from the flat earth society and all that crap, whatever, blah, blah, blah. That's obviously a separate subject within itself. I'm just talking about, like, apart from that, I don't see any controlled opposition. And it's just a figment of any of our imaginations, as far as I can tell at this point in time, of any controlled opposition apart from the flat earth society.org or whatever the hell crap, that's going on with that. And, like, I'm just saying, like, as far as I can tell, like, I can't even, like, see any example of flat earth, just the knowledge that the earth is flat. I can't see how that knowledge can be used against us. I just can't see it. Like, I hear people talk about it, but I don't see it. I haven't witnessed it still.
Well, witness it this way, Orion, is that it's just another opposition to an argument that it will create more confusion, more anxiety, more people coming out against it. I mean, you've seen the reactions of people, man, that have gone out on the street and say, hey, man, the earth's flat, and we're out here talking about flat earth. And people literally will physically come up and hit you with a baseball bat if you're not careful, man, or try to at least. I mean, it becomes a divisional tool, and they love divisional tools.
I think you're right in a circumstantial manner of speaking. Like, if you're talking about a specific scenario and maybe using it as a poker chip, to sway a mob. Because after all, we're talking about mob rule, not talking about, like, actual logical thing. We're talking about, like, some kind of mob rule in one direction, or some crowd, or popular opinion, the court of public opinion, which isn't necessarily the court of logical sense. It's the court of public opinion is a public opinion, and public opinion might be stupid, So I'm just saying, like, what I'm trying to say is, I see how what you're saying could be true in a future tense, potentially. That what you're saying could happen. It could be used as, like I said, a poker chip in a larger chess game. But I haven't seen it being used in the metaphorical sense. I haven't seen it being used in a poker chip as a poker chip up to this point in time so far. Like, I haven't seen flat earth being used against people so far. Like, it's just all rumors at this point. It's just all rumors and speculation, like 100%. Except for, with the exception of the flat earth society.org. That's the only controlled opposition I actually know of.
True. Yeah, that's the only one I would say, hey, man, that's definitely controlled up. Now, we talk about, some other, whatever, it's Red Rhetoric or, Simon Dan, or we pick your fucking manga. Are those guys just jumping in the bandwagon to make money? It looks like it to me. I mean, I don't know. But are they controlled op? No, I don't think they are. However, a release of information and saying, hey, man, if I was a diabolical engineer, I would say, hey man, yeah, we'll release it. It will just divide people, man, constantly, man, because the globe was pounded into them for 50 years before they started looking into flat Earth. And I was like, oh shit, that's going to divide. That's going to cause a lot of confusion. Yeah, I mean, I could see that happening. However, do I have evidence? No, I don't have any evidence that was how they planned it or anything, but it makes sense. I mean, it does. It's something to kick around. It's not speculation Sunday yet, but
Well, it's kind of an inevitable thing. I mean, think about it. Like, regardless of whether we're talking about the surface of the Earth, and I mean, the subject is the surface of the Earth, but I mean, you could this example to another thing. Like, I'm trying to think of my imagination a good example with this. Like, let's just say, I mean, common day religion, and people talk about the life, God, or whatever. There could be other things, but like, I'm just thinking like, maybe electricity or whatever. Or no, I'm just thinking like. The point is, it's a cultural thing. So if you're just taught something as a child, you're brought up to believe it, and you believe it wholeheartedly so, and you believe it well into adulthood wholeheartedly so, it's hard to drop. It's hard to break old habits, and it's hard to drop.
Incredibly hard. Apparently.
It's very hard to drop old beliefs, And so as it becomes ingrained into our culture, and as eventually the truth becomes more obvious to some people, and with modern day, optics, maybe it does for some, a little more so, because with modern technology, it's kind of inevitable that more people just kind of figure out the Earth is flat with lasers pointing them over, the surface of water and realizing, oh, wait, this shouldn't be possible, but I can do it, and I shouldn't see that from this far away, but I can, it's right. Like, it's kind of inevitable that people would just catch on that the Earth is flat. And what I'm trying to say is, I'm sorry, I'm a little messed up. I forgot what the point was I was trying to make with this.
Well, was it a rollout? Was it released on purpose? None of us have proof for any of that. However, it was released. We are here today talking about it. We're very passionate about it. We are very involved. We're very scientific about it. We are wanting to know so much about where we live as far as the shape, and we want to show it to everybody we know and run into, and that is demonstrable proof that you live on a flat stationary plane, and we've got all kinds of it. However, we got 100 years of people saying no, it's a globe, it's a globe, it's a globe. They taught it in school. It's a globe, it's a globe, it's a globe. I learned it. I watched the Discovery Channel. It's a globe, it's a globe. I watch NASA moon landings. Yeah, there's so much propaganda pointing to a globe, and there's a few of us out here going, "Wait a minute, man, time the fuck out." And was it rolled out on purpose to keep the division going, to keep the right, left?
Wait, hold on, that thought. I just remembered the point I was trying to make with what I was saying a minute ago was that it's inevitable that whether you're talking about the surface of the Earth and being raised to believe that the surface of the Earth is conforming to the shape of a sphere, or being raised to acknowledge it as flat as you observe it to be, obviously an everyday experience. It's like whether we're talking about the surface of the Earth or we're talking about another facet of life, I guarantee you, even though I can't think of any right now because I have a limited imagination, I guarantee you there are other facets of life. Like take for instance, the whole 2020 blah 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 thing. You know what I'm talking about? Like that, for instance,
sure.
Like there's a whole lot of things that you can be taught, and then people will find them to be wholehearted. So what I'm trying to say is as more people become, as more people realize the truth that the Earth is flat, and more people talk about it with each other, everyone has to either unlearn or just continue to live in their own little pockets of denial as we continue forward, as we've seen, like with, debate flat Earth, whatever that Discord server is supposed to be about, like I've got over there, I've talked to them, like I don't see the point of any further. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, what I'm trying to say is that the argument, the confrontation that you're talking about, flat Earth, dude, it seems like it's inevitable. Like, I mean, if you're just raising everyone to believe that the Earth is a ball, and in fact, the Earth is not a ball, then it's like, you're just asking for a fight at that point in time. It's like you're basically just handing a fight down to your grandchildren or whoever from the 1960s or before that pulled this crap off.
Well, they're gonna see. They throw that card on the table and say, "Hey, you guys, of course the Earth's flat," and it's going to just cause division, 100%. And when you cause division, man, you cause confusion, and it doesn't get back down to reality. And that's what we do here, man, is get back down to reality. And that's what this place is so great about, is saying, hey, man, wait, time out, man. Yeah, you might have handled it in some Disney outer space in 1955 or whatever. Yeah, that's great, man. That's how they did it, man, in 1955, dude. That's how they did it. They showed you a Mickey Mouse globe from, some studio in Hollywood. I don't know. But it was sold, and it was sold hard, and it was sold in the school books.
I think it's important for us to also realize that the whole point of everything going on is to confuse people and to fill their minds full of false information.
Misinformation.
And it's been going on for a long time.
Yes, it has.
They want us to have our minds filled with false information, and they want information to be hard to find. This whole flat Earth thing is just the skeleton key, man. If you needed one single key that opens all the doors to the truth, this is the one that you use.
Yeah.
And I mean, I can watch anything and I can find something wrong with it. Especially all of the red pill stuff that they're putting out. They're giving you certain options and not giving you all the options. They want you to be like, it's either this or this. It's either this or this. It's either this or this. Yeah, it's always just two options. There's never multiple options. There's no nuance. It's always this or this. The conservative or liberals, I guess the liberals are now woke. What? I don't know. So you're either conservative or woke. So there's not a lot of nuance to the options that we're given anymore, and that's on purpose because people these days are having their minds conditioned to be overwhelmed when options are abundant.
Hey, there's one thing I've noticed through life, man. I remember going to the grocery store as a young 5, 6, 7-year-old, and there was maybe 3 or 4 cereals, man. There wasn't a lot, dude. There was. Now, if you go down the cereal aisle, man, there's 750 choices for cereal. Holy shit, man.
Do you ever see somebody just staring?
Crazy.
Do you ever just look
they'll
while
just
you're
start
walking
staring.
in the store? They're just staring.
Yeah, they'll start stoning out. Trying to get my basket around them. Then they don't have no evidence that I'm even there. They're just staring at the cereal boxes or whatever. I mean, I don't know if you guys have noticed, but there's so many choices. You want to get some pavers in your garden, and there's 10 million different fucking sizes and shapes of paver, whatever, man. Everything is absolutely maxed out, man. Everything.
Well, that's only
you want toothpaste? You want toothpaste? Man, I got 470 different toothpastes, man. Which one do you want?
Yeah, but think about that. That's only ridiculous. In products. But products are like that. They overwhelm you with all of the options. But when it comes to serious real world things, they give you very limited options because they can work with both of those options.
Hey, did you not see the live? Flatsy, did you not see the live stream from Mars today?
No.
Oh, come on, you didn't see the live Mars? It's
Fuck
all
off.
over the news. Come on, you guys. Anybody see the Mars? All right, I'll look it up for you guys. Damn, you guys make me Google it. All right, Mars.
But you guys know the
Live stream.
Hegelian.
It was a live stream from Mars today.
You guys know the Hegelian dialect, right?
You guys, you guys, you call yourself flat earthers, whatever, man.
The Hegelian dialect is what's being used.
Hegelian dialectic. Oh, that's
because it works so well.
my favorite subject.
To present the problem, give you the options of the solution, so that you choose the options, so that the solution is what they wanted all along. And I think that it's really important that people remember that when they're watching, like Kel in here earlier, he was bringing up, would you rather jobs be based on merit or inclusion or something
Right.
like that? I was like, dude, they're giving it. Where did you hear that? Like, what brought that to your mind to even think about that? Because people don't just think about that kind of thing in everyday life. So you are being fed information so that you choose a side when there are other options that have nothing to do with the outcome that's going to come from those two options being the only ones. You're not even thinking about, like, hey, how about I just ignore that altogether and do what Jimsy said and realize that I have wealth. The earth is like what we have here on the earth is, we are wealthy if we can think of the wealth that is around us. Like, it's all there. All you have to do is see it with the right mindset, like Elijah was saying.
That's it. You got to see it with the right mindset. And that's difficult for most people.
Yeah, but they're being fed such a simple thing with two options. Like, you have to be this or this. And who is benefiting from this whole agenda of it being a question and these two options being the only ones?
Well, they love to do this, Flatsy. They love to. I mean, this is an old cliche, but you guys will understand it. Divide and conquer. And they love to divide. And I don't know if you guys have been noticing, it is Pride Month, and there's been a lot of divide and conquer going on with that. And, there's been a whole lot of divide and conquer on that shit, man. Oh, my. And they love to divide and conquer. And it goes back to what Orion and I were talking about earlier, man. It's like, do I have evidence that they, demonstrably proved that I'm going to come out with this flat earth thing? No. I have no evidence that it was a rollout. But however, it was just another divide and conquer tool that they love to do, man. I love rock and roll. I like disco. That was a thing, man. That was a goddamn discussion in, the Midwest. There was people like, disco sucks and rock and roll sucks, and it was like a thing, man. It was divide and conquer over fucking music.
Can I read this? This is what you sent. The first image on the article is of supposed Mars, a composite image made from about 10 shots taken by ESA's VMC camera orbiting Mars. Hold on. Image of Mars taken from altitude of about 39,000 kilometers. Hold on, I'm just reading the description of all of the. Why would it go from one altitude to the other? So, image of Mars taken from an altitude of 4,708.20 kilometers. Why would that change? Isn't it supposed to orbit? I don't know. Anyways, a composite of
Wait,
Mars
can you?
Express images.
Sorry, can you go
Here's
to
my
back
favorite
to
one.
the first one? That first. Sorry to interrupt, but that first image where it's like about 3,800, but then the next one is 4,000, whatever, 82.2.
Yeah, exactly.
Like
That's what was.
this
Yeah,
was.
image of Mars taken from an altitude of about 39,000 kilometers, and then image of Mars taken from an altitude of 4,708.20 kilometers.
Why round the first one and be exact on the second one?
Exactly.
Like,
Here's another one. This is my favorite one, though. I'm going to take a screenshot of this. It says an artist's impression of the Mars Express satellite. And look at this. Oh, man. It's so funny.
It's so fun, man. If you guys aren't having fun with this, you guys are not doing it right, because that comes from Asa Mikulski, and he's an OG flat earther, man. And he was right, man. Let's have some fun with this, because it gets ridiculously fun, man. Are you
Picture
kidding?
of mysterious elongated clouds taken by Mars Express.
Ooh.
Ooh, okay, and then a bunch of ads at the bottom. What a joke.
Ooh. Hey, what a joke, man. It is funny, because
look at that picture that I posted. Look at the strings. Look at the. It's also an artist impression of the satellite.
It's an artist impression of the satellite, man. It's an artist
and Mars.
impression. Right there, right there. You see?
It's a fake satellite taking a photograph of another fake satellite. Amazing.
Amazing. It's absolutely amazing. I want you guys to be amazed at the trickery of digital photography. Damn.
What a
imagery.
joke.
Impression. An artist impression. An artist impression.
Do you think it was an AI artist impression?
The best art I've seen here, as far as an artist goes, is Flatsy, when she put that chalk artwork. That was some real art, man. That's some real ass art. Damn.
It makes me happy that you guys like what I do. Even musically, you guys very receptive. I appreciate it.
Well, it's easy to recognize genuosity. Is that a word? Might not be. You're genuine. That's what I'm saying.
I appreciate it.
Thank you. Keep it cool, Flatsy, man. They're gonna come after you. You're amazing. Don't let them.
Tell them to fuck off.
Tell them to fuck off. That's it, man. That's all you gotta do. It works every time. I promise, man.
I think so.
I read these articles. I'll skim through the news. I'll be like, fuck off. We landed on Mars. Oh, we got a live stream from Mars. No, come on. But if somebody said, "Hey, man, I rebuilt a 1957, motor from the coupe, whatever the hell it is, man," I'd be like, "Yeah, man, I believe you, because I've seen that in real life. You get a 57 Chevy rebuild, nice, beautiful, man. That's good stuff. I'm down with that. Man. I'm not going to try to debunk that, but
yeah,
there are
I'd
things
say
in NASA. You got a live stream from Mars? Yeah, we're going to debunk that shit all day long. I know it's fake. And you guys know it's fake. And
I'd say never underestimate your enemy, and don't
never
forget who the enemy is.
Yes, we've got enemies, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God, I can't say that.
The government would never lie to us.
I can't
Don't
say
be
ladies
looking.
and gentlemen.
Don't be also looking for enemies everywhere. Okay, just chill. Just chill, guys.
No. Absolutely. I'm saying don't underestimate your enemy and know who your enemy is. These are two different things. Not everybody is your enemy. Some people are just regular folks, just like you. They may not know the truth like you do, and it's kind of weird when you're walking around in your real life, everyday scenarios, and you just know that you're walking around with people who are clueless. That I don't consider
Yeah,
them
they're
my enemy.
clueless. They don't know. They're not even thinking about flat Earth. They're not thinking about globe Earth. They're thinking about how do I pay my bills? How do I get to the bar, enjoy my weekend? You know,
How do I look cute with
how
my
do I look
wig and
cute?
with my Spanx? I don't
Yeah.
know.
How do I look cute? I could sell more stuff
Let
if I
them
look
be.
cute.
They'll be all right.
It will be all right. You're 100% on that. Fuck yeah, it will be. It's gonna be all right. No doubt about it. I'm in the all right camp, dude. It's gonna be all right. Because there's nothing they can do against us, man. That's gonna, derail us, man. There's no way. There's no way in hell. I've seen a lot of flat earthers come and go, but there's the strong ones that just keep holding it down day in, day out, every day, saying, hey, man, no, we are here. We are like doing our thing and
Juki's here.
can't stop us. There's no way you can stop us, man. No way.
Hey, Juki's here. Hi, Juki. You're muted.
Yuki, man, what's up, man? You back?
Yes, I am still here, always.
Hey, welcome to the server, man. You've been on Discord a long time, man. You've been here since June? Oh, well, June 2nd. Well, that's today. But what? Hey, the Earth is been portrayed to us through schooling and all this rhetoric, TV, whatever, movies, Star Wars, whatever you're into. But we all got sold this like really round ball shooting through space. And at some point, man, you said, hey, yo, wait a minute, bro. What's up? Time out, man. What was that thing that said to you, hey, man, I need to check this out? What was it? Yuki. What was that thing, man?
What thing, to be precise?
The thing that made you come here, man, that made you go, wait a minute, I need to look into this a little bit farther. I needed to look into the potential that I was lied to through my schooling and everything and my parents.
Yeah. So
what was that thing that said, hey, man, I need to...
I guess that will be first and paranormal experiences.
Your personal experiences. Yes,
no,
of course.
Paranormal. Like
your paranormal experience. Well,
yes. Glitching the Matrix and seeing ghosts, basically.
I understand the Matrix. I get it. That's a thing that makes us think about where we live. What are we really living in? What are we really living on? Is it?
I read. Sorry, go ahead.
Is this a Matrix or not? I mean, I'm a reality person, man. I love reality. If I plant a seed, water it, it grows this incredible plant, and I can eat it. It's amazing. Holy shit, man. Who came up with that shit, man? That shit is fucking crazy far out, man. This little seed I plant, this seed, I could barely see the fucking seed, man. It was so fucking, it's microscopic seed, right? I put it in, and it grows this incredible fucking shit, man. It's fucking out of this world shit, man. It's crazy good. I mean,
Yeah.
it's
You know
so
how I
amazing.
came into it? Yeah, I read that book, Behold a Pale Horse,
Mm-hmm.
and that set me on my journey right there.
So we observe reality for what presents us. And if I could take a little seed and I could put it in the ground and I water it and it grows this amazing fruit and I eat it and it's like, oh my goodness, what an amazing thing. Damn, that's cool. We can check it out for ourselves. It's not, I'm not trying to bullshit you. I'm not trying to cuck you. If you got the right soil and the right seed, man, you can grow. That little seed turns into 20 pounds of fucking fruit, man. I mean, it's like, what? That's amazing. That is absolutely amazing that you can grow 20 pounds of fruit from one little seed, man. Are you kidding me? You got to be kidding me. That's not real, man. I don't believe you. You don't believe me? Oh, okay. Well, here's the proof, man.
You don't have to believe it. It's still real.
It's real. It's 100% real.
But it's not just the seed. It's a lot of components to it. You need the seed and you need other stuff as well. But seeds are pretty powerful. It's they're how do you say? They're underrated. Seeds, yeah.
Very underrated. Jensen.
So what happened with Yuki? Yuki, you have any questions about the topic of the server by any chance? Yuki.
No.
Where are you, Yuki? What brings you to the server?
Curiousness and people that are on the server.
Oh, you said that earlier.
Yeah.
Right? Okay, because I saw you with perms, so I gave you some perms.
Mm-hmm.
It's all good, Yuki.
So, we love to talk about reality here and what we observe in reality. And we check out what they told us. Hey, man, it's a globe shooting through space, millions of miles an hour. Oh, man, that's cool. What evidence do you got for that? I got pictures from NASA, Apollo. We landed on the moon.
Got that? You got that stuff?
Well, that's what. Yeah, I mean, I got the moon landing. Come on, Gemsy. I got the moon landing.
You got the moon landing? Or like in your pocket or something?
I got it. I got it right here in my in my holster.
Ether grass.
Y'all hear me?
Ether grass.
Cool.
Ether
What's up,
grass.
man?
What's up, baby? What's up?
I have returned from the lab. I've been creating things.
You have to get in the same room as your mic.
You're a little.
Is that better?
Yeah, that's better.
It's a little bit low, but I can hear you.
Can you hear me now? Good.
Yes.
Let me get that sound bite. So I've been making music, and I'm gradually getting better. Like over the course of the past couple of days, that's what I've been doing. Just learning how to produce music.
As good as Flat Dude?
No.
Hey, I'm in the music biz. I know. I love music.
I just chop stuff and piece it together with Audacity because I have a lot of Audacity. But that's about it.
Cool.
I think I'll send you something at some point. I should play it in here. I gotta finish making what I'm making.
Yeah, finish it up, man. Master that shit before you're ready.
And share it to the live stream voice for final review.
I'm actually pretty close to being finished.
Well, master it up, man. I love you, brother. Keep it real. But yeah, get it right. And share.
Keep it real. That's the only way to do it.
Get it right and share,
Yeah.
man.
Dude, if you use the truth, it makes it so easy to produce music. It's a constant flow of truth. It's awesome.
Well, the truth. What do they say, man? The truth will prevail. That's a term.
It sets you free. It's the same yesterday, today, and forever. It flows. The truth keeps it level.
Yeah. They put it right in our faces, man. Hey, man, check it out. It's right there.
And fools take no pleasure in understanding. They just delight in airing their own opinion.
It's so easy, man. I just want you guys to enjoy the easiness of truth, man. It's so easy.
I gotta show you something cool.
So fucking easy.
Give me a second. Let me do something.
Hey,
I'll find it. I'll find it.
Truth will set you free. Yeah. Reality will set you free. It does. It does set you free. And
Well, I love you all. I love you all. I've got to go. I got to scoop.
Right.
I got to go to bed.
Stay blessed and watch out for zombies.
Hey,
You got it, buddy. You too.
Watch out for zombies, Flatsy. Watch out for
I
zombies.
love you all. I love yous. You all take care.
All right.
Later,
Flatsy. Watch out for zombies.
Later, dude. Yeah, you guys too.
Watch out for zombies. Hey, zombies are everywhere now, man, apparently.
Where? I don't see any.
You don't see zombies?
They have this glazed over look, and when you tell them about like the shape of the earth, you start talking about what you can see with your eyes. They can't see it. They go they spats out. They go brain.
Oh, they turn into zombies at that moment. Right?
They get triggered, and the zombie virus in them just kind of manifests.
But if you don't bring it up, I wouldn't say they're zombies.
It's more like they're
Gems, let me ask you. You go up to a stranger and say, "Hey, man, the Earth is flat."
No, I don't do that. No.
Okay, let's say
they're more like androids.
Then you're looking for the zombies to eat your brains, and then you might find them. They might want to eat your brains.
Because a lot of them are like androids, but because the zombies are like special infected, like there's something different.
Yeah, but you see how the zombies transform. So if you trigger one of the zombies, and they start like, and they want to eat you, and then they turn the other ones into zombies too. They infect them.
We gotta play Left 4 Dead, man. So you'll know like half of my jokes with zombies.
Like programmable androids.
Bong's right though. They're engineered to be morons.
Hey, how much do you think the smartphone has to do with all of that?
Yes.
Yes, exactly. Yes. The smartphone has turned people into this amazing zombies that know everything.
Prosthetic with prosthetic brains.
Smart zombies?
Smart zombie. Yeah, I mean, I can Google anything I want, Bong. How dare you question my Google ability, man?
So they hold this this narcissistic scrying mirror in the palm of their head or the palm of their hand, and it's like their prosthetic brain, and they can think with right, and they're like to think or not to think, and they just
palm of my hand, man.
Yeah.
To think in the palm of my hand, Bong. I have the whole world in the palm of my hand.
And of course, palm to head.
How dare you question me? How dare you?
How dare?
question. How dare you?
In a world where no one can question anything ever.
Ever. In a Google world where you cannot question anything, if I have Google, I know everything.
What are you guys talking about? You can just open ChatGPT and you can question anything there. You get answers. You guys, come on.
Yeah, however,
randomly generated answers.
Jamsey, you've seen the answers that come back and said, well, I have no evidence for the Earth being a globe.
When I got questions, I call my mom.
Well, I love calling your mom, man. That's a great thing to do, man.
I have a real question. I'll be like, Mom, can you answer this for me? Or Daddy. Call my daddy.
Call my daddy. My daddy knows everything. My daddy's name's Google and Wikipedia.
That's when you got the problems, because normally as a young person in a lot of situations of life, you definitely need a family circle. If you have question like a brother or sister, it's a lot of times you have that, and mom and dad will definitely hear your questions, hopefully, right? And a lot of the fundamental stuff should come from there, from that circle, and then you learn the ways of the world from other people as well. But at least from a fundamental of the family, you can have a better perspective from good stuff and BS stuff that is, people are just trying to plant into you. You'll be able to.
Man, the educational system.
Raspagon.
We were
Raspagon is in the live stream voice text. What are you doing there, bruh? Raspagon. What happened, bro? Why don't you reply to us?
What's up, Ras? Yo, what's up? Ras, what's up? You're welcome.
What's up?
To the server, man.
The sky is above your head. That's what's up.
It's a globe.
And then beyond the sky, there's gotta be, I imagine, some type of containment, right? What's beyond that? God, most likely.
Dude, I'm gonna go with this guy's name is Pea Drinker, man. But I could be wrong.
Who?
Raspagon.
Nah, he's definitely not pea drinker. Not everybody's pea drinker, bro. Come on, stop it.
Dude, this guy has only been here since 2023 May.
We spoke him. He opened his mic, I think it was yesterday, and it was definitely not pea drinker. Unless this is a different account, and pea drinker make a Raspagon account, and now he's pea drinker. But the one that spoke, I think it was last night, that he said something on.
All right. Raspagon, man. Open your mic. Say, hey, what's up? I believe the Earth is a globe or flat or trapezoid. I don't care. Please. Okay, he's not going to do it. Okay.
He said, you can hear me. Let me see. Bro, you have perms. You have to unmute your mic, Raspagon. There you go. You're unmuted now.
Welcome. Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord 2.0. Welcome. All right, he bounced. Did he bounce?
No, he didn't.
Oh, he's not talking.
It's fine.
Okay, moving on, man. Hey, Blue Jumper, man. You kick ass, brother. Thank you. Blue Jumper has been an absolute meme
I think Raspicon has been trying to speak because I see him muting and muting, but there's gotta be something wrong with your mic, dude. Because we cannot hear you. Let me see if I have him muted by accident. Can you hear him?
I can't hear him. Definitely. I can't hear him at all.
No sound coming from your mic.
There's no audio happening. Yeah.
Figure it out.
Figure it out, man. But he's only been on Discord since May of 2023.
Yeah.
So
well, that account.
I'll give him. Yeah. So there's that. All right. Let's go back to Yuki, man. What's up, Yuki? Talk to us, man. Tell us all about where you live, what's going on, what you observe, the sun coming up, going down. Tell us, Yuki, please.
Well, at the time, or right now, the last few weeks, I haven't been observing anything. I'm in Eastern Europe, in the two countries that are known as Czechia and Slovakia, which are actually one. And I don't know. I have keys to observe and whatever, because I already know it is flat. So I just focus on other things like martial arts.
Okay. You are in Eastern Europe, and what's the country's name? If you said it, right? The country?
Yeah, Czechoslovakia, but people think it is Czechia and Slovakia separately.
Okay.
But actually, even the police here agree that it is Czechoslovakia.
So this one nation that people kind of label it two different names, but that name is one nation actually.
Yes.
Okay, that's pretty cool. I like it. Yeah. And when you do martial arts, you said?
Transition.
Yes, yeah, I do martial arts, Kaju mainly hand-to-hand combat, but there are some techniques that we learn with escrimas and bow.
But as far as boundaries on a map are just artificial lines, like the same, like you could say, like between Ukraine and Russia, which group of people are from which ethnicity, and you can't really tell. There's the lines are blurred. They're just arbitrary lines on a map, and these countries' maps, these regions get redrawn over the years.
You're saying that lines on a map declinate a territory that which should separate different ethnicities.
They're arbitrary lines. They're
arbitrary lines, yes.
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah, exactly. Yes. They're arbitrary lines, man. I live in Southern California, man. There's a beautiful place next to me called Mexico. I can't just cruise over there and come back and without a proper
Well, you can go the other way. You can go from Mexico to the U.S. without too much harassment. So,
well, I've heard that too, man. There's a lot of people that what they call crossing the borders illegally. And yeah, I've heard that. However, in reality, man, they're just going from one place to the next, and the opportunities might be better over there. Here in America,
you just made that whole border thing more complicated. People used to travel from those 2 points back and forward, millions of people, and there was barely any issues. People have been traveling from one town to the next one for a long time. From Mexico to the U.S., there's been people coming back and forth. People will go daily back and forth, go to the U.S., go back. And people from the U.S. go to Mexico, go back. It used to be it is normal for a lot of people still, but they just made everything more complicated. So it's incentivize people just travel between the nation because it's dangerous, or the government, or too many people on the border. Now refugee situation. It's just overcomplicate the whole thing for people.
The thing is, like, I can go to Canada. I'm right on the border of Canada, but at the end of my visit, I leave. It's just people communicate back and forth. That's not a big deal. It's like if I go to Canada and I stay there, then there might be a problem. It's like, not that all these nations are controlled, but it's like you get a certain time frame where it's cool to come and go as you will, as long as you go back. Like after 9/11, it became. I used to go to Canada, and they would get in my business. Like if I'm bringing food and they're looking at unwrapping my food and stuff, and I don't know. I'm like, dude, don't be messing with my shit. I had to get, like, if you didn't have a passport, you got to have what's called enhanced ID. And I would travel there because I drove a truck, so it was kind of a pain in the ass doing all this. Talking with not as bad as Mexico because there's not as much people with the drug issue between the U.S. and Canada. There was not a lot of that, but they still check sometimes.
Right now, the U.S. is considering just sending military drones to Mexico and wiping the cartels. It's actually like kind of like a strategic talk about doing that kind of shit. This sounds similar.
They're on the same team. Like there's no, like, these cartels they're like Bill Clinton was working with them. Like that's all bullshit for public consumption. That won't happen.
Yeah. So you see the talk that they had of, they call it, recently they labeled them, or they're saying the same label of terrorist organizations, right? Yeah. So they can remember when they did it to the Middle East, they're still doing it, right? But when we went there, we gonna go get the terrorists. So they can wipe out.
Dude.
So that's what I'm saying. In Mexico, they can say, "Hey, we're gonna go get the terrorists," and they're just gonna bomb people, whoever they want. Yeah, we got the terrorists, but some people died.
They will do it to us, being American in this country. They will call you an insurrectionist. They will call you these names. Right? You're a domestic terrorist. They will label these names on people that speak truth.
There's no one saying. We're not gonna bomb people like that, right? Like
they do it. That's what I mean. No one is exempt from their attacks. They will attack anyone. It's not just people in other nation states. It's like, no, they will attack anyone that goes against their narrative. And I really don't think. I think that's all like a bullshit thing. Like, oh yeah, we're going to get the people selling these drugs like fentanyl and whatever. No, because it's really coming from top levels of the government. They're trading this stuff, and they have been for many years, trading drugs, illicit drug trades and stuff.
Well, right, the war on drugs has been going on for a while, and it's just this whole border situation is an adverse effect of the environment that has been created in the southern border nations like Central America, South America, and all of those nations have been taken over by the all the mess with the organization, the intelligence agencies messing up with the governments, taking over democracies, and all the mess that happened for a long time. And then the war on drugs that has limited the access to multi-resources like industrial hemp. So all of these nations have been missing on economies that they could be sustaining and having a good environment between those nations to have people staying there and not run to the U.S. for what? Because they need dollars, they need money. They have the wealth. They have so much wealth in their nations right in front of their faces, but they can't use it because it's what? Illegal?
Like Afghanistan's the same way. Maybe there were people in Afghanistan that didn't like these drugs being put out there into the world and harming people, and then they call those people terrorists. They're like, "Hey, wait, we don't like what you're doing. You're sending these drugs out, and people are getting addicted, and it's harming them, and we don't like it, so we're going to destroy these crops." And there's terrorists. Like that's a whole narrative. Like I said, they will call you a domestic terrorist, even if you're an American. If you do something that goes against their narrative, they'll label you this stuff, and they'll send SWAT teams and shit after people. At least that's what they want you to believe. Like anyone that goes against the government. And some of those may be psyops. They may be psyops to keep people from like speaking up. They don't like people speaking up to them. So like they're saying there's people still in jail from January 6th, but they never show the people. They're never showing them. They're always on a phone call. It's like, yeah, I'm still there. You know, so it sends a chilling effect to any dissenters.
That guy that was dressed into the January thing, right? You're talking about the insurrection, right?
That's what they call it, an insurrection. So ridiculous.
Yeah, that guy was in The Simpsons, wasn't he? Doing the same thing?
That's what I mean. They're all clowns, man. He was an actor. He was shaking
He was
hands
escorted
with
in the room, escorted, like police next to him, going, okay, we're going this way, all right, we're going this way, now this way, like, okay, right here.
I don't know that he's in jail, that guy. The Buffalo hat guy, the Baphomet hat. But it's just a way that someone sees someone in a ridiculous costume and he labels everyone who's in opposition gets labeled as that guy. Like he's the face of the opposition. Right? So there could be perfectly normal people, 99.9%, and then just one random plant. Like it shits on the whole movement. And those are the agents that they inject. They put an agent there to put a face to the movement. Yeah, this is what these people do. They're insurrectionists.
If you say something like what you're saying, what are you? Like a Donald Trump supporter or a flat earther? Like now you're
neither. Well, I'm a flat earther, but the Donald Trump thing, like I was early on, like that's when I actually found out about all this. Like trying to find some information on him during the when he was running for president, he was campaigning, and I still thought like, hey, I like what he's saying. When I still thought I didn't know the way the world worked. I thought maybe this man can change things. Like as soon as like after that, when I put all the pieces together, I realized it's all just a fucking it's a show, man. It's a puppet show. And the whole good cop, bad cop, it's just all to keep you on. It keeps you in the hamster wheel without trying to solve the bigger problem. You don't realize you're in this system. You stay in the hamster wheel and think you can change things through people like Trump. And then he has the Space Force. I'm like, oh God.
Are we getting Trump back?
Like I don't even give a shit. You know what I mean? It's like, he was funny to troll the left. It was entertaining, but like nothing changed for the better.
It's people that are for Trump now. They sound the same. They're saying the same stuff that they were saying back then. We're gonna take them to jail. We're gonna take Hillary. She's going to jail. They're saying the same shit again, but about the pedophiles, about the corrupt people. The swamp. Remember the swamp?
The swamp. Drain the swamp. You know what?
Drain the swamp. They're saying the same shit again, bro.
Yeah. Not one drop of swamp water was drained. It's the same swamp as when he got there. And then people get these excuses. Well, everyone's trying to stop him. Like people on his own team, like they don't understand. Well, we got to quit playing the game. Like if people got to wake up and realize they're playing a fucking game that is all rigged. It's 100% rigged, and it's just they move the pieces, and it doesn't affect change at all. There has to be a different solution.
Have you noticed the Fresh and Fit group that they've been jumping in and out from here and out? Have you noticed the other server?
I don't recognize their usernames, but who are they? What's some of their names so I can keep an eye on?
You know this community of the new generation of men that are taking back they have like this debate against feminism, and the real men now are coming back. Have you seen this movement, this community? This is kind of trending.
That's happening for a while.
Yeah. So now there's this server, Fresh and Fit, that is from the program. It's a podcast. They have millions of views or something. Nice. And yeah, it's pretty cool. There's a lot of good content there, a lot of good talks, and they talk about contradictions and logical fallacies and all that kind of stuff. So people from here have been going in there, and there's been a lot of cool people that have joined this server from there, and that kind of stuff. But you still see how when you join the VC over there, they talk about we need Trump, we need the wall, that kind of shit. Like, oh, Trump is coming back, and then if you point out certain fallacies that they're doing, you hear them arguing about the woman. Oh, the woman this and that, the woman this, men were so logical, women are not logical, and then you use logical fallacies about other topics, and they turn into the feminists that they're fighting against.
They're still not there yet, dude. They're still in that mental prison. It just takes a while to see the big. Once they see the big picture, that'll go away. They're just caught in the hamster wheel, right? They're like the donkey trying to get the carrot. Someone's holding the carrot in front of the donkey, and it keeps walking forever, but it never gets the carrot. They'll realize they're doing that, right? And hopefully they will. Because then we can affect change for real. Like, until you realize that you're in that hamster wheel or you're chasing a carrot on a string, you're never going to get out of the wheel. You're going to stay there thinking we must do this, we must get Trump. And that's not the solution.
I think the wheels are getting bigger and more, how do you say, intriguing, or how do you say, the hamster house is getting bigger for everybody. We're gonna be doing a lot of wheel turning, but eventually we're not just hamsters, right? We're smarter, right? It's this hold this hold of technology, information that can only hold that can only be done for so long, in my opinion. And because the fundamentals on the wealth and the information and reality is right in front of our faces, right?
You would think so. They've held this together, this patchwork of lies, for so long. It outlives us. Like, our lifespans are shorter than how long they've been pulling this bullshit for. Since robots, right? They just outlast us, and they change the narrative on us.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah. But the thing is, have you seen? Well, I agree with you. Yeah, definitely. It's been for generations, for sure. Yeah.
Right. They outlast one generation like Robotham, and then they replace it, and the next generation gets brainwashed and rinse and repeat the same shit. People don't learn from their mistakes. If you don't know your history, you're doomed to repeat it. And these people write the history and rewrite the false narrative. So if they're burning books and getting rid of stuff, and we don't have the benefit of long lives, like people living hundreds of years to pass it down from one generation to the next, it just gets lost in a very short cycle.
Yeah, so to the point that the turning wheel, it just gets bigger and rinse and repeat, like you said.
Yeah, that's how they maintain control. They just
because people get information, realize things, and we need a bigger wheel now.
You know what else too? The bread and circuses, like the ancient times, give the people bread and circuses, and they will never revolt. So all the different sporting events, look how many different sporting events there are, and some of these are national pastimes in other countries, like football, national pastime in America, baseball, basketball. I actually was watching the NBA playoffs. It was entertaining. There was a 7-foot white guy from Serbia who's just killing it. He's hitting everything, 3-pointers. It's like, holy shit, where did this guy come from? He's got range. He could dribble. His name's like Joke. They call him the Joker. He's amazing. But it's like sometimes you need a little bit of entertainment. I know the world, how fucked up it is, but I still enjoy some sporting events from time to time.
Yeah, basketball, when it gets real, when the guys are not just extending the games, the playoff, because you can see, you can see some of the games, when there's you got to win 4 out of 7 to move on. They want to play all the 7 games most of the time, many times.
I don't know they do, but it's just back and forth, yeah.
Yeah, but some games some games are pretty good, definitely. But a lot of the games are a bunch of bullshit, in my opinion.
Maybe so. Like they could be rigged just for generating more profit, because the tickets and all the revenue generated from 7 games instead of 4, they don't want to sweep. Like the network people, they would like to milk it, $1 million commercials and everything. You know what I mean? They'd like more and more of that revenue, more and more ticket sales. There's a financial incentive.
They milk it 100%.
For sure. But this dude was dropping shots. There was no fakery there. I mean, he was at least
Definitely. That's what I'm saying. There's some games that, bro, I grew up going to games that we're talking 30,000 people, 20,000 people, huge games. And I know how it is. It's definitely a good experience.
Yeah, it was fun to get a little bit of escapism from the. And I think some people prefer that, to just stay in that bubble, because it's more comforting than to go outside of their comfort zone and see that. That's why a lot of people want to remain in their comfort zone, like the globe. People don't want to venture outside because it's a scary world. The truth is scary. And once you find out, like, your whole worldview changes. And I don't, like, for the most part, I don't watch any sports except for that one event. Like, I stopped watching football. I used to watch football every Sunday, Monday Night Football, Sunday Night Football, forever. I've just loved it. But then after, I'm like, this is just such a bread and circuses. Like, I'm done. It's such a waste of time. And I think
about it, if you can have like sports that people can play the sports sometimes, especially children, adults can play sports as well. There's no problem with it. But this overdoing it, like this sensationalized, nationalized way of doing it, like how many games they play? Like 50 games, or I know baseball plays like over 100 games. The big leagues, right?
Basketball and hockey, they play a lot of games. It's more than 50. I think it's closer to the 100.
Bro, how many games do you need to figure out whose team is the best? Do you need 100 games to figure that out?
No, it's ticket sales. Like, there's a game almost every night.
That's my point. It's so obvious, bro. Okay, let's say we can do a month, like a tournament. Oh, who wants to complete? Everybody come. All right, if you're going to represent this group, all right, we're going to have sets of 3 games and 3 games here. Whoever wins, and let's go to the winner, and the last one standing, that's the one that wins.
But that's the bread and circuses, that this is a children's game, like baseball. That's something you play as a kid. Even football, basketball, those are games that kids play, and there's grown-ass adults that turn into multi-billion-dollar industries, right? And even soccer, people just need a ball, a basketball or a soccer. Soccer, you don't need like any expensive equipment. Like, if you play hockey, skates are very expensive. Things like the ice time is expensive if you don't live in a really cold region.
Mm-hmm.
But
there's billion-dollar complexes.
What's that?
Billions of dollars complex that they have to build, and are like landmarks almost. A lot of these stadiums to just have the ice to be able to play hockey, or the big arenas just to play the sports. It's billions of dollars. It's not
People
cheap
spend
stuff.
a lot of money. Ice time is expensive. And then you need all the gear too. If you do play on ice, you need all the pads, and then the kids outgrow it. They got to get new skates every couple years.
So when you put into account all the betting on all the the products,
Sports
the
betting?
alcohol, and the casinos. Oh my
on your phone, dude, they're advertising like sports betting on their phones, like different ones. There's at least 2 or 3 where I've seen, like DraftKings, and there's another one where people, they legalize it. So say you want to gamble on your phone, you can gamble. So you can gamble on crypto. It's like everything is getting to distracting people to where they'll never really venture outside of that world, because it's like, it's not interesting to them. It's more interesting to watch the sporting event. This is exciting. But
I just made a 50% plus on Solana from yesterday, from 20.2 to 21.2.
How'd you do that? Would you use some high leverage, huh?
And that was a times 20, times 14 actually, and then 20, and then tonight I did an XRP from I'm long in XRP right now. Hopefully it goes good.
That thing ever move? I know it moved a little while back with that news, but it kind of.
Yeah, it might pay something. I'm just gonna do something small.
It seems to go sideways a lot. It doesn't move much in either direction.
I'll give you a server that has a lot of good calls, bro. Like this freaking server it's good because I was there like 5 years ago, and these people, like we concentrate here on a lot of specific about this topic, bro. These guys, for real, legitimate. I remember seeing their calls, and they were like, they came from the stock trading, but they moved into the crypto, and young people learning and doing all the stuff, and now they have it so refined and so specific that it's not just people throwing numbers out there. They're super specific about it, and this server is definitely like the calls that they make. They have the admin, which only he can post there, so the moves that he do are pretty good, dude. With Pepe, he made $39,000.
That was I should have got in on it, but I didn't look into it until it was too late. I'm like, oh, okay, when's it dropping? Oh, it already did. Shit, I missed it. And by the time
I saw him posting it like a week before it got good, bro. Like for real, the timing on this server is pretty decent. I've seen many scam servers and many bad servers out there, but this one I think I found a good one here, honestly, because you can see the history and you can just follow the history, and yeah, they're pretty accurate. They don't hit it all the time. They also miss some of the moves, but when you actually pay attention, they're pretty good.
Those are kind of lucky ones, like Dogecoin or Shiba Inu or Pepe. Those are the exception to like all these meme coins. And there's been, people, if you got in early, you made good. But if you try and get in on any one of those, you're too late. The party is already over. You're coming to the after party. You'll be holding.
But the real money, you need leverage trading for some money and accumulation of the long money that you just accumulate. And because leverage, you can make money. Leverage, you can make 1 day profit, and you make 3 days of work.
You can lose it too. You got to be careful.
You can lose it too, and that's how you're careful. You don't put all your money there. You put $100, $200 and make it $300.
I'm just saying, sometimes you put $100 and it turns to $50. You don't lose it all, but you get, like, say the choppiness of these swings. Say you're at 20x leverage, it can turn really fast. Even 14x leverage, it can turn against you really fast.
Really fast, yeah. That's why you don't just bet for betting. You just gotta have patience and just do it sometimes. Not all the time.
These swings, if you have the general overall direction, I was thinking it's going to uptrend, but there was a lot of whipping back and forth. It will stop you out. You know what I mean? Like say it does a 1% reversal and you're at 14x. Now you're down 14%. It depends where you got in. Your stop loss might have been at 10%.
You can make a stop loss if you put the bet from, let's say, $1. And you saying you get put a leverage and you're betting for 1.2, right? $1.20, and if it's gonna start dropping from that dollar, you could make a stop loss at 99 cents or 99.5. You could make a stop loss like that. You don't have to lose.
I know that. Yeah, I'm just saying you're gonna take a hit. Like you're just using $1, but let's say you were betting $100, right? Now, let's say
I'm saying the movement. No, I'm saying the movement. The movement, you can make a stop loss. Like you're putting $1,000 or 100, whatever. But the movement, you can make the stop loss so tight that you don't lose anything, bro. Just the whatever trading fee.
And there's slippage too. Slippage. Let's say you trigger the stop loss and there's not someone to take it at that price. You get filled at a lower price because it goes to a market X. And then it's like, shit, you got slipped in these times when there's not a lot of buyers or sellers on one side, and you get the slippage, and you could lose more than you intend with the high leverage. That's
definitely. It's risky all the time.
But especially if you get a big dump. Like the other day, we had some big ones where it's just like, boom, this 100, like Bitcoin was dropping like 1% at a time, like just one candle, boom, just dump, another dump. It would fake you out. It kept pumping, and then boom, it would drop out. It was pretty rough. Anyway, we're gonna bore people to death with crypto. I know Helio, he hates it. He says, I don't give a shit about crypto. He's a no point.
Whoever wants to say something, because we're bored as fuck. Say something about whatever you want to say. We have killed the globe. We have destroyed the globe tonight 10 times over.
3 a.m.? Yeah, 3 a.m. or whatever time it is. Was it 4? I'm not sure. Yeah, it is 4. I lose track of time, man.
I was just making some money. I made some money on the trades and some money on the street, so I doubled my money.
You were just like the hodler before. You were just buying and holding and waiting. Like, I'm gonna wait.
Still doing that. I'm still doing that. Yeah. Oh my goodness, bro! I'm accumulating with profits. I do what I gotta do, and then I keep accumulating because, bro, there's a lot of capital coming.
If you were just holding your XRP, just waiting for it, there's going to be so many ups and downs, and you gotta realize that. Like when they had that.
Worry about that. I'm not worried about that. I've been buying XRP since 19 cents, bro.
Right, but say when it went up to like 58 cents and then it dumped.
I cashed out a bunch of thousands of dollars. I bought a car, that kind of stuff.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I cashed out some money, but I mean, I still have bills. I'm not a millionaire, you know?
You can rebuy it later on because I think we're going in a downtrend. I think the trend is down and we're not near the bottom at all. This is just a bear market, an extended bear market rally. I think the prices from here will go down a lot.
I think we might be looking down a cliff, that we might fall into that cliff, or we're gonna have solutions for the markets, and this might be part of that. You know what I'm saying?
Just
but I'm not scared.
Keep some dry powder so you could buy boatloads of XRP when it's dirt cheap. Buy your boatload, and then you could hodl that shit.
Mm-hmm. I'm still hodling now, and I do some of the leverage, make $30, I make $40, I make $100. Easy.
Yeah, with that kind of leverage, yeah, you can.
I don't want to kill myself out there in the streets, right? I do go out there, put my time, put my currency into the system, but I'm not gonna just die out there.
Yeah, if you get the problem is we haven't had these rallies where you could just stay in a trade for like days and days at a time. It's been so choppy, it'll crank up for like one day and then it just suddenly drops out and then it'll try it again, dumps. You can't ride these trends very long. They're just really
on the leverage you bet on the shorts as well. so if you know that it's been pumping too much, then when you catch that, when it's like Bitcoin is so clear most of the time, when it reaches certain points as well, you know that it's gonna drop because it's already
not always though. Sometimes
not always. Yeah, it definitely gets you. Yeah,
got me. Ethereum gets me a lot, so I don't even like that one. It's just
I hate Ethereum. XRP, I love it because you can. XRP is one of the ones that is doing its own thing, and if you can catch it correctly, you can scalp it, and you can make $10, $20, $30. You can just scalp it up and down, make $100 easy.
So it's a little more stable. Like Bitcoin, let's say Bitcoin's in a downtrend, but it's not crashing. Let's just say it's a slow sell off for Bitcoin. XRP, it'll sometimes have its own party where it's going up 5%.
It will do its own thing, so you just gotta study it and just follow it. If you wanna, I mean, it will do the same. It will. I don't know. It's weird, bro.
It's one of those coins, dude. I know what you mean.
Its own heartbeat, in a sense, you know.
It's in its own little bubble. Yeah, it doesn't care. Bitcoin, you know, it doesn't. Monero does that too sometimes. Like say Bitcoin's down 2 or 3%, Monero sometimes will be up. Like, why is this up 3%? I don't 4%. I don't get it. Some of them they all follow Bitcoin, most of them, and most of the time even all like XRP will do it as well too. But sometimes you get the outliers and they throw you off. So it's those are the ones you don't want to short because they can wreck you in a market where it's counter trending.
Yeah, just keep it simple. Don't pull your life savings.
No, I don't like to put more than like 10% on each bet. Like say like I spread them out. So let's say if I have 1,000, I'll put $100 bet and another 100 at a different price point. Another, I'll spread them out.
Are you saying bet on 10 NFL teams like that? Spread it out? Bet the spread?
What was that, bro?
Come on. NFL gambling?
No, it's just crypto gambling.
Oh, crypto. Yeah, crypto gambling. Yeah.
I talked to you the other day, Godric. He's like, where's Bitcoin going? It was like at 26.3 or 26.4. I'm like, I think it's going up. And now we're back to 27,200. So it's
yeah,
up.
Bitcoin's doing okay. The stocks are up. Stocks are up today also.
That's what I mean. I think Bitcoin it could creep all the way up to like 31, but it's going to zigzag up there. It's going to be, say it goes up. I think it'll go to 28,000.
Say above 30K?
It might. I mean, it's not going to go. I don't think it's going to go much more than that before it dumps hard. I think if it gets up to 31, it's going to have one of those big dumps where it's like down 10,000 points. It's going to dump hard if it gets up to 31 because people are trapped and they're going to want to take profit. And you're going to see a major sell-off. I think I could be wrong, but I'm predicting if it gets there, it's short-lived.
Palo Alto Networks (PANW) is going to the S&P 500 on June 19th. That's a winner. PANW, Palo Alto Networks. The share is about 225 right now.
Even big companies pumped, like Tesla. When they added Tesla, it pumped. And it was already like a huge multi-billion-dollar company, and the price pumped, or at least for a short time.
You said plummeted?
No, Tesla. When they added Tesla to the S&P 500, it was already a massive company. It was one of the biggest companies in the world, but the price went up.
Yeah, it's generally a win-win because those money managers, multi-billionaire, like pension funds, mutual funds, those guys follow the S&P. So when a new stock comes on there, they have to buy that stock.
Yeah, so right. It has to be
the S&P. They have to buy it, and then the ones going off, the stock going off that was replaced, those ones go down. Stocks going on go up because of massive
buying pressure. If you know this, if you have inside information and you know this way ahead of time, you can really get an advantage. Like these people in Congress that do insider trading.
Yeah, Nancy Pelosi, totally.
Yeah, she bought NVIDIA. Her husband bought NVIDIA, right? Her husband. Like, here, you buy this. There's something going down with NVIDIA, and they knew it. That's the thing. When the NVIDIA started going nuts.
It's legit because since he's the husband, he doesn't actually have lunch with Biden. So, spouses never talk about money. So it's actually, I think, legit.
Well, none of it's legit. Like, it's all a joke, man. But these people do get wealthy. That's why they do it. Like all these sellouts, all these government sellouts, they make a lot of wealth off of their position of power. Not that they're the real power, but from their just being in that position, they have their advantages. Like you could have like looked at the bigger picture and said, oh, people are getting into crypto and they're going to need graphics cards to mine crypto. And that's why all these graphics cards manufacturers, their stocks have been going up like
that's NVIDIA,
like a hockey stick, dude. It's just, even you think in this bad economy, NVIDIA still blew it out. They had a huge report.
NVIDIA's the boss.
Their earnings, their earnings were huge, and their stock pumped massively.
NVIDIA, I think it's about 400 right now.
Shit, you could have bought that. I don't know, maybe 7-8 years ago. It was like dirt cheap. It was like
most of these stocks went up like 100-fold, 200-fold. Most of them.
Yeah.
Just the last, let's say, 10 years, 15 years.
Not even.
Distributed ledger technology is gonna go up easily above those numbers. Easily.
What technology?
Distributed ledger technology and a lot of these new.
Is that sex robots?
No, the ledgers, the money ledgers that are gonna manage and flow the money and the information. It's not just money; it's data, information,
Well, what process does
contracts,
that, Jim?
how do you call
Tell me the stock.
patents, intellectual patents. It's not a stock. It's the technology, like the ledgers, the crypto ledgers, XRP ledger, the XLM stellar lumens, Hedera hash graph, XDC network, XFIN. The other one is a QNT quants. A lot of money is gonna flow through those things, and it's just not, like I'm saying, it's not just about money. It's intellectual property, tokenized, put into the ledgers, and that's how you're gonna sell and buy properties through the ledgers, through the exchange of value through the internet, and the connections of these ledgers. That's how money is gonna be moved on this side of the equation.
It's so easy to create a competing one. So there are like so many shit coins like that of these tokens that are there's only going to be one winner, like one or two winners, and then the rest will be shit coins.
Bro. You can't do it with one. You can't do it with one.
I'm not saying just one. I'm just saying that I said there's going to be the one or two big boys, and then the rest will fall by the wayside. That's what happens. Like
look, Casper, the Casper network is gonna Casper network is gonna tokenize over 25 million patents for them to be able to be tradable in the ledgers. This is a lot of important stuff that is gonna be put in the technology to be able to be transferred between the ledgers, bro. There's no joke. It's not just about meme coins and exchanging monkey photographs. People are just missing the whole point. It's a lot of the money is gonna flow into this technology.
I'm still waiting for someone to destroy Ethereum. I hate Ethereum. Their fucking gas fees. The gas fees are so insane that I just
Ethereum is trash.
I know it's trash, dude. I know it's trash. There's way better.
And it's gonna be overthrown by things like XRP is gonna overthrow it. XLM is easily gonna overthrow XRP. One of the biggest competitions and way better than Ethereum. It's Casper network. That's like Ethereum 5.0 or 3.0, I will say, right? And Ethereum is just gonna be dreaming of accomplish something like Casper. Ethereum is just crap. These people just Ethereum was like a money grab because the technology was coming, and then they had to create a cash cow like Ethereum to just obfuscate capital towards that shitty technology like Ethereum.
It's proof of stake too. There's no proof of work.
It's shit.
Yeah, I don't like it. Well, I know I've been killed trying to short it too, so that's what I hate. It's like, man, you get. I'm telling you, go try and short Ethereum, you'll get wrecked. Like it counter trends. Bitcoin will be going down, and then all of a sudden,
it's designed to steal from you, bro. It's designed to take your money.
I know. Hate that. I want to catch that big one because sometimes it does crash hard. Like sometimes it takes a really hard crash. When the tide flows out, it dumps harder than Bitcoin. It'll dump twice as hard, but a lot of times it's counter trend. Like, okay, Bitcoin's selling off, because so many people are shorting it, it blows up all the shorts. They get killed, and it's a low liquidity.
Don't miss out on accumulate wealth on how do you say passive income, because this is very real, and eventually some of these assets are gonna hold so much value, bro. And if you at least have ownership of this, is a new asset class. Like you have stocks, or you can get dividends from stocks, right? It's gonna be a similar thing with some of these monetary instruments and technologies that you're just gonna hold them and get dividends from them.
You're staking rewards, yeah.
And the value right now, the real value is not being represented, bro. We're not under an utility market. We are in a speculation market. When the utility really kicks in and the money flows, the value of many of these assets is just gonna be crazy, and you can park it somewhere and just get. If you sell it at a certain point, that's it. You made the money and that's it, right? Okay, perfect. But if you have it still, that's yours under the ledgers.
You can
still trade it,
and you can loan it or you can stake it and get passive income,
Like
which is important. Oh my
if
gosh.
you know that we're in a general downtrend, the economy shit. Like if you saw the writing on the wall when Bitcoin was 69,000, you could have said, "What? I'm going to sell my hodl bag, and I'm going to patiently wait to rebuy it back because I know we're going into tough times. We just came out of a bull market, and you could have got Bitcoin really dirt. It was like 17 or 15,000 from 69,000, and you could have increased your hodl bag. You don't have to get the exact top or bottom either. You just have to get somewhere cheaper than where you sold, and you're better off. And you can dollar cost average back in. Just start dollar cost averaging. You don't want to go in all at once.
No, you just exactly, yeah. You want to buy the cheapest for 100%. But
Right,
like I'm saying, the value of the market right now is super undervalued. It's super undervalued.
It could get way more undervalued.
It could get way more. It could get way more undervalued. But
That's what's scary.
the utility value of the market is not even being taken into account. When that kicks in, the value right now is just nothing. We're talking pennies in the dollars, bro. Right now, and if it goes lower, even better.
I know it's going to get much worse because the volume is so low. The trading volume is so low from a month or two ago. After it pumped, then the interest in trading and buying is so low, we haven't seen the last of it. So all these people that bought in, they're waiting for someone to bid the price up. They're all just waiting there on the launch pad, thinking it's gonna do like what Dogecoin did. They're just waiting for it to kick off. As soon as people start, there's going to be so much panic. When some people start panicking and some kind of economic crisis, whatever, you're going to see prices that you can't imagine. And that's when you want to have some dry powder. You want to come in and scoop that shit up when it's dirt ass cheap, and then you can wait it out a couple years, and it might take that long, but at least you'll have boatloads of it.
Take longer.
It might.
We don't really know. We don't really know, but it could be way faster than we think as well, bro.
I know. Usually, you get a rapid rebound. If you get a rapid dump, there's usually a dead cat bounce, and then you can you can make a big profit from that. I haven't seen one in a long time. One of those big major dumps where it goes down like 15,000 in one, in an hour, it just dumps. I haven't seen that for a long time, about a year.
Since you're doing, I don't speak about this with many people because most people are ignorant, and a lot of people in this community, they don't care about it. So why would I speak about it? But you, I will send you the link for that server. You probably have it already. It's Crypto Traders. Have you been on that one, Crypto Traders?
I don't know, maybe.
Because it's been around for a long time, and it's a very refined community. And it has a subscription that makes it more refined. And if you, I'll send you screenshots of it, and you'll see some of the stuff. And then
I'm on a bunch of them. I'm on a bunch of crypto servers.
Okay, that's good. Send me some, because I like looking through them to see their history and see how good they've been in the past, and from there, but I've got some good from the Pepe. I just I did bought some a little bit, and then I made some money. But you always want to be on the radar for stuff. So a bunch of servers of these are pretty good. Yeah, it's good to have, honestly. Who wants to be ignorant about finances and money? That's just stupid, in my opinion. Don't be ignorant about that stuff. So you're making money? You're trading crypto? Oh no, that's bad, bro. You do you, I'll do me. Okay.
It got people. They see people losing money, and then people are scared to touch it. They're like, I don't want any part of it. I'm like, whatever. You do you. I'm trying to catch a big move. I haven't caught it yet. I know they come. They're like black swan events, dude. They come, but not that often. If you were in like in 2020, you could have made a shit ton if you got in.
Yeah.
You could have 100x. So you could take even 1,000x. Even Pepe coin, you could have made 1,000 times your money. So it doesn't take a lot of money to get rich. There was a guy, he bought $27 of Pepe coin, and it was worth several $1 million from that one wallet address. He's like, yeah, the purchase was originally $27. Now it's worth $5 or $6 million. Like, holy shit. That's real wealth. off of nothing. But he's got to sell it. He's got to realize that this shit is not going to last. Cash that out. Cash out your 5 million, whatever, and be happy. Don't get greedy and think you're going to get 10 million or 20 million, or cash that shit out. It's a joke coin, dude. My friend did that. My friend did it with Dogecoin. He had 1 million Dogecoins that he had mined them on his computer rig, and they were worth a fraction of a penny. Like, I think all the coins he had was worth less than $1,000. And then when it
there is people in this server that made a lot of money from those days that you're talking about. They just don't say it.
My good friends did it, and he's like, dude, when it went. This was like in 2020. It hit 1 cent, and he was so excited. He's like, oh my god, it's worth 10 grand, because it had been less than 1,000. And then he watched it go to 7 grand, and then all the way up. I'm like, when Elon Musk did that thing pumping Dogecoin, his little skit, it got up to about 75 cents. And he sold a lot of it. I think he sold it at 50 cents, whatever. And then on the way down, after that Elon Musk Saturday Night Live, it crashed down to like 35 cents. It went down 50%. And then it had the dead cat bounce where it regained it up to about 55 cents. And he still had a big bag of it. He had like 200,000 Dogecoins, and it was worth $110,000. I'm like, dude.
I also know someone that put like 100,000 when it was high.
He had $100,000 to put in the market of his own money.
He bought Dogecoin when it was pumping already, and then it went down. Yeah. He just bought into the news, right? Because the people that kind of know early, they buy then, and then there is a bunch of people that buy when the pumps start kicking in, right?
Guy, dude, he was the last guy at the party, and he's holding that bag, and now it's like 5 cents. The Dogecoin is 5 cents, and that was my point. I asked him, I'm like, dude, I mean, someone who put 100 grand in, but I was like, would you buy this today? Would you go dip into your bank account and take $110,000 and buy this amount of Dogecoin at this price? If the answer is no, you should sell it. I was trying to reason with them. Like, at least sell half of it. And now that shit's worth 5 cents. And it was worth 55 cents. So he lost a shit ton of money.
Yeah.
Just from being greedy. He got the shit for free, dude. He mined it. He literally got it for free, but he thought it was going to $1. So he wanted 200,000. 110,000 wasn't enough. No, dude.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. Yeah.
Think how much you could buy right now for 110,000. You could buy shit tons of it. And this is not even the bottom, right? It'll get much worse for Dogecoin. Dogecoin will go under a penny. It'll revert back under a penny in this crash, this blowout crash, because the shittiest coins always get hit the worst.
I think the crash is coming for a bunch of them, like most of them, but there's that equal crash for a bunch of them is gonna be a huge bump for others, for some of them.
You know what I bought? I bought Litecoin.
It is a good amount of them. It is a good amount of them. You if you are in the correct ones, bro. Oh my god, their money. It's just gonna be
Litecoin
crazy.
When it was under 40. It was around $40, 40 for a short time when Luna crashed. I'm like, dude, Litecoin is like 40 or 41, $42. Like, this is dirt cheap. I'm not even gonna wait. I'm buying this shit. And I didn't buy as much as I wish I did. But it got over $100. So I think it's right around $90, give or take something, 94, whatever. It fluctuates a lot, but that was a great buy at $40. Even in a bear market, even though I know it could go cheaper, it could go to $20, because I think it was down there during that whole COVID era for a quick minute, maybe $30 It crashed really hard. Ethereum was $100, dude. Back then, Bitcoin was $4 grand, at least for a short period. It didn't stay there very long, but think about those prices. If we had the same shit happen, where if Bitcoin got down to $4 grand and Ethereum down to 100, like, people can't even fathom it would go anywhere near that. And if you're the one sitting on the sidelines and you're buying it up at those prices, you're going to make a lot of money on the rebound.
be careful because they have the money to short Bitcoin and crash it. They want.
Well, no shit. I mean, they don't even need to short it. They can manipulate stuff. The whales, the exchanges, they trade against you, and they know if there's too many people betting one side, then they flip it. They flip it on the people. Like if it gets too lopsided, the betting, and they can see this, they'll go liquidate the leverage traders. They liquidate the leverage traders, and then it affects the spot price because they have to buy or sell, like depending on which way it goes.
Just like in Vegas with football. There's
a little bit more predictability, but not much. It's not 100% random. There is a certain method to the madness, like the Fibonacci levels, the things like that. They do play into it a lot, but sometimes they don't. Sometimes you're like, you have the perfect setup, and it just throws you off, and you get major liquidations because everyone's expecting something, and it doesn't happen. When everyone's like, oh yeah, this is the perfect setup, and then people just going too deep on it, too high a leverage, and it blows up on them. It's like, what happened? Well, everyone saw the same thing you did, and they're all betting the same way, and you got liquidated. That's what happened when everyone was at Bitcoin was at 65, 69, up at that high range. Everyone's saying 100,000, it's going to 100,000. And guess what? It dropped down to like 30 and then 20 and then like 15. They're like, it'll never go below 40. We'll never see a $40,000. Well, it went to 30 and then 20. Like I said, it just kept going.
And so saying it will never go to 20 again. It will never go to 20.
They're saying that right now. They're saying it right now. It's at 27. It was at 26 and change. I guarantee you it will go under 20. I guarantee it. And it'll go a lot under that. It'll go below 10. Easy. It might not stay there forever, but I know it will. It's going to flush out a lot of people that are thinking like that. They might get flushed out way lower than they think.
I will tell you something. In my opinion, Ethereum, Bitcoin, and a bunch of others, maybe not Bitcoin, but there's some that I think Ethereum is one of those. Possibly. There might be others, but I'm putting Ethereum in the same bag. That will just go, the whole value of it, the utility of it, the value of it, is just going to just go away to zero.
Ethereum is AOL. Remember AOL? It was like dial-up internet, and they were the king of dial-up internet, and they were sending out those CD-ROMs all the fucking time. You get them in the mail. AOL 3.0, AOL 5.0. It was always a different CD, right? And they were just in magazines, and they were coming in the mailbox all the time. Anyway, where's AOL? Like even way back, dude. Like 20 years ago, the thing it crashed and it never came back. It was just outdated, and that's what Ethereum is. There's already things eating Ethereum's lunch. There's better chains out there.
I will throw Bitcoin in the same one. I will throw Bitcoin in the same bag.
It is, but these maxis, it's going to be king until it's not. Like until something major happens.
You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. And that's going to be
then if you are in the correct one, that is going to be the key. If you are in the correct one, the amount of money, bro, it's just going to be ridiculous.
Here's the thing, though. Like when it blows up, if Bitcoin does take that fall, it's going to suck so much wealth out of the market. Like for people to bid up new coins, it's going to take a long time to heal that wound. You might get an initial dead cat bounce, like a very rapid dead cat bounce, but on the second dip, that one usually lingers. You know what I mean? Like on the second dump, you have the rebound, people coming in and chasing it, like all the degens, and then it has the second drop, and it's like a long, protracted bear market.
And that's what I'm telling you. That volatility from the speculation market. What you're saying. Is gonna happen something like that. I agree with you.
That's why I wouldn't hodl it. I'm like,
then
no.
the utility market will provide a solution that is required already with the legacy market that we have right now. The old market, what you're saying, is gonna happen to the whole, not to the crypto. To the whole market we're talking about. What you're talking about is not just crypto. The real collapse that you are probably waiting for, that I agree with you, the real one, it's gonna be a single for the whole thing. And then a solution might be offered, and that's where some of these are gonna replace the old and save the legacy system into a new system, which is the world system, the world economic system.
What's XRP trading at? How much is it per coin?
Right now, 52.5 or something like that.
It was up to 58 a couple weeks ago. It had that news and it popped up to 58, and then it dumped. It dumped pretty hard, like, I don't know, 15, 20%. It had like the same day it hit 58, it had a rapid dump.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You remember that
all the time?
We were talking about it. And it just, you like got to get some XRP, or someone was talking about it, and it just dumped really hard. I'm like, yeah, right. I'm glad I didn't buy that
before. No, when it's in the news, no, that's not the time to buy. No, when it's in the news.
That when it pumps like that, you got to cash out.
Yeah, when it's in the news, you have to sell. Sell the news. The news are selling it to you, bros. Do it like they doing it.
Well, that way you can grow your bag, dude. You just keep doubling up and making 50%, 10%, whatever. You keep growing your reserves. And then when you have the opportunity, if the whole thing unwinds, you could come in and scoop up millions of them or whatever. Got a million XRP, boom, then you're going to be paid.
Million XRP will be, you know what? A million XRP will be, a good amount to have.
You can do it. There's like 50 billion coins. So you can, I mean, if it shit hits the fan, the coin, it's going to get cheap like everything. Everything's going to get washed out.
A lot is going to get washed out, but not everything, but a lot.
And that's why you got to have some little. And that's the problem is when you keep it in. What kind of stable coin? Like I use Tether because all the pairs trade in Tether, but that thing scares me to death. Tether is like the most sketchy coin. You know what I mean? Like Tether is a ticking bomb.
That's the one that might crush a bunch of the market. Yeah.
Yeah, but unfortunately, how are you gonna buy it? Like we had a scare with USDC, right? It was considered like the more safer bet, but they had a bunch of money on Silicon Valley Bank, right? When that bank went under, they had $3 billion invested in their liquid cash. So like people that want to cash out, right, to say they want to cash out some stable coins into actual fiat. Well, $3 billion of it was considered gone. So the value of the coin dropped by even a greater amount. That was 10% of the reserves. It actually went down like 18% or whatever. It went down to was like 18 cents lower you had to pay an 18-cent premium to buy Tether, which is considered the most risky one. There was a premium to buy Tether. So in other words, I could have got $1.18 of USDC for my one Tether.
Yeah, Tether hasn't done that yet. So the USDC went down to 90.95, right? Or something like that.
No, 80. It went down to about 81 or 82 cents. Yeah.
It went that low? Damn.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. You don't remember? When it depegged the time when Silicon Valley Bank failed.
Okay,
and they had like $3 billion there, and people were panicking.
I didn't saw it was like a week until 280. Wow. That's not too bad.
You could have made a shit ton of money, right?
Shit ton of money. But the danger of that is that when some people when you look in the past, people trying to do that kind of stuff, a bunch of them lost money too.
Luna.
So it's pretty
people
dangerous.
Did it with Luna, the Luna stable coin, remember?
Okay. Yeah.
It was that Luna stable coin, they got wrecked. They're like, it's still going to be worth $1. No, it's not. You just and they might have bought it at 50 cents, and then it goes to 2 cents.
Yeah.
Oh
exactly.
shit, dude! they're gambling on it coming back up from 50 cents to even halfway. Say, 80 cents, 90. No, and it fucking gets wrecked. That's too risky. It's too risky. I don't want to do something like that.
Yeah, that's why I'm betting on the technology, not on the speculation. And I'm betting more on what the big guys are betting on, which is distributed layer technology. This is the banks of the banks.
It might be a while though. Like if we go into a bear market, it might be several years. And if you're getting in here, say you're getting in here and it drops 90%. Like, so what you bought at this price, you lost 90% of your investment and it stays low for 2 years. That's going to be a bitter pill. You know, so you don't want to go too deep invested at this moment, at least my opinion. I could be totally wrong. It could have a huge pump. I don't know, but I really think we're in for rough times.
No, I think we are rough times, but I'm not worried about that.
I'm just saying, I am. That's what keeps me from buying. Like I can't buy something if I think it's going to drop 50%.
No, bro, think about it. You're doing leverage. If you're doing some money like actively in real, because we work, we make money there, and then since you know how to leverage, you can make some money there. So you have an upper hand on that. And then for me, the other way I do it, if I have a safety box where I accumulate. I'm accumulator. I'm not worried about telling you, bro. I'm not worried about shit. I'm not worried about the prices. I take care of business. I take care of family. I do the trading and learn the skills and that kind of stuff, which is okay. I don't overdo it, but I do it. And then I accumulate, and I don't have to worry. That's fine. The market is gonna go up, gonna go down. I'm not worried about that.
Well,
you get me, right?
Most people don't have the time to do something like this, to swing trade, and they're just hodlers. It's not a good time for the hodling situation. We'll have that time. You'll have plenty of time at the bottom, do the hodling, and then you just wait it out.
Yes.
People who did that after the 2017 bust, they had to wait it out. There was a long dead spot, but they eventually got paid. They eventually made, if they sold. Some of these people, they will do the round trip. Like say you did the round trip, it went from 20 grand. Say you got in at 1,000, it went to 20 grand, and then it dumped all the way down to like 3 grand, and then it goes up to 69, and they still don't sell, and then it went all the way down to like 15.
Mm-hmm. That's the speculation market that I'm talking about, and I'm not part of that. That's not my. That speculation market is not the only market, bro. We're talking about utility, real life stuff.
Right.
The speculation drives price.
Those returns, Jesse, you don't get returns that often in life. So if you get something that when Bitcoin went from 4,000 to 69,000, you have to sell that. You can't. If you have this mindset that in the future it's going to be
if it goes up, for real, like a real number, not $1, that's not money. If let's say for example XRP, that's not money. $1, $3, that's okay money. That $10 is okay, but still, that will be.
You got to be realistic to the market cap size. Like, okay, let's say.
Yeah, but I'm not fully invested. I'm not fully invested on that stuff, right? Like I'm somewhat invested, but I'm not dependent on it, right? You get it? I'm not dependent. I don't need that money.
Well, if you made 10 or 20 times your money, you should at least.
There you go. But I haven't done that yet.
It's a big market cap coin. Even at 50 cents, it's a big market cap. It's one of the biggest cryptos.
If it goes to $10, I'll sell most of it. Sure. But I'm not too worried about it, obviously.
I think it goes to 10 cents before $10. I'm just saying.
That's a good one. Yeah, if I see 10 cents, that's great, because I saw 19 cents. Then I saw after that it went to almost $2. So then there was up and downs trading between those two, and then it went all the way back to 20 cents again. And
a round trip.
That was like that was great. That was amazing. And then it was up again until $1 something, and now it's back to 50 cents, which is, I'm not worried about it.
You swing trade it. You get to swing trade. You accumulate. at 20 cents, and then it gets to $1, $1.20, whatever, and you can cash out and still keep half your bag. You made some free money, and you got a large amount, and then buy it on the next, the next cycle lower. And if it keeps going higher, you still got a good amount of it, and it didn't cost you shit. Those are your free coins.
I've done that multiple times, and this time might be a good one as well. Just cost average. Because I'm
and that's what I'm doing. I don't want to ever be empty. I'm not going to ever be like totally out unless it would have to be a high number. Like someone was asking me, like, why don't you cash it all out? And I do sometimes, but the whole point is to keep some in reserve in case it does something unexpected. Like nobody expected Bitcoin to go that high the first time when it went over 65K, when Tesla was buying it. Tesla and MicroStrategy bought some of it, and they pumped the price like really big. That's the biggest when we had that massive pump. So Elon Musk was involved. Him and Michael Saylor, they pumped that shit. They started the whole bull run. Two guys caused all that shit, dude. In the middle of an economic crisis we were going through, crypto market was hanging.
The economic crisis and a bunch of money got injected into it. Of course, you're gonna see numbers going high.
All those stimulus checks are gone. Like you know how many people bought the top of that are just underwater so deep. They bought Dogecoin, like your friend. They're so screwed.
Yeah. I mean, he has a business. Like the guy, he makes money like every single day. He's making money, so. It's not his deathbed, but yeah, 100,000 that he had to bet, and he betted on that.
I guarantee he's hating that. I guarantee it still hurts.
Oh yeah, he's salty. Oh yeah, he's very salty.
Because you know what? He's thinking it'll come back to 50 cents. No, it won't. It'll never come back there anywhere near that. Like you're pretty much screwed. If you bought Dogecoin or one of these shit coins, you're pretty much ruined. They're not going to moon a second time. Right, like people like it's funny they use the moon analogy. It's like all these losers.
You know that Elon is doing go ahead, bro. The moon analogy. What is it?
Oh, they call it a moon bag. Like you keep. Even my friend who's a flat earther called it a moon bag because that's just the terminology they call it. So if you say you got a free, let's say I had 100 Bitcoin, and I bought it at $1,000, and I see Bitcoin went up to 20 grand. I'm going to sell some of it. I'll get back my money, get a nice profit, and I'll keep a moon bag in case it goes even higher. So keep in mind, it's at 20 grand. Let's say I sold half. Now I got 50. Holy shit, it's up to 60 or 70,000. Maybe I sell another half of that. And then maybe you do the round trip with 10 or 20% of it. You don't want to do the round trip ever. You really don't want to do that. But, you know what I mean? You don't want to ride it.
No, you don't want to do no, you don't want to do that. If you're able to do 100%, and you didn't sell there, and it went back down 50, you can still sell there, right?
It's still rough though. Like here's the thing: let's say Bitcoin's going up, and it gets to 30K, and you sell it all, and then you watch it go to 65. You're like, oh my god! With your multiplier effect. Having that much and having it double, there's a huge multiplier. At least with Dogecoin, keep in mind he had 1 million Dogecoin, so every time it goes up 1 cent is another 10 grand. Every penny, so when it's going up 10 cents, that's 10,000, like nothing.
Yeah.
He was so happy at 1 cent. He's like, oh my god, it's worth 10 grand. I'm like, okay, and then it went to 5 cents. Holy shit. 50 grand. Like it's just every fucking penny is another 10 grand. That's crazy.
Yeah.
And it was hard for him to sleep, because it's wicking. You watch a 20-cent move. Oh my god, it just moved 20 cents. Like that's got to be gut wrenching to watch that amount of money, like winning and losing, like in just a matter of. You look at the price. Oh my god, it's down 20 cents. Holy shit! It starts weighing on you.
Bro, Elon Musk and Robert Kennedy, they're gonna do a Twitter space.
Nice. I like him. I like Robert Kennedy, what he talks about.
Twitter, they want to turn it into the all app of the West or something like that. The everything app, the X app, XRP, XLM, XDC, the X app. Kind of funny.
The mark of the beast.
Yep. Be scared of money, be scared of reality, be scared of your senses, be scared of yourself, be scared of your neighbor, of your brother and sister, of your mother, be scared of everything.
Only fear their government. That's the only thing you have to fear.
I think, yeah, the only thing we have to fear is probably God.
Yeah.
If we don't do as the father says, a father, when the child knows, I mean, I better do what daddy, mommy says, because they know, they respect, they learn, because they make mistakes, and they, I think people do learn and look up to other people because they know the older people maybe know better in certain things. It's very simple. But these days we have this hybrid of complexity of everybody's minds. Everything is so complicated in their minds that make everything complicated in real life.
Yep. Yeah, I'd like to make, if I could make in the crypto space another, if I could 10x, I'd be cool with that. I would take a little break and just like do swing trades. I think it'll happen. Like I want to catch a short. I think in Bitcoin, if it gets around 30, I'm going to short it. And I think I'm going to try and stay in that short. I'm going to keep moving my stop loss down. I think it could go below 10 grand. And that would be a nice chunk of change. If you could ride it, if you could stay in your short position and get that multiplier from a higher price point, like 30K, you can make a boatload of money, even at like 5x leverage, to make a shit ton.
What is your periphery right now about information input about the markets? Like, are you just looking yourself out there into, what are you looking at? Are you listening to people, to someone specifically, or multiple people?
I don't follow any influencers. I know which coins I got my eye on, and I'm just most trading Bitcoin because Bitcoin moves everything. So I just concentrate on that because everything is a derivative of Bitcoin. If Bitcoin, let's say Bitcoin dumps, everything dumps with it, and nothing really survives. Use XRP. I guarantee if Bitcoin's down 10%, XRP is getting fucked. It's down more than 10.
Yeah.
So it's not going to be, no one is safe. When Bitcoin dumps, no one is safe. And when it pumps, not everyone goes with it on a pump. Let's say it goes up 5%. It doesn't always drag all the altcoins up.
Yeah, so with leverage and with swing trades, you definitely can have a fun, kind of like a simplistic and just fundamental way of trading. If you're just following the Bitcoin and you know how it's moving, yeah, that's totally fine.
You could swing trade the larger moves, like the larger move from 65K to like 15. That was a swing trade. You could wait it out because it's like, okay, it's not done. It just you just got to be patient. You don't want to get into, say you got in at 40 grand and everyone's like, it'll never go below 40. I'm all in, and you watch it go down to like 15, 16, that's going to be a painful mistake. You're sitting there with no money to buy it because you went all in at 20 or 30 and you watch it go down another 50%. And then even from here, even from the old low at 15, people are going to ape in, dude. They're going to ape in at 20, ape in at 15, ape in at 10, and they're going to watch it go lower and they're going to hate themselves. Why?
I don't even touch Bitcoin. I mean, for leverage trade, sometimes I do, but I don't hold any. I'm scared.
No, I don't have any Bitcoin. I don't hold any of it. I don't think a lot of people do because the gains have already been made. The big gains on Bitcoin were already made. It's from this size. It's hard to keep doubling something this large as Bitcoin. You're never going to get 100x out of a multi-$100 billion coin. right? It's just not going to happen. It's just too big of a market cap. It's called the law of large numbers. Unless, I mean, it might
For
do
what?
it.
For what? You know, I don't see any fundamental. Honestly, like, if it was, I don't see like the fundamentals there and the utility that is in place to be able to give it the, I don't know, the value that that it will give you 100x, 1000x.
Look at Solana, what it did, and that's because Sam Bankman was manipulating Solana, and then look where it's at. Like it went down to like what, $7 from 200, or what? Did it get over 300? It was like at a stupidly high price, maybe $200+ for Solana, and it got down to like 7, and then they pumped it up to like $25, $26. It had a huge pump. Like right now, I think like Solana is in big trouble because people are not using it for the NFTs. They kind of left the whole, they left that whole project, and they're moving to other chains like Polygon. And
Polygon is gonna be huge. Polygon is gonna be is gonna be connected to many of the important ones. Polygon is
I
big.
like Polygon, but I think I can do better on the price. I'd just rather wait to buy it.
Yeah, that's a good one to hold. That's one of the ones that I've been telling you that there's gonna be a few dozens of them, and Polygon is definitely one of them, and XRP is one of them.
Ethereum's launch, dude. It's going to eat all their launch.
Yeah, but that's good that you mentioned that one. I did some trading with Solana, but I don't hold it. I don't buy it often anything. I don't buy any Solana. But in the XRP ledger, there is one called Sologenic, and
I'd be careful with that one. I mean, you can make money on the short squeezes, but
just saying, it's a better name than Solana. I just compare it. Solana, Sologenic.
That, you know what Solana means?
Solana.
It's Pig Latin. It's anal os. That's like what they came up with the name. You know how these Satanists, they invert things with Pig Latin.
Solana, yeah. Solana.
Anal OS operating system. Yeah, that's what it means. Solana. That's just how they roll, dude. They roll ass backwards. These fools.
You know, Solana it's been having a bunch of problems, and out of nowhere, like hundreds of millions of dollars have been like from huge companies. And I don't know, but Solana is like you're saying, it has some big backers that it could be, you know,
billionaires.
Ana OS.
That was like Sam Bankman. Remember the FTX guy? He was big on the, like they were some of the early investors, so they just pumped up the price because they had huge bags of it, right? And they could manipulate it because it was tightly held. Most of the stuff was held by a few people, and it was easy for them to like wash trade it. They could just wash trade to bid the price up. There wasn't much liquidity, and I think that's who they got this second. What you're seeing here, this second bear market rally, they're just unloading this shit. There's going to be a lot of bag holders that are buying Solana thinking it's going back to $200. They're going to be kicking themselves that they bought at $25, $22. They're going to be hating themselves when this shit is less than $1. And it's like dog shit. I mean, that coin is effectively a dead man walking. I don't think it's going to make it. I don't think it's going to make it out of this.
That might be one of the top ones that are going to be no more in the top ones, like Ethereum, Bitcoin, Solana, Litecoin. I don't know about Litecoin, but
it's already got problems. Litecoin ain't going nowhere. I don't think Litecoin's going to survive. It's already got utility. People use it as a source of payment. Like people don't.
I haven't looked much into it, but I know that many of the top ones are definitely gonna be replaced. Hopefully not XRP.
I don't think it's gonna be a huge. I don't think you'll ever get rich off Litecoin, but it's always gonna. It's like Monero. Monero might make you some big money if people start to care about their privacy. Then I can see Monero getting big.
Yeah, there's a huge market for privacy, 100%. Especially like not all nations are gonna be tyrannical like China and the US, checking on everything you do. A bunch of nations are gonna be, all right, do what you gotta do and trade whatever money. And Monero is a money and dinero, like it's Spanish and English at the same time. Monero is kind of funny. and I think it's a huge market for that one, in my opinion. But maybe they'll kill it as well. I'm saying there's market for it, but it could be killed as well. Who knows? I don't know.
Well, they're going to come after. They tried to vilify it once because they said that the only criminals use Monero because it's a privacy coin, and they do black market. They do black market things, and there was this. Remember, they shut down the power grid in America, and they said it was Russian hackers, and they demanded payment in Monero. So they're going to try and do a psyop to vilify the currency, right? To put a stain on it. Oh, only criminals use Monero. No, people that don't want you looking into their shit like to use it. And then they might, if it gets delisted, like say Coinbase delisted and other exchanges start delisting it, and then they lose wallet support. Some of these coins have lost wallet support, so you got nowhere to keep them, right? If they don't have their own native wallet, it's more and more easily.
Now that you say that, now that I think about it, you know what happened to the bank that you mentioned? Those bank collapse that were connected to crypto companies.
Yeah.
There was an operation like a I forgot the name, but it has to do, what is the name again of the operation? Gotta look it up, but it was 2.0 operation something, and a bunch of, you know how I gotta look it up, but there was an operation about this because the technology in the US, right? In the US, and the banking system has a bunch of gates, right, that you have to pass to be able to complete the transactions between the banks. So the SWIFT system and systems behind that were blocking. They gave these banks problems. The banks that were using like crypto technology, and there is something about that the actual
they came after them on purpose.
Yeah, they came after them. Yeah.
They crashed FT. These were planned crashes. They were crypto friendly banks, and they were purposely targeted for destruction. It's like, and that's what hit that stable coin, USDC, the Circle stable coin. They got hit because they had spread their money out, but that was still 10% of their liquid cash, which the rest of it is not liquid. It's like government treasury bonds. They can't just sell it because they'll take a major hit. If they go try and sell them, they're not maturity. The short dated bonds, they're going to take a big hit. They can't just say, hey, I need $3 billion. Like, go cash them out. They're going to lose half their money, or whatever you're going to lose is going to be substantial. So they couldn't just do that. They're kind of screwed. And Tether, the same thing. Tether is what scares me. They're buying Bitcoin with part of their stash. They're making shit tons of money with Tether, and they're just like reinvesting into some Bitcoin. But that's what the Luna coin did. The Luna stable coin said we're going to back it with Bitcoin. And once someone withdrew all the Bitcoin, the whole thing fell apart. There was nothing backing it. It was just it hit an air pocket. Somebody said they figured out they only had like 10% reserves. Somebody withdrew the 10%, then they had no reserves at all, and the whole thing collapsed.
Yeah.
Fractional reserve. They can't get away with fractional reserve on a stable coin.
The FTX things goes way deeper from what we got in the news, bro.
Oh, I know. It's way deeper, dude. He's connected to all these people. Sam Bankman, he's part of the same cabal.
And that's they are basically, they are, because the monetary system, just like the globe, just like the slavery system that we were sold, the history of slaves and blacks coming from Africa, and you coming from monkeys, and Christopher Columbus discovered America, and blah, 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 blah. And you are poor. You have to work hard for the banks if you want to be rich. That's whole poverty system is being sold to us. The financial system that we see in the public has been sold to us just like the globe, bro. And there is wealth there is wealth in place already, and ways of doing commerce that is not the globe way of thinking. It's the actual way of accumulating wealth and preserving it for your generations. So the thing is, they are stifling technology, stifling alternatives for the monetary system to make it more a level playing field for everybody. Because if they allow that, it's game over for a lot of corrupt organizations and groups. Because these controllers it's not like they control everything. Obviously, they control certain things, important areas. But you see the corruption, the parasites that are everywhere in the buildings and everywhere. They're not the controllers. They're just a bunch of parasites.
They control everything, dude. When you control nation states, you control the money of nation states. They control the media. They control everything. Like, I mean, don't fool yourself. They control. Like, I'm sure they're behind all these exchanges. Like, they could crash the market anytime they want. They could pump it anytime they want. Like, when you could print unlimited amounts of fiat, you can move. These crypto markets are thinly traded, man. Especially now with the volume so low.
No, bro. The markets, yes, they control the money. But I'm saying that the technology and the people doing exchanges of value, that is powerful, because how can they control the exchange between you and me, bro?
Well,
an exchange between.
When Coinbase delisted XRP, what happened to the price?
But Bitcoin is a digital thing on the globe. It's something that is just an imaginary value, speculation value. It doesn't have tangible value in the real world. That's the problem.
I get it. But still, what you need to control, to run a blockchain, what do you need? You need miners. You need people that support the wallet. You need
you don't need miners.
Someone's got to mine it. Someone's got to mine the transactions.
No, nobody has to mine it.
Someone has to write them on the ledger. When you to make it work, someone has to be running servers to keep all this shit on the servers, to keep all these transactions on the ledger. Someone's doing that.
Yeah, computers, right?
Those are the people doing that shit. They're the people moving shit. Like, when you go, who gets the gas fee? The miners, right? So when you do a transaction on Ethereum, they get the gas.
That's Bitcoin. That's BS. That's bad tech. That's like using a flip phone from the early 2000s
That's
today.
what everyone's using. If you want to move anything, you got to pay a gas fee. You got to pay a gas fee if you move a coin.
Bro, you can go to some of these ledgers, like the XRP ledger or the HBAR ledger. You can move millions of dollars for pennies on the dollar.
But only their own crypto. Let's say I wanted to move.
No. Any currency, even gold, silver.
You can move Tether on USB on XRP.
You can move if it's tokenized in the ledger. Yes, you can move it as well. Yeah.
No, but it's not a liquid asset. It's not like I can move on Tron. I can move, let's say, $1,000 of Tether.
Tron is pretty inexpensive as well.
Tron is really cheap. I was using Tron because it's so fast and it's cheap. So I moved before $1,000 of Ethereum. I moved to funding my account on KuCoin, and it was.
That's what I'm saying. That the structure of control of certain. I'm not saying that the controller are not gonna be in place. Yes. But you see how a lot of parasites are benefiting on how expensive it is just to move value between you and I.
No, that's what I was getting at. The friction, like all this cost to move the Ethereum network, right? On ERC20,
that's BS. That's being controlled. That's being protected by these people. The SEC. That's what I'm saying. That was my point. Good thing that you're gonna bring it home.
When I move it on Tron, guess what it cost? $1. It cost $1, and it's 10 times faster than Ethereum. Like, I was sweating bullets. Bullets, wondering if my money got there for like a half hour. I'm waiting. When's it going to get there? I kept checking, and I'm like, what happened? Did something go wrong? I'm sitting there like freaking out. Did something go wrong? It's not there. But listen, Tron, it's there instant. Within a minute, it's there. And I'm not freaking out, and it's cheap as fuck. It's only $1.
Yeah, so you don't have to freak out. You know it's gonna be there as long as you put the correct stuff. You don't have to worry about it, because I've done it many times. And in XRP layer, and even cheaper in the LX and Stellar Lumens, XLM. I'm telling you, bro, you can move I haven't done this. I haven't moved the millions, but you can actually move because you can read the code and you can see how it actually works. You can move $10 million, let's say, and it will cost you point in the XRP ledger 0.000001 XRP to move that amount of money.
It costs nothing. Well, my point being, people are not using XRP to move Tether. Tether is one of the people move Tether, right? And the fee for moving Tether, like large amounts on Ethereum, is ridiculous. And that's right now what people are using to move their chains. They use Tron. Even Polygon got in on it. Polygon, you could move your stable coins.
Oh yeah, Polygon is great. Yeah,
you could do it on Tron, and you could do it on Ethereum if you're stupid. And someone was saying, Binance doesn't have any. They have hardly any of their Tether on Ethereum. I'm like, because they're not stupid. They're not going to pay those gas fees. Why would they want it? Dude, the gas fee is like paying the fucking mafia when you're going to take 10% or more of your cash just to move it from, you know what I mean? To move it from one fucking wallet to another wallet. That makes the whole thing totally, in my opinion, useless. The use case on Ethereum, people still use it because they're forced to. Like these meme coins, they're putting them on Ethereum chain, and your gas fees are going to be ridiculous. If you want to buy Pepe coin or whatever, you're going to pay so much gas fees. If you go to like a swap site, you're going to get hit. And these fake coins, like these other meme coins that tried to capitalize, like that Ben, there was a Ben coin, there was a PSYOP coin. There's literally a coin called PSYOP, and people bought that shit. I'm like, dude, you should know what PSYOP means, and you wouldn't touch that fucking that shit coin. I think they did that. I think the controllers did that just to see how stupid people actually are. Hey, let's make a coin called PSYOP coin and see if these motherfuckers buy it. And they did. They sent their Ethereum to get the airdrop, and they got rug pulled. Like they should make a coin called Rug. It's gonna rug pull your ass, and people would still buy it.
Bro, there was in the Ethereum. There's coins for this girl in the internet coin, and people, oh yeah, let me just use a girl, like a fucking image of a girl that has a YouTube channel and a coin made about her, right? And people put millions of dollars in it.
Well, I know some of these. That guy Ben Armstrong, you know, BitBoy, he did some rug pulls. He just did some. He launched this shit coin, and everyone got rug pulled.
Yeah.
Well, it's their fault for being stupid. I don't feel bad for them. If you're that stupid to buy a coin like PSYOP coin or Ben coin, kind of deserve what you get, man. Pepe is a huge meme, right? But if you missed out on that initial move, you're too late. There's no gains to be had. You're going to get hurt. You're going to lose a lot.
You don't lose anything if you don't put anything in it.
No, I'm just saying I wouldn't touch that shit. Like the gains, the easy money is made. It's too dangerous to short it. I wouldn't try to short it. I'm considering shorting Bitcoin, but I'm waiting for a better entry point. I need it to be over 28. So it needs to go up another 800 plus. I think at 28, it's going to take a dump, and it's going to take another dump at around 30. And once it gets around 30, 31, I think that's about as high as it goes. And then the whales are going to dump. They're going to dump. And I think it will only get to 30, 31 with the short squeeze. And once all the shorts are like squeezed out, there's no real demand to buy it. No one really wants to come and buy $31,000 Bitcoin. No one wants to buy it here, dude. That's why the volume is so fucking low. If the volume is low, that means no one wants to buy the shit. That's telling me there's no demand.
Touch it. I'm not gonna touch it because I think that shit is going. I mean, my speculation is going to shit.
But that is Bitcoin is the canary in the coal mine. If people are not buying Bitcoin, they're not buying alts. They're not buying alts either. I mean, don't fool yourself thinking XRP is going to survive the Bitcoin Armageddon.
XRP can go to zero, and I give a shit.
Well, you could get lots of it at zero.
Nah, if you go to zero, I'm not gonna buy anything else. Nothing. Forget about it.
Well,
there is the Mad Max world that some people are dreaming about. I don't think that's coming. The wealth is already here. We just gotta accumulate. We just gotta get some of it. You don't need it all. You just gotta, keep your family, and it's all good. If
you can make money on the short, like if you want a short, the problem
money, go work, right? Like we go work. I put the work, you put the work, and that's how you make some money. And then be efficient with it. And then if you want
the easy money where you want X,
make some bets, make the bets.
I want some gains that don't cost me like hard work. Like I don't want to. I want some free money.
Leverage trading, make $100, $200, $3,000, $1,000 with a trade.
I haven't made nothing like that. I've never made any big hits like that. I'd make $100 here, $200 here. I haven't made any big hits like $1,000 hits. I almost did. You remember Luna when it crashed? I bought that shit at the bottom, and I bought like $150 of it, and it had like a dead cat bounce, and my position was worth $500. I'm like, let me see what this is worth if I was to sell it at this price. I'm like, holy shit, it's worth $500, and I know I only put about $100, maybe $150 into it.
Those are good.
I just watched everybody get wrecked, right? Everybody watched, like I was even getting wrecked because I got in at 1/3 of a cent, 1/3 of 1 cent. That's when I first bought some. I'm like, okay, it can't go much lower than this. I was hoping it's at 1/3 of a cent. I'm like, maybe it'll go to 1 cent, 1.5 cent. I could do a quick triple or 4 or 5 times my money, right? So I bet like $50 or something. Not a large amount. Maybe it wasn't even 50. And then it lost half. I'm like, oh shit, it just lost half of its value, like really fast within minutes, like 10 minutes. I'm like, oh my God, it's just down. I just lost 50%. So what I did, I dollar cost average. I'm like, okay, for $10, I could get the same amount as I paid 50, right? It went down like a huge amount like that, where I could, for $10, I'll buy this. Okay, so I did that. And then it got cut in half again. I'm like, oh my God. And then I'm like, it got down to a price. I'm like, I couldn't figure it out because they kept adding more decimal places. It was happening so fast. Like every couple minutes, it just kept going down another 50% or more. It was just crashing. And I didn't know. I'm like, let me see how much $1 will buy. So I did like a $1 market order, and my bag size went up by 1 million. Well, 1 million coins. I'm like, that didn't move the market, $1 trade. Let me buy some more of this shit. And I think I pumped in another $50. I was just $1, $2 just buying it. I'm like, okay, let me get some of this. I had 35 million coins.
These numbers that you're giving me give me an actual headache, bro. Come on, stop it. Damn.
Anyway, you know what happened, Jemsy? I remember I told you it was like $500. I sold half. It was really late. It was like, like this time right now, 4 or 5 o'clock. I'd been up really late. I was exhausted.
Early, not late, early.
Well, it was so late that it got early. Okay. Stayed up so late that it was early morning, almost early morning. Anyway, I'm like, you know what? I need to go to sleep. And I wanted to buy the coin back when it was like 1 million coins for $1. I'm like, you know what? Maybe it'll roll over again, and I could buy it because it was starting to roll over again. Like the price, it bounced from that really low price to where I was at. Anyway, had I held it, the next day when I woke up around noon or 1 o'clock, I would have made 400 times my money. I'm like, oh my God. So even like $100, man, would have been worth, if I had kept the $250 of it, it would have been worth 400 times just in 12 hours later. You know what I mean? Not even. I was kicking myself. I'm like, dude, that was my biggest hit I'd never made. Oh my God. Because I thought it was going to, the thing is, I just experienced like a drop. It was so severe. It just kept dumping and dumping. They kept adding more decimal places. I didn't want to lose the $250. I'm like, this $250 might be worth 25 cents tomorrow. Because at the rate,
we can't worry too much about it. You just gotta, Stay cool.
The rate it was plunging, dude. At the rate it was plunging, to me, I didn't want to lose $250.
I'll be back. Give me a second. I'm actually listening. Gotta mute for a second.
Yeah, that's fine. I think most people don't give a shit about crypto. And it's really late. It's actually early. It's so late, it's early. Hey, Jamsey, I'm gonna call it a night, man. It's like it's almost sunrise, dude. It's so late that it's early. I could see daybreak, right? So I stayed up too fucking late.
Yeah, sleep until noon. Don't oversleep, and then wake up and don't sleep too late tomorrow.
No, don't do that. What I'll sleep for probably like 5 hours, maybe 4 hours. But I see the sun coming up. Where I'm at, I could see the twilight, like the morning. You know that the morning. You don't see the sun, but you got what they call it in Hollywood, the golden. There's that golden hour where there's no shadow. We're not quite there yet, but I see it, like the glow. The glow I could see coming from the window.
Yeah, that's when the vampires start sleeping.
Where are you at right now? Or you said you're in Boston somewhere?
I am in Boston. I'm right now driving across the buildings.
How far north is that about? Are you about the same as me, around 42 north?
You know what? I don't know the degree, actually, so my bad.
Yeah, it's probably about the same. I think it's around the same. I think Indio's from that area, and he's about 42.
Yeah. He's...
So you're gonna see even more sunlight than me because you're further east.
The thing is that it's clouded. It's cloudy this morning. It's very, very cloudy. Right now, around this time, there's normally it's daylight almost.
Yeah,
almost
right.
Yeah.
How far are you from the ocean?
I'm probably above the ocean because Boston is built on the ocean. Just I'm like a half a mile from the ocean.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, like a mile or half a mile. I don't know. Because
you could do some flat smacking, man. You're so close. That's a good place, man. When people are at the beachfront by the ocean, that's like the best place to flat smack them. It's right in their face, dude. You know what I mean? Like if you could see those windmills or whatever, you'd like, hey, see these windmills? They're this far away, and da da da. Let's say they were out of sight. They were out of sight with the naked eye. If you had a pair of binoculars or something, it's so easy to flat smack people. You know, like the handrail. If there's a pier, like a boardwalk, and there's a handrail, and they level the handrail, you can line it up with the horizon. Like there's so many like little red pills they can just drop.
Near the coast, bro. All you gotta do, probably any region. You just gotta stand in front, in front of the coastline. You look left and you look right, and the globe is debunked. It's
simple, man. It's simple. The thing is, some people when they see it, if you point it out to them, that's the aha moment, right? When they see it with their own eyes. The one instance I saw a guy with a carpenter's level on a tripod, and he had like ratchet straps to hold it so it didn't get out of level. You know what ratchet straps are? Like those nylon straps you tighten to keep it in place. So he ratcheted on either side of the tripod legs, and it stayed nice and level. And people would come with the binoculars and they line it up and they're like, yeah, it lines up perfectly. The bubble's right there in the middle. And it's also level with the water, meaning that the water is parallel to your level, your carpenter's level. And then they can start to wrap their head around it. So wait a minute. Picture this level line extending for thousands of miles. The same line that's on my carpenter's level extended in either direction 10,000 miles. What do you have? Do you have a ball or do you have a flat surface? And then they could kind of see where you're coming from. The simplest terms. I mean, sometimes the simplest is the best. To get overly complicated is counterproductive, especially when it's right in their face like that.
All you gotta do is keep it exactly like you said. Keep it real. You don't need to use any terms like flat Earth. I'm a flat Earth. The Earth is flat. Everything is flat. Everything is alive. No, don't do that. You keep it simple. Water, horizontal, plumb. If you want to talk about, if you talk about that stuff, bro, you got them.
Well, just keep to the water being level. Say, look, it's a level surface in all directions. And they can figure it out. Like how do you have a level surface on 70% of the known area, a level surface? How do you make a ball when 70% is a flat surface? Like how does that work? Something doesn't add up. In my math, it doesn't add up. And all you got to do is determine that the section that you're looking at is flat and level, right? And you're looking at a carpenter's level, and it's level with that. It's parallel.
I told a family member, you see this building, right? It's level, right? Build level, yeah. The next one, level, right? Yeah, 100%, 100 green. Okay, perfect. Now we make building after building to the coast, and guess what? They're all level, right? Yes. Now they're level to that water, right? Yes, the coast to the seawater, to the sea level. Perfect. And then you go across this water to the other shoreline, and it's level as well. It's straight line. So if you're standing if I stay here, let's say you stay here and I go to the other coastline and we point to each other, we pointing at each other. Right? Yes, 100%. Pretty simple. We look at each other, we point at each other. Yeah, we pointing at each other. There's no curves between you and I. Yeah, no, there's no curves.
That area, like where you're at, you got Cape Cod, you got Long Island, you got people that live on islands or peninsulas, and it's easier to reach to flat smack someone who lives on the shoreline. Lots of people from England, they live by the coastline or all those areas, and they get it. Australia, maybe they live by the coastline. So much easier. If you live, maybe if you live on the plains, dude, someone in the Great Plains, like, you know what? It's awful flat here in Kansas, you know what I mean? And they can see how flat it's like, well,
I had this conversation on the beach with a 67-year-old man. He's a watchmaker for most of his life. And I told him about the water level. I told him about the motionless. He said, yes, agreed. And I told him about the movement of the sky. He said, you know what? When the watches that I work with, I have to adjust to the movement of the luminaries to make the watch work correctly, you know?
That's all it is. It's an analog for the sky clock, a watch. That's all it is. And he could kind of put two and two together because that's what he does all the time. Like a mechanical watch, it's an analog. It's got the hand on it, the hour hand, the minute hand. It's a perfect analog for the sun. Except that's why they got away from a military time of 24 hours. If we had a 24-hour watch instead of like 12, like a 12-hour face, you could watch the hand. Like if you point your clock, it doesn't work perfectly because something was off. When I did it, something was off a little bit. I did it on the solstice, and when it was at high noon, it wasn't due south, which means the time is not true. The time they were giving us is not the true high noon. It should have been if it was true. So they have arbitrary time that we're using. It doesn't match up with the sun perfectly, which it should. Maybe that's because I'm at the edge of my time zone because I'm all the way here on the far side of the time zone. You're on the opposite side of the time zone. I could see that, a little slippage there. You know what I mean? Because you and I are hundreds of miles apart, but we're in the same time zone. So it's going to be a little different. High noon.
You know, it was a good conversation with him. This guy, I respect him. And I wasn't pushing anything at him, but we were just
walking, talking, and I described, the level, the water, that kind of stuff, and he brought the points home, and the old guy knew. He knows. Like, I didn't have to preach to him or anything.
Probably because he was a watchmaker and he sees the connection with the luminaries. He knows that. He's like, yeah, the luminaries, they track these perfect rotations, and they're just like the hands on the clock that he works with every day on a watch or a clock. He gets it.
Get some rest, bro. I'm gonna put.
All right, my man. Good luck with the long or
and good talking to you again, bro.
Good luck with the leverage, and be careful. Don't go too deep. You keep your stops. Make sure you set your stop loss, and don't try and get too greedy.
It's under control. My stop loss is at 0.5%. I don't lose.
Oh, that's it? You keep it. That's hard to enter a trade with such a tight stop.
Bro, it's easy peasy. If I don't win, I don't win. If I win, I win. That's it. If I don't win, I don't win.
If you get stopped out right away, say you buy and it swings back on you because you got it so close and you're at a high leverage, you don't get stopped out a lot. Like for me, like I wouldn't set it that tight because you need a little bit of wiggle room. It's going to wiggle around. It's going to go up and down a little bit. You're going to get stopped out.
Yeah. I get that, but I rather that than lose money.
But you still do. Like say if you get stopped out 10 times in a row, like you go to get it and it's zigzagging. Let's say it's only moving back and forth like 2 cents.
I'm not doing 10 times. I'm just doing a few trades. That's it.
Okay, so you're not determined to catch that long or catch that short. Like
I
me, right?
Here and there, but I'm not putting too much risk.
What I do, I set my risk at about like $5. Like, okay, if I lose $5, $6, whatever. If I get stopped out, I lose that. No big deal. I'm not going to cry over it. I don't want to lose hundreds of dollars or whatever because I'm leveraging it. I make a leverage trade. I'm at 5x leverage. I'm not. I got to have a little wiggle room. But usually, like Bitcoin, I'll give myself 100 points on Bitcoin. Sometimes a little less. It depends how much I'm betting. Sometimes 50. But it's hard to have 50 as your cushion. Like, so you enter the trade, it goes 50 one direction or the other. That happens very frequently. That can happen in just 1 minute. Like, okay, 1 minute, 2 minutes, boom. All right, you're out. They got you. You know what I mean? When it's zigzagging like that, even if you got 100 points from your entry, it's very easy to get stopped out. And I'm only using 5x. It's 3 times harder for you at your 15x. You have like way less cushion. Anyway, I'm gonna get some sleep, my man. The sun is popping, and I'm exhausted. Good night, man, or good morning, whatever. Later.
Thank you. Take care.
All right.
Seems a little dead right now. Kind of doing something else, but I was listening in between. You guys mind if I play the latest Flat Earth Dave interview? He brings up the 3 points in the interview. I listened to it this morning, or yesterday morning.
Helio, yeah, Helio, you wanna play something, bro? Play something.
All right, cool.
Everything good.
It's pretty good. He brings up the 3 points just like Miggy does, you know. It's funny. That's how you know he's been listening to us, you know.
It sounds cool. I'd rather be listening because I'm gonna be driving, so play that shit so I can listen.
Also, you know, he's been listening to us because he was listening when we were talking about him about the Fresh and Fit stuff. So he jumped in when we were talking about that. So, you know, he listens in. So, yeah. Shout out to Flat Earth Dave. See if it'll work.
All right, so the floor is yours, buddy.
I'm not woke. I'm not whatever. I'm actually a Republican, and I might have voted for DeSantis. But honestly, dude, when it comes down to all the things, why personally you, not all the things that you could have your cult come together and say? You know what I mean? This is the kind of conversation I want to have. If you don't want to have that kind of conversation with me, because everybody else that you've talked to has done the same shit over and over again and tried to get, and you spent your same game on every show you go. This is not going to play that game. And if we want to continue this episode, how do you want to proceed? Now, I'm not even listening to you right now, but you can hear me loud and clear, can't you?
I think you nodded. Yeah.
Awesome. So I'm going to ask you, do you want to have a conversation, or do you want to keep showing me slides that I think could have been photoshopped? And I don't care if it's true or not. I really don't, because we're not here for you to convert me. I'm here to understand why you think the way you do and will die on a hill for it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, welcome to a brand new episode of With a Side of Chaos. My name is Patricio, and don't worry, your pretty little heads. Salty Aaron is here. He's just getting ready. He's getting ready for the big bout that we're about to have here on With the Side of Chaos. And about a year and a half ago, I got an email from someone, and I didn't know who it was. I opened it up, and it was from a gentleman titled Flat Earth Dave. And I'm like, well, this is interesting. Him and I exchanged conversation via email. We set up a show, and we had a really good time because he opened up to, well, he educated me on the idea of flat Earth. Now, I've never been to space. I am not a scientist of any kind whatsoever. I am a podcaster from here in Orlando. Nor is Salty. We have no degrees in the field of science. However, we are of open mind. We want to talk to as many people as possible to get different points of views on where we live. And where we live right now is the planet Earth, which some people say is a globe spinning around in the universe, in the galaxy. And there are some who state that no, we are flat. We are not a globe. We are not a round shape. We are a flat Earth. And with that being said, I'm going to bring in our guest. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for the one, the only Flat Earth Dave. How you doing, Dave?
Thanks, man. I'm doing great. Thanks for having me. And we're going to have an interesting discussion for sure.
We really are, because last time I don't want to say like I let you talk, but you educated me on a lot of things. You brought up a couple of topics that I didn't even know were topics in the world of science itself. And like, you threw some stuff at me in regards to the shuttle, which I'm even till today, I'm like, that's where I'm going to be like, I'm a little skeptical to believe that the shuttle itself was a very expensive balloon by NASA.
Write this down. Levelwithmefilm.com. Levelwithmefilm.com. And the new movie out, I'm in it, that just came out, and it will show you what happened to the Challenger. And how you were completely deceived. So watch that. Your mind will be blown again. And we'll go from there. Now, at the beginning, you said, I'm not a scientist. That's called giving away your authority giving away your common sense to authority. And scientists, school teachers, professors, they're the ones that can memorize and regurgitate the best, right? The Rockefellers give us the textbooks, and whoever can recite it, memorize it, no thinking for yourself, just memorization, then you get an A and you can become the new professor, the new teacher.
And that's the one thing. We are force-fed a lot of stuff, growing up as kids, whether it's in science class, school, what have you. For the longest time, I thought Christopher Columbus was a cool dude. I thought the government, knew what they were doing. But, as you get older, you come to find out there's a lot of crazy stuff out there that just doesn't make sense that you learned as a kid.
It all doesn't make sense when you actually look at it. It's all insane, and hopefully today we can go through it. And then things are going to fall into three baskets today. There's three. I'm going to want you to have three baskets available. Maybe everyone playing get 3 bowls and get some jelly beans or M&Ms or whatever you got laying around. And every time we come up with something that works on a flat Earth and a globe Earth, put it in that bowl. Every time we have something that only works on a flat Earth, put it in that bowl. And every time we have something that only works on a globe Earth, put it in that bowl. Okay. And in case you only have 2 bowls, don't worry about the third one. Nothing's going in there. Okay? Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
So
you really only need 2 bowls.
The last time you and I talked, it was just you and me. But today I'm excited to say that my co-host, Salty Aaron, is going to be joining us, and he's, getting situated, putting on his headphones and everything. And he's one of my closest friends. We've been working together for a couple of years right now in the world of podcasting, world of comedy. And this is a dude I really, really do look up to. And when he said
something, go ahead. Sorry.
And when he said, dude, if you're having Flat Earth Dave, I am absolutely on board. I need to talk to him because I want to get some things off my chest. And so go ahead.
No, I'm sorry. Sorry to keep interrupting. I'll just say, before the show, he made a comment that many people make, and I'm not faulting him for it. I even made it myself, and it was, what difference does it make? It doesn't matter to me. The world's going to burn, whatever. He's awake and aware of he realizes that the world is falling apart, and it absolutely is. What difference does it make? Well, it makes all the difference in the world. And I'm going to show you all the evidence, and then you can say, what difference does it make? But if you were in a building, let's say you have a building in a city, where are you guys located? What state?
We're located here in Florida, in Orlando.
All right. So imagine in the middle of the city down there. Orlando's a city, right?
Yeah.
Imagine there's a building, a building that's 20 miles long by 20 miles long, and it's 200 stories high, a massive building. Inside this building is everything you need, including sports stadiums and jobs and everything. And it even has a courtyard in the middle, we'll say. And you can go anywhere you want in this building, 20 miles. You need to take the rail system. They got trains in there. They got everything. And but you're not allowed to go the last 200 feet to the edge of the building on all 4 sides. Right?
Okay.
No, you're not allowed to go there or on the roof. Okay. You're not allowed to go there. And just because you're not allowed to. Right. And you're like, well, what difference does it make? I'm fine in here. It doesn't matter that there's more of everything out there. Okay. And that's part of the reason that it matters. The other part of the reason is science, which is the biggest religion of all, and it's scientism, because they hijacked the word science. There is a science, repeatable, testable, provable information, when they just use pseudoscience. Oh, that the sun's 93 million miles away. How'd you figure that out? Well, we guessed that Venus, or it was the size of Earth, and we did some math, right? Well, you're using a variable that you're guessing at, so none of that math works, and then everything falls apart from there. But what's my point I was making? I was making a good point, and I just sidetracked myself. The point I was making was, wow, it'll come back. Sorry about that.
It'll come back, and hopefully, once we, because I'm about to drop some salt onto this dish that we have right here going on.
Oh boy!
And ladies and gentlemen, let's bring in the one, the only, Salty Aaron. How you doing, Salty?
I'm doing okay. How about you guys? My feet are jello, though.
I remember. Let me just finish. The point was, that the scientism wants you to believe that you're insignificant, that you're flying through endless space, that asteroids could take you out at any moment. We're running out of food, we're running out of land, we're running out of water, there's fossil fuels. They want you to believe all of this complete and total nonsense when the truth is, and they say, do you believe that, we're at the center? It makes you arrogant, and, believe that there's no other life out there makes you, makes you a really arrogant human. When the truth is, we are at the center. We are the center of this created world, and the world is intelligently designed. And once you understand that, you take your power back. And then once you understand what you're doing here and your purpose here, all of this matters. And once you understand that all of the insanity that's going on in the world with the jibby jab and everything else, right? It's the way they got away with this is because everybody's lost in space. They're spinning out of control. They don't know who they are. They give away their free will, which is not allowed to be taken away. You have to give it away, and everyone's just giving it away. Everyone's believing that, govern is control, ment is the mind, that they have control over you. That's all in your imagination, right? And you give it away. And if you give it away, that's up to you. If you decide to, abide by their rules, which are not law, there are no laws other than natural law, then that's up to you. Right? So why does it matter? That's the biggest and best question of them all.
And here's my argument right there for what you just said right there. For, eons and eons, centuries, millennia, however long have you, why has this been the determining factor? Why is it like, no, it's globe. Why shut out everything else and claim that the earth itself is a globe and maybe, a triangle or a cube or what have you? Why did they fixate on the idea of it being a globe?
So that is a very pre-programmed response you made because flat is not a shape. Flat is a description of level and horizontal. Stationary is a description of not spinning or moving or rising. The earth is a topographical level horizontal plane. How far does it go? We don't know. Anything we talk about today beyond 60 degrees south, you start at the middle and you work your way outwards to 60 degrees south. That's the limit of where we're allowed to go. So we can only speculate what's beyond there. But there's lots of evidence that there's more stuff beyond there, like more land, maybe other civilizations. Who the heck knows? And then again, anything above the highest we can go, and the highest we can go, whether you know it or not, is about 72 miles. That's it. Okay.
Why? Salty, jump in on this one. Go ahead, Salty, because I see like you're already like drawing
jumping at the bed.
Questions.
When I land in Alaska from Florida and it takes me to Japan, tell me more.
Okay. Very, very good. Thank you for asking.
Tell me more, because I mean, I'm getting my grips about how I'm going to discuss things with you, and I'm understanding how you use your tone and things like that. So I'm starting to learn. So please continue.
All right. So this is kind of small, but you can see. So here's Florida right here.
Mm-hmm.
Here's Alaska, and here's Japan.
Okay.
Straight line. So when you fly from Florida over Alaska and to Japan, that's how you get there. Airplanes fly straight and level over a flat plane. Okay, so let's look at since we're on this. Let's look at a couple other flight routes. All right, and I want you guys to really think about this because it matters. So if we have the ball Earth, okay, the globe Earth, I got the globe right here. The north is on the top, the south is on the bottom. What do you think? Any combination of any northern airport, origin and destination, both in the northern hemisphere, would any of them ever have to go below the equator to get to their destination? Can you guys logically think about that? Do you think
you're looking at this from a different angle? I understand it. I figured
I'm asking you a question. From a northern origin to a northern destination, would an airplane have to go below the equator?
Yes.
Why?
It's traveling from north to south across.
No, it's from north. It's not going south. It's going, like, let's say we went from America right over here, and we're flying all the way over the other side over to Africa or Russia somewhere. You would never go below the equator to go there. You would go straight over, and just, spoiler, no planes fly from a northern airport to another northern airport and ever go below the equator. Ever. None of them do. Ever.
Okay.
Just so you know.
I got confused by the question. I thought you were flying from north to south pole right there.
No. So so the same should be true for a southern origin to another southern destination. But the problem is, because the Earth is flat, that doesn't work. Let's take a look. This is from Sydney to Lima, Peru. They go all the way up to the north into Los Angeles, and then they fly all the way down. Why don't they just fly over here? Straight line. Everyone on the plane wants to end up there. But if you look at it on a flat Earth map, all the way to Los Angeles, all the way to Peru, it's a straight line. That's just a coincidence, right? Let's look at another one. Air currents.
Air currents.
Yeah, so Salty, what you're going to be doing here today is scrambling to hold on to global beliefs, and you're going to be making up stories that you have no belief, but because you believe it so strong, you're going to make it up and believe what you're saying to yourself. We can show you air currents.
I'm coming into this as an open observer, and when I am able to, I will poke, if I can, at what you say. And I will do that.
Absolutely. And I'm going to show you. I
will do that the entire show. And I'm not being disrespectful, but that is my presence here on this show, is to, if I can, prove doubt within the whole of your plan. That is what we programmed this podcast to be about.
No worries.
So, that is literally, I'm here because I like Bitcoin.
Okay, beautiful.
And I'm here
because I don't need to see Bitcoin to know that I already own 7.
Okay, so let's make it 10. All right. So here's from Wellington. Oh, am I showing that? Mm-hmm. I am. Here's from Wellington to Lima, Peru. It stops in Los Angeles again. Weird. Why they go all the way up there, right? All the way down. And we can look at the wind current and show you that makes no sense. And it's a shorter trip right here, but they don't go there. So do you have an explanation for that?
I don't. I mean, all right. So I did.
I was asking Salty.
Oh, you're asking Salty.
I was asking Salty.
All right, Salty, do you have a response to that?
Continue, please.
Here we go. Buenos Aires to New Delhi stops in Amsterdam. All the way up, all the way down. Here it is. It's kind of a straight line. Line. All right, let's look at one more. And, this one is from Johannesburg. Johannesburg to Wellington, stops in Doha. Okay, all the way up and then all the way over. Why didn't they just cut across here? And the answer is look at it. It's a straight line. They stop here, cut over, get some fuel, bam. It's a straight line. And so I'll help you out if you haven't thought of an excuse yet, with that they have to pick up other passengers, or that's a hub. They have to change pilots or something like that. Would that be your objection to what I'm saying? Because there is no other objection.
No, the first objection I'm going to say is that there is a lot of north to south travel that is pretty consistent. I'm just looking
north to south, absolutely. South to south is the issue.
Again, changing the idea of perception. I see the world the way I see it. So I'm going to tell you that this is a north to south. When I get on an airplane in New York and I want to go to Mexico, I am going southwest to that location.
100%. Absolutely. 100%.
So that's it.
I'm not talking about north to south. You can fly north to south very easily.
There isn't any room for error in this. I know, because I've taken the things from north to south in the plane. And I've seen the things that change from longitude to latitude, which I've been pre-programmed for. So, I do not see... I mean, you can provide any outside aspect, but I'm still going to believe Buzz Aldrin jumped on the moon at one point in time. Maybe that's a lie now. I don't give a shit. I don't care. That was 1950s. I don't care. I made that for satirical remarks, okay? Can you see that I'm not like Patricio? I'm very analytical. I'm just trying to get a grasp of how I have a conversation with you. When my buoyancy, let's go with that, it is easily mundane like this, as I stare as a buoy does this in the ocean, which does everything that I need it to do to tell me that this argument is already null and void.
Well, how's it null and void? Because I fly from New York to Mexico and I head southwest and I get there. What's the argument?
You ever take Frontier?
No, never.
No, you know what? The real scam there is you pretend you care, but you're angry about flying, but you already planned your trip 4 days ahead. I saved your time.
Is this where we're going? Where we're not going to be talking about the facts, or we're just going to? I mean, I understand we can make this a comedy podcast, but if you want to address the situation, it might be nice. Let me show you another flight from New York to New Zealand. Right here, there was an emergency, right? Mm-hmm. And somebody having a heart attack, baby, whatever it was, and they flew to Fiji. Why did they go to Fiji? Why didn't they just go to New Zealand? Fiji looks a little bit farther out of the way. And if we look at it on a flat Earth map, New York, Fiji's right on the flight route. How bizarre. Zoom in. Fiji, New Zealand. And they got there super fast. So let's look at another one, right? Let's look at another one here. So this is an interesting one of my favorites. This was a flight from Hong Kong. They were going to the UK, but they stopped in Germany. 12-hour flight. But there was an emergency 4 hours into the flight, right about here, right? A mother died in her chair, died suddenly. Weird, and her little kids, her husband, they're all sitting together. The mom's dead, right? Don't you think they'd land at one of the 50 different airports between there? Get the mom off, you got to land. There's a dead person on the plane. Okay. Yeah. And it didn't land, right? And we're like, why didn't it land? Well, let's look at it on a flat Earth map. Here they are, 4 hours into the flight. They're over Russia. Okay. They're over Russia, right? Two problems. If you land in Russia and Russia's helpful, Russia might do something nice and let us help you in this bad situation. And that could spark peace. We don't want that. And the other thing is, what the hell are we doing over Russia? And then someone's going to go, well, because the Earth is flat, so they can't do that, right? Planes fly over Russia all the time. We talk to pilots. They're like, yeah, we fly over Russia, right? And we're supposed to believe that we're not flying over Russia. So that's another problem. There's a whole bunch of emergency landings that actually prove flat Earth. There's a book called 16 Emergency Landings. You can get the free PDF online. Look it up. All the details are there for you. The news articles, the flight plans, everything. It's all there for you to verify yourself. I don't want you to believe anything I'm saying today. I want you to take the effort and the time to go verify this stuff yourself. I could show you dozens more, but I don't know if anything will convince you.
So if I may, let me because this is from my eyewitness accounts. I was just on a plane this past weekend, flying from Chicago to Atlanta here, and cruising altitude they tell us is 36,000 feet.
Yeah, something like that.
36,000 feet cruising altitude, and I don't know if at that height or that distance from the surface of the Earth, if I can see a curvature. But as we were flying, like I'm looking out the window, it's nighttime, it's clear skies, and I see a slight curve. Now, is that the window playing tricks on me, or is that the light reflecting off the Earth, or like what am I seeing right there when I see a curve?
So what you're seeing is, what you have to understand is, we see, that we have the sky and then the ground, and the sky will meet the ground at a certain distance due to perspective. Like you're looking outside, you got cumulus clouds, they're beautiful, they're sitting there on that deck, they're 5,000-10,000 feet above you, but 20-30 miles into the distance, they look like they're touching the ocean, right? But that's not curvature at that distance.
Correct.
And that's due to perspective, right? So where that line meets, that's your limit of your vision. And if you're looking straight forward, let's say it's 10 miles away, 30 miles away, I don't care, whatever it is, 30 miles, let's say, at 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, it's 30 miles all the way around you. Connect all of those points, it creates a big circle, which is the limit of your vision, and it forms a horizontal line. Well, let's call that the horizontal eye zone, right? So here you are, and this is you looking into the distance, and you can see 30 miles is at the tip of both of these arrows. Right?
Yeah, that's basically what I saw when I was on the plane.
We draw a line, a straight line, and we look, there's curvature, therefore it's a globe. But your vision, like put your head in the middle of a hula hoop and hold it at eye level. The hula hoop is the limit of your vision. It's curved. It's not a sphere. You're looking at a curved limit of your vision, a curved horizontal eye zone. So and then also the windows are curved. And the globe zealots, the globe high priest, Neil deGrasse Tyson, every time, they're like, oh, you're flying an airplane, flat earther? We're like, yeah. And we show you that it's flat. And then they're like, well, you have to go up in a MiG fighter. And then Mythbusters does their hit piece, and they use all fisheye lenses, just like NASA. And but they forgot one of them. One camera wasn't fisheye. We're like, look, it's high horizontal, eye level. And they go, well, that you have to go up to 100,000 feet. And we send a balloon up to 127,000 feet, and it's flat and level and at your eye level. And people go, well, what about the Red Bull jump? Right, the Red Bull jump. Right, you remember Red Bull, Felix Baumgartner, whatever.
Jumping from space.
Yeah, the space jump, right? Mm-hmm. And so Felix went back, I saw the curvature of the Earth, whether he was wearing goggles, a big round thing, and maybe he thought he saw the curvature, or maybe he was told. I couldn't tell you. But they also used fisheye lenses. They did 2 jumps before without fisheye lenses. Then the one they televised, they used fisheye lenses, except one of the technicians forgot to change the camera that was in the cockpit behind the seat. So here he is getting into it at ground level. This red line shows the horizon, and then 128,000 feet. The horizon doesn't drop. It doesn't curve. 128,000 feet. Okay? And there's no drop. Right? And Felix goes out and he goes, look at the curvature. Well, put that on the globe. This is all New Mexico. I never knew New Mexico was that big, right? So we zoomed in and we looked at all the topographical, the rivers and the hills and everything. And it's all New Mexico. It's not even all of New Mexico. It's all New Mexico, right? At 128,000 feet, Google Earth says the horizon should have dropped this much. But reality, camera, shows that it dropped nothing. You might even argue that it's higher here because they have a better view, because this is an artificial horizon because maybe there's a little hill there or something. Okay, so this is what you should see.
If I may interject right here, because I'm going to bring up 3 companies, and I'm sure you have a crap ton to say about. Let's bring up SpaceX, let's bring up Blue Origin, and let's bring up Virgin Galactic. All right, everyone making their strides into space, into the unknown. Why would they be on board with the same science that has been out there for eons and eons about the Earth being round, the Earth being a globe? Why haven't we heard anything from Elon?
It's called divide and conquer. The way they control us is they divide us. First, they divide us up fake by countries, right? Okay. Russia, United States, China, that's fake division. Then they divide us up by states. And they divide us up by sports teams and political parties and races and sex, and divide, and keep us all fighting each other rather than joining forces, looking and go, this is all a big cabal. This is all the military industrial complex. This is all a bunch of bullshit, right? Well, would the Russians tell on us for faking going to the moon? Wouldn't we tell on them? They're all in it together. Okay, they're all in together. But let's just look at a little of the mocking they do. This is a first SpaceX shot of the Earth, and they write sex in the clouds. Well, let's just say that's just a weird thing.
That's a weird coincidence.
That's a weird coincidence. I'm with you. I'm down. I'm a coincidence theorist, right? These guys love their sexual innuendo, okay? Maybe I'm sick, but here's another SpaceX rocket, okay? I don't know, man, right? I don't know. Maybe that I'm going to call that another coincidence. Well, let's look at Jeff Bezos with his cock rocket and Virgin Galactic with his uterus rocket. Okay, I don't know. That's just a coincidence. You know what? I'm sorry. I'm just got a sick mind, and that's just a coincidence, right? But now let's watch.
Dave. I'm going to pause you real quick, Dave, because I'm going to give Aaron a few moments to fuse out a little bit, because I feel he's going to say something right now.
Go.
Okay. There's some odd way that you've been manipulated to believe the things that you have, but however, there is a lot of sound logic that you have. I will give you that there is government overreach. I will give you the angle that the world is not as it's supposed to be, or the planet is supposed to be, politically, dynamically, with the separation of borders. Everything's of that nature is definitely something that could be renegotiated. Am I wrong with that? We could politically agree on that?
Sure. I mean, it doesn't matter, because it has nothing to do with the science that proves that we're on a level plane, not floating in impossible space.
Yes, I understand, but even in your statements that you had said, you're under this guise of government manipulation, that we've all been suffering under this cabal as you swifted through various things that you had ready behind you, already ticked to go as a stage setup. I'm asking now, what drives you to believe that flat Earth is a legitimate aspect of making money for yourself?
Oh, so now it's about me making money. That's why I got into flat Earth. I left my own. Hold on, let me answer you. I'm going to comment because I left my own business that was making more money than I ever thought I would make. I walked away from it all to be ridiculed. Okay, so what makes me think the Earth is flat is science and absolute common sense, and we've done all the experiments, right? I don't just believe. Let me ask you a question. Does this have curvature? The ball.
Depends on how you view it.
I'm asking you a question, a straightforward question.
I'm answering your question.
Is this
I
flat
the bullshit
or is
that
there
I've been
curvature?
told my entire life.
I'm asking you a simple question. Does this have curvature? It's a ball. Does it have curvature?
You view it as a ball yourself.
It's also just answer the question.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So the globe is also a bigger ball. So does it have curvature?
Again, on the pictures that you show.
No, I'm not talking about the pictures of the Earth. I'm talking about the concept of a globe Earth in space. Does the globe have curvature?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know anybody in history ever, or have you ever measured that curvature?
Have you ever seen anybody?
I'm asking you a question. I got two more questions for you.
Okay.
The answer is no, you haven't, and you don't know anyone that has because nobody ever has. Let me ask you a second question. Okay? The Earth is spinning, so it spins on an axis, so it has axial rotation. Do you know anyone in history, or have you ever measured or observed axial rotation?
Satellites do it for us all the time. And
Hold on. Satellites do not. We'll get into satellites in a moment, okay? But they do not measure. Actually, the rotation and motions of the Earth absolutely 100% disprove that satellites could even be in space. Last question, and then it's all you, okay? Do you know anyone, or have you ever done an experiment in nature or in a lab where you could have high pressure gas next to lower pressure, or worse, no pressure space without a physical barrier? Can you think of any example where you can have high pressure next to low pressure without a physical barrier?
Have you ever done shrooms?
I'm asking you a question.
Salty. Just answer the question.
I'll answer for you. No, you haven't, because it hasn't been done. So the second law of thermodynamics says you can't have high pressure next to low pressure without a physical barrier. We don't have a physical barrier on your globe, right? And so all three things that would prove the globe, you've got no proof, but you still believe it's a globe because why?
You can answer that one, Salty.
I'm going to put it under various things.
Various things. How about one thing?
What's that? What's
one thing? Just give me one thing that makes you believe that the Earth is a globe. Just one thing, right? While you're thinking about it, don't rush to an answer. Let me just finish my. I have two more slides here. Okay, this is the guys. This is Bezos's penis rocket, and for some reason, every time they film it, it's doing this. It's doing this. Okay, this is them mocking us. This is them. Wait, the cameraman always has an up and down.
The up and down bobble. Yeah,
up and down. That's pretty weird, right? This is the first lunar landing mission profile by NASA. Maybe I just have a dirty mind. I'm sorry.
No,
and now on the space station, this is their new logo. To me, that looks like a baby and a uterus, but that's not the issue, right? I just think that's what it looks like. They can now drink coffee out of a special cup. And if we zoom in on this cup, I don't know if you've ever seen one, but do you know what this looks like? Of a JJ, maybe?
So Dave,
Okay.
let me throw something at you real quick, because I appreciate the slides. I appreciate what you got right there.
No problem.
I know that
I lost your sound. I don't hear you guys.
this right here, this topic.
Hold on. You were cut out. I lost you for a second. Start over.
Can you hear me now?
I can.
Okay, perfect. All right. So my question that I want to throw at you, and I'm appreciating the slides. I appreciate everything that you're throwing out here too. I know, like I said, this is a topic that's going to grind a lot of people's gears because it's questioning everything that everyone's grown up with and fed. Salty, sit down with me. No. I'm asking you as a professional. Let's sit down and let's talk. I'm not raising my voice. No one's yelling.
I want to talk about Dave, and Dave doesn't want to talk about Dave. And that is an angle of what I wanted when we came on this podcast.
Okay.
So Dave wants to talk about Dave and why Dave came to these things without providing slides like he's on fucking Rogan.
Because I'm prepared for the same Flat Earth 101 questions.
What he's saying.
All right, I'll hear him out. No problem. I just wanted to finish my point, but feel free to attack me personally or whatever and not address the science behind what we observe.
I want to know why one day you woke up and said, this is a fucking sound thing that I am going to go on as an entrepreneur to tell others on. This is no different than the
I'll tell you why.
The Latter-day Saints thing. It isn't. There's no common sense to this. You argue with an eccentric, they're going to continue to provide data as they see fit. You cannot talk to people. So, in my person, I'm doing this as I do as a stand-up comic, which is taking you out of the equation so I have the floor.
You're a stand-up comic?
Fuck yeah, I am.
Okay.
All right.
So, I mean, am I going to be able to get a word in, or are you just going to keep talking?
Go ahead. It's all you. It's all you, and then I'll adjust whatever you say. Go ahead.
All right, Salty, the floor is yours, buddy.
I'm not woke. I'm not whatever. I'm actually a Republican, and I might have voted for DeSantis. But honestly, dude, when it comes down to all the things, why personally you, not all the things that you could have your cult come together and say? You know what I mean? This is the kind of conversation I want to have. If you don't want to have that kind of conversation with me, because everybody else that you've talked to has done the same shit over and over again and tried to get, and you spit your same game on every show you go. This is not going to play that game. And if we want to continue this episode, how do you want to proceed? Now, I'm not even listening to you right now, but you can hear me loud and clear, can't you?
I think you nodded. Yeah.
Awesome. So I'm going to ask you, do you want to have a conversation, or do you want to keep showing me slides that I think could have been photoshopped? And I don't care if it's true or not. I really don't, because we're not here for you to convert me. I'm here to understand why you think the way you do and will die on a hill for it.
Okay. You ready? Okay. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Put your headphones on.
Hey, he said, okay, put on your headphones. And I'm asking.
Looking left to right, because these things, I've never used AirPods and I can't handle the delay.
That's what I'm telling you to put on the regular headphones.
No, these are better.
Okay. All right. So I'm going to bring back everybody.
Also mute my mic too, so I'm not aggressive at you.
No, you can just flag me down if you want me to stop and you have a question. All right. Yeah. So I think your question was, well, why did I wake up? Why am I standing on this hill? Why am I putting all my eggs in this basket? Why does it matter? Is that the question?
Yeah.
Because I don't want to live as a slave, and I don't want my kids to live as a slave. And this world is an amazing place, and we have tremendous power. And my highest and best potential, or my highest and best truth, is to have ultimate knowledge and share that knowledge. That's all.
That's excellent. So I understand it, and that's super cool. If you are sharing your passion to the world, that is much like we're doing here. We're trying to push what we believe is the best course of action for me and Patricio to tell people to educate them on the things that make them, I don't know, tick, I suppose. For us, we're more of interested in the introspective. You can do any of the shows you want to and have all your science ready to go. I have no issues with that. But I want to talk to you specifically.
Go for it.
So you said your kids were involved in this, and I'm not going to say anything more than that.
No, my kids are not involved in this.
Family believe
my kids. Wait, hold on. Don't misquote me. My kids are not involved in this. I can't hear you.
Are you a family oriented in this belief system?
I guess what So I guess what he's asking. Can you hear me, Dave?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, so what he's asking is, from what you state and what you talk about, is this a family oriented? Like, is this shared with the family, or?
My wife, she's totally on board. My kids, they get it, but they don't really talk about it because they're living their lives, or their kids, and that's it.
Do you have a community of people that you interact with who you openly talk about this stuff in public locations and all that kind of stuff, or is this more of an internet-based thing that you have?
Oh, we get together. We had a meetup just the other day. 75 people showed up. And if on my app, the Flat Earth, Sun, Moon, and Zodiac Clock app, just to show you that this isn't just a little fad, it's been around for a while. These are just a fraction of the flat earthers here in the United States. Okay.
You guys have like a festival every year, like a Flat Earth Fest, right?
We do. We're having one. By the way, we're having one in Vegas, October 21st and 22nd, Las Vegas. Go to flatearthfestivals.com. It's going to be a blast. You should definitely come. You'd have a good time there.
You know what? I would be honest with you. I would be your guest of honor if you brought me in, and I would be the funniest fucking person you would ever have.
I would. Sometimes we're looking for a comedian, but you'd have to be funny.
Oh, that's okay. That's okay. I won't do a single joke that causes any disruption to any of you and your people. I'm a professional.
Oh no, we love jokes. We love jokes. We love jokes about flat earthers. We're used to it. All right, but the problem is you really
just for you for flat Earth.
Right. So here's the thing. Can I ask you a few questions about the globe, or is that off the table? Is that not allowed?
No, by all means. Like, ask me, ask Salty. Let's have at it.
So either one of you. How do you know how fast the Earth is spinning in the globe model?
I'm going to say 375,000 miles an hour.
That would be kind of crazy, don't you think?
Yeah, totally crazy. That's just the number I threw out there.
So here's the thing. You guys are, I'm just going to point out, you're defending the globe. You don't know about axial rotation, never been proven. No curvature has ever been discovered. High pressure next to low pressure, a physical impossibility, has never been replicated. And you don't know how fast it's spinning. It's spinning at 1,000 miles an hour at the equator and only like 300 miles an hour in Alaska because it's making a smaller circle. I don't know if you understand that.
If I may, real quick, in regards to that. No, you're absolutely right. I don't know any of those terms, any of the science
but
behind
you're defending the globe. You may not, but your partner is. So how fast is the Earth orbiting the sun? Any idea? You could say no. It's all right. I didn't know any of them when I first started.
Salty?
The days and years operate, Patricio, based upon the access to the sun. 24 hours in a day, 365 days a year, it rotates around the sun.
So how fast does it take? How many miles per hour does the Earth need to go to make one complete rotation around the sun?
I think of it as a time perception. Why don't you tell me?
It's a year. 66,600 miles per hour, which is insanity. Right. And somehow the sun is also traveling almost 500,000 miles per hour. And all of the planets are chasing the sun, remaining on a plane with each other, circling the sun in this gravitational model that can never be replicated. Right. And all of the moons are staying with all of the Earth, and none of the gravities interfere with each other, because if they did, nothing would ever repeat. But all eclipses repeat after 18 years. The sky clock is more accurate than a Rolex quartz watch, whatever, right? The sky is the most perfect clock. Well, that's impossible in a gravitational model, because if we got into the three body problem, you'd understand like that doesn't work in a gravitational model. So this is what you believe, which is scientifically provably impossible. But
now, Dave, if I may, you said,
you may.
The Globers are fed this. We're fed this. This was a science that we learned as kids growing up. We learned about orbit. We learned about rotation. We learned about the solar system. All right.
You were told about these things.
Yeah, we were told about these things, but did we ever? And maybe I'm defending, maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm jumping on board on flat Earth, maybe I'm not. But I'm just saying, from my point of view, from what I've witnessed growing up, it was never broken down. Now, those who wanted to learn more about it, they went into the field of science. Now, Dave, this is where I want to bring you in. For those who, as a kid, they saw a rocket go up. They're like, I want to be an astronaut one day. They start studying science and start studying all these books out there, and they pursue that dream. Why is it that there's such a smaller number of those who study flat Earth than those who study globe Earth?
I disagree. I mean, because we're indoctrinated before we could even talk, all our cartoons, Sesame Street has, astronauts on it, Walt Disney, astronauts. The first worksheet we get at school is bringing home, the planet orbit, and they teach us, because they literally make you laugh at flat Earth because they straw man it. Why would they need to straw man it? Why would they need to straw man? What is a straw man? A straw man is like when you say, oh, flat Earth, flat Earth is a disc in space, and whenever they show it, they show this. Nobody believes this. Okay. Nobody believes that we're a disc floating in space. Right? Nobody believes that, but flat earthers, globe earthers believe flat earthers go, we're the flat planet and all the other planets around. No flat earther thinks this. This is mixing a false flat earth model with a false globe model and portraying it as real. That's a double straw man. Okay. Why do you need to lie about what we believe? Because that's the only way you can get people to not look at it, because it's ridiculous. Right? Absolutely insanity. I showed you all of those motions that we're going. There's a fourth motion at 2.2 million miles per hour. So the Earth is moving in all these different directions at once, right? But somehow when we go out in nature, whoops, that's not what I want to show you. Somehow we go out in nature, we have this, right? Beautifully calm water, right? You're in a car going 100 miles an hour, get a dinner plate, fill it up to the edge with water. There's your little pond. That car speeds up or slows down or takes the slightest turn. All that water is leaving the plate. Okay? So we're corkscrewing through space, speeding up and slowing down. Every motion is a curved linear motion. We're not on an airplane drinking a glass of waters, so don't come up with that, right? Because if you want to compare an airplane to the slowest motion of the Earth, which is the spin, you have to double the speed of the airplane. You have to take off the outer shell of the airplane, and you have to nosedive down at a mile per minute just to follow the curve. And then you can let me know how your water's doing. All right. But we have this. This is observable evidence that large bodies of water lie flat, and they need a container. That's the shoreline of our world.
So let me ask this. Well, I just had the freaking question, and you're throwing me out. Okay. Oh, here it is. All right. I'm going to go into conspiracy real quick, if you don't mind. The U.S. Teaches their students, the Earth is round. There are 50 sovereign countries out there. Why isn't any other country backing this up or professing this in a sense to
how do you know they're not? There's a Muslim sheikh came out recently, said that there's more lands beyond Antarctica, and in those lands oil runs in rivers, and then it goes down into the earth and it settles in wells in our place, and we drill it out of the ground. But that's how it works in the extraterrestrials land beyond Antarctica. Okay. So there are whistleblowers. A couple astronauts came out and said that the Earth is flat. Buzz Aldrin said that we never went to the moon, and that we watched animation. It was never televised. And there's a whole bunch of, a Polish astronaut came out and said, when he was asked, is the Earth flat? He said, we've never been to space, and yes, the Earth is flat. So to say that there are no whistleblowers is just because you're listening to the mainstream media. Mainstream media won't even put me on. Okay, they'll strawman me. They'll take my interview with Candace Taylor, who is the governor, ran for governor in Georgia, and she take a little clip where she goes, "There's globes everywhere, globes here, globes there." We're talking about pre-programming, how they put globes everywhere, and they're like, "Candace thinks the Earth is flat because there's globes there, because there's globes everywhere." And then all of these mainstream media take up this story and run it out there so everybody believes it. Mainstream media, all the media in the world goes, Mad Mike Hughes got in a rocket to try to prove flat Earth and killed himself. Yeah, he got in a rocket to jump a canyon to beat Evel Knievel. It had nothing to do with flat Earth, but they have to straw man us to make us look crazy, right? So nobody goes on rockets.
All right, pause real quick because I have a question for you,
no problem.
Directly to you, Dave. If given the opportunity, like let's say you had, all the funding that you could, would you go to the edge?
Absolutely. And the edge, what is the edge? What do you mean by go to the edge? Like, do you think that you're going to fall off into space?
And that's where, like I said, I don't know that. I don't know the science behind it. I know from what you're telling me, from the science that is flat Earth compared to the science that is globe. Since we're on a flat plane, would you yourself go to that edge?
There is no edge. Let me explain. Okay. So they tell us this is Antarctica. No one's allowed to explore in Antarctica other than just go to a tourist spot right here on an island Not even on Antarctica. A giant island called Deception Island, which is next to Rothschild Island. That's just a coincidence. Forget that. Don't ignore that. Right? Okay. And then they show you some penguins. They show you some ice, but you're not allowed to go out here or in here. Where am I thinking? Am I going out or in? Let me think about that. Okay. Well, let's say I'll see some high altitude shots, and I'm not going to say satellite because they're not. They're all cartoons. Why is Antarctica all cartoons? Right. So if we look. This is what the Antarctica is. Antarctica is the shoreline, like a pond has a shoreline, a lake has a shoreline. Our world oceans have a shoreline, and that's called Antarctica. Well, the shoreline that contains the water, large bodies of water lay flat, need a container. Well, the shoreline has to be higher than the water. Guess what? Antarctica is the highest continent on Earth. Weird. Okay. So here is Antarctica, right? And so what's out here? What's out here? Again, we don't know. You're not allowed to go beyond this purple line, which is 60 degrees south, right? You're not allowed to go beyond that line.
Since we're not allowed to go into there, who governs that? So, like, to my knowledge, to my understanding, Antarctica doesn't have an established government, does it?
Yeah, it's called the Antarctic Treaty, and let me show you that real quick. So where are we here? The Antarctic Treaty, which in 1950s, Admiral Byrd supposedly flew out over Antarctica and said, "Oh, look, there's land bigger than all of the other continents. Bigger than America, filled with resources, no people, no animals, no plants, perfect for doing resources." Antarctic Treaty, nobody can go there. All the countries in the world eventually sign it. And nobody can go there. No one can question the treaty until the year 2041, longest lasting treaty ever. Now, we're at war for resources, for land, but every country in the world agrees on two things, only two things. You can't go to Antarctica, and you have to get the thing stuck in your arm. Okay? Tell me there's not a conspiracy there. All right? So you're not allowed to physically. Let me just finish this.
Antarctic Treaty right now. Please continue.
Okay. You look it up, but I can show you. We've done all the work for you, and you can't do it during the show because you got to look. We have a whole Antarctica section and the treaty broken down for you by a lawyer, showing you that it'll cost you like a couple $100,000 to apply for permits, and then you'll be turned down. Okay, and then they keep your money. Okay, so imagine if I cut out this, and if you're Googling, you're going to get exactly what you want to find. So I cut this out, and forget that. Actually, you're not allowed to go there physically, and you're not allowed to go there virtually. So this is Google Earth on your web browser. I took out the measuring tool. I just measured South America. It told me the circumference. But watch what happens when I measure Antarctica. For some reason, it doesn't let me see it. It's measuring this, kind of like it's been turned inside out, like the edges became the middle, and it does this. Well, that's weird. That's weird. You know what? That would have to be true in the north. So let's go up to the North Pole. And we'll try to measure the North Pole, all right? So we'll draw a little border around the North Pole. And for some reason, they don't want you to know how big that area is. Same thing happens. Well, maybe it's just because I'm near the pole. Let me measure Greenland, okay? That's close to the pole. I can measure Greenland, and lo and behold, no problem, gives me the measurement. Why are the two places that would prove the Earth is flat off limits virtually and physically, okay?
Now, I can't wait to play with Google when I get home tonight.
Yeah. Right. So let me get back to the thing. I showed you the pond, and then what if you cut it out, right? You cut it out, you wrap it around a sphere, and you say this, hey, this is all that there is, but you're not allowed to explore this white dot. This is off limits, right? This is the whole world, but you're not allowed to go south. Right? And this is all that's here. Nobody has ever gone from Santiago to Australia crossing Antarctica. That's a pretty short trip. They go all the way up and over to get there. That sounds like a flat earth to me. Okay? Now you'll go and you'll say, well, somebody crossed Antarctica. Yeah, they went from here to here.
Mm-hmm.
And that's crossing Antarctica. Okay? You can go from here to here even. Okay? But you can't go from here to here. Right? And then once you accept this, now, by the way, don't believe me. Don't believe me. We've done the research for you. You can find all this information, all organized for you on the Flat Earth, Sun, Moon, and Zodiac Clock app at flatearthdave.com. Oh my God, he's making $3 off of me. That's why he's doing it. It's a $3 scam. Yep. I want your $3. And to be worse, if you want to message people on the messenger, you have to pay a subscription. That's $11 a year. Okay. So I'm here. I'm scamming you. I want your money. And if you give me your money, I'm probably going to track you also. All right. So just be prepared.
Dave, as we're nearing the end of this podcast, hey, it escalated a little bit. I appreciate you being a good sport with hanging out with us. I know we're podcasts out here out of Orlando. We talk to musicians, we talk to business owners. Very rarely do we get to talk to someone who comes up with a very controversial topic such as flat Earth. And look, I've never gone into space. I would love to go into space. Now let me ask you this, Dave, as we're nearing the end.
I want to book an Antarctic trip.
You want to go to Antarctica?
Yeah, absolutely. Go down there and film the 24-hour sun and prove the Earth is a globe. Yeah.
So let's say Dave, let's say tomorrow you get a phone call from Elon's people, and Elon's like, "Listen, Dave, I've had enough. I need to shut you up. Let's go on a rocket. Let's go, you and me. Let's go on a rocket and let's see the in space, and let's show to you that the Earth is round." If that were to happen,
let me ask you a question, and it's kind of the same question. It's exactly the same question. If Warner Brothers called you and said, "Hey, we want to put you physically in a Bugs Bunny cartoon, so to see if you can catch the Roadrunner," would you do it? Would you do it? Because that question is equally as sane as that. Let me just show you one more thing. This Go Fast rocket went straight up with an uninterrupted feed. Now, NASA, SpaceX, Blue Origin, all of them never give you an uninterrupted feed. It's edit. This was uninterrupted. It went up 72 miles. It hit something, went into like a thicker plasma, right? And but that's not that's an interesting part. But the most interesting part was it saw something. When it went sideways, it all of a sudden it saw the moon. Okay, ready? Here it comes. And here comes the moon right there. That's the moon. We zoom in on it. It's absolutely the moon. Flat horizon. Okay, it's the moon. So the Go Fast rocket went up in Arizona, right? So it was 11 o'clock in the morning. Arizona's right over here, and it went up and it saw the moon. The moon was over Australia. Okay. So here's Arizona right here. The rocket is a fraction of a millimeter above here. The moon is below. How did it see the moon? How did it see the moon?
That's a good questioning. And I wish I had the knowledge and the expertise to be able to answer that. But unfortunately, I don't. I have to go with, what I'm programmed with to say like, oh.
So here's the challenge for you and all of your listeners. And I'm sorry I didn't give you the 3 Bitcoins, but I haven't heard a globe proof yet. Get the app. It's $3, but you don't even have to get the app, right? But if you get the app, every day there's a new video here. Just watch it while you're having your breakfast, while you're, whatever, in the morning, while you're driving to work, whatever. Watch the one video a day for 2 weeks. At the end of that 2 weeks, you can probably come up with a globe proof if the Earth is a globe, but it's not, and you won't. But before you send it to me, make sure you hit the frequently asked questions button. And all of the questions are answered there, right? It's all at your fingertips. I hit the question mark and up come, hey, what about the Coriolis effect? Or for you, Spider, or whatever your name is, I'm sorry. Salty. Why the lie? Watch those. But if you can't afford the $3, go on my website, scroll down to the crash course, and there's a bunch of videos there. Watch the first 3 or 4, and you too will lose friends because you'll be a flat earther. But that's okay. You're going to make new friends, right? All sorts of stuff. Wait, and just one more. You got one more short one, please?
Of course.
So this was a photo that was taken. And in the distance here, we can see all these mountain peaks over 700 miles away. All of these peaks. And at 700 miles from this altitude, using globe curvature math, which you guys don't know, but it's okay. You check it out, verify it yourself. The top of the mountain that we can clearly see, and it's not a cloud because all of the mountains line up. They're all in the right places. They're all the right shapes. The top of the mountain should be over 40 miles below the physical curve. But it's not. They're right here. This proves one of two things. The Earth is flat, most likely, or the Earth is 100,000 times bigger than they tell us. Even at that size, there'd be curvature. Okay? Take your choice. Digest this. This is the problem. Huge egos have a hard time accepting new realities based on new information. But this is the truth. We are at the center of creation. We are the powerful ones. We are the ones in control, but they have us believing the opposite. They have us living in fear and in lack, playing with their fake money, living on their fake prison planet. Okay? When the truth is, there's more land, there's more people, there's more all sorts of stuff, more resources, right? Go check out some of my other videos on the app. There's a playlist, or on the Flat Earth Podcast Facebook page. There's videos there. On my website, Dave's latest videos. Watch 2 or 3 of those, and you'll learn about maybe some trade routes that are going on from islands you've never heard of out to the outer lands, to the extraterrestrials. Extra terra, extra territory, extraterrestrials. Okay? Yeah. Watch some of those. Learn. But here's the thing. Belief is the enemy of knowing. Belief, I live in Connecticut. You guys believe it, right? Believe it?
I'm going to believe it. I'm going to believe that you live in Connecticut.
But you don't know it. But then you can take the time and effort to go find me on Facebook, find my friends. Oh, look, I found his high school. Look, this picture. I know where that is. Yes, he lives in Connecticut. But that takes time and effort. That makes time and effort, right? And flat Earth, you don't just go, oh, okay, the Earth is flat. Go verify this picture. Come up with an explanation. Here's the funny thing. The scientific community is silent on this. They have no explanation for this other than the Earth is flat. So they're pretending it doesn't exist. But here it is. This is all you need right here. Okay? On the app, on the web.
Come to the funny farm. Everybody's going to believe the funny farm.
Now,
that's the best you have. That's the best you have.
That's the best. That's the best he has. Yeah. Now, as
for those of you looking for it, you hit the web button and you scroll down to Flat Earth Experiments right here. All the videos on that topic are right there, including that one at the top. Watch those and then go out and reproduce them. Don't just believe somebody that made a video. Go out and reproduce them. All of these things are repeatable, reproducible by humans here on Earth, not by a bunch of Freemasons doing sexual tricks in space. By us here. We don't have to go anywhere. We don't have to go beyond Antarctica. We don't have to go high in the sky. We can just go outside and observe the flat, stationary, level Earth.
I know we've hit our 1 hour mark, but I just want to ask you one last thing before we sign off. And I got to say this, Dave. Thank you so much for being a good sport with this one.
No problem.
It's always great to hear what you got to say and see what happens. And hey, like I said, you said it in the beginning of the show. I might be a flat earth in the closet. I might not. There's still things I gotta.
Yeah, you told me before the show that you just don't want to admit it on the air. Come on.
But no,
and because before Salty got here, you're like, Salty's gonna have a fucking cow if I say it. So listen, you're not a flat earther. Okay, I get it. Listen, you have common sense. You know the Earth is flat. Go ahead.
Here, I'll ask you this one question, and we can sign off after this. Why is it that when this topic gets brought up, what we saw earlier today happened in regards to the people who believe that the Earth is round and a globe? Why do they get upset?
The simple answer is nobody likes having their ball taken away. They're children, right? When you have a child mentality, you don't want your ball taken away. You don't want to find out that your whole life has been a lie, right? You have parents and you were born from your parents. You're not adopted, right?
Correct.
What if I told you were adopted?
What?
Okay. What if I told you were adopted?
Yeah, right there. Just you even saying that kind of like, no, that can't be. No,
no. And what if I have evidence? Can I show you the evidence? No, I don't want to see the evidence, right? And then you show it to Salty and you say, look, I was going through my parents' closet, and I found this, the adoption certificate, signatures, stamps, notary, everything. It's like, look, I'm adopted. And Salty goes, well, who are your real parents? And you go, I don't know. And then he goes, well, then I don't believe it. Okay. I don't believe it. Right. Well, that's the mentality of that Globers have about the flat Earth. We show you evidence, undeniable evidence that it's flat. And then you say, well, what's below the flat Earth? I don't know. No one's gotten below 7.5 miles. What's beyond Antarctica? I don't know. We're not allowed to go there. We used to be allowed to go there. There's stories about it. There's a book called Beyond the Ice Wall. There's the Iron Republic, about people that have traveled out there and found other civilizations, right? Interesting stuff. True or not? I don't know. Check it out. Use your own gut and figure it out.
No, and Dave, thank you so much for taking time out of your busy schedule to sit down with us, chat with us for a little bit, stir the pot. I really appreciate it. For those watching and listening, go to withthesideofchaos.com, check out all our previous episodes, give a like and follow. We have a TikTok, we have Instagram, we have Facebook, we have everything. Just like Flat Earth, you spread the good word. We're doing our part, spreading the good chaos.
Can you link our old show in the description to this one so people can watch the first one?
Oh, definitely. I can definitely do that.
Yeah, this would be easy for people to find. I'm sure they'd want to see the first one too.
But go to withthesideofchaos.com, check out all everything else. And also, if you're not laughing, you're not living. Live every day to the fullest, but always do
Absolutely.
Side of chaos, even if it's in a cult.
Salty, thank you so much. Dave, once again, you are a blessing, and I appreciate you coming on board, buddy.
Hey, thanks for having me. Thanks for being a good sport.
Of course.
Salty, not so much.
I told you guys that was a good one. I have another thing in mind to play, but it's about time for me to restart the live stream. But what did you think?
I honestly think it wasn't that good. It was okay, but
I mean, it's just like standard Flat Earth Dave stuff, but
bro, he told the guy, go to Antarctica, record the 24-hour sun, and prove the Earth is a globe. That doesn't make any fucking sense.
Yeah, nobody can do that.
Yeah, you make crazy claims like that, you're gonna, I don't know.
Well, I think the thing is you can't get there. It's like one of those things. It's like, hey, go up in a rocket. You know they can't do that. That's the kind of like the point. It's like, here's a challenge and you know you can't do, but you should be able to
and
do it.
I think that's why he said, why he makes those like wild claims. It's just like, why don't you do this? Because they often ask us the same questions, right? Well, why don't you just go to the edge? It's like, what edge? What edge are you talking about?
Oh, they were saying that they were going to a trip to Antarctica, and he said, okay, go, and if you record a 24-hour sun, you prove the globe.
He said he wanted to.
Let's say they go down there and record a 24-hour sun that we don't know if it exists or not. That doesn't prove anything. That doesn't prove the globe.
No, I think he said the one guy said, I want to go to space. The other guy said, well, shit, I want to go to Antarctica. It was like a thing, like, both those guys will never go. They won't go.
Yeah, I mean, Dave's on the same page with us, for the most part. I mean, we just argue differently.
The other guy,
but those guys just—they're not getting the. They're not seeing the entire.
No, the one that invited him, definitely, he's just a closet. He's keeping it. He keeping it on the low, 100%. But the other guy was definitely giving resistance. But no, it was all right. It was good. It was good. It's just that the other one
better than a lot of other interviews because some people. Well, I mean, the one dude lost his shit for a minute, which was funny as hell. But then he calmed back down. It was really funny.
It was all right.
Yeah. Anyway, I mean, I'm about to restart the live stream because it's getting close to 6 a.m. and I'm getting close to 12 hours on the YouTube.
So you can talk some shit now without trouble.
No, I'm just talking, man. Just talking. No, actually, only reason I jumped in is to play a video because I don't want to talk.
Play video.
Not in the mood. Yeah, but there's another one that I have in mind. Some of the videos that from our live stream.
There's some new people in here. Helio, come on, talk to them. Talk to the new people.
Who?
Funny.
I don't see anybody in here besides you crazy ass.
I don't see anybody.
I don't see anybody here besides you, Chris. Freaking,
I don't see anybody.
so we can just what I'm gonna do is go ahead and stop the live stream, and then we can listen to another. We're gonna listen to one video from the live stream that I do have recorded on my YouTube channel. So, and it's pretty